From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Some family I've got. I wait all year for Father's Day. Look at the presents you give me. A raccoon coat, a pair of ear laps, an umbrella, and a pair of overshoes.
But, Father, don't forget, you're in California.
But even so, I can't use ear laps.
There, Pop. Don't blow your top. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Henry Brown is dean of this college. On this, your graduation day, I'm happy to announce that you have been chosen the man most likely to succeed.
This makes me very happy, Dean.
Happy? This makes the 27th consecutive year I've been wrong.
Now, there, Dean. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's. Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to David Street, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and our genial host, Park Your Carcass.
Oh, me. What a day this was. I'm got to do everything around this restaurant. The dishwasher don't show up. The chef is sick. I told him not to eat here. The laundry has done come back, and even Betty, my cashier, should have been here 2 hours ago. Now, top everything else, I'm got to type up this menu myself, too. Might as well get going. Let's see, the first thing I got is roast beef. Roast is R-U-S-T. Beef is B-I-F. Don't look right. I think it needs a hydrant in between. That looks better. Now for dessert, I think I'll make a colonial pudding. How do you spell colonial? It's a long word, colonial. I better break them up in small syllables. That's C-O. Lon is L-O-A-N. Now I got cologne. Smells good. Knee, that's K-N-E-E. Now I got cologne. And eel is E-E-L. I got it. C-O-L-O-A-N-K-N-E-E-E-E-E-L. Think I left out an E. Gee, that's a long word, colonial. The papers don't be wide enough for colonial pudding. I'll make a pie.
Hello, Parky. I see you've taken my job. Look, I'm awfully sorry I'm late.
Now, Betty Rhodes, this is the first time that you came in late this year. Now, if it happens again, it'll be the second time. You know, you're not paying no attention to your job. All you do all day long is dream about that David Street.
Go on, I do not. Come on, let me get at that typewriter. I'll get the menu done in a jiffy. But he is cute, isn't he, Parky?
Yeah.
Come on, let's go. What's the first item?
First item you put down is the 35 cents businessman's lunch.
35 cents? What can you give the businessmen for 35 cents?
We'll give him the business.
Oh, Parky, you're always joking. Come on, give me the rest of the menu and give it to me fast because I've got a lot to do.
I'll give it to you fast. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, we're going to have sea lime steak and tender lime steak, good piece lamb chop, great big pork chop, nice fried onions, fresh peas, scollins, French fried potatoes, lettuce and tomatoes, shrimp beans, baked beans, hot beans stew, grilled bob, cooked hot chicken stew, mackerel, pickerel, haddock, tripe, lobster, oyster, shrimp, or pike, hot pie, cold pie, soft pie, mud pie, eagleberry, bloomberry, stumberry, whipped cream, chicken, plantain, milk cream, star, stop, apple, coconut, disgusted, mustard, custard, ketchup, chili, salt and pepper, and piccalilli. $0.45.
Oh, Parky, not that fast. I'll never get all those dishes done on this menu.
Oh, what dishes? All you got to do is put down one dish.
One dish?
Yeah, hash.
But if I put down one dish, the customers won't have a choice.
They'll have a choice. They can either take it or leave it.
Gee, Parky, you know, I wish I could take it or leave it.
You mean hash?
No, I mean love.
The same thing.
How can you say that? How can you say that hash is the same as love?
Well, sure it is. Look, you're a warm dish and you mean a cold potato. He's got plenty of lettuce, so you had a couple of dates. He thinks you're a peach. So love starts to boil, you're planning to live on his salary. Then you find him with another tomato. You start to stew. He goes out and gets fried, and your heart is chopped up into itsy-bitsy pieces. And, sister, if that ain't hash, I never heard of it.
Oh, but Parky, David is different.
Different. I don't know what you see in that David Street. What has he got? All right, he's handsome. He got big shoulders. He's young. He's healthy. He got social position, and he got a lot of money. Say, that is something, ain't it?
Yes, but David won't even look at me. You know, Parky, I'm afraid I'll never get a man.
No, but you were able to get 21 men from me, that Opie Cates and his orchestra. For 3 months they're here now, and all they do is eat and don't pay. All day long. Put it on the cuff. Put it on the cuff. Got so many figures there now, I got to hire a special bookkeeper just for my cuffs.
Yes, but Parky, they've been a fine attraction for the restaurant. They play beautifully. Those 21 boys play like one man.
Wish they would eat like one man. Opie Cates, look at him standing there. Bet he don't weigh 75 pounds, soaking wet. First time I ever seen a chest and a backbone with no mister in between.
Well, I'll admit he does look like an accident going someplace to happen, but he's kind of a sweet little guy. Sometimes I feel awfully sorry for him. Look, doesn't he look sad standing there?
Sad, he looks unconscious.
Opie, come here.
Well, hello, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hi.
Say, you know something? You're all out of bacon. We had to eat ham again today.
That's a new one. He don't pay any complaints. I never heard anything like that.
Betty, I was just thinking maybe tonight we could have us another date, huh?
Oh, you mean you want me to walk down the street to the bakery and smell hot bread again? Gee, Opie, we've done that for 3 nights in a row.
Well, I know, but tonight they're putting raisins in it.
No, I'm allergic to raisins, Opie.
Well, I kind of wanted to talk over a swell new song called I Wish I Knew. If you're not busy, maybe we could run it over with you now.
Well, gee, I'd love it. Is it all right with you, Parky?
What are you asking me for? I'm not the boss. I only own this place.
I wish I knew someone like you could love me. I wish I knew you place no one above me. Did I mistake this for a real romance? I wish I knew, but only you can answer. If you don't care, why let me hope and pray so. Don't lead me on. If I'm a fool, just say so. Should I go dreaming on, or just forget you? What shall I do? I wish I knew. If you don't care, why let me hope and pray so. Don't lead me on. If I'm a fool, just say so. Should I go dreaming on, or just forget you? What shall I do? I wish I knew. I love that arrangement you made of the song. What do you think of it, Parky?
There's another arrangement I'd like even better. If he would make an arrangement to pay me that $62.48 he owes me for food. You know, I got a restaurant around here. What does he think what I pay the milkman with bottle tops?
Well, now, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Yeah, I can get... Oh, Bob Williams. Say, you don't know what aggravations I got here.
Well, Parky, when little annoyances get you down, light an old gold. You'll always enjoy grand extra flavor in an old gold, plus special protection against cigarette dryness.
Yeah, protection. That's what I need against that Opie Cates.
Well, I don't know about Opie, but I do know to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples. In addition, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus extra protection against cigarette dryness. So for a better, keener, tastier smoke, light an Old Gold.
You know, that's a good idea. Give me a carton of Old Golds, will you, Parky?
Boy, is that Opie or dopey. You know, there's a limit to everything.
Why, yes, even the quantity of Old Golds is limited, and for a good reason. You know, Old Gold quality is held to full 24-carat standard.
No carrots. You see, all the carrots goes to the Army now. They take all the carrots.
Well, and our armed forces get first call on all cigarettes we make. And yet we're doing our best to assure your share of remaining Old Golds. So, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, you may have Old Golds tomorrow.
You have them tomorrow, huh? Well, that sounds very reasonable. Say, Betty, what's the matter? I call you and you don't hear me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Parky. I guess I was daydreaming. I know I must have been because this registered letter was left for you 2 hours ago, and I forgot to give it to you.
Registered letter? Let me see it. Dear Mr. Parky Caucus. Say, the man writes a nice letter, doesn't he? In fact, July 1st, it will not be necessary for you to send in the rent for your store, as I expect you to promise you a vacation. It's signed Miss Prudence Rockbottom.
Prudence Rockbottom? Why, that's your new landlady. She just bought this building last week.
Oh, what a lovely woman. Think of it. Don't got to pay no more rent for the store, and she expects to promise me a vacation.
Well, I can't believe it. Promises you a vacation, no rent? Hey, let me see that letter.
There it is, right there. You can read it.
Expects to promise you a vacation. It says she expects the premises to be vacated.
No wonder I couldn't read it. She writes too close to the paper.
Parky, don't you know what this means, Parky? This is an eviction notice. They're throwing you out.
Throwing me out? After I'm here 18 years, how can they throw me out? Betty, this is a great shock to me. I am housebroken.
Parky, you mean heartbroken.
No, I mean housebroken. They're treating me like a dog.
Parky, what in the world's the matter with you? What's the matter with you, Parky? Your face looks as white as your apron. Even whiter.
Opie, they're throwing me out of the store. They just sent me a conviction notice.
Throwing you out? That's the worst news I've heard in years.
I didn't know you were such a friend of mine.
Friend? What's that got to do with it? Where am I going to eat? Wait a minute. I got an idea, Parky.
Yeah, what is it?
Well, look at the signature on that letter. Miss Prudence Rockbottom.
Yeah?
And the miss is in capital letters. Sounds to me like she's a single woman, and I ain't never heard of no single woman that wasn't looking for a husband.
Well, you mean in order to stay in the store, I got to marry her?
Well, stores are pretty hard to get today, Parky, and maybe if you went over and talked to her...
See, that's not a bad idea, Opie's, Parky. You should at least go over and have a talk with her. Women have been known to do some awfully strange things if they like a guy a little bit.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Well, I got a better idea. Instead of me going, Opie's gonna go.
Oh, no, sir, not me, Parky.
Look, if you don't go, no more food.
No more food?
No more food.
You know something, Parky? You just made up my mind. My brain says, Opie, you're going to get yourself into a mess of trouble. But my stomach says, Opie, you're going to get yourself a mess of victuals. So, Miss Rockbottom, Opie's a coming a courting. Let me see now. Here's her apartment.
Yes,
How do you do, sir?
sir. I miss Rockbottom.
Oh, pardon me. I was looking at you from an angle. I'm Opie Cates. Parky Carcass got your letter about his restaurant.
Oh, are you married?
Oh, no.
Come into the parlor. We'll sit on that chair over there.
Well, wouldn't it be better to sit over there on that sofa?
You run your business and I'll run mine. There now. Isn't this nice and comfy?
Well, don't you think it'd be better if you sat on my lap?
Oh, you strong, impetuous man.
Well, see, I came over here to talk to you about Parky's restaurant. You see,
I'm
I've been
so
eating.
happy that I just bought the building that you're in. Otherwise, we might never have met.
Oh, it ain't my building. I just eat in Parky's restaurant.
Oh, what difference does it make who you are? You're a man. Of course, if we were to become engaged, it would make a difference, wouldn't it? Oh, please don't take me forward, but you really are handsome. Your eyes are like the azure skies reflected in limpid pools.
Really?
Your smile is a touch of heaven.
What do you know about that?
Oh, it's heavenly. Oh, but let's not talk. Kiss me, kiss me.
Oh, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, what you said.
Kiss me, I say.
Oh, please, Miss Rockbottom, take your hand off of my wrist. You're hurting me.
Oh, I'm sorry, precious. I don't know my own strength. You intoxicate me. Let's get married at once.
Oh, come on now. I got to get used to you.
Oh, what difference does that make? Just picture us as man and wife. And maybe in a year.
Oh, no.
And maybe in a year.
Oh, no, not that.
What's the matter?
Well, you got to give me at least 2 years. I'm young. I must have my freedom. I want to live.
Well, at least we can be engaged.
All right, so we're engaged, but let's keep it a secret, huh?
All right, my darling. But let's go out tonight and celebrate our engagement. You wait here. I'll go now and make up my face. I want my skin to be soft. Do you touch?
You know something? I learned a trick over in Parky's restaurant that can make your skin nice and smooth very quickly.
Really? How?
Oh, it's easy. You just dip your face in a pan of boiling water.
Dip my face in boiling water? Will that make my face smooth?
Well, it always works on dried prunes. I know they got less wrinkles than you got.
Opie Cates is clarinet in this orchestra play, The Sheik of Araby.
Parky, I wonder how Opie's romance is working out.
Yeah, well, it's better work out all right because I just finished baking a wedding cake. Oh, look who's back. Bob Williams, old gold salesman. Come in, Bob.
Hello, Parky. Hello, Betty. Mind if I use the telephone?
No, go right ahead. You'll find the nickel hanging on a string.
You know something, Parky?
Yeah.
Did you ever stop to realize what life would be like without the telephone? Now, there's a mighty useful invention.
Oh, sure. Without a telephone, there's no use talking.
But but seriously, Parky, you know the telephone was invented by Alexander Graham Bell in 1876.
1876?
Almost 20 years ago.
No, Parky, that's almost 70 years ago.
Really?
And even at that time, the laurel art business was 116 years old. You see, it was founded in 1760.
In 1760 was founded? You know, something I didn't even know it was lost.
Look, Parky, when I say the laurel art business was founded in 1760, I mean that's when it was started.
Oh.
And that's nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality, consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Oh, you don't got to tell me about old golds, Bob.
Oh.
You know, all day long, people is asking me for old golds. They say, old golds, they want you. If I had them, I could sell millions of them. Even thousands.
Look, as to quantity, Parky,
Yeah.
you know, naturally, that's still limited, for we're still in a fighting war. Yet we're doing our best to assure your share of Old Golds for home front enjoyment. So, Parky, if your customers must take substitute brands today, remember, you may have Old Golds tomorrow.
Say, Bob, you said that so nicely. Before you go, I'm going to make you a nice southern dish.
Gee, that's wonderful. What southern dish?
How'd you like to sit down to a nice big bowl of weevils?
Oh.
Hello, Parky. Hiya, Betty.
Well, go ahead, Betty. There's your great David Street. All day long, all you do is talk about him. David Street, David Street, David Street. That's all I hear. And when he comes in, you can't even say hello.
Well, that's not true, Parky. Don't believe him, David.
Oh, say, how about the dance Saturday night, Betty?
Oh, I'd love to go.
Well, I'm covering the dance for the paper that night so we can go together.
Oh, it'll be a swell affair. Opie's been rehearsing all week for it.
Good. Parky, got any items for my column? You hear everything that's going on. Who's getting married? Any blessed events? What do you know that I don't know? What's new?
What's new? New York, New Haven, pneumonia, neuritis. That's new.
Well, if it wasn't for you, none of us could get out a column. You sure get all the dirt, Parky.
Nah, I don't know nothing. If you want any news, you'll have to go around and do your own peeking in your own keyholes.
Why, Parky, that's embarrassing.
No. The only time it's embarrassing, my boy, is when you peek through a keyhole and see another eye.
Parky, I'm disappointed. I thought I'd get a big scoop from you today.
Well, I tell you what I got for you, Mr. Newspaperman. I got a new recipe for your household hinge column.
A recipe, huh?
Yes, sir.
A little bit out of my line, but I'll be glad to turn it in.
Oh, this recipe makes the most beautiful cake what you never tasted in your whole life, even if you live so long. Really malicious.
Malicious?
Positively delirious. This is a cake which it is called the Parky whipped cream. 3-layer banana, coconut, marshmallow, maple syrup delight cake. With nuts.
That sounds good. How do you make it?
Well, first I take 15 eggs.
15 eggs?
I pick out 3 good ones. Now I take a quart of milk. Homogenized, of course.
Homogenized?
Say, you know you talk with a dialect? Now you put in 3 bananas. Even better if you peel them. And now comes the part which I am the most crazy, the maple syrup part. You open up a can of maple syrup, you pour in 3 galops, and then you take...
Wait a minute. You pour in what?
3 galops.
What's a gallop?
You know when you open up a can of syrup, you start to pour it, it goes gallop, gallop, gallop. Put in 3 of those.
Parky, I'd better gallop out of here or I won't have any column tomorrow. Goodbye.
Well, wait a minute. You don't going to leave here without you done singing a song for the customers, is it?
Well, gee whiz, what kind of a song would you like, Parky?
A love song.
Who's asking you?
Well, then how about You Belong to My Heart?
Oh, that's a very beautiful song. I would like to hear that.
You belong to my heart now
had its start not long ago. We were gathering stars while a million guitars played our love song. When you said I love you, every beat of my heart said it too. Was a moment like this. Do you remember? And your eyes threw a kiss when they met mine. Now we own all the stars and a million guitars are still playing. Darling, you are the song, and you'll always belong to my heart. Guitars are still playing. Darling, you are the song, and you'll always belong to my heart.
David, that was wonderful. Really wonderful.
Oh, Soapy, how did you do, kid? Did you save my store for me?
Yep, I sure did.
Did you get engaged, Opie?
Well, sort of. You're going to meet her. She's coming over here next week.
Well, Opie, is she beautiful, huh?
Well, to give you a rough idea, she's so homely that she'll never die. She'll just kind of lay there and ugly away.
Opie, just to show you my appreciation, what you did for me, I'm going to have the wedding right here in the restaurant, and everything is going to be in the house. And if later on in your life you have a son, no matter how you do, whether you are rich or poor, your son can always come to me and get a job as a busboy.
And so ends the first episode of Meet Me at Parky's. Tune in again next Sunday night, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, then. Meet me at Parky's. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Mr. Black, after being with the railroad for 55 years, I'd like to present you with these ties.
Imagine, after 55 years, all I get is 2 railroad ties.
There, Black. Don't get off the track. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
You're the most extravagant wife a man could have. You're spending too much money on clothes.
Clothes? Why, I'm wearing nothing but rags.
Then you're spending too much money on rags.
Oh, dear. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, come along, everybody, to Parky's Restaurant. Meet me at Parky's and say hello to Betty Rhodes, O.B. Cates and his orchestra, Prudence Rockbottom, David Street, and our genial host, Park Your Carcass.
Let me see now. I got to figure out yesterday's business. 1 and 3 is 6. Is that right? Couldn't be, because that leaves 9 to carry. No good. 9 is too heavy to carry. I'll let it walk. Now, 7 is don't go into 4, so I got to push it. Tight fit, but I made it. Bulging out all over. Oh, me, all this bookkeeping is going to drive me crazy. When I first got in the restaurant business years ago, all you had to know was how to fry eggs. Today you got to be a certified public accountant. All the taxes they got now, withholding tax, income tax, outgo tax, payroll tax, exercise tax, unemployment tax, sales tax. Boy, am I deep in the heart of taxes. I'm even dreaming about taxes now. Last night I dreamed the government put a tax on breathing. They put a machine over your nose. Every time you inhaled, had to drop a penny in. When you exhaled, it rang up no sale. In the middle of my dream, the machine got stuck. Couldn't get my breath. The lucky thing I sneezed and hit the jackpot. Figures. Got to be a regular dimensional gizzard. Got to know how to add, how to detract, how to emulsify.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Are you messing up my books again?
No, just checking up on yesterday's business. Counted it 3 times to make sure I was right.
What'd you get?
4 different answers. Now what I really got to do, I got to pay $110 to the fishman. That fishman has got me all balled up anyways. Yesterday I ordered 65 pounds of fish. What do you think you sent over?
What?
3 mackerel and 1 smelt. That's 4 fish. And the prices they charge you think that fish was gold.
Well, it could be. You know, Parky, I was reading that in certain parts of the world, fish is actually used for money.
That's a good one, using fish for money.
What are you laughing about?
I'd like to see somebody put a herring in a slot machine.
Oh, here's Opie Kate.
Hello, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hi, Opie.
You been over here yet, Parky?
Why do you talk in riddles? Who's been over here?
Miss Prudence Rockbottom, that woman that bought your building. She's due over here, and she's dying to meet you.
Meet me? Look, Opie, I thought when I sent you over there, you were supposed to make love to her, so she's done make me to move out of the restaurant.
But look, Parky, I've been thinking this whole thing over, and I figure you're older than I am, and I'd kind of like to see you get married first.
Married? Who's thinking about getting married?
Well, she is. She told me to give you this picture of her. Take a look at it.
Let me see it. Woo! This is the homeliest woman what I've never seen in my life.
Parky, you're holding the picture upside down.
Oh. I knew something was wrong. I'll turn it over. Woo! It's even worse this way. Why is she making such a terrible face?
Terrible face? She's smiling.
Smiling? I will say one thing. She's got the prettiest tooth I ever seen. Why is she looking through a telescope?
That's her nose.
You know something? This is the most interesting thing what I've never seen.
What?
I wonder what there is about the right eye that makes your left eye want to keep on looking at it.
Oh, you're awfully unkind, Parky. After all, she is a woman.
You want to bet?
Well, anyway, she's coming over here to see you, Parky, and you've either got to make up your mind to be nice to her or you'll be evicted, thrown out.
Everything happens to me. Just like that great man once said. I forget now who it was that said it. I forget what he said, but it was wonderful. Imagine, after 18 years, they're liable to throw me out of this place. I am overcome with emulsion. Great Scott.
Oh, Parky, you talk as if the world was coming to an end. Come on now, cheer up. Would you like to hear some music?
So long as it ain't the wedding march. That's not for me.
Well, what I want to do is I want you to hear a song I've been rehearsing with Opie. Come on, let's do it for Parky. I just want the right to love you all of my life. Just the right to take care of you all of my life. I just want the right to be near you always care and strife. Life can be as simple as a nursery rhyme. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, all of the time, long as I may live, I just want the right to give all my love with all of my heart, for all of my life with you.
Daddy, every time you sing, your voice gets better and better.
Thank you, Parky.
And believe me, I know about singing. For years, I was with the Metropolitan Opera Company.
Oh, really, Parky? Then you must know all the operas.
Oh, sure, know all the operas.
Well, tell me, Parky, do you know the Barber of Seville?
Barbara Seville, you're waiting for me to tell that joke. I suppose you want me to tell you that he shaves me every morning. Well, he don't. See, he only cuts my hair. Oh, look who's here, Bob Williams.
Hi, fellas. Hello, Betty. Hey, Parky, what's the matter? You're not your usual smiling self.
You can tell me what I got to smile about. I've been here 18 years, and my new landlady, Prudence Rockbottom, sends me a conviction notice.
What?
Gonna throw me out. Got to either marry her, or she throws me out of the restaurant. Right on the end of my lease. I tell you, Bob, that makes me so mad. Some days...
Wait. There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. You know, Parky, you're set for real pleasure when you light up a fine cigarette. But listen, you won't find that pleasure in a cigarette that's hot, harsh, and dry.
I see. You all through now, Bob?
No, I'm going to tell about the apple honey.
About the what?
Apple honey.
Oh, okay, dear. Go ahead.
Well, you see, Old Gold's fine tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey. And it actually helps prevent cigarette dryness. And to give you a smoke of delightful extra flavor, a touch of rare, keen-tasting Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
Blend?
Yeah.
I was once in love with a blend. A peroxide blend. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, Parky. Old Gold's extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. Aren't these what you want in a cigarette?
Yes.
Well, you know, that's Old Gold. So as soon as you can, try a pack, Parky. And when Prudence Rockbottom bothers you, Parky, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Bob, you're fascinating. You know that? I think I will light up an Old Gold. You know, I want to try out my new cigarette lighter anyway. Needs a new flint.
Parky, you better stop fooling around with that Rube Goldberg lighter of yours and get into your best bib and tucker, because Miss Rockbottom should be here very soon.
Oh, I got too much work to do, and it's impossible to get any help today. You know, I've got to do everything around here. On top of everything else, the dishwasher just walked out on me.
The dishwasher walked out on you, or what was the reason?
Said he couldn't find no pearls in the oysters. Now I'm stuck without a dishwasher. Uppy, say, come here a minute, will you?
What do you want, Parky?
Look, my dishwasher just quit. I want you to go down to the employment agency and get me a new dishwasher.
Okay, give me a dime for car fare.
Car fare? Why don't you walk? It's only 16 miles. Uphill.
Parky, you got me all wrong. I'm an orchestra leader, not a mountain climber.
Look, Uppy, you're a good friend of mine, and I would like to see you riding on streetcars.
What's wrong with streetcars?
You mean you don't know what's wrong with streetcars? I'll show you. Look, you're standing on the corner of Hollywood Boulevard and Vine Street. It's 10 o'clock at night.
Are you sure it's me?
Was it you?
What am I doing up so late?
You can't sleep. You got in zombie.
Well, what do you know about that?
Now, after waiting for half an hour, a streetcar finally comes tearing down the street.
Which way is it going?
What difference does it make?
Well, it does to me. Maybe that car's going in the opposite direction.
No, it was there already. It's coming back now. Now, the car is tearing down the street doing 40, 50, 60 miles an hour. And you start running after the car.
What color is it?
What color is it? Any color. Blue, green, yellow, brown. You're running like anything, trying to catch the car.
Not me. I'm waiting for the red one. You know, red's my favorite color. I don't care where it goes.
Oh, never mind that. Now, after running 10 blocks, you're neck and neck with the car. You give one leap. Uh-oh.
I slipped, huh?
Yeah.
Tore my good pants, too.
Yeah, but you don't let a little thing like that stop you. You try again, and this time you almost make it.
Oh, I'm doing better, huh?
Now the car is doing 70. You're holding on. But it's dragging you all over the rocks.
Are they tearing up that street again?
All the women start screaming. Finally, the motorman brings the car to a stop.
Oh, boy, I made it, huh?
You get on. Now the car starts with a jerk.
That's me.
You see an empty seat, and you make a dive for it, and you sit down.
I'm not comfortable.
Why not?
There's two women standing on my feet.
You pay no attention to them. You stop to read the newspaper. Suddenly, you get angry.
Why?
The guy who owns the newspaper turns the page.
He can't do that to me.
That's just what you say.
Yes, sir. I'll slug him. I'll ruin him. I'll mash him to a pulp.
Careful, Opie. He's twice as big as you are.
I'll apologize.
It's too late.
No, it ain't. I'll get up from my seat.
No, you won't. You'll get up from the floor.
Well, how'd I get there?
Did you see that left hooky through?
No.
That's how you got on the floor. You're stretched out. You hear a siren. An ambulance draws up. The two of you get in.
Me and the guy I was fighting with?
No, you and your lawyer. They rush you to a hospital. You're unconscious. Your girlfriend comes to the bedside. She bends down and kisses you.
Well, don't she know I'm unconscious?
No, she's kissed you before.
Oh, this is murder. Why did I ever get into such a jam like this?
Because you insisted on riding on a streetcar.
You know something, Parky? You just made up my mind for me. You're right. You don't have to give me a dime for that car fare.
Good boy, Opie. You're going to walk, huh?
Nope. You're going to give me $3. I'm going to take a taxi.
Look, Opie, forget all about going to the employment agency. Let's do the dishes together, 50-50.
50-50?
Yeah, you wash and I'll watch.
Oh, I ain't got time. I got to rehearse my band. We're playing for a benefit tonight.
If you're playing for my benefit, you can stop right now.
Oh, come on, Parky. Don't be so hard on poor Opie.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you one thing, Betty. Unless that Opie pays his bill, what he and those 21 fugitives in his orchestra run up here for food, I'm going to throw him out of here. And when I say something, my word is not final.
Oh, Parky, Opie and his boys are a fine aggregation of musicians.
I don't need no aggravation from musicians. With all the orchestras I want, and bigger names than him, too.
Oh, Parky, what bigger names would play in your restaurant?
Lots of them. You ever hear of Paul Vitamins? And Gene Krupe? And Tommy Doorstep? And Cap Galleries? And Duke Axelgrease? And that Spanish fella, what's his name, Xavier Catgut?
Yes, but no one can play dig-a-dig-a-doo like Opie Cates. Show him what I mean, Opie.
Opie, say your band really sounded swell.
Well, thank you, Bob Williams, but I thought you'd gone on home.
Oh, no, I've been sitting in the booth over there studying my American history. Opie, can you remember what happened in 1752?
1752?
Yeah.
I can't even remember what happened last night.
Well, you see, 1752 was the year that Benjamin Franklin discovered lightning while flying a kite.
Well, imagine a big man his age flying a kite. He ought to be ashamed of himself wasting paper that way.
Well, look, Opie, you know, it was only 8 years later, in 1760, that the Lorillard business was founded.
You mean to stand there and tell me that they were making kites, too?
No, Opie. The name Lorillard stands for nearly 200 years of association with the world's choice tobaccos. Now, this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality, consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Oh, I know all about Old Gold's quality. I had a pack once. What I want to know is when do I get to try another pack?
Well, you know, as to quantity, although the cigarette situation is temporarily eased, Opie. Well, you know, as to quantity, although the cigarette situation is temporarily eased, Opie, we're still in a fighting war. Yet we're doing our best to assure your share of the Old Golds for home front enjoyment. So, Opie, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, you may have Old Golds tomorrow.
I heard that, Bob. Can I have a pack of Old Golds tomorrow?
Well, if it isn't David Street. Hiya, David. How's the big newspaper man today?
Fine. Say, Opie tells me that Parky's getting married to the rich Miss Rockbottom. Okay to print that?
Well, Parky hasn't even met her yet, but she's coming over here. In fact, she should be here very soon.
You know, I'd like to see Parky get married. It'd be good for him.
Yes, a wife can be a great comfort to a man.
Yep. One of those days, I'm going to get one of those things someday. Maybe after the war.
Well, what are you waiting for? The new models to come out?
Say, that's a good one. I'm going to use that in my column. How about tonight, Betty? Same place, same time?
Uh-huh.
Swell. I'll meet you in the public library at 8 o'clock.
Good evening. Why, I'm so thrilled to meet you, Mr. Parky Carcass. I never realized you were so young and so, handsome.
Well, I'm afraid that...
I'm Prudence Rockbottom. We're going to be so happy together.
I beg your pardon. I'm not Parky Carcass, but I'd be glad to call him.
Oh, you don't have to call anybody. You'll do. Oh, you lovely man.
Oh, Miss Rockbottom, Parky's been looking forward to meeting you.
He has? Oh, the lovely man. I can just picture myself as Mrs. Parky Carcass. It's a strange name, isn't it? Parky Carcass.
It's strange, but it's comfortable. Oh, Parky.
Yes? Oh, hello, Dave. Is this your grandfather?
Grandfather? I'm Miss Rockbottom. I've never been so insulted in my life. I've a good mind to throw you out of my building.
Oh, but Miss Rockbottom, Parky's been here for 18 years.
Yes, and he's worked so hard to make it a success.
That's right. For 18 years, I worked like a dog. 27 hours a day.
Ridiculous. How can you work 27 hours a day?
I get up early.
Miss Rockbottom, there must be some way to make everybody happy.
Well, if we could get married.
Wait a minute, Fred. Before we're going to get married, I think we should get engaged first, don't you? You know something? I believe in long engagements.
You do?
Yeah.
How long?
22 years.
But in 22 years, I'll be 32.
All right, you got 32. You want to drive a 64?
Hasn't he a delightful sense of humor, Miss Rockbottom?
Yes. Oh, Parky, dear, let's get married at once. I'm a smart businesswoman. I own 38 buildings.
You do? Darling, maybe I do love you. Maybe we could be happy together, just the 40 of us.
The 40 of us?
Yeah, you and me in the 38 buildings.
Oh, Parky, can't you see that I'm madly in love with you? Take me in your arms. Hold me tight. Kiss me, Parky. Kiss me.
Please, not here. People will talk.
people will talk.
Me, I'm a stool pigeon.
Oh, Parky, I have such wonderful plans. For our honeymoon, we'll go way out west to my ranch. We'll go out hunting together. You know, I handle a gun like a man.
You do?
Yes, I shoot from the hip.
From way out there?
Here, what is this, the lovers' first quarrel?
Parky, I'm surprised at you. You've been very harsh with Miss Rockbottom. It's not like you at all. Come on, you two kids. Now, kiss and make up.
Oh, that's a good idea. Parky, dear, whisper sweet nothings to me. Tell me you love me.
Okay, you talked me into it. I love you.
Oh, those are the most wonderful words I've ever heard. But, Parky, you may love me now, but will you love me when I'm old and ugly?
Well, I do, don't I?
David, you'd better sing something before Prudence gets angry again.
Okay, Betty.
I feel the autumn breeze. It steals across my pillow as soft as a will-o'-the-wisp. And in its song there is sadness because there's no you. The lonely autumn breeze, how softly it's sighing, for summer is dying. They know that in my heart there's no gladness because there's no you. The walked in, the garden we talked in, how lonely they seem in the fall. Stormy clouds hover and falling leaves cover our favorite nook in the wall. In spring we'll meet again. We'll kiss and recapture the summertime rapture we knew. And from that day, nevermore will I say, there's no
wonderful, Mr. Sweet. You sing divinely, and you put me in just the right mood for love. Parky, darling, why can't we announce our engagement right now? Let David print it in his column tomorrow.
No, I think what we should do so long as we're going to get engaged is to do this thing up right. Next week we'll have a big engagement party, and we'll all have a big celebration. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cook for everybody a big Duke dinner.
A Duke dinner? You mean a duck dinner?
I mean a Duke dinner. I went duck hunting with a Duke, and the Duke didn't duck. It's a Duke dinner.
And so ends the second episode of Meet Me at Parky's. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Obie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Prudence Rockbottom, and Betty Rhodes, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, then. Meet me at Parky's. The domestic fuel situation will be tighter this coming winter than at any time since the war began. The magnitude of the job ahead in the Pacific will keep fuel requirements high, and manpower, equipment, and other necessary factors in supplying fuel will remain short. Therefore, conserve fuel next winter by installing heat-saving material and by checking on all heating equipment to ensure peak efficiency. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold.
The National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Are you Mr. Jones of the employment agency?
Yes.
Please, you got to get me a maid. My maid quit today after 15 years.
Why did your maid leave?
She caught me kissing my wife. Oh,
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Oh, Maisie, I hear all the men was fighting over you last night. I heard they pulled you apart limb from limb. I bet you was mad.
Mad? I had to go to Lockheed to get reassembled. I was so irritated, honest.
Oh, there, Maisie. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to David Street, Betty Rhodes, Prudence Rockbottom, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Park Your Carcass.
My doctor must be crazy. Told me to take 2 vitamin tablets for 3 days and then to skip a day. My exhausted. I've been skipping all day. I got rumbles just because I'm refused to marry that Prudence Rockbottom. She's taking me to court and suing me for breaching some promises or promising her some breaches. I don't know. What am I, a tailor? Am I busy? On top of it all, today's my day to take inventory here in the restaurant. Might as well see how much food I got. I'll open up the safe. I got to oil that door. This is a good, strong safe. Nobody could ever break in here. Now, I'll mark down what I got here. Let's see. Quarter upon the butter. Butter is B-O-T-H-E-R. Now, there's 2 eggs. Eggs is H-E-G-S. Did I spell that right? I know there must be an H in eggs because it comes from my hand. Now, here's 1 slice of bacon. Bacon is B-U-B-I-B-O. I'll just draw a picture of a pig. Wait a minute, I've been robbed. Oh, no, there it is in the corner. Boy, what a fright. Thought somebody stole that pack of Old Gold cigarettes. I'm so nervous this going to court business has got me all upsmet. I'll never forget the last time I had to go to court. That was the time I owed 4 cents on my library account. Good thing I had enough brains to hire a smart lawyer. Got me off with a $200 fine.
Hi, Parky.
Oh, hello, David.
Today's the day that you're supposed to go to court for breaking Prudence's heart, isn't it?
Yeah, imagine. She's suing me for $50,000. She must think I'm a big business typhoon.
It was really vicious of her threatening to evict you from her building here if you didn't marry her. How could she expect any man to fall in love with her? She's so homely.
Homely? She's so homely she could make a fortune by standing in a beauty parlor window with a sign hanging around her neck saying, "Don't let this happen to you."
Hello, David. Hello, Parky.
Hi.
Betty.
Betty, I thought you was coming over here with the lawyer you was getting for me.
Well, Opie's on the way over with him now. He wants to ask you a few questions about the case.
Oh, my unhappy. You know, I don't get no sleep at all last night because all night long I was sleeping.
Parky, you must have been asleep if you were sleeping.
Who was asleep? I was sleeping off the bed onto the floor. Betty, are you thinking but they will throw me in jail, make me a common criminal? They couldn't send me away, Betty. Don't let them. Who will feed my canary? Who will change the water for my goldfish? Who will take my little dog for a walk? I'm the one to get married to Prudence Rockbottom. Betty, I don't love her. It ain't true love. Now take my dog. She really loves me. When I come home at night, she jumps up on my lap. She smuggles close to me. She kisses me and she looks up so tenderly into my eyes. Betty, that's real love. She don't want a new hat.
Well, if you don't love Prudence, I don't blame you for not wanting to marry her. But maybe you could learn to love her.
Nah, you can't learn how to love nobody. Love has got to come natural. It's no good if you got to learn how. You know, I once took a mail order, correspondence course, trying to learn how to make love.
What happened?
When the mailman brought the third lesson, he jumped up and kissed me. That's no good.
Well, Parky, you better run along and put on your Sunday suit and get ready for court. The lawyer will be here in a few minutes, and I'll call you when he comes in.
Okay.
Poor Parky. He takes everything so seriously, David. He's got such a soft heart. Say, David, I just bought a swell new Victor record called Nevada, sung by David Street. You know, he's terrific.
Go ahead and play it.
We lived a dream by a blue mountain stream in Nevada. Millions of stars were exclusively ours that night. Your heart was part of my heart, in the heart of Nevada. Two lips divine were so willingly mine that night. There on our hilltop with nothing but heaven around us, we lost ourselves in a heavenly moonbeam till sunrise. And us, we fell in love, oh so madly in love, in Nevada. We lived a dream by a blue mountain stream that night. There on our hilltop with nothing but heaven around us, we lost ourselves in a heavenly moonbeam till sunrise found us. We fell in love, oh so madly in love in Nevada. We lived a dream by a blue mountain stream that
You know, Betty, I can sing as good as that guy. By the way, Betty, you doing anything tonight?
No.
Are you sure?
Certainly.
Can you be at my house at 8 o'clock?
Oh, sure.
Well, I want you to stay home with my grandmother. She gets very lonesome. See you later.
Stay home with his grandmother. I hate all men. If I never see another man as long as I live, I'm so mad I could
Now, there, Betty. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, hi, Bob.
Betty, from what I can gather, you're still sweet on street.
Yes, but he only thinks his way. As far as I'm concerned, he's a one-way street.
Well, Betty, when little annoyances bother you, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Because a fine cigarette sure gives you lots of comfort and pleasure, especially today. But remember this, you get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
That David Street gets me hot under the collar. He certainly is harsh and dry.
Well, Betty, you both need what old golds have got, apple honey.
Apple honey?
Sure. To prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples. In addition, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare, keen-tasting Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus extra protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So, Betty, whenever you can, try a pack.
Try a pack. Why do you think Parky's supply of old golds is so low? I get there first.
Fortunate you. Send a cup of coffee over to my table, will you please, Betty? I'll be in booth number 3.
All right, Bob.
Hey, Betty, Betty. There's Opie and the lawyer coming. I'm so nervous about going to court. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm all mixed up. I just put the cat in the icebox, and I put that big roast beef in the alley in front of a saucer of milk.
Take it easy, Parky. Don't be so nervous. Opie and the lawyer will be here very soon, and everything will turn out all right, I'm sure.
It was all my own fault, getting mixed up in a love affair with Prudence Rockbottom. I'm innocent. What do I know about love? My father never told me the facts of life. How could he? Nobody ever told him.
Oh, Parky, I really feel so sorry for you being in all this trouble. Because true love can be so beautiful.
Oh, I know it, Betty. If I could meet the right girl, I'd love to get married and have a lot of kids. You know, I love children. My whole family loves children. You know, my brother Dimitris had 26 children.
26 children?
Yeah, when he got married, he promised his wife the world. Came pretty close to it, too.
Oh, here's Opie, and that must be the lawyer with him.
Hello, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hi.
Meet your lawyer, J. Blackstone Cates.
J. Blackstone Cates. Is he a good lawyer?
What difference does that make? He's my brother.
As soon as I heard the news, I came over as fast as I could. I took the 5:15 ambulance.
Ambulance? I'm not sick.
This case ain't over yet.
Say, Opie, did your brother graduate from law school? Has he a sheepskin?
No, his face is wrinkled like that all the time.
Oh, well, that's a good one, a sheepskin. Not bad.
Instead of a lawyer, I got plenty of mutton.
Opie, not that I want to question your brother's ability as a lawyer, but do you really think that he can get Parky out of this trouble?
No, but when he goes to jail, he'll get him a low number.
A low number? But I don't want to go to Leavenworth. I don't want to go to San Quentin.
Why, don't you know anybody there?
Hold it, Obi, just a moment, hold it. I want you to know that none of my clients will ever go to San Quentin or Leavenworth.
Good.
That's right. They all go to Alcatraz. That's a swell place.
Alcatraz is a swell place?
Sure. You can get 3 good meals a day and a nice room all for yourself. That's more than you can get in Los Angeles.
Hey, Parky, maybe we ought to get you another lawyer.
Oh, don't be silly, Betty. My brother's got so many people off with 30 days, they're going to name a month after him.
Now, Parky, I want to ask you the most important question in the whole case.
Yes?
How much is my fee and when do I get it?
Fee? If you're talking about money, I ain't got none.
No money? What kind of witnesses do you expect to get?
Why, of course, Opie's right. For $50, I could get a very reliable witness from Chicago. I use them all the time.
You see, that's our younger brother, S. Cates.
S. Cates? What does the S stand for?
Suffocate.
Yes.
Suffocate, I see.
Now, let's get some facts. We've got to be in court in an hour. Now, as I understand the case, the party of the first part and the party of the second part agree to the assertion of the party of the first part and the party of the second part, notwithstanding the party of the first part and the party of the second part correlate the party of the first part and the party of the second part.
Stop, I'm getting dizzy.
What's the matter?
Too many parties.
Shall we get back to the case?
Yes.
Now, Parky Carcass, on the night of the murder...
Murder? What murder? This case about Prudence Rockbottom.
Well, you see, I showed him her picture, and, brother, that's murder.
Now, Opie, I appoint you my assistant in this case, and let us proceed.
Okay, now, the first thing I want to do, Parky, is to have you sign this paper.
Is that to give you the power of attorney?
No, you see, this is a petition against putting sewers in my neighborhood.
What's that got to do with my case?
Look, Parky, you got your troubles, I got mine.
I see.
Now to get back to my fee.
That's right. Parky, you'll have to go to the bank and get some money.
The bank? The bank's closed.
No, the bank's right here. Parky, where'd you put the piggy?
Say, that's a good one, keeping money in the piggy bank. What have you got in the cash register?
Up his hand.
Oh, my hand just happened to slip that day.
Well, I guess I found out everything I want to know. I'm ready to defend Mr. Parky Carcass in court.
Hello, who? Mr. J. Blackstone Cates? Yes, he's here. Hold the line, please. It's for you, Lawyer Cates.
Thank you very much. Hello. Yes, this is Lawyer Cates. Yes, he's my client. Yes, I defended him. The electric chair. Oh, that's better. They're going to hang him. Okay, goodbye.
Hang him? What was he charged with?
Parking next to a hydrant.
Oh, okay. For heaven's sake, play something. I'm sick.
Opie Cates is clarinet performing the play Sweetheart of All My Dreams. Hey, good job, Opie. Gee, that song really sounded swell.
All right, kids, we better go over to that courthouse or we'll be late. Say, Bob, do you want to walk over with us?
Yeah, I'm going down that way, Betty.
Well, Bob, walk with Parky and give him a little moral support. He needs it.
Sure, I'll cheer him up. Parky, what's bothering you anyway?
Bob, I got to go to court, and I don't think I got the right lawyer.
Well, you see that statue over there in the park?
Yeah.
There was a great lawyer, Abraham Lincoln.
Oh, I heard about him. You think you can get him for me? Call him up, will you?
Parky, that statue shows Abraham Lincoln as he looked in 1860.
You know something? I seen that statue 3 years ago. He ain't changed a bit.
Oh, Parky, 1860. Now, that's a long time ago, but you know, even 100 years before that, in 1760 to be exact, the Lorillard business was established.
Lorillard. Was he a lawyer? No.
No, he wasn't a lawyer. He was in the tobacco business.
I see.
The Lorillard business has nearly 200 years of association with the world's choice tobaccos. Now, this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Yeah, I know that. Too bad I can't get all I have to sell, huh?
Well, as to quantity, Parky, although the cigarette situation is temporarily eased, we're still in a fighting war. Yet we're doing our best to assure your share of the Old Golds for home front enjoyment. So if you must take substitute brands today, remember you may have Old Golds tomorrow.
Bob, if you can get any tomorrow and my case goes against me, you can send me some to Alcatraz. At least if I have plenty of Old Golds, I'll be happy.
Well, here we are at the courthouse. Good luck on your case, Parky.
Yeah, thanks, Bob. Gee, Betty, I'm so nervous. This is the first time I ever been in a courtroom.
Well, quiet, Parky. The judge is coming.
Order in the court. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Here comes the judge. Everybody rise. Everybody rise. I said everybody rise. Ah, come on, folks. Please rise. Gee, thanks.
Quiet, please, quiet. As judge of this court, I call the first case on the docket, that of Miss Prudence Rockbottom versus Parky Caucus. Mister, are you the defendant, Parky Caucus?
Yes.
And you, lady, you are the plaintiff?
Yes, Your Honor. I am Prudence Rockbottom.
We will proceed. Members of the jury, stand and call off your names.
Thomas Rockbottom.
Frederick Rockbottom.
John Rockbottom.
Albert Rockbottom.
James Rockbottom. Percival Rockbottom.
You on the end there, what's your name?
Alexander Parky Caucus.
Parky Caucus. He's trying to fix the jury.
I'm trying to fix the jury. Judge, she's trying to fix the jury. Almost everybody on the jury's name is Rockbottom. I demand a fair trial.
Don't worry, Mr. Parky Caucus. You'll get a fair trial as sure as my name is Judge Rockbottom.
Oh, boy, I only wish my uncle was here. He was a judge.
Your uncle was a judge?
Yes, sir.
I never heard of him.
And then you never heard of Parky Caucus on a bench? He was a judge for 40 years.
What has he got to show for it?
Splinters.
Order. Who is the attorney for Parky Caucus?
I am, Your Honor.
You, J. Blackstone Cates? I haven't set eyes on you for 20 years. Ever since you skinned me in that deal. I swore then that someday I'd get even with you, and now the day has come.
Oh, am I going to get a fair trial?
You may question your witness, Attorney Cates.
Now, Mr. Parky Caucus.
Yes.
You promise to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
I object.
You object? Why?
We want to win this case. Now, Mr. Parky Caucus, is it not true that you took this poor, innocent little woman, this Prudence Rockbottom, into your confidence and built up in her mind and in her heart a great love affair? And then you told her you weren't going to marry her. You let her down like the dirty dog you are. I have no sympathy for a cad like you. Your Honor, I recommend that you send this man to prison for life. Even that's too good for him.
Hey, wait a minute. You're supposed to be my lawyer.
Oh, pardon me. My mistake.
No, when I hired you, it was my mistake.
Well, Your Honor, the defense rests. I'm tired.
Prudence Rockbottom, take the stand. Now, tell us in your own words what happened between you and Parky Caucus.
Well, he met me and wanted to kiss me and make violent love to me. And he told me I was the most beautiful girl he had ever seen.
You see, Judge, I'm insane, too.
Quiet. Now, Miss Rockbottom, tell us about your romance. How did you happen to meet Parky Caucus?
I bought the building that his restaurant was in.
Oh, I see. You owned his building.
Yes, I own 38 buildings, Judge.
You own 38 buildings?
Yes.
Could you get an apartment for my sister-in-law? We've been looking all over and can't get a thing. Well, it might help a little in the case. 38 buildings, huh? Are there any more witnesses?
Well, if I may, Your Honor, I'd like to say a word.
And who are you?
Betty Rhodes. I work in Parky's restaurant. I'm the bookkeeper and cashier.
She also sings with Uppy Kate's Orchestra. That's the best part what I like.
A singer, eh? Well, maybe she ought to testify as to her qualifications. Young lady, I order you to sing a song for us.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. All persons within the hearing of my voice, give your attention to Miss Betty Rhodes, who will sing I Should Care.
I should go around weeping. should go without sleeping. Strangely enough, I sleep well, except for a dream or two. But then I count my sheep well. Funny how she can lull you to sleep, so I should care. I should let it upset me. I should care. But it just doesn't get me. Maybe I won't find someone as charming as you, but I should care, and I do. But it just doesn't get me. Maybe I won't find someone as charming as you. But I should care, and I do.
That was fine, Miss Rose, fine. Mr. Bailiff, has the jury reached a verdict?
They have. They find Parky Carcass guilty as charged and recommend to court that he marry Miss Prudence Rockbottom.
Marry Prudence Rockbottom, I appeal. I appeal. I appeal. That reminds me, I got to order some potatoes for tomorrow.
Order. Miss Prudence Rockbottom, take the stand. There's one part of your testimony which I'd like to go over with you again. How many buildings did you say you own?
38, free and clear.
In that case, I hereby reverse the jury's decision. Parky Carcass does not have to marry you.
What?
You mean I'm free?
Yes, I'm going to marry her myself.
So ends the fourth episode of Meet Me at Parky's. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rose, Obie Cates and his orchestra, and David Street, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, Meet Me at Parky's. The current meat shortage is the most serious since the beginning of the war due to a decrease in production, a great increase in demand, and uneven distribution of the available supply. The government is taking steps to ensure a more fair distribution of meat, but it cannot do so without the cooperation of the public. One of the main reasons for maldistribution of meat is the black market, and every consumer can help to stamp it out by observing these two rules in every meat transaction. Always pay ration points in full and never pay more than ceiling prices. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold. And don't forget next Sunday night to Meet Me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet me at Parky's.
Well, I want to tell you, I was never so a nerd in my whole life as last night. All night long, Joe kept telling me my stockings was wrinkled.
So, what was wrong with that?
I wasn't wearing no stockings. Believe me, Poyle, did I start to burrow?
Oh, there, why be irritated? Light an old gold and meet me at Parky's.
Mister, I don't know your name, but I'd like to shake your hand.
You would? Why?
Because you've got it in my pocket. Take it out. Help!
Murder! Police, mister. Why be irritated? Light an old gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant. Say hello to Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Prudence Rockbottom, Betty Rhodes, and our genial host, Park Your Carcass.
Boy, am I tired. No wonder I've been breathing all day. And I got so much to do. I've been so busy getting ready for my engagement party here tonight. Besides that, I got to pay all my bills. I got to make up my food order. And I got so many letters to write. Am I behind in my correspondence? I just got to write a letter to my mother and tell her why they're making me to get engaged to that ugly old Prudence Rockbottom, or else I'll lose my restaurant. Might as well write it now and get it over with. Mrs. Parky Carcass. Coma. New York. Semi-question mark. You know, you got to put in those puncture marks. NY, explanation point. Dear Mrs. Parky Carcass. Gentlemen. Period. How do you like that? I got the period upside down. Dear Mother. Mother is M-U-D-D-E-R. Don't look right to me. I know there's an H in mother somewhere. Yeah, that's better. M-U-D-D-E-R-H. That's all the news for now. We'll write you more by mail. With my best garage. Your loving son, Parky.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Parky, you still writing to your mother? You started to write that letter last night. Why are you so slow?
Gotta write slow. My mother can't read fast. Now, I'm writing to tell her that I'm being forced to get engaged to that Prudence Rockbottom. I'm writing her so she'll be surprised.
Well, if you're writing her, where's the surprise?
She don't know I can write. Say, I thought you was bringing David Street over here with you to help us get ready for the party tonight.
Well, he'll be here real soon. I left him at the newspaper office finishing his column.
You know, Betty, it must be a funny thing making love to a newspaperman.
Funny?
Yeah, when an ordinary fella goes out with a girl, he says, how's about a kiss? But I suppose a newspaperman says, let's go to press.
Well, it's okay with me as long as I'm his latest edition.
You know, Betty, I am very much interested in newspapers. Tell you the truth, at one time I was thinking about buying the Los Angeles Times.
You were?
Yes, sir.
Well, where would you get all that money to buy the Los Angeles Times?
Oh, what money? Only cost a nickel.
Would you please watch the cash register for a few minutes? I've got a lot of work to do.
Okay. Dear, what a beautiful girl that Betty is. Nice looking, too. Besides that, she's pretty. Oh, it's David Smith. Hello, Dave.
Hello, Parky. Well, how's the great Romeo, and how's your fair Juliet Prudence Rockbottom? You know, the whole town's buzzing about your engagement party here tonight.
Oh, David, I don't want to get married to Prudence. I want to have some fun out of my childhood. I want to play with my trains on the floor and sail my boats in the bathtub. I want to play ball and break windows and steal apples. David, at heart, I'm still a juvenile delinquent.
But, Parky, it's just that you don't understand love. If you knew how beautiful love could be.
Did you ever get a good look at Prudence Rockbottom?
Yeah, but beauty is only skin deep.
Yeah, but the trouble is she's all skin.
Parky, your attitude is all wrong. Let me teach you how to make love. Let me coach you how to be romantic.
Okay, Coach.
Now, let's begin.
All right.
I'll be the boy, and you be the girl.
It's too late.
No. We'll just pretend.
Oh, pretend,
Yeah. Now, we're in the park.
In the park.
It's a beautiful moonlight night.
Yes.
A night that was made for love.
Yes.
I can see us now, walking alone, side by side.
And I turn and gently lift my hand.
For me to kiss?
No, to wave to a sailor.
There aren't any sailors here.
What kind of a park is this?
Never mind that. Now, as we're walking along,
yes,
everything is serene.
A fine park without no sailors.
Quiet. Now, we sit down on a bench. I look at you.
Yes.
You look at me. We're both embarrassed. Understand?
Yeah, we didn't see the fresh paint sign.
Forget about the paint.
Yeah, I got an old dress on anyways.
An old dress. Look, you're sitting there, and you're terribly in love.
Oh, I'm just infatuated with you.
That's right. Now I look at you.
Yes?
Now I move closer and closer. And then I whisper in your ear.
Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying?
My slip is showing?
Will you be quiet?
Go ahead, strike me, you big bully. Strike me. Go ahead. Oh, if I was only a man. Hey, wait a minute. I am a man, ain't I?
Oh, Parky, it's no use. You'll never learn how to make love.
Oh, David, it's only that nobody never explained it to me.
It's the simplest thing in the world. All nature expresses what I'm trying to tell you. Come on over to the window here.
Yes?
Look at that tree across the street. You see those two squirrels?
Yes.
Notice how slowly they approach each other, and one little squirrel turns its head, and the other little squirrel comes over, and they look into each other's eyes.
I see.
And they get closer and closer. Oh. Then they rub noses.
That's all there is to it?
That's all.
Why didn't you say so? Now I understand life and I can't wait.
To make love to Prudence Rockbottom?
No, to kiss a squirrel. Oh, don't mind me, David. I'm just down in the dumps. Would do me a lot of good if you would sing a song for me. You know that?
Okay, Parky. You know, this is George Gershwin's Jubilee Week. And in tribute to his memory, I'd like to sing the last song he wrote. You can't take that away from me.
Oh.
The way you wear your hat, the way you sip your tea, the memory of all that. No, they can't take that away from me. The way you smile just beams, the way you sing off key, the way you haunt my dreams. No, they can't take that away from me. We may never meet again on a bumpy road to love. Still I'll always keep the memory of the way you hold your knife, the way we dance till 3, the way you've changed my life. No, they can't take that away from me. No, they can't take that away from me. We may never meet again on the bumpy road to love. Still I'll always keep the memory of the way you hold your knife and the way we dance till 3. The way you've changed my life. No, no, they can't take that away from me. No, you're bound to see. They can't take that away from me.
David, you know something, honestly? You sing as good as those guys on the radio.
Say, pardon me, Parky. I don't like to bother you, but, well, I've been sitting here for quite a while, and I know you're busy, but I'm getting a little hungry, and I'd like to order something.
Well, I'm so surprised at you. You are talking to me so nice, just like a human being. You know, everybody else is always yelling and banging on the tables. You know, after all, I only got 2 pair of hands. I'm not an octopusy puss, you know. But you are so polite to me.
Well, whenever I find I'm getting a little upset, I just say to myself, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Say, mister, I'd like to shake your hand. I'm certainly glad you said that because old gold sure gives you lots of comfort and pleasure.
Yes, especially today, because you get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, dry. And you know, to help prevent cigarette dryness, P. Lorillard Company has conditioned old golds with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey. Made from the juices of fresh apples, of course.
Well, say, you're perfectly right. And get this, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is further enriched with rare, imported Latakia tobacco.
Sure. The Lorillard people add a touch of keen-tasting Latakia tobacco for marvelous extra flavor. That's Old Gold, extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. So you just keep on telling your friends that as soon as they can, try a pack. And remind them, when little annoyances get them down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Hey, well spoken, old man. Say, you seem to be sold on Old Gold. Hope to run into you again sometime. By the way, my name's Williams. What's yours?
Lorillard.
Hello, Bob.
Imagine, Mr. Lorillard. Oh, hi, Betty.
Hello, Bob. See, Parky, I'm all excited about your engagement party tonight. Do you like the way I decorated the restaurant? I hope you planned a good dinner.
Yes, and believe me, never again what trouble I had to go to. All day long standing over a hot stove. My dishes was rattling, my skillets was banging, my plates was clattering, and all day long my pans kept falling down.
Tell me, did you cook the turkey, and how did it come out?
Look, Betty, next time, please let me cook the turkey my own way. Don't get me no fancy cookbooks to go by.
Well, what's the matter with the cookbook I gave you?
Well, it said put the turkey over an open fire and keep turning for 3 hours. Did I get dizzy?
Hello, Opie.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie. What's the good one?
I'm hungry. What time do we eat?
Well, it won't be long now. And remember, Opie, when we go to the table, you take Miss Rockbottom's arm.
Oh, I'm not that hungry.
So, will you excuse me, kids? I got to go and put the pants on the lamb chops. How do you like that? And those lamb chops are old enough to dress themselves.
Okay, Parky, come on, Opie. You can help me. We've still got a lot of work to do to get ready for the party, so take off your coat and give me a hand, will you?
Oh, I'd be glad to do it, Betty, but I'm awful tired.
Well, why are you so tired? Do you stay up late?
No, but I have to get up so doggone early every morning.
Well, what for? You don't come over to the restaurant here until late in the afternoon.
I know, but I got to be up in time to ride from my house over to the shipyard every morning.
What shipyard?
I don't know.
Are you working in a shipyard now?
No, I ain't working in the shipyard.
Well, why do you go over there every day, then?
Well, you see, I wanted to save on gas, so I joined the carpool, and that's where the car goes.
Oh, for heaven's sake, you don't mean to tell me that
If
you're
I ain't
stupid
out
enough...
on that curb every morning at 6 o'clock, old Clyde starts honking his horn.
Oh, do you mean to stand there and tell
Clyde
me
is
that
the
you're...
fella that owns the car.
Well, that's nice. But you don't mean to tell me that you
His
actually...
full name is Clyde Park.
I don't care what it is.
He's got brown eyes.
Opie, you don't really get up at 6 o'clock and ride someplace you're not going to, do you?
No, I don't get up at 6.
Oh, that's better.
I get up at 4:30.
4:30?
Sure, it takes time to go to the library and pick me out a book to read.
What do you need a book for?
Well, it gets awful monotonous standing around that plant all day with nothing to do.
Opie, do you mean to tell me that you wait there all day long?
Well, I did at first, but I kind of gave that up.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
About the best I can do now is stick it out until a little after lunch, and then I go on home on the bus. It ain't so bad, though. I only have to change twice and then walk about a half a mile.
Oh, well, that makes a nice restful trip of it. What do you do when you get home?
Oh, I get me some sleep then.
Well, that's sensible.
You won't tell Clyde I do that, though, will you?
Clyde, I don't even know Clyde.
Well, I wouldn't want the other fellas in the carpool to think I wasn't playing fair with them.
Well, I'll gladly keep that quiet. Anything to see that you get home in the afternoon and get some sleep.
Yeah, but I always got to get right up again, though.
Well, why is that?
Because I got to be back at the plant by 4:30 to ride back home with the fellas.
Wait a minute. This is where I came in. Opie, why don't you and the boys run over the number you're going to play at the party? I'd really love to hear it.
Okay, but I sure do hope we eat pretty soon. I'm getting so hungry and weak I can hardly lift my clarinet.
Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra continue our salute to George Gershwin playing I Got Rhythm. Opie, that was terrific. You certainly rode that tune. But, I know a ride that was even better. Parky, you must have heard of Paul Revere.
Paul Revere. Does he eat here?
He's been dead for over 100 years. I'm talking about Paul Revere, the old silversmith.
The old silversmith? Why, Bob Williams, I'm surprised at you.
Oh.
You mean he was an old goldsmith. What about it?
Well, Paul Revere rode a horse that made history, and I remember it well, 1775.
How do you like that? He paid $17.75. Wish I knew that. I would have put $2 on it.
Oh, Parky. Look, I'm talking about the year 1775.
Oh, that's too far back for me.
But I can go back even further than that, 1775, because the Lorillard business started in 1760, 15 years before the famous ride of Paul Revere.
1760? Say, you know something? That's even before I was born.
Oh.
I think.
Yes, sir, nearly 200 years of association with the world's choice tobaccos. This vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
You're smart as if I had any Old Gold cigarettes to sell. I know where I could get rid of a package right away.
Oh, for a particular friend, eh, Parky?
No, it's for me.
Well, as to quantity, although the cigarette situation is temporarily eased, we're still in a fighting war. Yet we're doing our best to assure your share of the Old Golds for home front enjoyment. So, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, you may have Old Golds tomorrow.
Stick around, Bob. Here comes my new finance, Prudence Rockbottom. I want you to meet her.
Oh, come in, Miss Rockbottom. You know everybody. David, Opie, and Bob. Parky, Miss Rockbottom's here.
Oh, hello, Prudence.
Oh, my darling. Well, Parky, dear, why don't you give me a nice greeting? Haven't you something nice for me? After all, we are almost engaged.
Oh, sure, I got you something nice. It's a surprise. Got you a beautiful Kasagi.
Kosagi? Oh, Parky, darling, it isn't Kosagi. It's corsage. A-G-E is pronounced Aj, as in garage. Oh, they're beautiful. Where did you get them?
From the man who collects the garbage.
Oh, come over here. Sit down next to me. And now tell me the things I want to hear.
Okay. Did you know that the Lorillard business started in 1760? Did you ever bet on Paul Revere's horse?
You don't care about me. If I didn't own this building and didn't threaten to make you move, you wouldn't even look at me.
Oh, sure I would. Look, I'm looking at you.
Oh, Parky, my sweet, I can't wait until after we're married so I can come in here and take charge of the restaurant. There are so many changes I want to make.
Oh, but Miss Rockbottom, Parky's been here for 18 years, and all of us just love the way the restaurant is now. We don't want to change anything.
But I do. I'm even going to change the way Parky dresses. Instead of going around here wearing a chef's cap and apron, I'm going to have him wear evening clothes.
Evening clothes?
Yes. For generations, all of the men in my family wore tails.
Must have come in handy when they was climbing trees.
Let's not argue, darling. Hold me in your arms. Kiss me. Kiss me.
Dinner served, dinner served.
Saved by the bell.
Folks, I want to welcome you all to Parky's and Miss Rockbottom's engagement parties. We've arranged a little entertainment for you. Come on, Betty. Sing George Gershwin's famous Embraceable You.
Embrace me, my sweet embraceable you. Embrace me, you irreplaceable you. Just one look at you, my heart grew tipsy in me. You and you alone bring out the gypsy in me. I love all the many charms about you. Above all, I want my arms about you. Don't be a naughty baby. Come to Mama, do. My sweet embraceable you. come to Mama do. My sweet embrace upon you.
Oh, you sang that song beautifully, Miss Rose. You know, I used to be a singer myself. In fact, I used to sing on the radio with a famous singing aggregation.
Oh, now I remember you. You must have been with 6 hits and a moose.
Oh, Parky, honestly, if I didn't love you so much, I'd find you so trying and forgetful, too. Why, you haven't even bought me an engagement ring.
Don't worry, I'm looking for one.
You've been looking all this time for an engagement ring?
Yeah, I bought over 300 boxes of Cracker Jack. I didn't find one yet. But have I got a flock of whistles?
How do you do? I represent the law firm of Burton, and Burton. How many Burtons did I say there?
9.
I should have only said 8. We bought one out last week. Are you Mr. Parky Carcass?
Yes.
Well, this will interest you. The former owner of this building, Mr. J.Z. Zintopper Fantas, Jr., deceased, left a clause in his will stating that whoever buys the building cannot evict Mr. Parky Carcass, who's been a very desirable tenant for 18 years.
You mean Parky doesn't have to marry Miss Rockbottom to stay in the building? Nobody can put him out?
Nobody.
Parky, that's wonderful news.
Gee, baby, that means I don't got to get married. I'm a free man.
Boy, what a story for my column. I can see the headline now. Parky's love hits rock bottom.
Is that so? Well, Mr. Parky Carcass, I'm going to sue you for breach of promise. I'll teach you to jilt me. I'll sue you later. The next time we meet will be in court.
Poor Parky, everything seems to happen to you, doesn't it?
Yes, baby. I bet I'm the first man who ever got divorced before he got married.
And so ends the 3rd episode of Meet Me at Parky's. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, David Street, Betty Rhodes, Prudence Rockbottom, and Opie Cates and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet Me at Parky's. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to Meet Me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Harry, where'd you get that big lump on your head? I went to my boss's summer place Sunday. I ran out your breakfast swimming pool and landed on my head. No water, eh? No water? No pool? What a dope I am. There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's. Phil, I'm really burned up.
Why, Jim?
Yesterday I was walking with my wife and a man said, "There goes Beauty and the Beast." Why should he call my wife a beast? Why, that's
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Oh, Boy, am I glad I didn't have to get married to that Prudence Rockbottom. How could I marry her? After all, my uncle married my aunt, and my father married my mother. Why should I marry a total stranger? Well, love will always be a problem as long as you got men and women. Because when you got men and women, you got two different janitors. Muscular and feminine. Muscular, that's the man. And feminine, that's the woman. Till you get married, then the man is feminine and the woman becomes muscular. Might as well forget about Prudence. Now that the excitement is over, I'm got to take it easy and just relapse. I think I'll work on my crossword puzzle a little bit. I love crossword puzzles. Been working on this one for 7 years. Only need 3 more letters to get the first word finished. It's a 3-letter word. Think I'll try this word over here. It says number 6, horizontal. Let's see. It says here feline, a 4-legged animal that says meow. 5 letters. Feline, meow. That's a hard one. 5 letters. I got it. It's cat. K-I-T-T-Y, pussy. Now the next word has got 6 letters. I got a dandy 7-letter word. Wish I could use it here. As long as nobody's looking, I'll squeeze it in.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Are you still working on that crossword puzzle?
Yeah, I'm stuck on this word up here. This is a fruit that was eaten by Adam in the Garden of Eden.
Oh, that's easy.
Easy? That's easy. Why? Don't fit.
Oh, no, Parky. What Adam ate in the Garden of Eden was an apple.
Oh, sure. Apple. Let's see now. Apple is B-A.
Hey, wait a minute. Apple starts with B?
Baked apple?
Parky, you're really cute. I don't think you can even spell baked apple.
Who couldn't?
Okay, let me hear you spell baked apple.
With or without cream?
What's the difference?
5 cents.
How do you do, sir? Are you Parky Carcass?
Yes.
I'd like to speak to you. My name is Pike.
Okay, Pike, speak.
I am from the Last National Bank.
I see.
Yes, we are holding your note, which is overdue. It's for $1,000, and they sent me over to collect it.
Oh, but the people at the bank never bother Parky for that $1,000. Why, they've renewed that note for many years.
That's right.
Yes, but the bank is under new management now, and they want this note paid immediately. That note is protected by a mortgage on this restaurant, and they sent me over either to get the $1,000 or foreclose on the restaurant.
Just 1 minute, mister. I'll pay you the money as soon as I collect what the customers owes me for food.
Yeah, but Parky, I went over the books. Nobody owes you that much money for food.
Hold on. There's one fellow alone by the name of Jones who owes me $1,945. Yeah, I'll show you the books. There it is right in the top of the page. You can see it. Jones 8, $1,945. Right there.
Let me see that.
Yeah.
Jones 8, $1,945.
Yes.
Parky, that's the date, June 8, 1945.
I was wondering how one man could eat so much food.
Mr. Pike, can't we possibly get an extension on the note? The bank will get their money, I promise.
No, we can't give it any extension. The bank needs that money for something very important. This is the time of the year when we have to place our order for the 1946 calendars.
Sir, I meant to ask you about your calendars. Why do they have a picture of a man standing behind prison bars in a convict's uniform?
Oh, that. Oh, well, that's a picture of one of our customers. Yes, he owed us $55, and he didn't pay when it was due. That reminds me, have you got a picture of yourself? We may have to use it on next year's calendar.
I got a picture just of my head, but it ain't developed yet.
Mr. Pike, won't you please give us a chance to raise the money? Give us 3 more weeks. Just 21 days, please.
Yeah, 21 days.
21 days, eh? Okay. 30 days, half September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31, except you, Parky Carcass. You have 21.
Betty, where am I going to get $1,000 in 21 days? No, I got more trouble than anybody else in the world. Look at me. All these years, I worked my head to the bone. All my life, I've been so unfortunate I never get a break. I even November, when I was a little boy, I never even got enough to eat. I was so thin, Betty, my ribs used to stick out. That wasn't bad enough, but every Monday, my mother used to use me for a washboard.
Poor Parky. Something will turn up, I'm sure. Here, I learned a new song. It's called The More I See You. Let me sing it for you. Maybe it'll help cheer you up.
I'm sure it will.
The more I see you, the more I want you. Somehow this feeling just grows and grows. With every sigh, I become more mad about you. More lost without you, and so it goes. Can you imagine how much I love you? The more I see you, as years go by, I know the only one for me can only be you. My arms won't free you. My heart won't try. Can you imagine how much I love you? The more I see you, as years go by, I know the only one for me can only be. My arms won't free you. My heart won't
Betty, if I ever get a lot of money, I'm going to pay you a big salary just to have you sing to me all day long.
Oh, it's David Street and Bob Williams. Hiya, fellas.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky. What's cooking?
What's cooking? What to be cooking? Can't get meat and I can't get fish. Can't get chicken, can't get turkey, can't get butter, and you can't get bacon. You know what's cooking? Hot water, and I call it soup. That's what's cooking. On top of that, I'm boiling. You know what happened, David?
No.
I've got to raise $1,000 in 21 days. Believe me, I'm so upset. I tell you, I could be...
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light on old gold.
Oh, go ahead, Bob Williams. Tell me about old gold. That's the only pleasure I get, listening to you.
Why, I don't have to tell anybody about old golds.
What?
Why, everybody knows that a fine cigarette gives you lots of comfort and pleasure, especially today. But you get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, dry.
Hot, harsh, dry. But, Bob, you can't be talking about old golds.
Why, certainly not, Parky. Old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
Gee, Bob, this is interesting. Tell me more.
You mean, Parky, you want me to tell you that Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor?
Yeah, that's the part I like best about the extra flavor.
Extra flavor plus extra protection against cigarette dryness. That's old gold. So as soon as you can, try a pack.
Oh, please tell me more, Bob. Come on.
Well, no, Parky, I'm afraid I don't have time today to tell you about old golds. There's one thought I'll leave with you.
Yes?
When little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Excuse me, Parky, I'm going to order some dinner.
Okay. Say, David, do you know that Bob Williams is a funny fella? Can't get a word out of him.
Parky, I've just got an idea how to raise your $1,000.
Yeah?
Just as I was leaving the newspaper office, our society editor was talking to the rich Mrs. Vanderpeister. And she was telling him that she was going to throw a great big party, very swanky affair. Why don't you get the job catering it?
Oh, I heard about that party. Her daughter's coming out.
Coming out? What was she in for?
No, Parky, you don't understand. Mrs. Vanderpeister is the leader of society.
I see.
She belongs to the horsey set. Her father was a big breeder in Kentucky.
So what? My uncle was a very big breeder, too. He died last year.
What was the matter with him?
Stop breeding.
What I'm trying to tell you, Parky,
What?
is that Mrs. Vanderpeister is in Who's Who.
Who's what?
Who's Who?
What's that?
It's a book.
Well, that's that.
Parky, I've just been figuring.
Yes?
You can furnish the food and the entertainment for the party for $2,000. The whole thing shouldn't cost you over $1,000, and you'll make $1,000 profit. Then you'll be able to pay the bank.
Yes.
Oh, gee, that's wonderful. Opie and his boys will play for the dancing, and David and I'll sing.
You might have a slight additional expense for the orchestra because the musicians will have to hire tuxedos.
Tuxedos? Why do they have to come in tuxedos? Why can't they take a streetcar?
Hi, Betty. Hi, David. Hi, Parky.
Hi. Hello.
Hi, Opie. Say, Parky, that customer over there is calling you. Looks like he's very impatient.
Why should he be impatient? I only took his order 4 hours ago. I'll be right back.
Say, Opie, you're just in time. We're going to have a big job for you in your orchestra.
A job? I don't want no job.
But, Opie, it's a chance for us to make some money.
Oh, I can't afford to take no job.
Well, why not?
I'll lose my unemployment insurance.
Well, it seems to me that the people down at the unemployment insurance place would insist that you go out and get a job.
Oh, they tried to get me a job. They wanted to send me over to Pomona to dig potatoes.
Well, what happened?
I told them to get the fellow that planted them. He knows where they are.
Opie, look. If Parky doesn't raise $1,000 in 21 days, the bank is going to foreclose on the restaurant.
They are? What bank?
The Last National Bank.
The Last National? Well, if they do that, I'll take all of my business away from them.
All of what business?
For the past 7 years, I've been going over there regular, twice a week, to fill my fountain pen.
Opie, you can't let us down. You'll just have to play at this affair. And besides, it'll be good publicity for you.
That's right, Opie. This affair will make you famous, and you'll start to make a lot of money. Maybe $1 million.
$1 million?
Mm-hmm.
What in the world could I do with $1 million now? I don't need no $1 million. Betty, could you let me have 40 cents? I want to get my laundry out.
Opie, you will play the affair for Parky, won't you? He's been so good to you. And besides, it'll mean a lot to me.
Oh, you're crazy about the Davis Street. I thought you cared just a little bit for me. Betty, you remember the last time we went to the movies and I held your hand?
Yes, it was thrilling.
And you know it'd been even better if we were sitting next to each other.
Yes, and I'll never forget the first date we had. You brought me a little gift.
Yeah, an emerald ring. We didn't know it was an emerald until 2 days later when it started to turn green. You remember the first time I wanted to kiss?
Uh-huh, and I told you to ask my father.
Yeah, but I didn't want to kiss him.
You know, Opie, I can just close my eyes and see you in Mrs. Vanderpeister's ballroom right now. There's a hush that falls over the audience as Obie Cates, his clarinet, and orchestra start to play Caldonia.
What makes your big head so hard? Somewhere softening up that big fat head of yours.
If you play like that, you'll be a big hit at the party.
Say, that goes for me, too, Opie. By the way, what party are you speaking of, Betty?
Well, Parky's going to try to cater Mrs. Vanderpeister's big party. Oh. You know the Vanderpeisters. Her ancestors were pilgrims who came over on the Mayflower. They landed on Plymouth Rock. I guess it was around the year 1600.
Wasn't it kind of uncomfortable sitting around on that rock since 1600?
Well, actually, Opie, it was 1620 when the Pilgrims first put in their famous appearance on our fair shores.
Well, you know something, Bob? My ancestors were supposed to come over on that Mayflower, but they couldn't get reservations.
But, Opie, 140 years afterwards, in 1760, even before the American Revolution, the Laurel Art business was founded. Now, that's nearly 200 years of association with the world's choice tobaccos.
You know, that sounds like a pretty good association.
Well, yes, you know, and this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Bobby, you know something? You just made up my mind. Send me over a couple cartons, will you?
Well, Opie, as to quantity, although the cigarette situation is temporarily eased, we're still in a fighting war. Yet we're doing our best to assure your share of Old Golds for home front enjoyment. So, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow. Goodbye, Opie. So long, Betty.
Goodbye, Bob.
So long.
Opie, I've got my fingers crossed. Parky and David have gone over to Mrs. Vanderpeister's house. Gosh, I hope she'll let them cater her affair.
Well, Parky, here we are at the Vanderpeister mansion. Isn't it a huge place?
Yeah.
They say that in this house they've got 50 all-tile bathrooms.
Oh, that's my ambition, David. Someday to have a real tile bathtub. You know, I'm getting too big to stand up in the sink.
On your best behavior. You're about to meet the snootiest woman in town. Let's go in. I'll ring the bell.
Okay.
We've been expecting you.
You have?
Yes, the garbage hasn't been collected in over 2 weeks.
Is he alive?
Quiet, Parky. This is the butler.
Butler?
Yes, for generations my family have been butlers. From babyhood I was trained to bottle.
I see. You must have been a bottle, David.
Mrs. Vanderpeister's expecting us. I phoned her.
Whom should I say is calling?
Mr. Street and Mr. Parky Carcass.
Oh, good heavens, I could never announce such vulgar names. Street and Parky Carcass. Mr. Street, we shall have to change your name to Boulevard. And Mr. Parky Carcass, we shall have to call you Rest Your Body.
Rest your body?
Yes. I should go and tell Mrs. Vanderpeister that you are here. Do you have cards?
Cards? No, but I got a pair of dice if she wants to shoot a little crap.
Come.
Okay, I'm coming.
You wait here and I shall announce you.
Yeah.
Parky, please watch how you act and be careful of what you say. These people live in a different world. You're mixing with the upper set now.
Yeah.
Careful, here comes Mrs. Vanderpeister.
Oh, are you the man who telephoned?
Yes, Mrs. Vanderpeister. May I present myself? I'm David Street, and this is Mr. Parky Carcass.
I'm practically glad to know you.
We wanted to talk to you about catering your big party. You see, Mr. Parky Carcass has been a successful restaurant owner here for over a decade.
Over a decade? Why, it's longer than that, David. It's almost a fortnight.
Well, of course, you're aware of the fact that my party will be the outstanding social event of the season. Even royalty will attend. Why, I have an acceptance from Prince Harry. You know, he's half Bourbon.
Half Bourbon. What's the other half? Ginger ale?
Ginger ale? I've never met anyone quite like you. Now tell me, do you have any plans for my party? I want it to be a most outstanding affair. I'd like to do something different.
Well, here's an idea. How'd you like to have a big buffet supper?
Buffet?
Yes.
Oh, you probably mean buffet. The tea is always silent.
Not the way I drink it.
What a strange person. Now, let me see. You say your name is, Parky Carcass?
Parky Carcass? Boy, have you got the wrong emphasis. It's Parky Carcass. But you can just call me Parky. That's my maiden name.
Your maiden name?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't seem to me that you'd be capable of catering my affair. Now, what about references?
Oh, you don't got to give me no references. I'll trust you. You're all right.
You'll trust me. I'll have you understand that my family have been leaders in society for generations. My ancestors all married stackpoles.
Married stackpoles? That's funny. All mine married women.
Oh, that Parky is a great joker, Mrs. Vanderpeister.
Well, I don't want any jokers around here. My party is a very serious affair. Mr. Parky.
Yes?
Do you understand the proper seating arrangement of people?
Well, I should. I've been sitting for years.
No. What I mean is this. For example, I, of course, would sit at the head of the table. Now, what would you do for a genealogical kinfolk once removed?
Do you mind to reiterate that last statement?
I said, what would you do for a genealogical kinfolk once removed?
Oh, I bathe my feet in hot water.
That does it. Why, if I let you handle my affair, I'd be the laughing stock of the town.
Oh, Mrs. Vanderpeister, we can handle this affair. Really, we can. We've got great plans for you. Not only will we prepare a delicious dinner, but we're going to have Opie Cates and his orchestra and two wonderful singers, Miss Betty Rhodes and that great Italian opera singer, Davide Stridiano.
Stridiano, an opera singer? Oh, why, I never heard of him. Is he with the Metropolitan?
Not only is he with the Metropolitan, but he's also with the Equitable and the Prudential.
Well, I was thinking we might get that thin man who sings on the radio, Frank Sinatra.
Frank Sinatra? That's as bad as Parky Carcass. Say, David, you can give a good invitation how that Stridiano guy sings. Why don't you give a sample to Mrs. Vanderpeister?
Vanderpeister?
Yeah, David, you know, sing that song that I like so much. What is it called? Oh, yes. When you was 8 and I was 9 and we were 17.
Oh, do you sing too, Mr. Street? If you do, I'd love to hear my favorite. It's a song called Love.
This would never happen again in 1,000 years. By a strange coincidence, I happen to have the music in my hand.
Oh, how wonderful. Will you sing it for me?
Gladly.
Love can be a moment's madness. Love can be insane. Love can be a life of sadness and pain. Love can be a summer shower. Love can be the sun. Love can be two hearts that flower as one. It can be fine and free, but it's true, it doesn't always happen to you. Love can be a dying ember. Love can be a flame. Love pledged in September may be dead in December. You may not even remember it came. Oh, love can be a joy forever or an empty name. Love is almost never ever the same. It can be ecstasy, but that kind is not so very easy to find. Love can be the force for failure. Love can bring you fame. Love, fresh as the morning, may be wild when it's borning. And then without any warning, it's tame. Oh, love's a tie that's hard to sever, or a losing game. Love is almost never, ever the same.
Oh, my, Mr. Street, you have a lovely voice.
Look, Miss Vanderbilt, if you let us put on your party, I'll even throw in some extra entertainment besides the singers.
Good. Last Tuesday, I was at the Parisian nightclub, and I saw Madame Fifi, the famous fan dancer. Do you think you could get her to perform at my party?
Mrs. Vanderbilt, I'm ashamed of you. Wanting to have a fan dancer at your party. You should be ashamed of yourself. Shame. I seen that Madame Fifi in that nightclub doing her fan dance when she came out on the floor. It was the most disgusting thing what I never seen. The way the people there, the way they would push and shove, stand on each other's shoulders, just to get a look. I got so mad I finally hit a guy over the head with my field glasses.
Well, Mr. Parky, before I say definitely that you may cater my affair, I shall have to visit your restaurant next week to see for myself whether I can entrust this important party to you.
Okay, Toots, next week you come over to the restaurant, and we take care of you.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Betty Rhodes, and Mrs. Vanderpeister, played by Natalie Schaefer, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky. Bob Williams saying goodnight.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Charlie, you've got to lend me $20 because I owe a man $10 and I must pay him today.
Well, if you owe a man $10, why must you have 20?
Well, don't you think I'm entitled to a little profit?
Well, of all the colossal nerve I ever heard,
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Oh, Helen, I'm so furious. Last night I went to a party and they played a game called Funny Face. They gave a prize to the one who could make the funniest face. And I won first prize.
Well, if you won first prize, why were you furious?
I wasn't even playing. Oh, I was never so embarrassed in my life.
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Opie Cates and his orchestra, to David Street, Betty Rhodes, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Boy, do I feel good today. This morning I was up at 5:30. Took a brisk walk back in bed at 5:32. That exercise stuff is good for you. Well, I get plenty of exercise. For the last 27 years, if anything ever fell down, I always bent over and picked it up. After a month or two. My doctor wants me to get lots of exercise. Said I should go out and chop wood for breakfast. I tried, but I can't eat that stuff. Even with cream. Doctor also wants me to get plenty sleep. Told me to go to bed with the chickens. That's no good. I didn't mind crawling on my hands and knees to get into the chicken coop. And I didn't mind the chickens scratching me all night. But when they started to lay eggs all over my chest, that's going too far. I'm quite busy here in the restaurant. The whole place is in a termite. Everybody's working here today. Painters, plumbers, all because I'm got to make the place look nice because that high-class snooty society woman, Mrs. Vendepeister, is coming over here today to inspect the place to see if we're good enough to cater her affair. She's a fine woman. She got social position and money and a big house and money and lots of servants and money and beautiful clothes and money and I understand she's wealthy, too. Who cares about money? I do. Oh, hello, Betty Rose.
Hello, Parky. Say, look, I want to talk to you very seriously. Mrs. Vandepeister is coming over here today to look over the restaurant, and just look at the place. It's a mess.
Well, that's because the painters is here. I want them to varnish the floors and paint the walls. Everything except the ceiling.
Why not the ceiling?
The OPA takes care of the ceiling.
Well, I hope that when the painters are through, the place will look nice.
Well, I got the best painters in town.
What are their names?
Van Gogh and Rembrandt.
Oh, Parky, Van Gogh and Rembrandt. They've been dead for years.
No wonder they paint so slow. Never seen such guys. All they do is stand there and argue.
Argue about what?
About what color to paint the walls. And all I wanted to paint it, Betty, is plain white. I'm going to the kitchen now, see how they're getting along.
I say it is.
I say it ain't.
I say it is.
I say it ain't.
Cheers.
Ain't.
Oh, Van Gogh, you're hopeless.
Oh, you're just a silly mule, Rembrandt.
Say, excuse me, painters.
Mr. Parky, you're just the man we need. We're having a discussion as to what colors to use on your kitchen walls. And a man of your royal judgment can certainly help us out.
Look, boys, I told you 20 times, don't got to worry about the colors at all. All I want is plain white.
But I say a subdued background of aquamarine with a wisp of magenta.
Look, I don't know nothing about aquagenta. All I want is plain white.
Van Gogh, you're impossible. I think a fetching sea of cerise, cupids, and turquoise.
Who wants stupid turkeys? All I want is plain white.
Turquoise, cerise, when a bewitching heliotrope with a daisy vermilion would be just too...
I don't want two, only want one. All I want is plain white.
Oh, Rembrandt, you're utterly impossible. But I think we should use puce and mulberry.
But Van Gogh, I thought we agreed to forget about puce and mulberry in favor of pale chartreuse.
Puce, chartreuse, what's the use? Listen, you two, all I want is plain white.
Mr. Parky, you don't have to shout.
Look, boys, could I please have plain white?
I still say you don't have to. Plain white? Oh, that's wonderful.
Plain white? Sensational. An inspiration, Rembrandt.
A stroke of genius, Van Gogh. Plain white. Oh, thank you, Mr. Parky. How could we use anything else but plain white? Why didn't you suggest it before?
I didn't think of it. But wait a minute, giving this a little further consideration, are you think that plain white will blend with the rest of the place?
How should we know? We're colorblind.
Oh, let me get out of here. How do I get mixed up with such crazy people? Betty.
What is it, Parky?
I never met such stupid painters in my whole life. All I want to do is to paint the walls plain white, and they want to paint it in 6 delicious colors. Watermelon, raspberry, cherry, lime, and old gold, and I don't know what.
Look, Parky, Mrs. Vandepeister will be here soon, and just look at the place. Honestly, I'm really ashamed of the way this place looks.
You know you're right, Betty. You know something? You're the only thing around here what looks good. Sing a song for me, will you? Honest, that's the only fun I get out of life. Here, David Street left this piece of music for you this morning.
Oh, let me see it. It's a song called There Must Be a Way. Sounds interesting. There must be a way to help me forget that we're through.
There must be a way to stop me from dreaming of you. There must be a star in the sky that isn't reflecting your eyes. I just don't know how to disguise how much I miss you. There must be a song that doesn't remind me of you. There must be a kiss to thrill me like yours used to do. I looked for a way to be happy with somebody new. Oh, there must be a way, but I can't find the way without you.
Hey, good singing, Betty.
Oh, hiya, Bob Williams. I didn't see you come in. I hope you'll pardon our appearance. Honestly, I've been after Parky for a week to get everything in apple pie order for Mrs. Vanderpeister, and look at this place. Chairs piled on the tables and paint pots all over. I tell you, Bob, if ever a girl had a...
There, Betty. Why be irritated? Light on Old Gold.
Oh, goody, Betty. Now he's going to tell us about Old Gold.
Well, everybody knows that a fine cigarette gives you lots of comfort and pleasure, especially today. But remember this. You get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Betty, now comes the part about the apple honey.
But to prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
What I tell you? Now he's going to tell about the latakia.
Well, in addition, Old Gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor.
Tell him, Bobby, don't stop now.
Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So, as soon as you can, try a pack. And so, folks, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light on Old Gold. See you later. Hey, who left this pot of paint standing here? Almost broke my neck. Of all the stupid...
Bob, why be irritated? Light on Old Gold.
Oh, it's David Street and Opie Cates. Hiya, fellas.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Gee, this place looks like a cyclone hit it. You've got to shake a leg if you want to get it fixed up so that it will look presentable when Mrs. Vanderpeister comes over.
Oh, you're so right, David. Parky, hustle up those papers, will you? I'll go over and put the slip covers on the booze.
Okay, but I still say all I want is plain white.
Now, Opie and David, you two can go in the kitchen and help the plumber. He's putting in a new sink, and I want you to move all the dishes and that other junk out of his way so we can have room for all these pipes and stuff.
Okay. Opie, let's go in the kitchen and help the plumber.
Me help the plumber?
Yeah.
The musician's union ain't going to like this.
Say, Opie, you know, I started to write a story for my column about your playing Mrs. Vanderpeister's affair, and I discovered I didn't have any facts about your life.
Oh, everybody knows me, Dave. My brother and me grew up in this town.
Really?
Sure. Well, I'll never forget the time when the teacher kept my brother after school and... They're married now.
I'm afraid I missed a little bit of your story. What did you say happened between your brother and his wife?
Well, you see, it wasn't long before they heard the patter of little feet in the kitchen.
Patter of little feet, eh?
Yeah, you see, you know they had to buy mouse traps to get rid of them?
Say, pardon me, fellas. I'm only a plumber working here, but I couldn't help overhearing what you guys were saying. You know, it reminds me of what happened to me once. You see, I was fixing some leaky pipes in a manhole when all of a sudden... And I can show you the marks right on my head today.
Now, wait a minute. Just because you think... Do I make myself clear?
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, I met tough guys like you before. Now, before I start pinning your ears back...
Pin my ears back? Well, I'll take you and...
I accept your apology.
Look at you, and you too, David, standing there gabbing away, and there's so much work to do.
Well, I was just having an interesting talk with this plumber here.
Well, instead of talking, why don't you...
Well, I agree with you, Betty, but I can't play that number because I never knew it.
Well, okay, then play I Never Knew.
I enjoyed your concert immensely. If you will allow me at this time, I would like to present you with this token of my great esteem. To show my appreciation, please accept in the name of P. Lorillard Company this Old Gold cigarette.
Gee, a whole cigarette. Thanks, Bob. You got a match?
Yes, here you are, Opie. You know, wonderful invention, those matches.
Well, what's so wonderful about them? Once you light them, you got to throw them away.
But seriously, Opie, the phosphorus match was invented in 1836.
1836, huh? Well, that's a long time ago. But you and I know what happened even 76 years before that, in 1760, don't we?
Yes, Opie. In the year 1760, the Lorillard business was founded. Now, that's nearly 200 years of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Well, Bob, could you speak to Parky and ask him to save me some Old Golds? Every time I want some, he's fresh out of them.
Well, Opie, as to quantity, the cigarette situation is temporarily eased because military demands are somewhat reduced. So we're doing our best to provide more and more Old Golds for civilians.
Well, I sure will be glad when I can get all the Old Golds I want. You know, Bob, I'm a chain smoker.
A chain smoker?
Yeah, but there ain't much fun in smoking chains.
Well, Opie, if you must take substitute brands today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow.
David, Opie, Parky, come here, all of you. Now, look, Mrs. Vanderpeister is due over here very shortly, and I guess you all know how important it is that Parky gets this job. Now, we've got to bill at this place and make her think that we're a big outfit.
Oh, that's easy, Betty. All we got to do is exaggerate everything we say a little bit. Ain't that right?
That's right. Now, let's put on the best front we can. Let's really lay it on thick. Let's make her believe that she's dealing with a big institution. And another thing, I
Betty,
wish you'd...
Get a look at that long limousine that just drove up to the door. That's her. Here comes the grand Mrs. Vanderpeister.
Well, okay. Now, boys, we can handle this job. Remember, you're as big as you think you are. Now, act big, and think big, and talk big.
Oh, come right in, Mrs. Vanderpeister. Welcome to Parky's restaurant. You remember Parky.
Hello, kid.
And this is Betty Rhodes, our bookkeeper and cashier.
And singer, too. You sing.
How do you do?
How do you do? David, would you please see if the chef has those 5,000 sandwiches ready for that small party we're catering?
5,000 sandwiches? Oh, yes, I'll go in and ask him.
5,000 sandwiches.
Yeah, and David, don't forget to make out separate checks.
Pardon me, Parky. If you got a $5 bill on you, I want to light my old gold with it.
Light an old gold with a $5 bill? Isn't that unusual?
Yes, it is. He usually uses tens.
Elephants, the Empire State Building and the Atlantic Ocean. Elephants, the Empire State Building and the Atlantic Ocean.
Elephants, the Empire State Building in the Atlantic Ocean? What's that?
Just talking big, that's all.
Now, who is this silly thin man holding the clarinet?
Well, that's Opie Cates.
Oh, this ain't no clarinet. I use this for a toothpick.
A toothpick?
Yeah, I got the biggest cavities in the world. How about I do it, Parky?
Won't you sit down, Mrs. Vanderpeister? Parky, please get a chair.
A chair? Let's bring her a couple of sofas.
What was that? A B-29?
No, that's just one of our flies.
Look, Opie, don't overdo it.
Now, Mr. Parky Carcass, you must bear in mind that I'm to have 400 guests at dinner at my party.
Yes.
Are you equipped to handle that many for dinner?
Only 400? Let's see. They wanted me to serve all the congressmen and all the senators in Washington, but I didn't do it because I didn't have time.
You didn't have time to serve the congressman and the senator.
Now, you know how long it takes them to pass anything.
Well, I hope the quality of your food is good. With food the way it is today, one can't be too careful, you know.
Yeah, lady, I want you to know one thing. In all the years that I have been in the restaurant business, not one person has ever complained about my food. You know what that proves, don't you?
What?
Dead men tell no tales.
Opie, you'd better come with me. We've got some work to do in the exporting department. Pardon us, Mrs. Vanderpeister, but we're shipping a big order of food to Europe. Come on, Opie.
Europe? Oh, Europe. That's it. Mr. Parky, you know you have an old world atmosphere here.
Yeah.
This place reminds me of a little bohemian spot I once knew in Paris.
Ah, Paris, oui, oui.
Oh. Parlez-vous français, monsieur?
Oui.
Eh bien, vous avez étudié en France?
Oui.
Combien des années habitez-vous à Paris?
Oui. I bet you run out before I do.
You know, I'm sure I've seen you somewhere.
Really?
Yes. Have you ever been on the Riviera? Or maybe it was Biarritz. It seems to me I've seen you at some romantic watering place.
Maybe it was the Tunnel of Love at Ocean Park.
Mr. Parker Carcass, I should like to discuss with you the menu for my party.
All right.
I have a few suggestions here. Here's the list I made out. Now, I think we might start with an antipasto.
Antipasto. Wait till I mark that down. Antipasto. That's two words. Anti is A-N-T, And pasto is Paste. Yes?
Now, I think we should have some anchovies.
Anchovies, yes.
Then we'll have some caviar.
Oh, we don't got no caviar.
Oh. Well, in that case, I think we should have some sardines.
Sardines?
Of course. Sardines with lettuce.
Sardines with lettuce?
Yost.
Don't you think you'd like to have some small sausages?
Sausages? I never heard such a pronunciation. You probably mean sausages.
Sausages?
Of course. Now, what kind of potatoes are you going to have?
Potatoes? Would you like French fried or hash brown?
Now, what about the main course? Do you think we can have filet mignon, or could we have pheasant under glass?
Of course. What, may I suggest my specialty? Corned beef and cabbage?
Corned beef and cabbage? Oh, you probably mean corned beef and caboose.
Caboose? A caboose is an Indian's baby.
No, you're thinking of papoose.
I beg my pardon. Now, papoose is like when I ask you to marry me, then I papoose to you.
Mrs. Vanderpeister, David is about to rehearse his song that he's going to sing at your fair. It's called Bahia. Would you like to hear it? Shall we play it for her?
Someone that I long to see keeps haunting my reverie, and so the loneliness deep in my heart calls to you, calls to you. I live in the memory of many dreams ago, when the stars were bright and you were mine alone. My love for you cannot die, though the oceans run dry or heavens fall from the sky. Now you're gone, Bahia. Can't you hear my lonely call? Morena, make my life complete again. How I pray for the day when I'll see your smile and my heart will beat again. Someone that I long to see keeps haunting my reverie, and so the loneliness deep in my heart calls to you, calls to
Myself talk here. Mr. Parky Carcass, would you mind stepping out into the street where it's quiet?
Oh, certainly. Let's go out.
There. It's much better here.
Mrs. Vanderpeister. Be careful of that big hole they just drilled here. You know, these men are fixing the streets with a magnetic drill. What is it you wanted to say again?
Simply this. If you want to cater my affair,
Yes.
you'll have to do the following things. Now, in the first place... And that's final. Good night.
Oh, here you are, Parky, out in the street. Well, tell me, did Mrs. Vanderpeister give you the job, huh?
Well, I'll leave it to you, Betty. This is exactly what she said. She said... And that's that.
Will Parky get the job catering Mrs. Vanderpeister's party? I'm dying to know myself. So, for the further adventures of Parky Carcass, David Street, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and Mrs. Vanderpeister, played by Natalie Schaefer, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
How you doing, Joe? Terrible. Last night I slept out in the great open spaces with no blanket and only a pine cone for a pillow.
Were you invigorated by nature?
No, I was evicted by my landlord. Why, that...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
John, I wish you'd do something about those termites. They're chewing the house up splinter by splinter.
Well, last week I bought a case of liquid soap that was supposed to kill termites.
Kill them nothing. Every morning they come out and do a bubble dance. Why, I was
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to David Street, Betty Rhodes, Natalie Schaefer, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Boy, have we been working hard here cleaning up the restaurant, but it was worth it. Really got it cleaned up. We found 4 windows, didn't know was here. Everybody's excited just because we're going to cater that big society affair for Mrs. Vanderpeister. Oh, that's a good one. Imagine me mixing with all them society blue blades. Think I'll write a book called Parky Carcass in Society. Now I've been invited to a tea at Mrs. Vanderpeister's house today. She wants me to meet a few high muckamucks who'll be at her party next Sunday. But you think I can just go over there? No. Betty Rhodes, my bookkeeper, is getting me a valet to dress me. I don't need nobody to dress me. The last person who dressed me was my mother. That was over a year ago. That man has got to learn how to dress himself sometime. Imagine me mixing with all those high-toned, snooty society people. Sitting there with a cup of tea in one hand and a manacle in my eye. Oh, how do you do? Charmed, I'm sure. Honest, if I didn't got to raise $1,000 quick to pay the bank, I'd never bother with those people. That society stuff is done before me. I belong with the common people. Nobody in the whole world more common than me. Who they think they're kidding? Just like Abraham Lincoln once said. You can fool some of the people some of the time, and you can fool some of the people some of the time. But you can't fool some of the people some of the time. Imagine, from that he became president. Oh, gee, I almost forgot. I got to finish hanging up those drapes over there. I'll get Opie Cates to help me. Opie. Opie. Say, Opie, will you please come here a minute?
What's the matter, Parky? What do you want?
Listen, when I call you, I want you to come right away, because if you don't, then I'll have to wait a while. I want you to give me a hand. Will you help me hang those drapes?
Well, how in the world are you going to reach way up there? You need a great big ladder, and we ain't got none.
That's right. Well, I tell you what we can use. Bring those big wooden boxes over here, will you?
Okay. Here they are. Here's 3 wooden boxes.
Good. I'll put one on top of the other, and I'll stand them. There.
Can you reach it, Parky?
No, I'm standing on tiptoe, and it still ain't high enough. Get another box, will you, Opie?
I looked all over. We ain't got another box.
Well, I gotta have one.
Well, wait a minute. Why didn't I think of this before? I'll pull the one out from the bottom and hand it up to you. Oh, well, I guess I figured that one out wrong.
Certainly did. You should have taken the one out from the middle. Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Parky, what are you doing on the floor? What's happened?
I was hanging the drapes, and I fell off those 3 big boxes.
Oh, my goodness, are you hurt?
No, it's a lucky thing. I broke the fall with my head.
Opie, clean up this mess, will you, please?
Miss Rhodes, begging your pardon, but is this gentleman getting off the floor the man I'm supposed to take care of?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Parky, I want you to meet your valet.
Stuyvesant, a gentleman's gentleman.
I'm Parky. Glad to know you, glad to know you.
How strange.
What's the matter? You want to quit while we're still even?
Parky, Stuyvesant is going to help you make a good impression at Mrs. Vanderpeister's tea this afternoon.
Yes, I understand she teas at 4.
She teas at 4? So what? I milk at 6.
Oh, please, Parky, I got you a valet for your own good. Now, will you please cooperate with Stuyvesant?
Thank you, milady. Now, Mr. Parky, since you're due at Mrs. Vanderpeister's tea at 4, we have no time to lose. So the first thing I shall do is draw you a bath.
Okay, here's a pencil.
Sir, where is your bathtub?
I used my brother's, but here's a funny one. 3 years ago, I filled up his bathtub with coal.
With coal?
Yes.
That is a good joke. Oh, was your brother angry?
No, but he will be when he finds out.
Now, let me see, sir. I'm trying to decide how to dress you this afternoon for tea.
Yes.
Do you have a morning suit?
Yes.
Splendid. Do you have an afternoon suit?
Yes.
Excellent. Of course, you have evening clothes?
Oh, sure.
Do you have a hunting suit?
Yes.
And sport clothes?
Yes.
My, you do have an extensive wardrobe, sir. May I see it?
You're looking at it right now. I'm wearing it.
Great Scott, sir. You mean that your entire wardrobe consists of that one broken-down suit that you're wearing?
What?
Oh, Mr. Stuyvesant, I knew Parky would have to wear a formal suit at the tea, so yesterday I rented a cutaway coat and striped trousers for him. You'll find them in a box in Parky's room upstairs.
Excellent. Come, Mr. Parky. Let us go upstairs, sir. Last one up's the monkey's uncle.
Say, Betty.
Yes, what is it, Opie?
My boys are fixing to go over to the pool room, so if you want to run over your song, you better do it right now while the band's all in one piece.
Okay, Opie, I might as well, but honestly, between you and that Parky, life is certainly no song. What number do you want me to sing?
How about I begged him?
Okay, let's try it. I said maybe you'll find that it's swell. I argue
I threatened. I said, you can't send me home, not like this. Then I finally got my kiss. I said, maybe you'll find that it's swell. I argued. I threatened. I said, you can't send me home, not like this. Then I finally got my key.
I'm leaving. You may consider this my resignation.
Why, Mr. Stuyvesant? What's happened?
It's that Mr. Parky Carcass. I didn't mind when he told me he wanted to wear his underwear while taking a bath. And I didn't mind when he told me he wanted to wear his shoes because he didn't want to get his feet wet. But when he told me to sit in the tub to see if the water was the right temperature, why, that was going too far. Why, I have never...
Now, there, Mr. Stuyvesant. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Did you say light an old gold?
Why, yes, everybody knows that a fine cigarette gives you lots of comfort and pleasure, especially today. But remember this, you get no pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Now, that's the first sensible thing I've heard said here today.
Well, you see, to prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent we call apple honey, made from the juice of fresh apples.
I say, old man, you're absolutely right. That's why all gentlemen and all gentlemen's gentlemen seem to prefer old golds.
Well, that's correct. It's because old gold's unique blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor.
Latakia, of course, that does give extra flavor, doesn't it?
Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's old gold. So, as soon as you can, try a pack. And remember, sir, next time little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Jolly well said, old man. I'll remember that.
Mr. Stuyvesant, please go back and take care of Parky. He needs you so badly.
Miss Rhodes, if you have anything further to say, you may address your communications to me, care of the National Embassy in Bombay, India. I'm getting as far away from this place as I possibly can. And you see what I'm doing now? I'm lighting an old gold. You know why? Because I'm irritated. Goodbye.
Say, Betty, did that crazy guy go yet?
Oh, Parky, all we're trying to do is help you, and you make it so hard for everybody. Just look at you, going over to Mrs. Vanderpeister's tea wearing a tie full of gravy stains, and it's so important for you to make a good impression.
You're right, Betty. I couldn't make a good impression with gravy stains. I better put on the tie with the champagne stains.
Oh, here's David Sleep. Hiya, Parky. Hi, Betty. Hi, Opie.
Hi, Dave. Well, doesn't somebody look nice? What are you all spruced up for, David?
Well, if you please, I've got an invitation to go over to Mrs. Vanderpeister's tea this afternoon. I heard Parky was going too, and I thought we might go over together on the bus.
On a bus? Do you think I'd let my friends go over to that swell house on a bus? Nothing doing. I'm going to drive you over there in my car.
Your car? Where'd you get money to buy a car?
I gave the fella some promissory notes.
Where'd you get the first payment?
I promised him that, too.
I don't believe you've got a car.
Heck, I ain't. You look out that window. There she is. Ain't she a beauty? Standing right out there next to that cement mixer.
Which one is the car?
The one on the left.
How can you tell them apart?
Oh, that's easy. The cement mixer has a radio.
Whoever
Whoever sold you that car?
I bought it from the smiling Armenian.
The smiling Armenian? Boy, if he was able to get rid of that car, he shouldn't have been smiling. Should have laughed right out loud. Well, come on, let's get in the car.
Well, you see, I may have a little trouble driving you over because I forgot to explain one thing.
Yeah, what is it? What is it?
This car ain't got no motor.
Oh, for heaven's sake, come on, David. Let's go on the bus. Goodbye, Betty. So long, Uncle.
Oh, Betty, look here. Parky's going off to that big society tea party, and he forgot his gloves.
Well, maybe he won't need his gloves.
Sure he'll need them. What's he going to do when he dunks his donuts? Burn his fingers?
You know, Opie, I'm rather envious of those two fellas going to that swell tea party and meeting all those aristocratic people. I guess you and I aren't good enough for high society.
Yeah, them society people stuck up anyway. You know where I come from, back in Skunk Hollow.
Skunk Hollow? Say, Opie, isn't that an unusual name?
Yeah, you see, it was named after my grandfather, Mr. Hollow. It was very hard to get into a society down there.
Oh, really? Well, what made it so difficult?
You had to wear shoes.
Gee, Opie, you know, I love to go to nice places and meet nice people.
Well, Betty, I'm going to let you mix with some swell people tonight. I'm going to take you to the Macomba for dinner and to Cyril's for supper.
Gee.
And about 5 hours later, I'm going to take you dancing at the Biltmore.
Well, why do we have to wait 5 hours?
It's going to take me about 5 hours to wash all them dishes to pay for the meal.
Why, Opie, you know I wouldn't let you spend that kind of money on me.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Betty. And you know something?
What?
I won't let you spend any money on me either. I'll tell you what we'll do. Tonight, let's take a walk in the park, and maybe we can find a nice, quiet bench, and maybe we can just sit there in the moonlight and spoon a little bit, huh?
Yes, but Opie, supposing there's a policeman there.
He'll have to find his own girl.
Well, let's forget about the park, Opie, although if Parky doesn't get the job, we may all wind up sleeping on benches. Oh, by the way, Opie, did you pick out a nice, fast tune to play at the party next week?
Well, we got a song called Acapulco. We'll play it for you right now, and you can see if it's lively enough.
Okay, Opie, give the boys a downbeat.
Opie, your band is sounding better all the time.
Well, thank you, Bob Williams.
Is Parky around?
No, he and Dave went over to Mrs. Vandepeister's tea party. They tell me she's famous for them tea parties she throws.
Well, you know, Mrs. Vandepeister may be famous for her tea parties, but the most famous tea party of all was the Boston Tea Party.
Boston? How in the world could Parky get transportation today to go to Boston?
Opie, Parky is a little late for the Boston Tea Party. That was held in 1773.
1773? I bet that tea's cold by now.
Well, you're right, Opie. That was a long time ago. But, you know, even 13 years before that, in 1760 to be exact, the Lorillard business was founded.
Well, that's almost 200 years ago.
Yes, Opie, that means nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Well, Bob, you don't have to sell me. I've been sold on Old Golds for years. Why don't you drop a couple of thousand at the house sometime, huh?
Well, Opie, as to quantity, the cigarette situation is temporarily eased because military demands are somewhat reduced. And we're doing our best to provide more and more Old Golds for civilians. So if you must take substitute brands today, remember, your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow.
Oh, Mrs. Vandepeister, I'm so glad you asked me to your tea. One always meets such interesting people at your home.
Oh, thank you, my dear Duchess. It's an honor to have you here.
Tell me, who are those 2 gentlemen standing over there? I don't think I've ever had the pleasure of meeting them.
Oh, one is David Street, the famous baritone, and the other is the great Parky the eminent. The very eminent caterer. He's to cater my party next week, you know.
Oh, really? I'd love to meet him. Will you introduce me?
Oh, gladly. Come over with me.
Ah, my dear Mrs. Vandepeister.
Hi, Vandy. Who's the dame with you?
Dame. May I present the Duchess of Worcestershire? Duchess, these are the Messrs. Street and Parky.
Who's she calling Messrs?
I say there, did I hear my name mentioned?
Oh, darling, may I present Mr. Street and the famous caterer, Mr. Parky Carcos. This is my husband, the Duke.
Oh, hiya, Duke.
Cheerio. Did I understand you're a caterer?
Yes.
Some of my best friends are caterers. Oscar of the Ritz, Paul of the Biltmore, Stephen of the Carlton. I've had them all hunting and fishing.
Oh, I love to hunt and fish.
Really? What do you hunt for?
Fish.
Have you ever been grouse hunting?
Grouse hunting? Oh, sure. Last year I went grouse hunting and I shot 2 geese.
Then you must come hunting with me. I'm quite a shot, you know.
You are?
Yes. You know, I have a moose head.
Well, if you put your head on, nobody will notice it.
Thank you. Queer hello.
Oh, Parky, you put your foot in it. You better go over and ask Mrs. Vandepeister to dance. I'll ask the Duchess.
Okay. Pardon me, Mrs. Vandepeister, but would you like to have the pleasure of the next dance with me?
Oh, I'd love to. You know, Mr. Parky Carcos, for a big man, you really dance divinely.
Oh, thank you. If you like the way I dance now, wait till I start moving my feet.
Well, I wish you would move your feet, because you're standing on my train.
Yeah, the trains are pretty crowded this year, ain't they?
I hope you've given a lot of thought to my party for next Sunday. Everybody's talking about it, you know. And if I may say so, catering my party will make you famous.
Oh, good.
My friends, we have a very pleasant pleasant surprise for you. Mr. David Street, the famous baritone, has honored us by attending my tea. And if we might impose upon his good nature, I'd like to ask him to sing one of my favorites, his new Victor record. It's called I Don't Care Who Knows It.
It's a pleasure.
I'll always be this way. Nothing you do or say can ever change me. I'm for you forever. Yours, my whole life through. That's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love with you. I guess I'll always be this way. And nothing you do or say can ever change me. I'm for you forever. Yours, my whole life through. That's how I am, and I don't care who knows it. I'm in love, so head over heels in love with you. Yes, I'm in love with you.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Street. That was lovely. And now...
Wait a minute. Lock the doors, close the windows. David, call the police. Nobody leaves this place.
What's the matter? What's going on?
Lock the doors. Call the police. Why? What's happened?
I've been robbed. Somebody stole my wallet.
How dare you insinuate that any of my guests would stoop to steal your wallet?
They didn't have to stoop. It was in my back pocket.
Mr. Parky Carcass, this is very serious.
You bet it's serious. I had $1.80 in that wallet. All you people line up against the wall.
Mrs. Van de Poster, the Duke and I have never been so insulted in all our lives. We are leaving. Goodbye.
See what you've done to me, you horrid person. All of my guests are leaving. Oh, my dear, you. Please don't go.
You shall hear from my lawyer.
I'm sorry this had to happen, Mrs. Van de Poster.
You're sorry. I should think you would be sorry. Why, in my whole life, I've never been so humiliated. Your stupid Mr. Carcass has ruined me socially. Oh, my head. I feel ill. I'm getting dizzy. Catch me. I'm feeling sane.
You're feeling faint? Here, take a swig out of this bottle. That's good if you're feeling faint.
Oh, good heavens. What kind of horrible concoction did you give me to drink out of that bottle?
There's no horrible concoction. That stuff is good for feeling faint. There, you can read it right there on the label.
Let me see that bottle.
Right there, you can read it.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Parky, this is not for feeling faint. It's for peeling paint.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and David Street, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky's. From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
So you want to be a letter carrier, eh? Well, I'll have to give you an examination now. How far is it from New York to San Francisco?
If that's going to be my route, you can keep the job. Imagine walking from New York to San Francisco.
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
John, the doctor says I have to go away because I need a change of climate.
Change of climate? You can stay right here. The paper says it'll be cooler tomorrow.
Cooler tomorrow? Why, you don't care about me. Why,
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
I don't feel good. Boy, I haven't been able to sleep for a week. My doctor told me to try sleeping on my stomach. It's no good. Much better sleeping on a bed. Told me I got to take some vitamin B. Vitamin B, I better mark that down before I forget it. Let's see, how do you spell B? That's silly, you don't spell B. B is a letter in the alphabet. A, D, C, B. I heard on the radio that vitamin B is supposed to give you pep. Pep, that's P-E-P, spelled backwards. I got more troubles than anybody. Not only did I lose the job catering Mrs. Vanderpice's big society affair, but I only got one more week to raise the $1,000 which I owe the bank. If I'm done paying, they're going to take away my restaurant. I don't know what to do. I can't make up my mind. I don't know where to go. I don't know which way to turn. Say, I'd make a good Los Angeles driver. Where am I going to get $1,000? I know what I'll do. I'll just go to the bank, I'll empty out my pockets, and I'll say, here, take it all. Let's see what I have got in my pockets. Here's a button. Vote for McKinley. I'm going to throw that away. He'll never be elected. And here's a 2-cent stamp. Been carrying it for 7 years. It's all bent. I started out to be a stamp collector. This is as far as I got. And here is a lock of my hair. It's one of my curls that my mother cut off my head when I was a baby. See, I had a wonderful head of hair. Everyone used to look at me and say, that's the thickest head I've ever seen. $1,000. Where am I going to get $1,000? Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Hi, Parky.
Betty, you know something? As I stand here gazing into your eyes, all I can say is that you're the best cashier I ever had work for me. Not only you're the smartest, but you're so quick with figures. Such a lovely girl, and you're such a good singer, too. Besides that, you're beautiful. I don't blame all the boys for being crazy about you.
Well, thanks, Parky, but I haven't got any money.
Yes?
No, and I'm just as worried about the bank as you are. You know, I couldn't stand it if they took away your restaurant.
Imagine, Betty, taking away my restaurant. Why, this is my whole life. 18 years I've been here. For 18 years I've struggled and screamed and saved. For 17 years, I didn't take no salary. The first year, I worked on commission.
You have worked hard, haven't you, Parky?
Worked hard for years. I did all my own cooking, Betty. Baked all my own cakes. Did all my own waiting on tables. Washed all my own dishes. Scrubbed all my own floors.
Gee, Parky, that took a lot of courage.
You bet it took a lot of courage. You know, I did everything but eat my own food. I didn't have that much courage.
Well, Parky, keep your chin up. Everything will turn out all right. You just wait and see.
Oh, Betty, it's hard not to be discouraged. How would you like it after 18 years to wind up behind the meatball?
Well, we've still got 7 days to raise the money, and a lot can happen in 7 days. Oh, it's Opie Cates. Come on in, Opie.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Parky.
Hi, say, Opie, did I ever tell you you're the best musician in the whole world? Not only that, but you're the nicest fella and you're the best friend what anybody could ever have.
Parky, I ain't got a cent.
Yeah?
You couldn't get any money from me even if you said I was pretty.
I wouldn't go that far.
But I can send you to a place where you can borrow some money. I just happen to have the card right here with me.
Oh, let me see the card. As long as you live, you got to pay us loan company. Remember our slogan? Our customers are all attached to us.
Well, they're very reliable. My family's been taken from them for years.
Gee, Opie, do you think they'll loan Parky the money?
Sure, all you got to do is go in and ask for the manager.
What's his name?
Mr. Leach.
Mr. Leach? I don't like that name.
Don't worry, he'll grow on you.
Parky, you really ought to go over and see Mr. Leach. See if he won't make you a loan.
Okay, I'll go over and see him right now. I'll do anything just so they won't take away my restaurant. Where's my hat?
It's on your head.
Never mind, I'll find it myself. Goodbye.
Gee, Opie, you know, I'm so worried about Parky.
Oh, don't worry, Betty. He'll get the money. Those people give money to everybody. I think there's a little interest, though, about 1%.
You mean they only get 1%?
No, you get the 1%. They get 99.
99%? Why, that'd be awful if... Opie, answer the phone, will you, please?
Okay, I'll get it. Hello, this is Parky's Restaurant. Dance to Opie Cates, the band with the lowest rates. Mr. Cates speaking. Who? The Midtown Athletic Club. No, this is Parky's Restaurant. Oh, you're the Midtown Athletic Club. You want to send us some sandwiches? Oh, you want us to send you some sandwiches? Sure, we'll be glad to. This guy must be loaded. How many do you want? Okay. What kind? You say you're dressing. Oh, you want dressing on the sandwiches. Yeah, I guess we can put dressing on them. Now, who's this talking? No, my name ain't Brown. I'm Opie Cates. Oh, your name's Brown. Okay, Mr. Brown, we'll get the sandwiches over to you as soon as we can. Yeah, I know where they go. Oh, the Midtown Athletic Club. Well, goodbye.
Who was it, Opie?
Oh, some guy over at the Midtown Athletic Club wants us to send over 2,000 sandwiches with dressing right away.
2,000 sandwiches? Why, Opie, that's wonderful.
Really?
Well, sure. See, that means Parky can get his $1,000 to pay the bank. Oh, I knew something good had happened. Honestly, Opie, I'm so happy. Really, I'm so thrilled I could just sing for joy.
Well, while you're singing for joy, you can sing for Opie, too, because me and the boys are all ready to play. Can't you read between the lines?
Well, what are you waiting for, Opie? Play it. When I write to you and say everything is okay, if my letters seem gay, can't you read between the lines? I go dancing when I'm blue, as you wrote me to do. But it's not like with you. Can't you read between the lines? It might
I'll be seeing you again. Only heaven knows when. But, my dear, until then, can't you read between the lines? Darling, will you please set your heart at ease? Wish I could reveal exactly how I feel. But till that time, can't you read between the
Betty, that's really nice going there.
Well, gee, thanks, Bob Williams.
And nice playing, Opie.
I'll thank you not to call me Opie. Everybody calls me Opie, Opie, Opie. Once in a while, I'd like to have somebody address me as Mr. Cates. I'm getting so sick and tired of this whole...
Well, there, Mr. Cates. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. For you'll always get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you can't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Well, shave my dome and call me Mount Baldy if that ain't so.
And so to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Well, shake my bones and call me natural if that ain't the truth.
Well, what's more, Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor.
Well, dig me now and call me Victory Gardener if that ain't a fact.
Yes, extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So whenever you can, try a pack. And friends, don't let petty peeves pester you. Remember, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Well, stop my breathing and call me breathless if that ain't right.
This must be the place. As long as you live, you got to pay us loan company. Gee, I hope they give me the money. I'll go in.
Can I help you?
Yeah, could I please speak to Mr. Leach?
Well, he's busy right now. He'll see you in a moment.
Thank you. I'll wait. Pardon me, mister. Is this seat taken?
Oh, no. You can sit down if you don't mind sitting down next to an old man.
That's okay. I was once an old man myself. This your first trip here?
No, mercy, no. I'll never forget my first trip here. Bands were playing and people were cheering. They were throwing confetti out of buildings. The war was over.
The war? Do you mean the European war?
No, the Civil War.
The Civil War? That was the first day you borrowed money here?
That's right, yes.
How much money did you borrow?
$3.
$3, and you're still making payments?
Oh, yes. I've paid back over $89,000 so far. Yes, sir. And do you want to know something?
Don't tell me I know. You still owe the $3.
Yes.
Mr. Leach, we'll see you now. You may go right in.
Thank you.
Oh, come right in, sir. My name is Leach.
Oh, I'm glad to look on you. My name is Parky.
Parky? Yes. Wait till I write that down. Parky. And what are the initials?
U.
What's the W for?
William. Mr. Leach, I'd like to borrow some money.
Oh, glad to do it. I can see that you have a good, honest face. Yes, you're the type we like to do business with.
I am?
Oh, yes, sir, yes. You can have anything up to $10.
$10?
Yes.
I need more than $10.
Take my word for it, you couldn't afford it. Now, sir, a loan of $10 will require just a little security.
Oh, sure.
Do you own any steel mills?
Steel mills?
Yes.
No, I don't.
You don't?
No.
Well, do you have any office buildings?
No office building.
Mm-hmm. No office building. Well, do you own any oil wells or polo ponies or yachts?
No, I don't got none of those things. Guess I'm just in a rut.
Yes, well, now, Mr. Parky Carcass, I like you, and I'm going to give you our lowest inside rate. We only loan money on this basis to our very closest friends.
Well, I appreciate that very much.
Yes. Now, here's what I'm going to do for you.
Yes.
If I give you $10 today, all I want you to do is to pay back $5 a day for the next 7 years.
That's the rate you have for people that you like?
Yes. Yes, that's what we do for our friends.
Boy, would I hate to be an enemy of yours. So supposing, tell me, during the 7 years I should happen to skip one payment.
Oh, don't worry about that. No. In that case, we simply start the payments all over again.
I thought it was going to be something serious.
Oh,
yeah. Well, do I get the money now?
Yes, except for a couple of small details.
Yes.
First, I have to fingerprint you.
Fingerprint? What am I, a criminal?
Oh, just routine, routine.
Shit.
Now, Mr. Parky Carcass, do you have a birth certificate?
No, I ain't, but I can guarantee you that I was born.
No, I mean, can you identify yourself?
Oh, sure, I can identify myself. Wait till I look in this mirror here. Yeah, that's me, all right.
Positive. Now, do you carry any insurance?
Yes. $5,000 worth.
What's that? Do you expect us to make you a $10 loan while you only put up a measly $5,000 for security?
I suppose I have got a lot of nerve.
Well, you certainly have. Is the $5,000 life insurance?
Oh, yes, it's a wonderful policy. To get the $5,000, all I got to do is to get killed in a red streetcar that's going east. Between the hours of 2 and 2:15 on a Tuesday afternoon in the third week in December. And the conductor's name has got to be Gruskin.
Well, Mr. Parky Carcass, I want to tell you that's a splendid policy. Our company puts it out, you know.
Yeah, boy, one day your company will go broke the way they throw money around.
Well, all right, Mr. Parky Carcass, just sign here now. Then you can go downstairs and be photographed, and the cashier will give you your $5.
Yes, I got... $5? You were supposed to give me $10. What happened to the other $5?
Oh, that's deducted right away.
Deducted?
Oh, yes. You see, there's a charge of $5 a week for room and board.
$5 a week for room and board?
Yes, you see, until you're all paid up, I live with you.
Oh, let me get out of here.
Opie Cates, its clarinet and his orchestra play Exactly Like You.
Parky. Walking my way.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams. Imagine running into you here outside the finance building. You know something, Bob? I think that you're the smartest, best-looking salesman Old Gold ever had. I can tell you.
Now, Parky, if you're trying to borrow any money from me, you've caught me on the wrong day.
I did?
I know you're in trouble, but you know what Admiral Farragut said. Damn the torpedoes, full speed ahead.
Yeah, full speed ahead, that's a good one. But maybe you're right. People have been saying that for years.
Yes, for 81 years to be exact, Parky. Those famous words were spoken in 1864.
Yeah, I know. I heard it someplace. 81 years ago, huh? You know, the fellow who said those words must have borrowed money from Leach. It's a long time, 81 years.
Yes, it is, Parky. But even 100 years before that, the Lorillard business was founded. In 1760, to be exact. Now, that means nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And you know, this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Tell me, Bob, is the Old Gold situation letting up any? You know, I mean, is it going to be easier to get some?
Well, Parky, as to quantity, the cigarette situation shows improvement because military demands have eased. And we're bending every effort to make more Old Golds available for home front smokers. So even if you must accept another brand today, keep smiling. For your dealer may have Old Golds tomorrow.
Parky, I'm glad you're back. We've got the most wonderful news for you.
What is it?
Well, Opie got an order from the Midtown Athletic Club for 2,000 sandwiches.
2,000 sandwiches?
Yeah.
Well, gee, that's wonderful. I better order another loaf of bread.
Another loaf? Why, I had to get 100 loaves. Well, come on now, Parky. Don't just stand there. Give us a hand. Everybody has his own little job to do. David and I are putting the meat in the sandwiches, and Opie is putting on the dressing, and you can wrap them.
Okay, Betty. Gee, 2,000 sandwiches.
Say, Opie, what in the world are you spreading on that ham?
I ran out of dressing, so I'm using mustard.
Mustard? That's musterole. That's for cold.
Well, this is cold ham.
Oh, look, Opie, the boy just delivered 10 jars of dressing. Use that.
Say, Betty, I need some more ham.
Coming right up, David. Gee, I'm so glad you dropped in when you did so that you can help us with these sandwiches. You know, you're very handy around the kitchen, and that apron is very becoming.
I don't mind wearing the apron, Betty. But can't I please take off this lace cap?
You know, David, maybe it's just because I'm a woman, but every time I see a man in the kitchen, I start dreaming about a little white cottage.
Dream on, Betty.
Yeah. With a little lawn in front and a white picket fence.
Dream on, Betty.
And I dream of the sun streaming into a cheery kitchen and someone like you beside me helping me wash the dishes.
Now you can wake up, Betty. Oh, I'm only kidding.
Say, Uppy, come on over here, will you, please?
What's the matter, Parky?
Give me a lift with these sandwiches, will you? We ought to start taking them out to David's car so we can deliver them.
Okay.
Now, Uppy, you take one end and I'll take the other. You got it?
Yeah, wait a minute. I got my end. You got yours?
I got careful now. Easy does it. Okay, let's go.
Say, Parky, don't you think it'd be quicker if we carried more than one sandwich at a time?
David, it's very sweet of you to offer your car as a delivery truck.
Oh, I'm glad to do it. Okay, Parky, let's go and deliver the sandwiches. All set, Parky?
Oh, David, I see you got a new radio in your car.
Yeah, a good one, too.
Turn it on. Let's get some music.
Gee, that's a swell tune, Parky. It's called There You Are. Goes like this.
Though we are oceans apart, you're never out of my heart. I simply close my eyes and there you are. There in the dawn's early light, there in the still of the night, I look behind a star and there you are. Whenever there's a storm, I don't even mind the thunder. My heart with love is so aflame. I only hear each little raindrop repeating your name. And when the long day is through, I long for you, only you. Then I pretend you're there, and there you are. Whenever there's a storm, I don't even mind the thunder. My heart with love is so aflame. I only hear each little raindrop repeating your name. And when the long day is through, I long for you, only you. Then I pretend you're there, and there you
Well, here we are, Parky, at the Midtown Athletic Club. Now, who's the man we have to see?
Mr. Brown. I'll carry the sandwiches in, David. You don't have to bother. Thanks very much.
Oh, don't be silly, Parky. How can you carry 2,000 sandwiches alone? I'll help you.
Is Mr. Brown here?
I'm Mr. Brown. Are you from Parky's restaurant?
Yes.
So you finally brought the sandwiches. Well, it's about time. My pal and I are starved.
Your pal and you? You mean to say just for the two of you, you ordered 2,000 sandwiches with dressing?
2,000 sandwiches with dressing? I ordered 2 sandwiches with Thousand Island dressing.
Oh, I'm ruined.
For the further adventures of Park Your Carcass, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street and Betty Rhodes, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky. Victory in Europe has not lessened the demands on our food supply. We must continue to preserve a large share of our own supply of fruits and vegetables. Home canning ensures each family an adequate supply of fruits and vegetables needed for health the year round. It is economical. It is an aid to nutrition. Better balanced meals the year round can be achieved with the use of home-preserved fruits and vegetables. To know the proper technique in order to get the maximum food value, write your state agricultural college or the Department of Agriculture, Washington 25, D.C., for free booklets on home canning. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
The National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony Incorporated, California Packard Distributor.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin.
This is Robert St. John in the NBC newsroom in New York. There has just been a press and radio conference at the White House in Washington at which Secretary Charles G. Ross announced that President Truman has not made any statement that Japan has accepted our surrender terms. This follows the receipt of a false flash by radio networks and newspapers all over the country, a false flash from the United Press at 9:30, 9 o'clock tonight, that President Truman had announced that Japan had accepted our surrender terms. Exactly 2 minutes later, that flash was killed, and so the war with Japan still goes on, and as yet there has been no official announcement from the White House or from any other source that Japan has quit the war and accepted our surrender terms.
Keep tuned to your NBC station for later news.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Private Smith, did you bring back any valuable information?
Yes, Lieutenant. For weeks I kept my ears to the ground.
What happened?
My ears got dirty.
Why, you stupid...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Imagine that policeman giving me a ticket for parking my truck next to a hydrant.
But you're not supposed to park your truck next to a hydrant.
Who ain't? I'm the fire chief. I was driving a fire truck. Why, of all the insults...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Betty Rhodes, and our genial host, the star of our show, Park Your Carcass.
Dear Diary, I know it's supposed to be diary, but I got this book from my milk company. August 12th, 1945. My, how time flies. Here it is, August the 12th, and it seems that only yesterday was August the 11th. Well, tomorrow's the last day I'm got to pay that $1,000 note I owe the bank. If not, they're going to take away my restaurant. I'm still short. I don't know how much I got, but I know I ain't got $1,000. Well, might as well count up my money and see what I have got. Here's 20, 40, 60, 80, 90, 95, 97, 98, 99. Could have had $1 if I didn't weigh myself. Nah, I guess I'll never be rich. So what? Everybody wants to be rich. Are the rich people better off than poor people? You bet your life they are. But after all, what are rich people? They're just poor people who got money. Let the rich people have their money. It's no shame to be broke. Of course, it's a little bit inconvenient. I never did care about money. I always said if I only had $1 million, I wouldn't care if I didn't have a cent. Well, it looks like this is my last day in the restaurant. After 18 years, it's going to be hard to leave this place. Oh, hello, David Street.
Hiya, Parky. Is it true?
I'm afraid it is, David. The bank in Smith's am I paying the $1,000 by tomorrow, so I ain't got it, and it looks like they're going to take away the restaurant.
Oh, come on, Parky. Snap out of it. Why, you've been crying. There are tears in your eyes.
No, I ain't. I was just eating grapefruit, and it squirted.
And why are your eyes bloodshot?
That's where the cherry hit me. Here's my old frying pan, David. I used to use this for fixing eggs. Now, David, if I only had an egg for every egg I used in this restaurant, if I only had $1 for every egg. If I only had $1 for every egg, I could buy that whole bank.
Yes, I'll bet you fried a lot of eggs, Parky.
Oh, I didn't only make fried eggs, Dave. I made all kinds of eggs. We had fried eggs, white eggs, boiled eggs, spoiled eggs, shirred eggs, bird eggs, chopped eggs, wrapped eggs, scrambled eggs, shambled eggs, floated eggs, blowed eggs, hens eggs, turkey eggs, clear eggs, murky eggs. We also had big eggs, pale eggs, round eggs, small eggs, fresh eggs, stale eggs, strong eggs, tall eggs, baked eggs, flaked eggs, brown eggs, white eggs, blue eggs, new eggs, wrong eggs, right eggs, deviled eggs, leveled eggs, eggs that we stuff. So when it comes to eggs, I think I said enough.
Parky, all that talk about eggs has made me hungry. How about fixing a couple of eggs for me right now?
Eggs? Who can get eggs? Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Hiya, Betty.
Hello, Parky. Hiya, David. Gee, Parky, you know, I can't realize this is the last day that I'll be working here.
Yeah, I can't believe it myself. I'll never forget the first day I opened the restaurant, Betty. I was on my hands and knees all day.
Cleaning up the place?
No, I dropped a nickel.
Parky, the reason you're so lovable is that you can joke at a time like this.
Why not joke, Betty? It's only money. All right, I worked here like a dog for 18 years, and now they're throwing me out. So I'll get another restaurant, and I'll work there for another 18 years. Maybe they'll throw me out of there, too. So if they do that 10 times, I'll be 180 years old, and I won't have to worry. No, I don't have to worry because I got an annuity. When I'm 179 years old, they pay me $10 a week for the rest of my life.
Poor Parky, I feel so sorry for you.
Now, look, kids, I can't give you very much to remember me by. Eddie, I haven't even got this week's salary to pay you, but I'll get it for you, I promise.
Oh, you don't owe me a cent, Parky. And I only feel terrible because I haven't been able to help you.
Betty, I want you to take this. I didn't know what to get you, so I bought you a book. I want you to have it, and every time you read it, maybe you'll think of your old friend Parky. I wrote something in it.
Well, isn't that sweet of you? Let me see it. To Betty, for all the nice things she has done, love, Parky. Oh, Parky.
It's a beautiful story, Betty. I didn't have time to finish it, so I don't know how the story ends.
You don't know how it ends. Parky, this is a dictionary.
No wonder I couldn't tell who committed the murder. David, I got something for you, too. You see that little frame up there over the cash register? When I opened my restaurant 18 years ago, that's where I put the first dollar I took in, right in that frame.
Well, I see the frame, but where's the dollar?
I had to spend it to buy the frame. Now, Betty, I got something else for you.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Parky. You've given me enough. Gee, I'd like to give you something to remember me by.
Oh, I don't need nothing to remember you by. How could I ever forget you? But if you want to do something, you can sing a song for me. I'd sing a song for you, but I got so much packing to do.
That's a good idea, Betty. Why don't you sing Till the End of Time? That's Parky's favorite tune.
I love it.
Till the end of time, long as stars are in the blue, long as there's a spring, a bird to sing, I'll go on loving you till the end of time. Roses bloom in May, my love for you will grow deeper with every passing day, till the wells run dry and each mountain disappears. I'll be there for you to care for you through laughter and through tears. So take my heart in sweet surrender and tenderly say that I'm the one you love and live for till the end of time.
Oh, hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Bob. William. Say, Bob, I feel very blue. Tell me a story to cheer me up, will you? You know, you salesmen have always got a lot of good stories.
Well, I heard a good one today, Parky.
Yeah, what is it?
It's about the 3 bears.
Oh, tell it to me.
Once upon a time, there were 3 bears. The mama bear, the papa bear,
and the baby bear.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, it seems that the 3 bears went for a walk in the woods.
Yeah.
And when they came home, they found that somebody had been in their house and turned the place upside down.
Oh, what do you know?
Well, the papa bear started to rant and rage. And the mama bear was so upset, she just sat down and cried.
And what did the baby bear do?
Well, the baby bear said,
There, there. Why be irritated? Why don't all go?
Wasn't that cute? And what did the papa bear say?
Well, the papa bear said, Baby bear is right. You can get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you can't get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
You know, Bob, it seems to me I've heard this story before. What did the mama bear say?
The mama bear said to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Oh, and then what did the baby bear say?
The baby bear said, Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Yes, extra flavor, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So whenever you can, try a pack. And when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Gee, that was a wonderful story, Bob. I feel so much better now. Will you excuse me, Bob? I got to go in the kitchen and do a lot of packing.
Say, Betty.
Yes, what is it, Opie?
Explain this to me. I can't get it through my head how the bank can take away Parky's restaurant.
Well, it's very simple, Opie. Parky had a note at the bank, and he couldn't pay it.
Notes? Who cares about notes? Why don't he be like me and my orchestra? We don't pay no attention to notes.
Yes, so I hear.
Gee, Betty, I hate to see Parky go. You know, I was just starting to get used to his cooking around here. You know something, Parky is the only man in the world who cooks just like my mother used to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she used to burn everything, too.
Say, Opie, have you any plans? Where do you think you'll go? Have you a job?
Well, I can always do what I did last summer.
What'd you do last summer?
Nothing.
Well, Opie, instead of thinking about doing nothing, you should have some get up and go.
You know, that's what they tell us everywhere we play. Get up and go.
Hello, Opie.
Hi, Parky. So you're really going, huh?
Yeah, you know, I'm going to miss you, too, Opie, and I want you to know that everything I ever said about you, forget it, because it was true.
Well, Parky, this may sound kind of sentimental, but I wrote a poem and dedicated it to you.
Yeah?
I want to read it right now.
Well, isn't that nice? Go ahead and read the poem, Opie.
Well, the name of this poem is Farewell, Parky Carcass, by Opie Cates, copyrighted 1945.
What'd you have it copyrighted for?
In case Parky wants to steal it.
Oh, go ahead with the poem.
Well, here it is. Farewell, Parky Carcass.
Yeah.
M is for the many times you fed me, and O is for all the money that I owe.
You I owe? You mean I owe you? Go ahead.
T stands for coffee.
T stands for coffee?
Yeah, your coffee is too weak to stand by itself.
Go ahead with the poem.
Now, H is for the happiness you gave me, and E is for anything.
Wait a minute. E is for anything? Up here, you are dopey. Anything starts with N.
Now, wait a minute, Parky. Wait a minute here. Who wrote this poem, Parky? And R is for the oranges.
Opie, oranges don't start with R.
Round oranges?
Oh, for goodness.
Put them all together, they spell Parky Carcass.
Opie, M-O-T-H-E-R, doesn't spell Parky Carcass. It spells mother.
Look, Betty, I just write these poems. I don't figure them out.
Well, come on, Parky. Come on, Opie. It's late, and we'd better be going home. Gee, I don't know how I'm going to stand seeing this door locked for the last time. If I cry a little, you won't mind, will you, Parky? I guess women cry at everything.
Look, why don't you two kids run along? Being as this is my last night, I'd like to stay here in the restaurant alone for a few minutes.
Okay, and good night, Parky. Now, look, don't sit around here all night and brood. Go home and get some sleep.
I'll be all right, Betty. Good night, kids. See here, I'm going to miss those people. You know, I can't believe that this is my last night here. For the last 18 years, I spent most of my life here, right in these four walls. You know, it's hard to tear myself away now. That's why I just wanted to be here alone with my signs and my fixtures and my food. Just me and my calf's brains. And my lamb's tongue. And my pig's feet. Uh-oh, that must be Betty. I bet she forgot something.
Hey, Bob, could I get a cup of coffee?
No, we're all closed up, mister.
Yeah, I seen the light was out, but I thought I might be able to get a cup of coffee. Could I, Bub?
Well, I never turned down nobody yet. Okay, come on in. I'll have a cup of coffee with you. Separate cups, of course. You want cream and sugar?
No, I'll tell you what I want, Bob.
What?
I want to hold you up.
Oh, you couldn't hold me up. I'm too heavy.
Look, never mind. This is a stick-up. Reach for the ceiling.
Reach for the ceiling? I'll try, but honest, I'll never make it. I know.
Hey, keep your mouth shut or I'll let you have this gun.
Let me have your gun. I don't want your gun. I'm not mad at anybody.
All right, can the chatter. Where's the money?
What? Money? Oh, this is the best compliments that has happened to me in 18 years. Imagine, Holt. I don't got no money. You're holding up the wrong man.
Don't tell me my business. I'm one of the most successful hold-up men in the whole country.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. What do you want to bother with a punk like me? Look, all I got is 99 cents. If this ever got in the papers, we'll both be embarrassed.
What do you mean, embarrassed?
Sure, how would I like it when it comes out in the papers that I was held up and all the robber could get from me was 99 cents? I would be ashamed. And how would you like it when all your friends read that in the papers? You'd be ashamed of yourself, too. Sam.
Yeah, maybe you're right. The boys would laugh me out of town if they thought I only got a 99-cent haul.
Sure.
You know, my organization's got a minimum rate of $5.
Say, I'll tell you what I'll do with you. Why couldn't we make a date and I'll meet you someplace next week? Meanwhile, I'll try to borrow some money. Then you can stick me up and at least get a few dollars. And that way, neither one of us will be embarrassed.
You want to make a date for next week, huh?
Sure.
Well, wait till I look in my engagement book here.
Gee, I hope you can fit me in.
Let's see now. Let's see. I can't meet you the first part of the week because I'm all tied up. See?
Yeah, huh?
Yeah. I got to knock off a bank on Monday, and on Tuesday I got to hijack a truck.
What about Wednesday?
Let's see. No. Wednesday I got to take my wife to the art museum.
Okay, make it Thursday.
All right, Thursday. Hey, wait a minute. Whoever heard of making a date to get stuck up? I ought to get out of here. You're a crazy man.
Oh, be careful. Don't bump into that stuff in the aisle there. I think he fell over something. Gee, I hope he's not hurt. Are you all right, mister? Mister, get up. Speak to me. He don't answer. He must be unconscious. Gee, I hope he's not dead. Wait, I'll put a mirror in front of his mouth. My, his teeth need fixing. I better take him to a hospital right away.
NBC interrupts this program to bring you a special news summary.
This is Robert St. John in the NBC newsroom in New York. The New York United Press headquarters, just about 2 minutes ago, made this announcement. A vicious prank touched off a premature celebration of VJ Day tonight. A person still unknown obtained access to a United Press news wire and at 9:33 Eastern Wartime tonight flashed to the nation a false report that President Truman had announced Japanese acceptance of the Allied surrender terms. The false report carried a Washington dateline, but did not originate in the United Press's Washington Bureau. It was ordered held up 2 minutes later by UP, which started an immediate investigation. A complete report will be made later. That is the end of the United Press announcement, and so the war goes on, and we continue our 63-hour wait for the news that the whole wide world wants so much to hear, the news that the war really is over.
Keep tuned to your NBC station for later news.
Opie, I heard the police arrested Parky. They found him with that famous gangster, Charlie the Rat, and they think they're pals. So I'm on my way over to the police station to see if I can help him.
Yeah, Bob, I just heard about it, too. That's where I'm going myself. Gee, I hope they don't send him up the river.
Oh, Opie, I'm sure Parky didn't do anything so that they'd want to send him up the river.
Yeah, I sure wouldn't want to see him take a one-way trip in one of them Robert Fulton steamboats.
Opie, I'm afraid you're a little late for Robert Fulton. He went up the river in his steamboat in 1807.
Went up in 1807, huh? He should be out any day now.
You know, Opie, that's 138 years ago. But even 47 years before that, in 1760 to be exact, the Lorillard business was founded.
Really?
Yes, and you know, that's nearly 2 centuries association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
You know something, Bob? I had a great thing happen to me yesterday. I went into a store, and they actually had a pack of Old Golds for me.
Yes, Opie, that could happen now because the cigarette situation is temporarily eased because military demands are somewhat reduced. So we're doing our best to provide more and more Old Golds for civilians. So if you must take substitute brands today, cheer up. You may have Old Golds tomorrow.
Well, in that case, I'll give my pack of Old Golds to Parky in that police station. I bet he sure could enjoy 'em now.
That's a good idea, Opie. Well, here we are. Let's go in and see if we can find Parky.
Okay.
But, Chief, we've told you a dozen times that Parky here was only taking that Charlie the Rat to the hospital.
Who's going to believe that? Charlie the Rat is one of the most dangerous gangsters in the country. Now, mister, are you ready to sign this confession?
Let me read that. I, Parky Kakis, alias Willie the Weasel, admit that Charlie the Rat and myself have robbed 12 national banks, held up 15 payroll trucks, broke into 84 jewelry stores.
Yes, you did all that, didn't you, Weasel?
Look, go easy on that weasel, if you please.
I'm going to force you to sign this confession. They don't call me Iron-Willed Mike for nothing.
He will not sign anything. Those are not his words. Those are your words. Parky, don't you write your name on that confession.
Don't worry, Betty. I'll never write my name on that confession.
Why not?
I don't know how to write.
Hello? Yes, sir. I got Willie the Weasel right here. All right, D.A. I'll bring him right over. Okay, Weasel. Come along with me. The D.A. wants to see you.
The D.A.? Oh, Parky.
David Street sings, There I've Said It Again.
Love you, there's nothing to hide. It's better than burning inside. I love you. No use to pretend. There, I've said it again. I've said it. What more can I say? Believe me, there's no other way. I love you, and I will to the end. There, I've said it again. I've tried to drum up a phrase that would sum up all that I feel for you. But what good are phrases? The thought that amazes is you love me, and it's heavenly. Forgive me for wanting you so. But one thing I want you to know, I've loved you since heaven knows when. There, I've said it again.
Well, Mr. Parky, as district attorney of this state, it becomes my duty to tell you that you...
Please let me go home, Mr. District Maternity. I'm innocent, honest I am.
Just 1 minute. I'm not through with you. Now, you admit that you were with Charlie the Rat at the time he was arrested. Is that true?
Yes, but...
And you were also aware of the fact that this man that you were associating with is one of the most desperate criminals of all time.
I know, but...
Now, Mr. Parky, as district attorney of this state, there's only one thing left for me to do.
But
I'm forced to see that you get what's coming to you.
Why should I get what is coming to me? I didn't do nothing.
Oh, you didn't, eh?
No.
Well, we have just found out that you and you alone are responsible for the capture of Charlie the Rat. So here, take this. This is yours.
Why, this is a check for $2,500.
Right. That's the reward. And may I shake the hand of the bravest man I've ever met.
$2,500.
Good heavens, he's fainted.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, David Street, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are conditioned with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky's.
The National Broadcasting Company. Phyllis Moffat sings on the Standard Hour at 8:30 tonight.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Say, Charlie, will you lend me $50?
Well, I can't lend you 50, John, because I only have 40.
Okay, let me have the 40 and you'll owe me 10.
Owe you 10? Well, of all the unmitigated...
There, why be irritated? Light on Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
John, I love that farm, but I'm sick and tired of looking at those sheep and cows. I think the most stupid animal in the world is a sheep, don't you?
Yes, my lamb.
Why, you...
There, why be irritated? Light on Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to David Street, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Oh, boy, this is some write-up about me in the papers. Lion-hearted Parky makes monkey out of Charlie the Rat by capturing him with bare hands. Monkeys, lions, and bears. A man like me should be in a zoo. Imagine me, Parky, the town hero. All because I captured that notorious criminal Charlie the Rat. I didn't know he was such a big gangster. But they tell me he's wanted all over the United States. All the way from Los Angeles to Glendale. Boy, didn't I feel proud when they called me into the office of the district maternity. Gave me a reward of $2,500. And that come just in the right time. Not only was I able to pay off the bank the $1,000 so they wouldn't take away my restaurant, but I made a wonderful deal with an uncle of mine. I helped him out at the same time. I loaned him $750, and in 10 years going to pay me back $1,000. Ah, that Uncle Sam is a nice fellow, and he's done plenty for me, too. You know, even after buying the bond and paying off the bank, I still had $750 left. So I opened up a savings account with it in the bank this morning. Say, I think I'll call him up, ask him how much interest I got so far. Oh, hello, David Street.
Hiya, Parky. Say, you're a real hero capturing Charlie the Rat. Yes. The whole town's talking about you.
Talking about me? Mm-hmm. Why, David, that's libel.
Libel?
Yeah, it's liable to get me a lot of business. That's wonderful.
Parky, my editor wants me to do a big story on you. Now, I've jotted down a few questions because I wanted to get your background.
Oh, and anything you want to know, David, just ask me.
Okay. Now, Parky, you were born in Greece.
Yes, in a little town called Papathirios Stephanos Kolopoupolis.
Wait a minute. How do you spell that?
Oh, that's the town's name in Greek. But you can use the English name for it.
What's the English name?
Pomona.
Now, Parky, tell me exactly when you were born.
Well, David, there's a little mix-up on that. You see, in the old country, they don't keep very good records. So my uncle says I was born in 1845, but my aunt says I was born in 1712.
1845, 1712? Why, that's impossible.
I told you they was all mixed up. But fortunately, only yesterday I got a letter from my sister, and she cleared the whole thing up. She told me the right year I was born.
Good. What is it?
1941.
1941? Yes. Parky, that would mean you're only 4 years old.
That's right, David. I'll be 5 in September. You think I'm big for my age?
Parky, you're only kidding me. And I can see that I can't get very much out of you. So if you don't mind, I'll write the story in my own way.
All right. Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes. Come in, Betty.
Hello, Parky. Hello, David.
Hiya, Betty.
Well, Parky, how's my big brave man today? Did you catch any more gangsters?
Say, Betty, I was just thinking last night, why wouldn't that be a good business for me to go into, catching gangsters? You look, I caught one and I got $2,500. All I got to do is to catch 10 a year and I'll make $25,000. It only takes a few minutes.
Well, Parky, I can only tell you that you're the talk of the town.
Really?
Uh-huh. I was just over at the women's club, and they want you to make a speech at next Tuesday's meeting.
Me make a speech?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not a good spoker. I wouldn't know what to spook about.
Oh, you don't have to say very much, Parky. They just want to get a good look at the big hero.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. David Street. You're coming over to the women's club on Tuesday, too. I told him you'd be happy to sing a couple of songs.
That's right, David, and I'll introduce you. Let's make believe it's next Tuesday and I'm on the platform at the Women's Club, and I say, dear women and ladies, it is practically a pleasure to present for you my good friend David Street, the romantic monitor. Who will sing for you a beautiful song called, what are you going to sing, David?
The More I See You.
Oh, I have only one request to make. Please do not throw any pennies during the song. But after he finishes, I'll be glad to pass the hat. Very truly yours, Parky. Go ahead, I'm only kidding.
The more I see you, the more I want you. Somehow this feeling just grows and grows with every every sigh, I become more mad about you, more lost without you. And so it goes. Can you imagine how much I love you the more I see you? As years go by, I know the only one for me can only be you. My arms won't free you. My heart won't cry. With every sigh, I become more mad about you, more lost without you. And so it goes. Can you imagine how much I love you? The more I see you, as years go by, I know the only one for me can only be you. My arms won't free you. My heart won't try.
Oh, you sang that beautifully, David.
Quiet, kids, quiet. I think I hear somebody moving around the kitchen. Maybe it's another gangster. Gee, I could use another $2,500. We'll split it 3 ways. I'll capture him. I'll bring him back alive. I'll jump right on his back. Quiet now, quiet. There, I got you. Don't move down.
Hey, Parky, will you please get off my back? What's the idea of jumping on me like that?
Oh, it's you, Bob Williams. I'm sorry. I thought you was a gangster and I was going to capture you.
A gangster? Well, of all the stupid...
There. Why be irritated? Light an old goal. Say, I just got an idea, Bob. Listen, I'm got to go to the Women's Club next Tuesday. They want me to make a speech. Now, you're a good spoker. What would you suggest that I spike about?
Well, Parky, I use the same speech wherever I go, and it always gets results.
Does? What do you say?
I simply say, you're set for real pleasure when you light up a fine cigarette. But you won't find that pleasure in a cigarette that's hot, harsh, and dry. But Old Gold's choice tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey, and it actually helps prevent cigarette dryness.
Boy, that sounds wonderful. And then what do you say?
Well, then I look the audience right in the eye and say,
yes.
To give you a smoke of delightful extra flavor, a touch of rare, keen-tasting Latakia tobacco is added to Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos.
I suppose when the audience hear that, they just jump up and stamp and cheer.
Well, they certainly do, and as soon as they quiet down, I say, in conclusion, just remember that extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness are what you want in a cigarette. So try Old Gold soon as you can. And look, when little annoyances get you down, just say to yourself, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Bob, that's the best speech I ever heard. Really, you make such good speeches, you should be incongruous.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Uppy Gates.
Congratulations, Parky. I heard about you capturing that gangster.
Yes.
Sure wish I had a hand in that. And I hear the town's going to give you a big celebration. And I'd like to have a hand in that, too.
Yeah.
And I also hear that you got a reward of $2,500.
Yeah, but you ain't going to get a hand in that.
Why, Parky, I'm surprised at you. Do you think for 1 minute that our friendship depends on your money?
Well, does it?
Well, as long as you put it that way, yes. Oh, I was only kidding. Since everybody in town is showering the town hero with gifts, I brought you a little present, too.
Oh.
Something that's been in my family for many generations.
Well, thank you, Uppy. What is it?
This here antique watch. It belonged to my grandfather. It was his good luck piece.
Good luck piece, huh?
Yeah. My grandfather wore this watch when he fought in the Battle of Tiger Creek.
Battle of Tiger Creek? Who did your grandfather fight with?
My grandmother. Then he joined his outfit at the Battle of Bull Run, and he was wearing this good luck watch right over his heart when a bullet hit him.
And this good luck watch saved your grandfather's life?
No, he was killed.
This is a fine good luck watch. Look, the hands don't even move.
Parky, when you get as old as this watch, your hands won't be able to move either.
Uppy, since you're so nice to me, I want to be nice to you, too. Now, you owe me a bill of $108 for the food for you and your boys for the last 6 months. Now, I'm going to forget about half that bill. All you owe me is half.
Gee, Parky, that's mighty nice of you to forget half that bill.
Yes, sir.
And just to show you what I think of you, I'm going to forget the other half.
Well, that's fair enough. I'll forget one half and you forget the other half. You know, that sounds all right now, but when I figure this thing out in the morning, I know I'm going to hate myself. I better go and see who's coming in the front door, Uppy.
You Mr. Parky Carcass?
Yes?
My name is Sharp. Orville Sharp.
Sharp? What can I do for you, Mr. Sharp?
What can you do for me?
Yeah.
You mean, what can I do for you, Bud? Are you sure we're alone?
Yes.
Bend over closer. I don't want nobody else to hear this. You see, my business is taking your money.
Taking my money?
Yeah. And investing it for you. I'm what you call a investment counselor.
Oh.
Why, you can't imagine how happy I was when I read in the newspapers that we have $2,500.
We have $2,500?
Yeah.
Since when did you become a partner? Look, I never seen you before in my whole life.
Listen, Bud, you gotta have confidence in a man like me.
Well, maybe you're right. You do look like a confidence man.
Natch. Now, how much money did you say we had?
Well, we have exactly $750 left.
Mm-hmm. Now, listen, chum.
Yeah.
Although I just met you, I already feel very close to you.
Well, you don't have to come that close. You can take your hands out of my pocket.
Well, now, I just wanted to get the money so we don't lose no time in investing it.
Oh, I don't keep no money with me. I keep the money in the bank.
In the bank?
Sure.
Why, that's the silliest place I ever heard of keeping money.
Could they sue me for that?
Natch! Now, look. Listen to me, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Yeah.
I want you to go to the bank and take out that $750, see? Then you turn it over to me, see? And in 1 year's time, we'll make over 1 million berries.
Gee, 1 million berries?
Yeah.
With cream?
Natch! Why, I want to tell you something, Mr. Parker Carcass. I'm known from coast to coast as one of the smartest operators in the country. You must have read about me. You got today's paper?
No, I ain't. Is your name in it?
No, I just wanted to stuff it in my shoes. These holes are getting pretty big.
You know something? As soon as you make your next $1 million, you ought to buy yourself a pair of shoes.
Now, listen, pal. I want you to have our 750 simoleons here for me tomorrow. Because I want to make you as successful as I am. Understand?
Natch.
Okay, then. I'll see you tomorrow. By the way, Bud, could you lend me a dime for car fare? See, I don't want to break one of my large bills.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Here's a dime.
Better make that a quarter. I got to pay my hotel bill, too. You see, my week is up tonight. Gee, thanks, partner. I won't forget you. You'll be seeing a lot of me. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Say, Parky, what did that awful-looking man want?
Awful-looking? Why, Betty, that man is a millionaire.
A millionaire?
Sure.
He looks like a tramp.
Well, maybe he's a poor millionaire. Oh, Betty, will you answer that phone, please?
Okay. Hello, Parky's Restaurant. Who? The mayor's office. What? The mayor wants to present the key to the city to Parky? Gee, that's wonderful. Yes, I'll tell Parky. Yes, I'll send him over to the mayor's office right away. Okay, goodbye. Oh, Parky.
Yeah, what is it?
Parky, the mayor's office just called. They want you to go over there at once. The mayor wants to give you the key to the city.
The key to the city?
Uh-huh.
Well, what do you know, Betty? For years I've been going in and out of the city. Never knew you had to have a key.
Now, Parky, you run upstairs and get dressed and get over to the mayor's office right away. And, gee, I'm proud of you.
The mayor called me. What do you know? The key to the city.
Opie Cates is clarinet in this orchestra play, When You're Smiling. Hey, gee, Opie, I certainly enjoyed listening to you and your boys play that piece. By the way, is Parky around?
Nope, Bob. The mayor sent for him to come over to his office. I hear he wants to give him something.
Say, Opie, that was a brave act of Parky's capturing a dangerous criminal like Charlie the Rat. I understand they found a sawed-off machine gun on him.
You know, I once made a sawed-off machine gun to go hunting with, but it was no good.
No good? What happened?
Well, I sawed off the wrong end. You know, them newfangled inventions like machine guns is no good anyway, Bob.
Why, the machine gun is no new invention, Opie. As a matter of fact, it was invented by Mr. Gatling in 1861. That's 84 years ago.
84 years ago?
Yeah.
Will you tell me how in the world you can remember back that far, Bob?
Well, if you think that's far back, Opie, just remember that the Lorillard business was founded even 101 years before that, in 1760 to be exact. Now, that's almost 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained despite wartime conditions.
Look, Bob, quality is just the right word when you speak about Old Golds. I ain't worried about quality. What I want to know is, how about the quantity? How can I get all the Old Golds I want?
Well, Opie, the cigarette situation is improving. Old Golds are still a bit short on quantity, but they are long on quality. the same marvelous quality they've always had. Now, we're happy that increasingly more Old Golds are becoming available. So if you must take another brand today, remember, you're likely to get Old Golds tomorrow.
May have Old Golds tomorrow, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Say, I'll tell that to Parky as soon as he gets back from the mayor's office. You know, he'll sure be glad to hear that.
Pardon you, lady. Is this the mayor's office? My name is Parky.
Oh, Mr. Parky.
Yes.
Yes, His Honor, the mayor has been waiting for you.
Oh.
You may go right into his private office. But let me warn you, you may find the mayor is a bit absent-minded. But don't let it disturb you.
Absent-minded, huh? Well, I'll take care. Thank you very much.
Go right in.
Well, welcome, sir, and come right into my office.
Your office? Why, you're standing in a clothes closet.
I am? I thought it was a little stuffy in here. Let's go outside. This is much better. Quite an office you have here, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm not the mayor. Ain't you the mayor?
Why, of course I'm the mayor. Who are you to question me? I was duly elected by the people to serve as mayor for a period of 6 years, to the best of my ability, for the people's welfare. As a servant of the fine people of a great city. And furthermore, if I am elected,
Wait a minute. Your Honor, you was elected.
I was?
Sure.
Then why do you pretend that you're the mayor?
Oh, I'm done pretending. Don't you remember me? You sent for me. I'm Parky.
Oh, Parky.
Sure.
Of course, I sent for you.
I know you did.
In fact, I wanted to be sure that I saw you this afternoon before I did another single thing.
Well, thank you.
There are very few citizens in this great city that I would see before I saw Parky.
Oh, thank you.
The people of this great city will never forget the great thing that you have done. Let's see, what did you do?
I'm the fellow who captured Charlie the rat.
Oh, of course, yes,
Sure.
Charlie the rat.
Sure.
Well, I'm very glad to know you. Sit down, Charlie.
Look, Your Honor, I'm not Charlie.
No?
I'm Parky. I was the fellow who captured Charlie the rat. You see?
Oh.
He's supposed to be one of the biggest gangsters in the whole country.
A gangster, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, Charlie, let me tell you one thing. We have no room for gangsters in this city. I'm going to give you 24 hours to clear out. If I see any sign of you within the city limits by tomorrow night, you'll be a very unhappy man. Now, get out, get going, and get going fast.
Wait a minute, Your Honor. I got $2,500.
Oh, trying to bribe me. Get out.
But, Your
Do
Honor...
you hear me? Get out. There's no room for rats like you in this town. Get out!
This is the craziest guy I ever seen in my life.
Betty Rhodes sings A Kiss Goodnight.
A kiss goodnight is all right, but remember this, that a kiss goodnight leads to another kiss. A kiss goodnight with a hug real tight is nothing short of bliss. And a kiss goodnight leads to another kiss. It's an old custom for a boy and a girl to embrace in a secluded place. Little Mr. Cupid never could be quite so stupid as to do a turnabout face. So it just ain't right to kiss goodnight and stop at 3 or 4. 'Cause a kiss goodnight leads to a dozen or more. Goodnight with a hug real tight is nothing short of bliss. And a kiss goodnight leads to another kiss. stop at 3 or 4. When it's time to part and the good night start, it just ain't right to end the night with just one kiss. I want a dozen or more.
Mr. Park, your carcass.
Yes?
Oh, I'm so glad I found you. There's been a terrible mistake. The mayor is so sorry. I finally explained who you were, and he wants you to come back with me at once. He has a medal he wants to present to you.
I knew he must have made a mistake.
Oh, yes. Now, you go right inside and see him. Everything will be all right, I'm sure.
Thank you.
Oh, come right in, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Yes.
I'm so sorry I was confused, but one does have a lot of things on one's mind when one is mayor of a great city, doesn't one?
I guess one does.
Yes. Sometimes one does get a little mixed up, one does.
Oh, that's all right, Your Honor. One.
Mr. Parky Carcass.
Yes?
Our citizens are proud of what you've done. And in behalf of a grateful city, it is my honor to present you with this medal.
Oh, Mr. Mayor, is this for me? My, what a beautiful medal.
Yes. Now, as I tie this medal around your neck with this blue ribbon, you will understand what this great city thinks of you.
Gee, all I can say is thanks very much, Your Honor. Gee, I'm so proud. My, this is such a beautiful medal. Let me read what it says here. Oh, Your Honor, this medal can't be for me. You must have made a mistake.
Nonsense. Read aloud, my boy, the thrilling words inscribed upon that medal.
Okay, but I still say there must be some mistake. It says, to the best dog in the show.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, and David Street, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Mon Capitan, 20 years ago I joined the Foreign Legion. I came here to forget. Boy, am I mad.
What are you mad about?
I forgot what I came to forget. I'm so disgusted.
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Oh, Mary, I'm so angry at that Charlie. Did he insult me?
How did he insult you, Helen?
He asked me if I could dance.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I was dancing with him when he asked me. I could...
Oh, now, there. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Oh, my. Ever since I got that reward of $2,500 for catching that gangster, Charlie the Rat, I became a big celebrity. Everywhere I go, people stop me in the street and they ask me for my autograph. Gee, I'm even getting fan letters now. Listen to this fan letter. This is the best fan letter I ever got. It says, Dear Parky Carcass, would you like to buy an electric fan? Oh, and here's a postal card from a soldier friend of mine in Paris. You know, I could look at this picture of the Eiffel Tower all day. Let me see what this letter says. Dear Parky Carcass, in checking over our records, we found that you still owe us 50 cents for the book we sold you called 1,001 Ways to Make $1 Million. Please send us the 50 cents at once, as we are going into bankruptcy. I guess they were so busy, didn't have a chance to read the book. Everybody only thinks about money. But what is money? Money is only a disease. But it's such a good disease. Hello, Betty Rose.
Hiya, Parky. Say, aren't you the popular one? Look at all that mail.
Yes, Betty, I'm getting mail from all over the world. Somebody even sent me a bottle of cough medicine from way out in Kappa City, Ip.
The Kappa City Ips?
Yes.
Gee, I never heard of that place.
You didn't. There it is. You can read it right there in the label, Kappa City Ip. You see?
Kappa City Ips?
Yes.
This says capacity 1 pint.
Well, you know, I must have read that while I was in the subjunctive mood. You know, Betty, I received hundreds of letters, and it's only because people know that I got $750 left out of that reward. As soon as they find out you got a little money, half the people want you to give it to them, the other half wants to take it away from you.
Hi, Betty.
Hello, Opie.
Hello,
Say,
Opie.
will you boys excuse me because I've got some work to do?
Sure, go ahead.
Hey, Parky, I want to talk to you now that you got some money. You know, I've been playing in the restaurant here with my orchestra for 6 months without any salary.
That's right, Opie, but don't forget, for 6 months I've been feeding you and your orchestra for nothing.
Yeah, but we went 50-50 with you on the eats.
How did you go 50-50 with me on the eats?
Well, you supplied the food and we supplied the appetites.
Well, that sounds fair enough. Yes.
Well, you see, Parky, the boys in my band like to hear the sound of money jingling in their jeans. And now that the war's over, I can't tell them that money isn't rationed anymore.
Oh. Look, Opie, starting today, let's put everything on a cash basis. I'd like to pay you and your orchestra a salary, and then you can pay me for my food. Now, I've been keeping records of all the food what you and your fellas ate in the last 6 months here.
Okay, and I've been keeping track on the number of hours we played here in the restaurant. I can tell you exactly what you owe me and these boys up to today.
All right, let's straighten everything out. Now, here's my books. You fellas have eaten 11,342 meals. Now, that comes to exactly $7,369.15.
Okay, Parky, and here's what you owe us for the music. We've played for you exactly 7,369 hours, and at $1 an hour, that comes out to $7,369.11.
What's the 11 cents for?
That's from my agent.
Your agent gets 11 cents? How can he live on that?
Oh, he handles another client besides me.
All right, let's see how this thing figures up. Now, you owe me $7,369.15, and I owe you $7,369.11. Now, I got to subtract. Now, so I got 44 and taking as a push 7 into 40. There it is. You owe me exactly 4 cents. So, Opie, if you give me 4 cents, that'll make us all even.
Well, Parky, I ain't got 4 cents.
You don't got 4 cents? Okay, then we'll have to leave it the way it is. You owe me $7,369.15, and I owe you $7,369.11.
Well, I'll tell you something, Parky. You know, it's a pleasure to do business with you.
Thank you.
Say, pardon me, but could I interrupt you two big financiers long enough for Opie to run over a song with me? It's called If I Loved You.
Oh, Betty, if you really loved me, you'd sing that song right now.
If I loved you time and again, I would try to say, for I want you to know. If I loved you, come in an easy way, round in circles I'd go.
Betty, you sang that beautiful.
Thanks, Parky. Oh, say, for heaven's sakes, are you still fooling around with your mail?
Yeah, I got a letter from my brother Bob. Gee, I didn't heard from him in years. Oh, my, I got so much news to tell him. Betty, I think I'll answer him right now while my fountain pen is filled. Dear Bob. Let's see, Bob is B-O-O-B. Oh, my, look at that. That fountain pen blotted over the whole page, spoiled the whole letter. Oh, for heaven's sake, I could just...
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams. Look how I spoiled that. I'm just writing a letter to my brother. Gee, I got so much to say to him, I don't know where to begin.
Well, why don't you begin by saying that you can get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you can't get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Oh, will my brother be glad to hear that.
Well, yes, and you can also tell him that to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Gold's choice tobaccos are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Say, this will be the newsiest letter I've written to him in a long time. Thanks. All I got to do now is sign it, your loving brother Parky. Now, on the bottom of the letter, I got to put a P.S.O.G.
A P.S.O.G.?
Yes, please smoke, Old Gold.
That's a good idea, Parky, because Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Yes, extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So whenever you can, try a pack. And when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Gee, thanks for helping me write that letter. Would you mail it for me if you can find a reasonable post office?
Well, not at all. I'll see you later.
Oh, hello, David Street.
Hiya, Parky. Well, how's the big money man today?
Fine. You know something, David? It's a pleasure to see you. Since I got a hold of that money, you're the only man what I can say good morning to without it don't cost me $2.
You're right, Parky.
Yes, sir.
Be very careful of anybody walking in here with any get-rich-quick ideas. If any of those fellas come around here, you just give them the cold shoulder.
Nah, cold shoulder's all gone. They'll have to take beef stew. That's all I got.
No, Parky, what I mean is that any man who tries to have you put your money in any wildcat proposition is a faker.
Oh, hello, David. When'd you come in?
Just now, Betty. I was just trying to warn Parky against any sharpies who might be coming around here with any money-making schemes.
Oh, you're so right, David. The leeches have been in here already. One of them's been chasing Parky all week. A man by the name of Orville Sharp.
Orville Sharp? Why, I know him. He's just a broken-down bum. He's always borrowing nickels and dimes from people.
Oh, that's just because you don't want to break big bills. Why, he's got a big business. He takes people's money and he invests it for them, Why, he makes millions.
Parky, you're so gullible. Why, that Mr. Sharp is nothing but a phony, and you'd better be careful of him. Oh, David, would you please carry this typewriter into the office for me?
I'll be glad to, Betty. Let's go.
Well, if it ain't my good friend, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Oh, come right in, Mr. Sharp. You know something? We was just talking about you. Your nose must be burning.
Hey, really, hey?
Yes.
Well, that's very nice. Now, Mr. Parky Carcass, I just stopped by to congratulate you.
What is it?
I got some great news for you.
Yeah?
Natch. You know something? This, Mr. Parky Carcass, happens to be your red letter day.
Uh-huh.
I've been thinking this whole thing over, and I finally decided to accept every cent of your $750 and take charge of it for you.
Oh, gee, Mr. Sharp, I wouldn't take advantage of you like that.
Oh, no, that's okay, Bob. But before I can accept your $750, you'll have to answer just a few questions to make sure you're the type I want to make a lot of money for, see?
Oh, you're very particular who you take, huh?
Natch. Now, the first question, have you got any objections to making $1 million?
Well, none that I can think of offhand.
Well, now, that's swell. You understand that it'll be necessary for you to go to the gymnasium so that you can develop the muscles in your arms?
Oh, sure. Why do I have to develop the muscles in my arms?
Well, so that they'll be big and strong to carry those big sacks of money to the bank every day. Hey, yeah, they're pretty heavy,
Couldn't I make 2 trips?
Natch. Okay. You passed the examination with flying colors.
Good.
Now, if you'll just hand over the $750, I'll dash on my way so as I can lose no time in investing it for you.
Oh, look, Mr. Sharp, I like to think this thing over for a couple, 2 or 3 days. You see, this $750 is all the money I've got in the world, and if I give it to you to invest for me, then I'll be left without no cash.
Cash?
Yes.
Well, what do you need cash for?
Oh, you don't can tell what might come up sometimes, you know. I might even meet a nice girl and want to get married.
Get married?
Natch.
I see. You want to get married, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. You think it over, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Oh, my goodness, this is very embarrassing.
What happened?
Did you see my wallet laying around here with several $100s in it and a huge diamond ring? I must have dropped it here somewhere.
No, I didn't see it. Gee, I hope you didn't lost it.
Well, let it go. If you find it, just keep it as a reward. But that does leave me without no money, don't it?
Yes.
Say, chum, could you loan me 50 cents? I got a dinner appointment with a big banker, and tonight it's my turn to take the check, see?
Oh, sure. Here's the $50.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Parky Carcass. Well, what do you know? He wants to get married. Good night, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Good night, Mr. Sharp. He's a nice fella. How can Betty and David say that a big money man like him is a faker?
Obie Gates' his clarinet and his orchestra play Lulu. Good going, Opie. By the way, is Parky around?
Oh, he's around here someplace, Bob. He's talking about investing in some big deal that's going to make him as much money as the United States Mint.
As much as the Mint? Opie, the Mint makes a lot of money.
Well, if they want to make as much money as Parky says he's going to make, they'd have to be in business for 150 years.
Well, Opie, the United States Mint actually has been going for 153 years. It was established in 1792.
Well, look, Bob, don't you think that a mint like that making money for 153 years could have taken out at least 5 minutes and made a little for me?
Well, yes, Opie, 153 years is a long time. But even 32 years before that, in 1760 to be exact, the Lorillard business was founded. Now, that's nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today.
Well, I suppose now that the war's over, Bob, it's going to be easier to get Old Golds. Huh? Maybe? Huh?
Well, yes, Opie, the cigarette situation is improving. Old Golds are still a bit short on quantity, but they are long on quality. the same marvelous quality they've always had. Now, we're happy that increasingly more old golds are becoming available. So if you must take another brand today, remember, you're likely to get old golds tomorrow.
Pardon me, are you Mr. Parky?
Yes.
Well, Orville Sharp called me up and asked me if I wouldn't drop in and do you a favor.
Oh, do you know Mr. Sharp?
Why, he's my best friend.
He is, huh?
Now, Mr. Parky, do you want to get married?
Are you proposing?
Of course not. Here's my card.
Your card, the Lonesome Hearts Matrimonial Get-Together Bureau. Remember our slogan, your mate is in our hands.
My name is Steele.
Steele?
Yes, Montgomery Steele.
How do you do?
Now, Mr. Parky, you're unhappy, and that's where I come in.
I'm unhappy because you came in?
No. Dear me, no. It's because you're not married. There's no reason for it, because for every man there's a woman, and for every woman there's a man.
That's a pretty good arrangement, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Now, it's my business to find the proper mates for people.
I see.
Tell me, have you ever heard the love call of one bird to another?
Oh, yes. One day last spring, I heard a little birdie was singing, tweet, tweet, tweet. And there on my windowsill was a little robin pinkbreast.
Robin pinkbreast?
Yes.
You mean a robin redbreast?
No, this one was anemic.
Well, do you know why that robin was anemic?
No, why?
It was because he didn't find his mate.
Oh, I see.
He didn't know what love was. Now, somewhere there was a robin waiting for him, and the same thing applies to you.
Oh, I wouldn't marry a robin.
No, Mr. Parky. Oh, look, here. I brought along our latest catalog filled to the brim with pictures of beautiful women just waiting for a man like you.
Really?
And for a small fee, I can arrange for you to meet and marry any one of them. Let me show them to you. Now, look here. Isn't this a beautiful girl?
Oh, my, she is gorgeous. That's her name on the bottom there, Betty Grable?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, how comes a beautiful girl like this is still single?
Just waiting for a man like you to come along.
Really?
Yes, or maybe you prefer a dark-haired girl. Take a look at this picture.
Gee, is she a knockout? What's her name?
There's her name right there. Dorothy Lamour.
Dorothy Lamour?
Uh-huh.
No, something, she's beautiful enough to be in the movies.
Yes.
Dorothy Lamour, because that's not a good name for the movies.
No.
Too hard to remember.
Yes.
Be much better when it's Dorothy Parky. That's much easier, I think.
Yes, it is. Much easier. I say, Mr. Parky, you go to the movies very often?
No, I don't. You see, the sound hurts my ears. I'm waiting for silent pictures to come back.
It's a very good idea.
Yes.
Now, look here. If you think you've seen some beautiful girls, feast your eyes on this lovely lady.
Oh, my. Betty Hutton?
Mm-hmm. Now, which one of these three girls would you like to marry? Betty Grable, Dorothy Lamour, or Betty Hutton?
Gee, all three of them are so beautiful, I can't make a choose. You know, Mr. Steele, I'd like to marry all three of them, but of course I couldn't do that because that would be monotony.
Yes, it would. I know it's difficult to choose from these three gorgeous creatures, but
yes.
You can only marry one, and you'll have to make a choice.
In that case, I'll have to use the Parky system to pick one out.
All right.
I close my eyes and just say, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. There, I'll marry Mo.
All right. Now, let's see. Well, you've selected Betty Grable. Very happy choice, and may I be the first to congratulate you.
Thank you.
Now, if you'll give me my service fee...
Yes, service fee. What's that for?
For arranging your marriage to Betty Grable.
How much is the service fee?
How much have you got?
$750.
What a coincidence. Exactly my fee.
I was afraid of that. Look, first I'd like to meet the girl's family. I like to know all her relatives. After I meet her mother and father and everything is all right, then I'll give you the $750.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
You want to meet her mother and father before you give me the money, huh?
That's right.
Man and a woman, isn't it? Wonder if I can get Joe and Tessie.
What did you say?
Oh, nothing at all. Would you pardon me for a moment? I'd like to make a phone call. I think I can arrange to have you meet her mother and father.
Oh, good. There's the phone booth right over there.
Say, Parky, who was that seedy-looking character you were just talking to?
Oh, that's Mr. Steele, David. He's going to introduce me to the most beautiful girl that I've never seen in my whole life. David, who knows? Maybe I'll be the future Mr. Parky. Oh, David, maybe I do need a wife. Maybe I do need mothering. Say, David, sing me a romantic song, will you, so that when I meet my dream girl, I'll be in the mood for love?
Okay, Parky. Here's a song called Out of This World.
You're clear out of this world. When I'm looking at you, I hear out of this world the music that no mortal ever knew. You're right out of a book, a fairy tale I read when I was so high. No armored knight out of a book was more enchanted by a Lorelei than I. After waiting so long for the right time, after reaching so long for a star, all at once from the long and lonely night time, and despite time, here you are. I'd cry out of this world if you said we were through. So let me fly out of this world and spend the next eternity or two with you.
David, that was beautiful.
Thank you, Parky. Oh, here's Mr. Steele coming back. Maybe you two fellas would like to be alone.
Mr. Parky Carcass, I've made all the arrangements. Betty Grable's father and mother are waiting to meet you.
They are?
Yes.
Let me see your picture again.
All right, here you are.
Gee, she's beautiful.
Yes. Now, Mr. Parky Carcass, be sure you bring all your money with you. You know, there's a lot of men who are very anxious to marry Miss Grable. Yes. I don't want you to lose out. That's why I want you to bring all your money with you, so you can make a good impression on the family.
Yes, you're right. You know, I hope they like me so they'll take me in the family.
Now, don't you worry about their taking you. You just bring the $750, and I guarantee they'll take you. But good.
Gosh, imagine them taking me. Gee, Mr. Steele, I'm glad I met you. And you know something? That Orville Sharp was right. This is my red letter day.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, and Betty Rhodes, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky's. The need for buying and holding victory bonds remains acute. The war will not be over for a long time for the hundreds of thousands of sick and wounded fighting men who need medical care. Heavy physical demands will result from mustering out pay and cancellations of war contracts. Victory bonds can combat the danger of inflation and provide a cushion which will protect the nation against a post-war depression. In addition, war bonds are the most effective means for individuals to save in order to make a major investment at some future time, such as building a home, buying a farm, or paying for a college education. There is and will continue to be an urgent need for buying and holding victory bonds. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky's.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Listen to The Great Gildersleeve at 8 o'clock tonight.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Say, mister, I want to talk to you. You sold me an incubator and it don't work.
Well, what's the matter with it?
Well, I've had that incubator 3 weeks and it ain't laid an egg yet. Why, of all the newfangled ideas...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's. Mary, I've got to discharge that chauffeur of mine. He's nearly killed me 4 times.
Oh, John, give him another chance.
Give him another chance? Why, you want to kill me, too? You're just a...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Opie Cates and his orchestra, David Street, Betty Rose, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Ah, sweet misery of life, at last I found you. Ah, love, ever since that matrimonial broker, Mr. Steele, showed me this picture of my dream girl, Miss Betty Grable. I've just been infumigated with her. She's beautiful. You know, she's beautiful enough to be in the movies. Her face does look a little familiar. I think I've seen her someplace. Ah, it's wonderful to be in love. I feel so good. Must be love because my heart is going pitter-patter-patter. In fact, I got a Hoover heart. It beats as it sweeps, as it cleans. No wonder my future wife is the most beautiful girl in the whole world, Betty Grable. Gee, I can't believe that she is going to be my wife. That we are going to get married. That we'll walk hand in hand down the aisle. You know, I think I'll write her a love letter right now. Gee, this is the first love letter I ever wrote. How could I start it? Dear sweetheart. Wait a minute. How could I call a sweetheart? I didn't even meet her yet. Dear Betty. No, that's a little bit too familiar. I could say, Dear Miss Grable. No, that's too cold. I got it. To whom it may concern. Gentlemen. That may sound businesslike, but after all, I mean business. Must mean business because that matrimonial broker, Mr. Steele, is coming over here to take me over to meet Miss Grable and her mother and father today, and for me to give her my $750 as a deposit, just to show that I'm not just a fly in the nighttime.
Hello, Parky. I said hello, Parky. Hey, Parky, wake up. Come on out of your dream.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes. Betty, congratulate me.
Congratulate
Yes.
you? For what?
Betty, you're the closest friend I got, and at my wedding, I want you to be the best man.
Me be your best man. Parky, are you crazy?
Yes, I'm going to get married.
Married?
Yes.
Well, to whom?
Betty Grable. I got the picture right there.
Betty Grable, now I know you're dreaming.
No, this is the real thing. I'm in love, Betty. For the first time in my life, I got heartburn.
Well, come on, Parky. Just forget your darling Betty Grable and let's get some work done in this restaurant. I gotta go and fix up the menu.
Yeah, but my sweetheart is beautiful. Oh, hello, David.
Hello, Parky.
Say, David, could you loan me a pair of striped trousers for my wedding?
Your wedding? You mean you're getting married?
Sure, I'm getting married. How could I have a wedding if I don't get married?
Oh, well, congratulations, Parky.
Yeah.
Who's the lucky girl?
Betty Grable.
Betty Grable?
Yeah, there's her picture. Is she gorgeous or is she gorgeous?
Parky, whatever gave you the idea that you could marry Betty Grable? Do you think that you can keep her in the style to which she is accustomed?
Oh, sure. I got $750, and besides, I just know she'll be a wonderful help to me here. She'll be able to come in here in the restaurant and help me with the cooking and wait on tables.
Well, Parky, as long as you're going to have Betty Grable wait on tables, why don't you get Ronald Coleman in here and give him a job as a dishwasher?
No, I got a good dishwasher now. But if he's a friend of yours, I'll be glad to take his name. Who'd you say it was?
Oh, forget it. So you're going to marry Betty Grable, eh?
Yeah, that is, I hope so. You see, I'm going over to her house tonight to meet her and her family for the first time. David, to me, that beautiful Betty Grable is just a dream.
Ah, she certainly is. And don't you ever wake up.
Yes.
What a romantic combination. Betty Grable and Parky Carcass.
Yeah, now, I want you to be sure and come to my wedding, David, because I want you to be the maid of honor.
Gee, Parky, I'm sorry that I won't be able to attend your wedding because, I'm leaving town tonight. The paper is sending me away on a new assignment.
Oh, that's right, David. I did hear you was leaving us, and believe me, I'm sorry because all of us is going to miss you a whole lot here. It was swell having you around, and I do want to wish you the best of luck, David. You're a swell guy.
Thanks, Parky. I'm going to miss all of you folks, too.
It's too bad you won't be here for my wedding, David, because I was hoping that as soon as the preacher says, I now pronounce you man and woman, and as we are walking down the bridal trail, from the distance, I would have loved to hear soft music creeping in, and you would be singing a beautiful song.
Your wedding, Parky. I'll sing your wedding song for you right now. It's called I'll Buy That Dream. Imagine me with my head on your shoulder, and you with your lips getting bolder. A sky full of moon and a sweet mellow tune. I'll buy that dream. Imagine you in a gown white and flowery, and me thanking Dad for your dowry. The church full of folks, those last-minute jokes. I'll buy that dream. A honeymoon in Cairo in a brand new autogyro. Then home by rocket in a wink. We'll settle down near Dallas in a little plastic palace. It's not as crazy as you think. Imagine me on our first anniversary with someone like you in the nursery. It doesn't sound bad, and if it can be had, I'll buy that dream. A honeymoon in Cairo in a brand new autogyro, then home by rocket in a wink. We'll settle down near Dallas in a little plastic palace. It's not as crazy as you think. Imagine me on our first anniversary with someone like you in the nursery. It doesn't sound bad, and if it can be had, I'll buy that dream.
Well, hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams.
Well, look at this beautiful picture of Betty Grable. Gee, could I fall in love with a gal like that?
Put down that picture, Bob Williams, and be careful how you talk. You're speaking of the woman I love. That's my sweetheart, and I challenge any man, woman, or child who dares to...
Now, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, gee, Bob, I'm sorry I lost my temperature, but, you know, I love that girl, and I'm going to marry her.
You marry Betty Grable?
Yes, sir.
Have you proposed to her yet?
Oh, I proposed?
Yeah.
You know, Bob, I never proposed to nobody. How do you feel about that?
Well, Parky, I can only tell you the way I proposed to my wife.
Yes?
I'll never forget it. There was a full moon, and we were sitting in the garden.
Yes.
I took her hand in mine, then I bent down on one knee and looked tenderly into her eyes and said, "Sweetheart, I want you to know that you can get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold. Especially today. But you can't get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry."
Ain't that romantic?
And then she gave me her answer.
Yes.
She said, "Yes, my darling. And do you know that to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples? We call it apple honey."
Oh, gee, Bob, you'll have me crying in a minute.
And so we were married, Parky. Yes, we were married then. And now every year on our anniversary, I take my wife in my arms, kiss her tenderly, and do you know what I say?
No, Bob, what do you say?
I say, "My adorable one, Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So whenever you can, try a pack. And when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold."
Oh, Bob, do me a favor and write all that down for me so when I turn the lights down low, I can read it to my darling Miss Grable.
Parky, you might as well not have come in today. There's so much to do, and you haven't done a single thing.
Say, Betty, I've just been thinking, where would you suggest that me and Miss Grable go for our honeymoon?
Oh, Parky, you and Betty Grable on a honeymoon. Why don't you be serious?
But I am serious. I thought we should go to Niagara Falls, but I just been figuring out how much money I got, and it's too expensive for both of us to go. You know something? I think I'll let her go on the honeymoon alone.
Oh, great. That'll be a wonderful idea. Then she could send you a postcard every day saying, "Having a wonderful time. Wish you were here."
Yeah, that's good. Send me a postal. Then that's what we'll do. For our honeymoon, she can go to Niagara Falls, and I'll go to Pismo Beach. You know? It's only 5 cents car fare from here, you know.
Oh, that'll be great. That's the most romantic thing I ever heard of. But in the meanwhile, would you go in and start making a few salads so we'll be ready for dinner?
Niagara Falls, having a wonderful...
Oh, poor Parky.
Hi, Betty.
Oh, hello, Pete.
Say, Betty, is Parky sure enough getting married?
Well, the poor guy has a crush on Betty Grable's picture, and he thinks he's going to marry her.
You mean Betty Grable, the movie actor?
Uh-huh.
Are you kidding? Why, she wouldn't even look at Parky. Why don't somebody put that guy wise?
Well, look, Opie, we're just going to let Parky keep on thinking that he's going to marry Betty Grable. Gee, the poor fellow feels so good now, it'd kill him if anybody told him the truth. Oh, quiet, here he comes.
Hello, kids.
Hi, Parky.
Say, Opie, instead of standing here talking, you and your boys should be practicing so you'll play good at my wedding. Oh, Betty, I think that man wants to pay his check.
Oh, yes, I'll take care of it, Parky.
Say, Opie, was you ever in love?
Me in love?
Yes.
No, Parky, I look this way on account of my ulcer.
Oh, you don't know what you're missing, Opie. You know, since I'm in love, I can't work, I can't sleep, and I can't eat.
You can't eat?
No.
But you got an ulcer, too, Parky.
No, Opie, it's love. Just take a look at this picture. That's my sweetheart, Betty Grable. Ain't she beautiful?
Oh, she sure is.
Yeah.
Well, as long as you're showing pictures, I'd like to show you a picture of my girl, Parky. I met her on a fishing trip.
On a fishing trip, huh?
Yeah, she loves fishing.
I see.
In fact, you might have heard about her. She was chosen Miss Barracuda of 1910.
Miss Barracuda of 1910?
Yep, she caught the biggest barracuda that year, and the picture I got shows her standing right next to it.
Oh.
That fish weighs 350 pounds.
What do you know?
Here's a picture of her and the barracuda. She's the one on the left.
See, this is a nice picture. Say, Opie, are you sure that the one on the left is the barracuda? It seems to me that the one on the right looks more like the fish.
Well, I ought to know what my own girl looks like by this time, Parky.
Yeah.
Well, I've looked at that picture 1,000 times.
See.
My girl is the one on the left. Let me see that picture here.
Right here.
By George, Parker, you know you're right. The one on the left is a barracuda.
Well, Opie, I will admit that unless you look very close, it's hard to tell the difference.
Well, the thing that gets me sore is that for all these years I've been in love with a big fish.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what I want you to do, Opie. I want you to be sure and bring your girl to my wedding, too.
Oh, I'll be glad to do that, Parky. Say, when is your wedding anyway?
I don't know. We didn't set the date yet.
You didn't set the date?
No.
Then how in the world can you hire me and my band to play for you if you don't know the date? You can't tie me and my 21 men up like that. You'll have to give me a deposit so I can split it up among the boys.
Deposit? How much of a deposit do I have to give you, Opie?
Oh, I guess $100 will be about right.
$100? You know, I don't think I can spare quite that much, Opie.
Well, how much can you spare?
Oh, about 65 cents. Pardon you, will you? Oh, hello, Mr. Steele.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky Carcass. How is the happy groom today?
I'm fine, thank you. Gee, Mr. Steele, I've been waiting all day for you to come in. I can hardly wait to meet Miss Grable.
Yes, this is a big day.
Yes.
In fact, Miss Grable's father and mother are very anxious to meet you, too.
They are?
Yes, they're waiting at their house now.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go over there.
Just 1 minute, please. Do you have the $750 with you? I told them you'd put it up as a deposit, just to show your good faith, you know.
Oh, sure. I got the money with me. I don't blame him for making sure that their daughter marries a substantial man.
Yes, that's it, exactly. Now, may I use your phone, please, to make sure Miss Grable's folks are at home? Then we can go right over.
Oh, sure. You can use the phone right here.
Thank you. Hello, Joe. This is Monty. Coming over now with the umpche.
Umpche? That's not my name. My name is Parky.
Yeah. Oh, well, umpche is a nickname Miss Grable's folks have for people they like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I like that nickname, Umpche Parky.
Hello, Joe. Tessie with you? Fine. No, not the uncle and aunt. You're her mother and father. The uncle and aunt was the last deal.
The last deal? What are they doing there, playing cards?
Oh, yes, indeed. Hello, Joe. Yeah, he's got the moolah with him. What time you say the train leaves? Okay, then we better get right over there. Now, look, lay it on thick, and we'll take it on the lamb.
Oh, good. For dinner, they're going to have nice thick lamb.
Okay, Joe, goodbye. We'll see you over at the house in a few minutes.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play Sunny Side of the Street. Well, Opie, you keep playing as well as that, and before long they'll be comparing your music to Tchaikovsky.
To who?
Tchaikovsky. Haven't you heard of the great music of Peter Ilyich Tchaikovsky?
No, I guess he don't belong to my local. You know, Bob, it's kind of hard to keep track of all these new guys coming into the union here.
Oh, Opie, Tchaikovsky was born in 1840. That'd make him 105 years old today.
105 years old? Well, what in the world would he be doing in my band? He'd be too old, Bob. I'll tell you what I'll do, though. I'll give him a letter to Spike Jones. But 105 is a little bit too old for me, Bob.
Well, you're right, Opie. 105 years is a long time. But even 80 years before that, in 1760 to be exact, the Lorillard business was founded. Now, that means nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today.
I say, Bob, I notice it's a little bit easier to get Old Golds in the stores now.
Well, yes, Opie. The cigarette situation is improving every day. Old Golds, with the same marvelous quality they've always had, are becoming increasingly more available to civilians. So, next time you buy cigarettes, get Old Gold.
Well, here we are at Miss Betty Grable's house, Mr. Parky Cockers.
You mean she lives right over this fish market?
Yes. Yes, she does. Her father loves to smell the ocean breezes, and he can't get a place at the beach this year. Let's go in. I'll knock on the door.
Get away from that door. I got you covered.
This is Monty, Joe. Open up.
Oh, it's you, Monty. Okay, come in. Is this the mooch?
Yeah. Mr. and Mrs. Grable, I want you to meet your future son-in-law.
Glad to know you.
Yeah, sit down, Mr. Grable.
What did you say?
I said sit down, Mr. Grable.
Well, you're Mr. Grable. Oh. This man is Parky Cockers.
Parky Cockers is too formal. You can call me Umche. Say, is Betty around? I'd like to meet her.
Betty?
Yeah.
Who's Betty?
Your daughter. The one Mr. Parky Cockers is going to marry.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. No, she ain't here now.
Yeah, she's at the dressmaker's. She's getting her wedding torso.
A wedding torso?
Yeah.
You know, Mrs. Grable, I keep looking at this picture all day long. Ain't she beautiful?
Oh, she's gorgeous. Who is she?
That's your daughter.
Oh, yeah, sure. I didn't recognize her for a second.
Hey, Tessie, this daughter of ours ain't a bad-looking dish, is she?
Oh, she's beautiful.
Yes. Now, Mr. and Mrs. Grable, I'm sure that Mr. Parky Cockers will make a wonderful son-in-law for you.
Yes, I promise you I'll do everything I can to make your daughter happy.
You do?
Yes.
Okay. I now give you consent to marry my daughter.
Yeah.
Now, did you bring the fish?
The fish?
Yeah, the clams.
The clams?
Yeah, the green stuff, the lettuce, the cabbage.
Fish and cabbage? Thought you was having lamb for dinner.
No, I'm talking about the scratch.
Scratch? I'll do it, but I'm not even itchy.
Look, you, did your folks never learn you no simple English? What I want to know is this. Did you bring the rocks? Did you bring the stones? Did you bring the do-re-mi?
No, the only thing he told me to bring was the money.
That's right, Joe. Mr. Parky Cockers has got $750 with him.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Get it up, son.
Gee, he's calling me son. Oh, that sounds so good, father-in-law.
Thanks.
Father-in-law, could I ask you a big favor?
What is it?
Would you mind if I called you Daddy?
Come on, you guys. Let's get the dough and scramble. We're going to miss the train.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, we've done enough talking. Let's have the money.
Okay, here's the money right here.
Come on, you guys. We got to get going.
Yes, I think we can be on our way now. And, Mr. Parky Cockers.
Yes?
Mr. Parky Cockers, you've made a big hit with Miss Grable's folks here, and I'm sure that you and Betty will be very happy.
Oh, thank you.
Next time we all meet, we'll be at the wedding.
All right.
Okay, folks, let's scram.
Hey, wait a minute. I give you all my money, and now you're all going away. Don't you gonna wait for Betty?
Oh, she'll be here in a couple of hours. Now, you just wait here, and don't you leave until she comes, because she's dying to meet you.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll wait for her. I'm counting every minute until she gets here.
Well, so long, Mr. Parky Cocker.
Goodbye, Mr. Steele.
Goodbye, Che.
Goodbye.
And good luck, Che.
Thank you. And have a good trip, Daddy. And you too, Mommy.
Betty Rhodes sings Can't You Read Between the Lines?
When I write to you and say everything is okay, if my letters seem gay, can't you read between the lines? I go dancing when I'm blue, as you wrote me to do, but it's not like with you. Can't you read between the lines? It might worry you if I told you I cried every night. You tell me it won't, but why take a chance that it might? I'll be seeing you again. Only heaven knows when. But my dear, until then, can't you read between the lines? Darling, if you please, set your heart at ease. Wish I could reveal exactly how I feel. But until then, can't you read between the
Gee, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I hope my sweetheart comes home soon. Been waiting here since 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I can only wait 3 more hours, then I got to go back because I got to open up the restaurant 7 o'clock. Gee, if I have to leave before she comes, I hope she don't get mad at me for not waiting. It's a good thing I had the picture with me here to keep me company. Yeah, I could never get tired of looking at her beautiful face. Yeah, I was never so happy in my whole life. I'm sure this is going to be such a wonderful marriage. And I guess I'm just being silly, but who can tell? Maybe in a year or two we may even have a new car.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. Our men have won 2 wars, but the battle of supplies still goes on. Here's where you women can help. You're needed. The fact is, we're desperately short of used kitchen fats and greases to help speed reconversion to peacetime industry. Now, more than ever, render meat scraps, scrape frying pans, skim stews and soups. Save every drop of used fats and greases. Turn them into your butcher promptly and help win the crucial battle of supplies. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Great Gildersleeve will be heard at 8 over this station.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Well, this is very interesting. I've been drilling your teeth now for 5 hours, and I just struck gold.
Struck gold? That's my collar button. Why you...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
Sweetheart, after we're married, will I have as nice a home as I have now?
Well, of course. You're not going to move, are you?
Why, you cheap, no good...
Now, there. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates, and his orchestra. And our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
I'm the unhappiest man in the whole world. Somebody once wrote a great book called Less Miserables. I think I'll write one called More Miserables. Nobody in the world could be any more miserable than me. I guess that famous saying is right. A fool and his money is somebody. Should have known that anybody so beautiful as Betty Grable wouldn't marry me because I found out she's a big movie star with 20th Century Fox. So why should she marry me? She's with 20th Century Fox, and I'm just a 19th Century Wolf. And besides, I found out she's already married. That funny marriage broker, Mr. Steele, and those crooks who made believe they was Betty Grable's mother and father took my $750 and ran away to Mexico. Bet they're having a swell time with my money now. I can just picture them down in Mexico, sitting in the sunshine, having those beautiful senoritas dance for them, while they are drinking rum and Kikalakolo. I mean Kakalakilai. Kokalokulu. I'll make it 7-Up. Let them have a good time. Let them have fun. Let them laugh. Let them spend my money. I don't care, because if I work for 18 hours a day for the next 10 or 15 years, maybe I'll be able to save up another $750. And I'll have a good time. That's me. Easy come, easy go. I'm just going to forget what I was ever in love. Oh, but I can't forget it. Gee, I'm unhappy. I know this is no way to cry, but I don't know any other way.
Hi, Parky.
Oh, hello, Uppy.
Parky, when I heard the bad news about your love affair, I rushed right over here to offer you my help and advice.
Oh, gee, thanks, Uppy. You're a real friend. And I used to think that a man's best friend is a dog.
Oh, I'm better than any dog you can get.
You sure are, Uppy. You know, I feel blue. I only wish that I could look on the bright side of life. That I could be an optometrist.
Yeah, I know how bad you must feel, Parky.
Yeah, but the way I feel now, I don't care if I live or die.
Well, you're 100% right. When you lose the gal you love, life ain't worth living.
Yes.
So about the only thing for you to do is to knock yourself off.
Knock myself off?
Sure. Become a habeas corpuscle.
A habeas corpuscle?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
You're right, Hoppy. I'll do it. I'll end it all. Someday when I have some time. I'm busy
No, do it now, Parky. You know that old saying, never put off until tomorrow what you can do today.
Okay, Hoppy, I'll do it today. Goodbye, old pal. I'm heading for the last rundown. Say, wait a minute. I never knocked myself off before. How do you go about it?
Oh, there's a lot of ways.
Yeah?
I'll be glad to help you.
I don't want to put you to too much trouble, you know.
Why, Parky, that'd be a pleasure. Now, an easy way is to shoot yourself.
Shoot myself? But, Opie, I ain't got a gun.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. Because I like you so much, I'm going to let you use my gun. I'll run home as fast as I can and get it for you.
Look, you don't have to run. You can walk, you know.
No, sir, Parky. When I'm going to do a favor for a friend, I'd do it right away.
Gee, Hoppy, those crooks is going to be sorry when they found out that I shot myself.
That's right, Parky. You'll have the last laugh. Now, Parky, when you get through using my gun, I wish you'd clean it and return it to me. Because I may have to loan it to another friend sometime.
Oh, look, Hoppy, I don't want to shoot myself. The noise is liable to hurt my ears. Ain't there some quiet way to do it?
Well, wait a minute now.
Yes.
Why don't we go down to the beach?
To the beach.
Just you and me.
Yes.
Walk out hand in hand, and when we come to the end of the pier, you look at me, and I'll look at you, and we'll shake hands, and I'll push you off.
Will we still be holding hands?
Why, of course not.
Oh, no, that's no good, because I can't swim. I'm liable to be drowned.
Look, Parky, you're the most ungrateful man I ever met. Why, the way you talk, you want to go on living.
Well, I do want to go on living, Hoppy. I'm too young to walk down the last mile. Besides, I couldn't walk a mile anyway because my corns would kill me. I want to live, Hoppy. When it comes time for me to die, I want to die from old age.
Well, you know, I'm glad to hear you talk that way.
You
I
are?
was only kidding about your ending it all today.
You was? Gee, Hoppy, am I glad because I have a dentist appointment tomorrow to have 3 teeth pulled, and I was looking forward to it. Oh, why did I ever have to fall in love?
Oh, why don't you forget about love? Remember this, Parky. Women are just like streetcars.
Women are like streetcars?
Yep. If you miss one, there'll be another one along in a few minutes.
Very good.
Hello, Opie. Hello, Parky.
Hello, Betty.
Say, Betty, I finished the arrangement of that song you left for me last night. I'll go and get it for you now.
Oh, swell. Thanks, Opie. Well, Parky, are you feeling a little better?
No, Betty, I'm still down in the mumps.
Well, come on now and snap out of it.
Oh, that's not so easy to do, Betty. Those crooks stole every cent I had. Gee, when I think back, Betty, how I trusted them, I could laugh. Huh? They even told me they was going to throw a big party. And I was the big party they threw.
Well, you're not going to let those crooks get away with stealing your $750, I hope. You should go down and report this to the police.
You're right, Betty. I will go to the police. Or maybe it would be better if I went to see the district maternity. Or even better than that, I know what I'll do. I'll go and see my friend the mayor. You know, remember? He presented me with that medal 3 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's a swell idea, Parky. You go down and see the mayor, and I'm sure you'll get your money back. Oh, but of course, the only difficulty is the mayor's so absent-minded, it's awfully hard to make him understand anything.
Oh, don't worry, Betty. Absent-minded or not, he'll November me because he told me he could never forget a face like mine.
Here's the arrangement, Betty. You want to run over it? It came out pretty good. I kind of like the title, too. I'm going to love that guy.
Well, swell, Opie. I'll work on it right now. Do you mind, Parky?
No, you go right ahead and sing it, Betty. I'll go upstairs and change my clothes, and then I'll go over and see the mayor.
I'm gonna love that guy like he's never been loved before. I'm gonna show that guy he's a fella that I adore. When I'm in his arms again, then my dreams will all come true, and the years between might never have been. We'll start our lives anew. I'm gonna kiss that guy like he's never been kissed before. And though I miss that guy, he's the fella I'm waiting for. We'll never part again. He'll hold my heart again forever and evermore. I'm gonna love that guy like he's never been before. We'll never part again. You hold my heart again forever and evermore. I'm gonna love that guy like he's never been loved before.
Nice singing, Betty, although I can't say very much for the orchestral arrangement.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Bob Williams. Who are you to talk about the arrangement? Why, I worked on that thing for 7 hours. You got a lot of nerve.
There, Opie. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. You see, Opie, since I've gone in for songwriting, I fancy myself as being quite a musical critic.
Oh, are you writing songs now, Bob?
Well, yes, that is, I don't write the music, I just write the lyrics.
Oh, I see. Somebody else writes the words, huh?
I'm working on a song right now, Opie, that I think will sweep the country. It's composed of a lot of song titles. Here's the verse. Whether the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home, or it's stormy weather, you always find comfort and pleasure along the Navajo Trail when you light an old gold. Especially today. But I do it all over again to tell you that you can't get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Well, beat me, Daddy, 20 to the pack.
Now, here's the chorus. Can't you read between the lines that to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Bobby boy, you are now accentuating the positive.
Here's the second chorus right here. The more I see you, the more I want to tell you that Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So if you're stomping at the Savoy or just having tea for two, try a pack of Old Golds whenever you can. And whether you walk alone, if you're on a bicycle built for two, or on the Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe, just remember, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Well, Bob, after listening to you talk that way about Old Golds, you're the sweetheart of all my dreams.
Mr. Parky Carcass, welcome to the mayor's office.
Well, this is a very pleasant surprise. You never remember me from last time, don't you?
Oh, indeed we do remember the town hero.
Yes.
In fact, the mayor was speaking about you only yesterday, and he was wondering how you were getting along.
Oh, that's very nice. Could I see the mayor, please? I got some personal business to talk to him.
Well, His Honor's busy right now, but he'll be through in a few minutes. Now, you just sit down here right next to this gentleman.
Oh, thank you. Mister, you don't mind if I sit here, do you?
Nope.
It's hot today, ain't it?
Yep.
Hot yesterday, too, wasn't it?
Yep.
Well, the day before wasn't so hot, was it?
Nope.
Think it'll be hot tomorrow?
Yep.
Nice fella, the mayor, ain't he?
Yep.
Of course, he's a little bit absent-minded, ain't he?
Yep.
Sometimes it's hard to make him understand what you're talking about, ain't it?
Yep.
I suppose you've been here before. Was it lately?
Yep.
Hot today, ain't it?
Yep.
But I said that before, didn't I?
Yep.
All right, Mr. Parky Carcass, the mayor will see you now. You may go right in.
Oh, thank you very much. Confidentially, I'm glad you got me away from that guy I was sitting next to. He could talk your ear off. Oh, Oh, sure. Have a seat. Yeah.
Thank you. Now, you sent for me, Your Honor, and I got here as fast as I could.
I sent for you? I didn't send for you.
Oh, I'm afraid you're a little mixed up, Your Honor. You must have sent for me. If not, why am I waiting here in the mayor's office?
Well, you're in the mayor's office because you're the mayor, don't you?
Of course I'm the mayor. And as great a mayor as this great city will ever have. I can only repeat what I promised the great people of this great city. On the day before I was elected, I promised the voters that if they would elect me mayor of this great city, I would... Let's see, what did I promise them?
I guess you promised that you'd be the mayor.
Yes, and I've kept my promise, too. Now, what's on your mind? I'm a very busy man.
Well, Your Honor, you remember me, Parky.
Parky?
Yes.
Why, of course.
Sure.
Why, he's one of the closest friends I have. Yes. Next time you see him, give him my best regard.
I'll tell him when I see him.
Yes, sir. Any friend of Carcass is a friend of Carcass.
Look, here's what I want to see you about, Your Honor. You see, I fell in love with Betty Grable.
You fell in love with Betty Grable?
Yes.
What about Harry James?
Oh, he's not my type.
Oh.
Well, Your Honor, you see, it was this way. A crook by the name of Mr. Steele told me he was a marriage broker, and he showed me a picture of Betty Grable and said if she would marry me if I give him $750. So he took me over to meet her parents, but they wasn't her real parents. They was crooks, too. They stole my $750 and took a trip to Mexico.
Mexico, eh?
Yes.
Did you enjoy the trip?
No, you don't understand, Your Honor.
Who doesn't understand? Why, it's very simple. Betty Grable and Harry James gave you $750. You're a member of a big band of crooks who ran away to Mexico until the whole thing blows over. That's why I had the police pick you up and bring you in here.
The police picked me up. Why, it was my $750.
Yes, it may be your $750 for the time being, but I'll see to it that you return every cent of that money to those poor boys down in Mexico. If not, you'll go to jail for a long, long time, mister.
Oh, but you don't understand, Your Honor. I'm Parky.
Ignorance is no excuse. Now, you listen to me. You have that $750 here by tomorrow noon or else. Now, get out, you dirty crook.
But, Your Honor...
Did you hear me? Get out! Get out! Stealing money from Mexico. A fine, good neighbor you are.
Oh, but Your Honor...
Get out! Get out! Get out!
That's the craziest guy I ever seen in my whole life.
Well, Mr. Parky, did the mayor fix you up all right?
Fix me up? Why, some crook stole $750 from me, and he wants to put me in jail.
Oh, don't mind him. The mayor's been working so hard. He does get a little mixed up at times. Perhaps I could explain it to him. Now, just tell me what your trouble is.
Well, you see, I fell in love.
Oh, if you've got a problem concerning love, you don't want to see the mayor.
No?
No, why don't you go and see that man who gives advice on love problems on the radio? The love doctor.
The love doctor? You mean Mr...
Yes, he's helped thousands. Now, all you've got to do is state your problem, and he'll give you the best advice you can get.
Oh.
He's really wonderful. Why don't you go over to the radio station and speak to him now? His program goes on in a few minutes.
It does? Then I'll go right over and see him.
Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play Don't Be That Way. Parky, what are you doing walking around downtown?
Oh, hello, Bob Williams. I was just up to see the mayor to see if he could help me with my troubles.
Parky, I heard about those crooks stealing your money, but look, don't worry. Yeah. Sooner or later, they catch up with the best of crooks.
They do?
Why, even that old pirate Captain Kidd was finally caught.
Captain Kidd was finally caught, huh? Mm-hmm. You know, I haven't seen a paper in 3 days. When they catch him, Bob? Yesterday?
Yesterday? Why, Parky, they fished Captain Kidd and 9 of his crew members out of the ocean and hung them up in London in 1701.
Say, they ought to be dry by now.
Well, yes, Parky, 1701 is a long time ago. And just a few years later, in 1760 to be exact, the Laurel Art business was founded. Now, that means nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Golds today.
You're right. And you know, Bob, I'm very happy that the Old Gold people is delivering more Old Golds for me to sell now in the restaurant.
Oh, yes, Parky, the cigarette situation is improving every day. Old Golds with the same marvelous quality they've always had are becoming increasingly more available. So now your customers will be able to have Old Golds again.
Good, and that'll make my customers very happy. Oh, my, Bob, here we are at the radio station. You know, I'm going in there to talk to that fellow you hear on the radio, that love doctor.
Oh, yeah, Parky. He's the man who solves all the problems. Say, he gives good advice, and he should be able to help you. See you later, Parky.
All right, so long, Bob. Say, pardon you, I would like to see the love doctor.
Shh, quiet, please. We're on the air. Just have a seat here in the studio. He'll call you when your turn comes.
Thank you.
Now for case number 5138, 2864, 781, 9121, 3649, and 1/2.
That's me.
Step right over here and speak right up, madam. Speak up.
Well, doctor, I work in a laundry.
In a laundry?
Oui, oui. It's a French laundry. Yay. I'm the third tub from the left. I am 22 years of age, and last year a man came to work in the laundry, several years my senior, and I was several years his junior.
I see.
He was the assistant head washer, and after a hard day's work, gee, did his fingernails glisten.
What is your problem, madam?
Well, to make a long story monotonous, I fell in love with him. Oh, gee, he treated me gorgeous. There was only one trouble. As I stated previously, he was several years my senior, and I was several years his junior. Do you get the point?
Madam, what's your problem?
Well, my problem is this. You see, I am 22, and my boyfriend is 93.
93?
Yeah, and he wants to get married and settle down. You get the point? I'd marry him in a minute, but there's only one hitch.
What is it?
He wants us to live with his mother and father.
I see. Well, why don't you live with your mother and father?
Because they're living with their mother and father. Get the point?
Well, you have a very simple problem. If I were you, young lady, I'd go to his mother and father and tell them about your mother and father, and they in turn can tell their mother and father to tell his mother and father that your mother and father have told their mother and father. Get the point?
No.
Thank you very much. Next case, please. Case number 39, second row.
Bingo. Oh, pardon me, that's my number. How do you do, Mr. Doctor? My name is Parky.
Step right up to the microphone. Now, what is your problem?
Well, you see, it's like this.
Would you please pardon me just a moment, sir?
Yes,
just a moment. Yes. At this time, I'd like to interrupt our program to say just one word to our great radio family. Here is my thought for today. Think. Thank you. Go right ahead.
Well, you see, it's like this.
Would you mind stepping a little closer to the microphone, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. You see,
Speak up, speak up.
Well, it's like this.
Would you mind moving back a little, will you? Thank you. Now, what is your problem? Speak right up, man. What is your problem?
You're standing on my foot.
Oh, pardon me. Go right ahead, sir. Please stand a little closer. Not so close. Just step back. That's it. Now, speak right up.
Yes. Well, you see, it's like this.
Would you please be brief?
Okay, what would you advise me to do? I can't be no briefer than that.
Your case is very simple. I would say that you should definitely take your children out of reform school.
Reform school? Who said anything about children in a reform school? That's not my problem.
I'm sorry, but that's an answer I had left over from last week's program.
Yeah, but that don't help me in my problem. You see, I fell in love with a girl.
You fell in love?
Yes.
Oh, that's enough. That's all I have to hear.
I see.
The trouble with you is that you're a weak-spined individual with a backbone like a jellyfish.
I am?
Of course. Are you a man or a mouse?
I don't know.
Don't you know that for every successful marriage there can be only one boss, and that must be the man?
Yeah, but that's not my problem.
Don't interrupt, please. That's how I live my home life, and that's why my intimates call me Iron Will Joe.
Iron Will Joe.
Iron Will Joe. Pardon me while I answer this phone.
Go ahead.
Iron Will Joe speaking. Oh, hello, honey bunny. Yes, this is your little chowderhead. Oh, but honey bunny. But lovey-dovey. I know I didn't finish the ironing this morning. Well, honey, I was too busy making the bed. Oh, ducky-wucky, how can you say a thing like that? I can tell you what I did with every cent of that $2. All right, sweetums. I'll leave half an hour earlier so I can get home and scrub the floors. Oh, lammy pie, please don't make me say that now because I'm on the air and it's embarrassing. Oh, all right. I'll say it. I wavoo. Goodbye, Snookums. See, I'll tell you, that wife of mine's the most unreasonable woman I ever met. Look, maybe you can give me some advice.
You want me to give you advice?
Yes, all day long my wife's out playing gin rummy with her girlfriends, and I've got to take care of the children and do all the housework besides.
Step up a little closer, not so close. Step back, that's better. Okay, speak up, speak up.
Well, Mr. Parky Carcass, I'd like to ask you what I should do about my domestic affairs.
Yes.
You see, my wife annoys me constantly with her nagging and henpecking and bossing, and all day long I can't work because I'm so upset.
Speak up, boys. Please be brief. What's your problem?
Well, my problem is simply this.
Yes.
My wife makes me so miserable that all day long I'm irritated.
You're irritated? Why, the answer is easy. My advice to you is why be irritated? Light an old gold. That's an answer I had left over from last week.
And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Laugh with the Great Gildersleeve at 8 tonight.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Did you sew the button on my coat, darling?
No, dear, I couldn't find the button, so I just sewed up the buttonhole.
Sewed up the buttonhole? Well, of all the stupid...
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Say, Bob, I wonder if that fat old girl over there is really trying to flirt with me.
Well, I can easily find out by asking her, mister. You see, she's my wife. And I've got a good mind to give you the beating.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, our guest, Professor Sheldon Leonard, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
School days, dear old golden rule days, reading and writing and arthritis. All excited because tonight I start going to night school. First time in my life I ever went to school. I don't even know what they do in school. This afternoon I sneaked by the schoolhouse. I watched the kids to see what they was doing. They was outside on their hands and knees playing marbles. Hope they don't do that in my school. It hurts me to bend over. First time I ever saw marbles with square ones with numbers on it. I'm so glad when I got the opportunity to go to school, and believe me, I'll be a good student. I'll be there every night. No, I'll never play hockey. I didn't know it was so expensive to get an education in a night school. Just to go there for 1 year, they're charging me $2. Oh, well, a good education is worth $2. Well, I don't really need them to give me an education because I've been educating myself for years and years. I got all the books, you know. Now I can even recite the alphabet without speaking. From A to F. Boy, after I get an education, will Betty Rhodes, my cashier, be surprised? When she walks in and instead of saying hello, I'll write it out for her. Oh, here she is. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Parky. Oh, my, doesn't someone look nice? Hair all combed, pants pressed, and shoes shine. Where are you going?
Didn't you hear, Betty? Tonight I start going to night school.
Parky, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
But what's that large tin can sticking out of your pocket?
Oh, I heard you're supposed to bring the teacher an apple, you know.
Yeah?
I don't know how many teachers they got there, so to play safe, I'm bringing a whole can of applesauce. Let them split it up.
Well, Parky, I'm sure you'll love going to school.
Oh, I know I will, Betty. The only thing I hope is that they skip all that easy stuff with me and put me right in the first grade. Yes, Betty, in a few months I'll be spelling cat all over this place.
Well, I'm really thrilled, Parky. But I wish you'd told me about your going to school, because I could have gotten you all the school supplies you need.
Oh, I got all that stuff yesterday, Betty. I got pencils, an eraser, a ruler, a notebook. I even got a little box of school pads. There they are.
School pads?
Yeah.
Parky, these are not school pads. These are Dr. Scholl's corn pads. They're for the feet.
For the feet? I'll take them with me anyway, in case they put me at the foot of the class.
Parky, what are you going to study in school?
Betty, I want to learn how to be a good smithsman. You know, in that school, they learn you the Constitution of the United States and the Declaration of Indispensables and all that kind of stuff. And I want to know all that because I want to be the best smithsman I can be. Because someday after I sell the restaurant and I want to retire and do nothing for the rest of my life, I want to become a congressman.
You want to become a congressman?
Yes, Betty, that's my ambition. Someday to go to Washington, D.S.
D.S.?
Yeah, down south.
Well, Parky, if you're going to school tonight, you better get going or you'll be late.
You're right. I better be going, Betty. Now, take good care of the restaurant now.
Don't worry, Parky. Everything will be okay.
Well, good night, Betty.
Night.
School days, school days.
Hi, Betty.
Hello, Opie.
Say, Betty, where's Parky going all dressed up? Why, he looks as pretty as my uncle did the day they buried him.
Opie, Parky's going to night school, and, gee, I think he deserves a lot of credit. Say, and you know, Opie, it wouldn't do any harm if you went to school, too.
School? What would I want with any more schools? I went to school for 18 years.
Oh, then you graduated.
Nope. Then I went to grammar school.
Oh, Opie.
You know, I quit school because I couldn't stand them dumb teachers.
Dumb teachers?
Yeah, all day long, all they did was ask me questions.
That must have been embarrassing.
Well, it sure was. And besides, in my class, we had the biggest bunch of idiots you've ever seen. Why, they couldn't even spell rhinoceros.
And you could?
No, I was one of the idiots, too.
You see, See what I mean, Opie? You could use a little schooling.
All that stuff they learn you in them schools is no good, Betty.
What do you mean, no good?
Well, like the time in school when they told me to go home and write a composition on a frog.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, how could I write a composition on a frog? Well, every time I tried to put the frog in the typewriter, he bit me.
Opie, that's silly. Why
He
no
was
one
such
would have
a pretty frog, too.
Oh, forget about the frog.
His name was Hopalong Cassidy.
Look, I don't care what his name was.
I couldn't do nothing to hurt that frog.
Okay, so
well, sticking that frog in the typewriter might have killed him.
Will you please forget about that thing
That frog has got as much right to live as I got.
Even more. Opie, I still say you should go to school. Take Shakespeare, Napoleon, and Washington, and Jefferson. Every one of them had great educations.
Where are all them guys now?
Well, they're dead.
You see, a lot of good their education did them.
Well, Opie, if you were only well-read, life would mean so much more to you. You could discuss problems in science and higher mathematics.
Well, tell me, what do I want with higher mathematics, Betty? In my business, leading this band, the only mathematics I gotta know is how to count up to 2.
Count up to 2?
Sure, let me show you what I mean. Now, supposing I want you to sing a song called What Makes the Sun Set. All I gotta do is turn to my voice and say, 1, 2...
What makes the sun set? What makes the moon rise? What makes the tide remember to hide? And why does it soon rise? What makes a star fall? Where does it fall to? Why does its flight make a stop in the night and wish as we all do? And what holds a cloud together? What makes the sky so blue? What makes the sunset? What makes the moon rise? Is it my love for you? What makes the sky so blue? What makes the sunset? What makes the moon rise? Is it my love? Is it my love for
Hi, Betty. Hello, Opie.
Hello, Bob. Sorry I can't stop to talk to you, but I'm taking care of the restaurant here all by myself tonight. Parky's going off to night school.
School? Gee, I envy him. I'll never forget the fun I had when I went to college. You know, I was the head of my fraternity.
Yeah, Bob, you do look like a frat head.
A frat head? Why, that's the worst insult that anybody could ever say.
There, Robert. Why be irritated? Why don't you light an old gold? Say, Bob, I suppose you really do learn something in them colleges, don't you?
Well, I learned 3 things in college, Opie, that I'll always remember. The first thing I learned is that you can always find comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you can get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Oh, Robert, you don't have to go to college to learn that. Everybody knows that. What was the second thing you learned?
Well, the second thing I learned is that to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Look, Bob, you still haven't told me nothing that everybody don't know. Proceed, brother, proceed.
Well, now, the third thing I learned is that Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So try a pack first chance you get. And look, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
School days, dear Old Gold. Oh, apple honey and ladikia. La-di-de, why be irritated? Oh, here's the school right here. It's all lit up. Gee, I'm walking into a school for the very first time. I'm so nervous I feel like a new bridal.
Hey, Bub, come here a minute.
Oh, you calling me?
Shh, not so loud. You going to school?
Yeah, this is my first night.
I thought so. Now, look, you're going to school. They're going to ask you a lot of questions, and when they ask questions, you got to have answers. Right?
Right.
Okay, now, who are you buying your answers from?
Gee, I didn't know you had to buy the answers.
Well, you want to graduate, don't you?
Sure I want to graduate.
Okay, I sell the answers. I'm known as a professor. I got all the answers right here in my pants pocket.
I see you got answers in your pantsers. Say, that's a good one, isn't it, Professor?
Now, cut out them corny jokes, will you? Listen to me. Let me get you up a nice selection of answers. You won't be sorry. Now, look, I'll give you an example of what I mean.
Yes?
Now, do you know algebra?
Algebra. That's a fat fella with a bald head.
No, I'm talking about algebra. Mathematics.
Mathematics?
Yeah. Now, look.
Yes?
Supposing they ask you, what's X?
Yeah.
Do you know the answer?
Sure.
You do? Go ahead. Tell me, what's X?
X is 60 cents a dozen for the big ones.
Boy, oh boy, do you need me. Now, look, let me ask you another question.
Yeah?
This is history. You know anything about history?
No, when I was a boy, they didn't have no history. Must be something new, huh?
History ain't nothing new. It goes back over 25 years. Now, let me ask you a history question.
All right.
Let's get hysterical.
Okay.
All right. Now, tell me what famous Englishman was saved by an Indian girl?
I don't know. I'll tell you the truth. I know very few Indians.
The answer is John Smith, see?
Well, no wonder I didn't know the answer. John Smith, that's such a hard name.
Brother, you don't know nothing. You couldn't even pass a physical.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to ask you another question. This is about geography.
Geography? What's that?
What's geography? Why, that shows you where everything is in this world. Without geography, you wouldn't be able to find a mountain, a river, a ocean, a racetrack, a pool room, nothing. Oh, boy, you gotta have geography.
I'm so ashamed of myself. I don't know that.
Now, here's a question in geography.
Yeah.
What's the highest peak in the United States?
I don't know.
Mount Everest.
I see.
Now, just remember that. That's the highest peak.
Mount Everest is the highest peak, huh?
That's right. Now, what's the lowest peak?
A keyhole?
A keyhole? Hell, boy, are you lucky that you met me. Do you need my answers? Whoa. Look, when you walk in that school door, the first thing you got to do is go to the principal's office to register. Now, for years, the guy has been asking the same 4 questions, and without the right answers, you can't get into that school.
You can't?
Everybody buys the answers from me.
Yeah. Look, how much are the answers?
Well, now, seeing that this is your first night, seeing you're just starting a new career,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you my special advertising offer of 3 answers for 50 cents or 4 answers for 50 cents.
3 answers for 50 cents or 4 answers for 50 cents? I'll take the 4 answers for 50 cents. Might as well save some money.
You answer. I'm very happy to hear that. You got that?
Yeah, I'm very happy to hear that.
That's right. That's the first answer. Now, the second thing he's going to ask you is about your attendance.
Yeah.
He'll ask you, are you going to attend this school every night? Now, your answer is, I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Boy, those are hard answers. I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it for anything.
That's right. That's the second answer. Now,
I got it.
the third thing he's going to say to you is, are you willing to study and study hard?
Yes.
All you got to answer is, with all my heart.
With all my heart?
That's right.
I got it.
That's the third answer. Now, the fourth thing he's going to say is, are you willing to abide by the rules and regulations of this school? And then you say, nothing would give me more pleasure. Now you got the 4 answers.
Oh, they're easy.
Now, let me hear you repeat them.
Oh, that's the first one is I'm very happy to hear that, and the second one is
I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Yes, I wouldn't miss it for anything. The third one is with all my heart. And the fourth one is nothing would give me more pleasure.
That's perfect.
Yes.
That's all you got to remember.
I got it.
Now, those are the 4 answers.
Yes.
Okay, kid, go into that school now, and good luck.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Professor. See, I hope I don't forget those 4 answers. I'm very happy to hear that. I wouldn't miss it for anything. With all my heart, and nothing would give me more pleasure. Uh-oh, here's the principal's office. Yeah, I'm so nervous, huh? Might as well go in.
Well, come right in, sir.
Oh, thank you very much.
Now, sir, pardon me, but I do have a very bad cold. It's almost enough to kill me, isn't it?
I'm very happy to hear that.
What? Do you enjoy standing there and seeing me suffer?
I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Do you actually mean what you're saying?
With all my heart.
Why, I never heard such impertinent talk in my life. How would you like it if I refused to admit you to this school?
Nothing would give me more pleasure.
You are the most insolent pupil this school has ever known. We don't want your kind around here. Please leave this building immediately and don't you ever come in here again.
Oh, no, but
the interview is over. Goodbye.
What did I do? What did I say? All I did was to tell him the 4 answers, and I'm sure I got them all right.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play I Don't Care Who Knows It.
still can't understand why that principal threw me out. I was so busy remembering the answers, I don't even know what he asked me. That's a good one. Imagine I was only in school for only 2 minutes. I walked in the front door and I walked out the back door. I bet that's the fastest time anybody ever went through school.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams.
Hey, Opie told me you were going to school, but what are you doing out here on the steps? Why aren't you inside?
Bob, I don't know what happened. I was talking to the principal. He got mad and threw me out. I telephoned to Betty. She's coming over with Opie, see if they can help me to get back.
Oh, I'm sure you'll straighten everything out, Parky. Why, this is a fine old school.
Yes, I'd like to talk to the owner of this school, you know. Maybe he could fix me up. Yes, that's his name on that cornerstone there. A fella by the name of McMix.
McMix? Why, that's not the name of the owner of the school, Parky. That's the date the school was built. M-C-M-I-X. Those are Roman numerals, and they stand for 1909.
What do you know? 1909. Boy, is that an old institution.
Well, yes, Parky, 1909 does seem like a long time ago, but not when you compare it to the name of Lorillard.
No?
Because almost 150 years before that, in 1760 to be exact, the Lorillard business was founded.
1760, huh?
Mm-hmm.
See, I wish somebody in that school would ask me what year the Lorillard business was founded. I'd tell them quick, 1760.
Yeah, you tell them, Parky. Because that means nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of old golds today.
You know, Bob, since I'm getting more old golds to sell in the restaurant, I'm happy now because when my customers ask for old golds, I'm able to give it to them. I make more friends that way.
Well, yes, Parky, old golds with the same marvelous quality they've always had are becoming increasingly more available for your customers. And we're happy, too, that when your customers ask for their favorite cigarette, once again, you're able to give them old gold.
Yes. Oh, Bob, here comes Betty. Gee, I hope she can get me out of this trouble and fix it up with the principal so he let me go back to school.
Yeah, I hope so, too, Parky. I'll see you later.
Yeah, okay, Bob. See you later.
Hello, Parky. I rushed over as soon as your phone. What in the world's happened?
Look, Betty, I was walking along the street, minding my own business. I was so happy because I was going to school. When all of a sudden, the professor stopped me, you see?
The professor?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. What professor?
He's the fellow who sells the answers, you know.
Sells the answers?
Yeah.
But what are you talking about?
I bought 4 answers for $50. Then he told me that when I go in to see the principal, he's going to ask me 4 questions, and those were the 4 answers you sold me, you see?
Oh, Parky, how can you be so stupid?
I wasn't stupid, Betty. I had the right answers. The principal asked me the wrong questions.
Parky, you get into more trouble than Henry Aldrich.
Yeah, but at least he's got a mother he can go to. Oh, Betty, please come in and speak to the principal. See if he'll let me to come back to the school. Gee, before they throw me out of school, I'd at least like to have just 1 recess.
Okay, let's go in and see the principal.
Where's Uppy? Did he come with you?
Well, no, he'll be along in a few moments. He stopped to talk to someone on the corner.
I see.
Come on, let's go in.
Yeah. Here's the principal's office, Betty, right in that door.
Oh, it's you back again, huh? I thought I told you.
Pardon me, sir, but I'd like to speak to you about Mr. Parky Carcass here.
Yes,
Oh, I didn't know you were with him, miss. Yes, indeed. Why, you are a good-looking girl, aren't you? Won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you. You see, Mr. Parky Carcass is a friend of mine. Well, in fact, I work in his restaurant, and he asked me to come over and straighten out the misunderstanding you had with him.
Say no more, my lovely one. If Mr. Parky Carcass is a friend of yours, that's good enough for me. By the way, what are you going to do later this evening?
I'm going to do my homework.
I wasn't talking to you.
Pardon me.
You will admit Parky into the school, won't you? Well, I know you will. You have such a kind face.
Yes, you have.
If it'll make you happy, my dear girl, your friend shall be admitted. In fact, we can go ahead with his registration right now.
Oh, thank you very much. You're very considerate.
My pleasure, my little apple honey.
Oh. Thank you very much.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, pardon me.
Now we can start filling out the application.
Yes.
Now, so you say your name is Parky Carcass?
Yes.
Parky Carcass, how do you spell it?
With difficulty.
I see. Now, what are the initials?
SS.
SS Parky Carcass?
Yes, I was born in a boat.
You see, Parky does need schooling, doesn't he, Mr. Principal?
Oh, you sweet thing. You don't
You don't have to call me Principal. Just call me Prince.
I like that. I once had a dog by the name of Prince.
Please.
Now, sir, I would like to determine what class to start you in.
Yes.
How many years of schooling have you had?
Counting kindergarten?
Yes.
1 year.
I see. In that case, we shall have to start you in the beginner's class.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Principal, and I'll try and prove to you that I'll be a good student.
And I want to thank you, too, Mr. Principal, for straightening everything out.
Yes.
You've been very nice.
Kind of nice yourself.
Oh. Thank you.
I wasn't talking to you.
Pardon me.
Oh, here's where you folks are. I've been looking all over for you. I thought you'd wait for me, Betty, while I was talking to that fella in the street. Are you all fixed up, Parky?
Yes, I'm all ready to start school, Uppy.
Oh, good. Say, who's this old goat here?
Old goat? Do you know that I happen to be the principal here and I resent a remark like that?
I'm very happy to hear that.
Please.
Young man, how would you like to be thrown out of here?
I'd like nothing better.
Oh, you would? Well, maybe you'd like to see your friend Parky Carcass thrown out, too.
I wouldn't miss it for anything.
Well, my dear young lady, if I hear one more peep out of this man, I'll be forced to tear up Parky Carcass' application.
Nothing would give me more pleasure.
That does it. You may leave, all of you, and as long as I am principal, Parky Carcass will never get into this school. Please go.
Oh, wait a minute.
I said go.
Oh, Uppy, I was all set to go back to school, and you had to spoil it all.
But I was only trying to help.
Help? Then why in the world did you say those awful things to the principal?
What awful things? Why, I gave that professor in the street $50. He told me those were the 4 best dancers he had.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Obie Cates as clarinet in his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky's. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KF.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
John, my wife has been nursing a grouch all week.
Nursing a grouch, eh? I didn't know you were sick.
Me sick? Why, you...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Harry, don't make a pig of yourself here at the party. Why, this is the 12th time you've been up to the refreshment table.
Oh, that's all right, Mary. I tell everybody I'm getting something for you.
Well, of all the embarrassing things
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Obie Cates as clarinet in his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Boy, am I tired. I wanted to get to bed early last night. But I had to stay up till 2 o'clock this morning so I could push my clock back an hour. I wonder why the government makes you stay up till 2 o'clock. I was all ready to go to bed at 10 o'clock, and I had to sit there in my nightgown till 2. Could hardly keep my eyes open. You know, I got to do a lot of figuring out, too. You see, my clock runs slow. It loses 2 hours a day. So instead of moving my clock back an hour, I had to move it ahead an hour. Then by the end of the day, it's just right. So now all I got to do to get the correct time is to look at my clock, add 1 hour, divide by 2, and then call up the telephone company. You know, I had to get down here early today because we're busy in the restaurant lately. What a business. We didn't even open up yet today, and already I'm running short of food. Now I'll have to use veal instead of chicken in the turkey sandwiches. Oh, and I've been working hard. I got to do everything around this place. You know, you can't get no help. Now I even got to write out the menu for today. Well, might as well get started with it. The first put down is, let's see, wait a minute. I noticed in the icebox I got 1 clam left, so I think I could make clam chowder. Of course, it'll only be enough for 60 or 70 orders. Well, my customers like it strong. Now I think I got enough bread to make beef stew, so I'll mark that down. Let's see, beef is B-I-F. Question mark. And stew is S-T-U, parenthesis. That parenthesis is to hold the beef stew together. Pretty loose, you know. Now, for dessert, I think I'll bake a mince pie. Mince pie, that's 2 words. Mint is M-I-N-T, and spy is S-P-Y. Now, I better give him another dessert, too. I think I'll put down a banana split. Let's see, banana is P-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N-A-N. There, I guess right about here is where I'll split it.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Well, I suppose we're in for another busy day, Parky. But gosh, was I tired when I got home last night. Where's all the business coming from?
I don't know, Betty. I would only know that I'm all in, too. You know, this morning while I was walking over here, every step I took killed me.
Oh, were you that tired?
No, I forgot to take the shoe trees out of my shoes.
Oh, Parky. Now, look, you've simply got to get some help around here. How long do you think you can go on doing everything all by yourself?
You're right, Betty. You know, imagine for the last 3 months I've been cooking myself, baking myself, roasting myself, and this morning even had to wash myself. It's pretty hard to get experienced help.
Well, Parky, maybe the help situation will be better someday. Gee, I don't suppose it was always like this.
No, it sure wasn't, Betty. You know, I November when I opened up this place 18 years ago. Had all the help I needed. Yeah, I've seen a lot of changes since then. You know, when I first came here, Betty, mine was the only building in this whole block.
Oh, you mean the hospital next door wasn't built yet?
No, the hospital didn't come until after I opened up the restaurant. I don't know what it proves, Betty, but it's a funny thing. My restaurant stays the same size, but the hospital gets bigger and bigger.
Well, Parky, you just got to get some help. The way business is now, you could easily use 2 or 3 extra waiters.
Yes, you're right.
Mister. Oh, mister.
Betty, you hear somebody?
Well, yes, I do. Why, look, Parky, there's a man sitting in booth number 3.
How did he get in here? We didn't even open up yet. I'll go over and see him. How do you do, sir?
I know I'm very bold, but could you please take my order now?
How did you get in here? I didn't see you come in.
Oh, I've been here since yesterday afternoon.
Since yesterday afternoon?
Yes, I noticed how busy you were, and I didn't want to disturb you. As I said, I've been here since yesterday.
Wait a minute. You mean to say you've been here all night?
Yes, and I want to get home as soon as I can. My wife may be worried.
Gee, I'm so sorry you had to wait. You must be starved. What would you like to eat?
Well, you see, I'm on a very strict diet.
Yes.
The only thing I can eat is 3 crushed graham crackers and a glass of milk.
3 crushed graham crackers?
Yes. I usually only order 2, but I'm famished.
I see. So you have 3, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry I'm making a pig of myself.
With 3 crushed graham crackers?
Yes, sir. But would you please crush the graham crackers in the kitchen? I can't stand the noise.
Gee, mister, I'm very sorry, but we don't got no graham crackers.
Oh, well, would you be very angry if I left now? I know I've taken up your time, but maybe I can get them in another restaurant.
Well, I'm very sorry, mister.
Oh, that's okay.
Yes.
Here, I want you to take this $1.
$1? What's this for?
Well, it got a little chilly sleeping here last night, and I had to use the tablecloth for a blanket.
Oh, I wouldn't take $1 for a blanket.
But I used it to cover myself with.
I know, but there's no cover charge here.
Well, thank you. You've been so kind.
Yes.
Well, do you mind if I leave now?
Of course not. What's stopping you?
Well, you're standing on my foot.
Oh, pardon me.
Well, thank you so much. Goodbye.
Goodbye. When I tell that to my grandchildren, they'll never believe it.
Who was that, Parky?
Betty, did you see that little man? Well, he came in here yesterday afternoon, and he stayed all night.
Oh, how awful. Parky, you see how badly you need a waiter?
You're right, Betty. If I only had a waiter, that man wouldn't have had to sleep alone. Well, Betty, maybe someday I'll have plenty of help. You know, for the past 3 months, I didn't even have time to sit down and read the papers. Oh, but things will be different someday. Someday when the war is over. Yes.
But, Parky, the war is over.
It is? You see, I told you I didn't have time to read the papers. Well, Betty, as long as the war is over, we should celebrate. Let's have champagne. Let's have fireworks. Let's have dancing and singing. Wait a minute. We don't got no champagne. And where am I going to get fireworks? You know what a terrible dancer I am. So all we have left is the singing. And, Betty, that's your department. So sing, sister, sing.
Till the end of time, long as stars are in the blue, long as there's a spring, a bird to sing, I'll go on loving you. Till the end of time, as roses bloom in May, my love for you will grow deeper with every passing day, till the wells run dry and each mountain disappear. I'll be there for you to care for you through laughter and through tears. So take my heart in sweet surrender and tenderly say that I'm the one you love and live for till the end of time. and live for till the end of
Hello? Gee, they won't even answer the phone at the employment agency here. They must be short of help, too. Hello, is this the employment agency? Look, I'd like to have you send over 3 waiters. This is Parky Carcass. You say you only got 1 man in the place? He wants 5 days off a week? And he wants a waiter to wait on him? Every day he wants me to send him home in a taxi. Look, you tell that guy to open up a restaurant. I'll come to work for him. Goodbye. Why, the nerve of some people. 5 days off a week. Send him home in a taxi. Why, that makes me so mad I could jest there.
Well, there, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams. Gee, Bob, I'm trying to get some help so I could take it a little easier. Oh, boy, what I wouldn't give just to get a little comfort and pleasure.
Well, Parky, you can always get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you can't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
You're right, Bob, but there's one thing I can't figure out. Why is it that old Gulch is never hot, harsh, and dry?
Why, haven't you heard, Parky?
Of course I've heard, but go ahead, tell me again. It's good business.
Well, you see, Parky, to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Oh, Bob, you forgot to tell him about the ladder Kia. You should be ashamed of yourself. Sam.
No, I didn't, Parky. I'm coming to that right now. Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So try a pack first chance you get. And, Parky, remember, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Well, I'll see you around, Parky.
Yeah, see you around. All right.
Parky, did you call the employment agency for the waiters?
Yeah, couldn't get nobody. I just made a sign, waiter wanted. I stuck it in the window right here.
Oh? Well, let me see that sign.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good sign painter, huh, Betty?
Waiter wanted.
Yes.
Parky, you've got the sign all out of proportion.
Right.
You made all the letters in waiter the same size except the R. Why did you make the R so short?
Oh, Betty, if you want to get a waiter today, you got to give him short R's.
Left me, sir. I just noticed your sign in the window. Are you the man that hires the help?
Yes.
Well, fine. Could you tell me something about the job?
Yes, what would you like to know?
Well, what are the hours?
Oh, 40 hours a week.
Only 40 hours a week? No chance of working any more hours, is there? That extra money comes in handy.
This is a new one. You mean the hours don't mean nothing? You know, if you work a lot of hours, the work gets pretty hard.
Oh, I don't care how hard the work is. The harder, the better. Nobody ever died from working hard.
Well, I sure do like your altitude. Now, about the days off...
Days off?
Yes.
I was kind of hoping it would be a 7-day week. As I said before, the more you work, the more you make.
Yes, you're right, but working 7 days a week gets a little monotonous.
Well, as I told you before, I'm not worried about the work. That doesn't bother me a bit.
Yes.
Now, what about the salary?
Oh, $40 a week in tips.
Well, the job sounds okay to me.
Well, that's fine. Could you start right away?
Me start?
Yeah.
Why, you've got a lot of nerve. I never worked a day in my life.
Then why did you come in for the job?
The job is not for me. It's for my wife. Goodbye.
Eddie, I bet at the end of the day that fella's all in from going around trying to get a job from his wife. Well, we still don't got a waiter.
Hey, Parky, I've got an idea.
What is it?
Why can't we make Opie Cates a waiter?
Opie Cates a waiter? Well, he's a musician. How could he carry a tray? He can't even carry a tune.
Oh, Parky, give him a chance. Look, we're going to open the restaurant in a few minutes, and you must have help, and Opie's better than nothing. He may not be too bright, but at least he's willing.
Well, if you say so, Betty, all right, send him over. I'll give him a few instructions on how to be a waiter.
Okay, Parky, he's in the kitchen now. I'll tell him you want to see him.
That's a good one with Opie, making a waiter out of a musician. I hope the customers don't ask for sweet potatoes or we'll have a yam session.
Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie.
Say, Betty said you wanted to give me a job as a waiter. And you know something, Parky? I make a pretty good waiter, too.
Yeah, look, Opie, just being a good waiter is a business in itself, you know. You just don't stand around and look pretty. You know, you got to be friendly and nice. You got to treat every customer like a friend.
Treat them like a friend?
Yes. Now, what is the first thing you say to them?
To eat someplace else.
No. Look, you can be a friend, but you don't have to overdo it, you know? Look, I'll show you. Let's say I'm a customer and I'm just coming in. Now, the first thing you say is, how many in your party?
Okay, how many in your party?
1.
This party ain't going to be much fun, is it?
Look, I'm a customer, so you show me to my table, and as I go to sit down, you pull the chair out, you see?
Oh, that's easy. Is that all there is to it?
No. Now I'm hungry, so I say to you, what could I eat today? See? Now, today, the special we got is lamb. So you suggest lamb, you see? That's what I want you to do. Push the lamb.
Well, won't I look kind of silly pushing a lamb around here, Parky?
No. I mean sell it. No matter what the customer orders, you recommend the lamb. If you do that strong enough, we'll get rid of it, you see? Okay, the customer orders the lamb, and you go in the kitchen and get it. Now, when you bring it to the customer, you always serve the food on the left side.
Well, what difference does it make if I serve it on the left side or the right side? It all goes down the middle.
Look, Opie, I'm only trying to learn you how to be a waiter. Okay, the customer's through eating. You're ready to give him the check now. You know how to add up a check, all right, don't you? You know? I don't want you to make no mistakes.
Oh, don't worry. I can add good.
You can? Let me try you out. Supposing the check is 40 cents and 30 cents, how much does that add up to?
40 cents and 30 cents?
Yes.
That's $1.80.
Well, at least you can add.
I can? You know, I'm more surprised than you are, Parky.
Opie, I know I'm making a big mistake in making you a waiter. But maybe I'm not. Maybe you'll turn out to be a good waiter. Then you can graduate to be a head waiter. Then you'll make so much money you might even open up a restaurant right across the street from me. You'll be my competitor. Opie, I never thought you'd do that to me. Opening up a restaurant right across the street from me, taking the bread and butter right out of my mouth. Me, the man who gave you your first job as a waiter. Opie Gates, you are the most ungrateful man I ever met in my whole life.
Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra plays Sunday. Gee, Betty, that song Opie just played would be a swell tune for the jukeboxes.
Yeah, it sure would, Bob. Gee, those jukeboxes are a lot of fun, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
You know, this generation has a lot of new gadgets the older folks never had. But I can just picture my grandfather and grandmother cutting a rug while a jukebox is given out with hot licks.
Oh, Betty, Grandpa and Grandma had their jukebox, too. But in those days, they called it a talking machine. It was invented by Thomas Edison in the year 1877.
Oh, you mean, Bob, the origin of the jukebox goes back 68 years?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, that's a long time ago.
Well, yes, it is a long time ago, Betty. But think of it. Even a century before that, the Lorillard tobacco business was established.
Mm-hmm, you're right, Bob. Just imagine, the Lorillard business was founded in 1760.
Yes, Betty, that's almost 200 years of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. So, as soon as you can, try a pack, won't you? Remember, Old Golds.
Don't worry about me, Bob. I'll remember Old Gold.
Well, so long, Betty. Oh, hi, Opie. What are you doing in that waiter's outfit?
Don't bother me now, Bob. I'm trying to remember all them things Parky told me about how to be a waiter.
You, a waiter? Opie, I wish I had time to see this. Well, so long, Opie, and good luck.
So long, Bob. Well, let me see. The first thing I do when I seat the customer is pull out the chair. And then I gotta suggest a lamb. Well, I guess them are the most important things to remember. Oh, here comes my first customer. How do you do, sir? A table for one?
Yes, please, and I'm in a hurry.
Okay, we'll get you out fast. You can take this table right here. Sit right down, sir.
Thank you. Oh! What are you doing? You deliberately pulled the chair right from under me.
Oh, I'm sorry, but them's my orders.
Your orders?
Yep, the boss told me the first thing I gotta do is pull the chair out.
Well, just don't stand there. Help me up. Ooh, my back.
Okay, there we are. You all right?
Oh, I guess so. Now, please take my order right away. I'm in a very big hurry.
Okay, what do you want? Chicken, turkey, roast beef, steak, or fish?
Well, you seem to have quite an assortment. I can't make up my mind.
Well, it don't make no difference. You're going to get lamb.
I can't eat lamb. I'm allergic to lamb.
Well, that's your hard luck, brother.
How dare you talk this way to me? I never heard such impertinence in my life.
Look, now, don't you come in here and start hollering at me. Don't forget you got hungry. We didn't send for you.
If I weren't in such a hurry, I'd... Look, please bring me a small piece of chicken.
Okay, I'll bring you the chicken, but you can bet a buck it's going to taste just like lamb.
Oh, this is impossible. Forget the food. I'm in a hurry. Just bring me a cup of coffee.
Yes, sir. What'll you have in the coffee, cream or lamb?
Look, all I want is a plain cup of lamb. I mean, now you got me doing it. Look, will you please just bring me a cup of coffee?
Okay, I'll be back in a second.
Oh, I've never seen such a stupid waiter. Must have been insane to come in here.
Okay, here's your coffee, mister. Now, let me see. I'm supposed to put this on your left side. Which is your left side? I get mixed up when I'm facing you.
Just set it down anywhere. Put it down on any side.
Look, the boss told me to serve it on the left side.
I don't care what the boss said. Will you give me that?
Stop pulling at my arm!
Oh, heavens, man, look what you've done. You've scalded me with that hot coffee and ruined my suit. Oh, this is terrible.
Hey, what's going on here? What's the trouble, mister?
Trouble? Why, this imbecile that you have as a waiter, he spilled a cup of scalding coffee all over me and ruined my suit.
Oh, my, I'm awful sorry. Is there anything what I can do? We'll be glad to have your suit cleaned, mister.
Oh, forget about the whole thing. Just let me out of here.
Not so fast, mister. You're not leaving here till you pay your check.
Pay my check?
Yep, you owe 10 cents for that coffee.
Oh, Opie, please. The man has suffered enough. Look, you don't got to pay anything. It's all right.
The heck he don't. Let him pay for the coffee.
Pay for what coffee? I didn't get any coffee.
You didn't? Well, what do you think that stuff is all over your suit? Coca-Cola?
Look, mister, don't mind him. We don't want your 10 cents. I'm sorry the whole thing happened. It's all right.
Wait a minute, Parky. It may be all right with you, but it sure ain't all right with me. The man owes a dime, and then let him pay it.
Okay, here's your 10 cents. I want you to know that I was willing to forget this whole thing, but now I'm going to sue this restaurant for $10,000.
I'll teach you to go around pulling chairs from under people and scalding them with hot coffee.
Oh, please, mister, I'm so sorry. Believe me, I don't want your 10 cents. Honest, I don't.
Well, all right. You seem to be a fair enough man.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll forget it.
Forget nothing. Don't let him get away with that time, Parky. He's going to sue you for $10,000. Mister, I'd like to see you do it.
You would, eh? Well, that does it. You'll hear from my lawyer tomorrow morning. Goodbye.
Puppy, what did you do to me? He's going to sue me for $10,000. That'll put me out of business. Puppy, why did you have to say those awful things to him?
Oh, I'm glad I said those things, Parky. Why, that man's nothing but a cheapskate.
A cheapskate?
Sure, he didn't even leave me a tip.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky's. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI Los Angeles. 20 seconds to 8 p.m.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
John, dear, my club wants me to appear in a musical show they're putting on. What will people say when they see me wearing tights?
Oh, they'll probably say I married you for your money.
For my money? Why, you...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Conductor, why did the train stop so suddenly? What's happened?
Oh, nothing much. We just ran over a cow.
A cow? Was it on the track?
No, we chased it into a barn. Why, of all the stupid things I
There.
ever...
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Let's see how it finally came out. Tigers 8, Cubs 4. Elephant 6, Lion 7. Say, they give you quite an assortment in these boxes of animal crackers. Boy, what a business we've been doing here in the restaurant lately. Am I busy? All day long I've been dipping that chicken in the hot water to make more chicken soup. Boy, am I tired. And is that chicken tired? I'm glad I didn't make oxtail soup. Imagine trying to get a big ox to sit down in that hot water. I'm only joking because I feel so good. Yes, sir, if business keeps up as terrifical as this, in 3 or 4 years I'll be breaking even. Even had to rent the whole second floor upstairs so I could use it for banquets and big parties. We used to have a dancing school up there. Used to teach adagio dancing. You know what that adagio stuff is. One fella takes a girl and throws her across the room to another fella. They had to go out of business. Had too many arguments. Seems as though one of the fellas kept saying to the other fella, I thought you had her. They lost more girls that way. Well, I booked my first party of 22 people for my banquet hall upstairs for a week from Friday night. The graduation party for the barber college. What kind of a dinner could I make for the barbers? I got it. I'll make them a barbecue. I got a surprise for him, too. Instead of giving the barbers napkins, I'll give them hot towels. Say, speaking of barbers, I got to get some new razor blades. It's getting hard to cut the ham with these old ones.
Hello, Parky.
Well, hello, Miss Betty Rhodes. Ain't this a grand and glorious day? Yeah, I feel full of pep and gingivitis.
Gee, I'm awfully happy to see you in such wonderful spirits, Parky.
Yeah, Betty, ever since business is booming, I feel like one of the biggest booms around here. I feel like $1 million. Less the withholding tax, and less Social Security, and less unemployment tax, and the state tax, and the federal tax. Yes, Betty, I feel like $1.80 net.
Parky, I'm thrilled that everything's going along so fine. It does feel good to be successful, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. You know, Betty, I think I'll write a book about my life in the restaurant business.
Your life in the restaurant business?
Yes.
Well, what are you going to call the book?
Forever Hamburger.
Oh, Parky. Say, we're going to have to do a lot of extra business to pay for that new banquet hall.
You said it.
Have you ever thought about doing some advertising? You should capitalize on your slogan, Meet Me at Parky's.
Say, maybe you're right, Betty. Now that I can get plenty of meat, I'll be able to advertise. Meet me at Parky's. You know, it wasn't so good during the war when all I could get was fish. I had to say, fish me at Parky's. That's not good. Betty, you know, you are absolutely right. It pays to advertise. You know something? I think I'll write an ad right now. Send it down to the papers. Mark this down, Betty.
All right, wait till I get a pencil, though.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. What do you want to say in the ad?
Well, you start off with a big word. You say, attention. Attention, see? Mm-hmm. All lovers of good food. Dear sir. I have now enlarged my restaurant at a great deal of suspense. I can now greet you either downstairs or upstairs. If this does not suit you, I'll meet you halfway between. Won't you please come in and see me soon? Signed, Anxious.
Signed, Anxious. Parky, that's stupid.
All right, sign it stupid. No, that's no good because then they'll think it's Uppy Cates. Say, where is Uppy anyways?
Oh, he's been going around trying to get some parties for your new banquet room. Hey, that was a good idea, Parky, sending him out trying to get business.
Well, he better get some business, Betty.
Give Opie a chance, Parky. You know he can't make good in one day.
Yeah, you're right, Betty. After all, if he don't make good today, you can always fire him tomorrow.
Oh, I guess that man wants to see you, Parky.
Oh, yes, I'll see him. How do you do, sir?
Hi, you the proprietor?
The proprietor, I should say not. I own this place.
I understand you're opening up a new banquet hall upstairs. Now, am I correct?
Correct.
Now, you're going to have a lot of people at them banquets.
Yes.
When they go into that banquet room, how are they going to sit?
They'll sit like they always do.
No, I don't mean that. They got to know where they're supposed to sit. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, who you buying your place cards from?
Place cards?
Sure, they got to have a card with their name on it.
Why, don't they know their name?
Yeah, sure they do, but to know where they're going to sit, you got to have their name on a card right at their place.
Right.
That's why they call it a place card.
Oh.
That's what they call proper etiquette.
Etiquette, what's that?
Etiquette?
Yes.
Why, etiquette means that you're very polite and courteous like I am, you stupid jerk.
That explains it, I see.
Sure. Etiquette is like when you eat and you got to have good manners. See, suppose someone reaches over across the table for a hunk of meat and you're reaching at the same time.
Yeah.
Now, if you got good manners, you'll always say, pardon me, before you slap his hand with your knife.
Gee, am I glad you came in. You know, I never knew that.
Why, sure. Now you're running a nice, exclusive, high-class joint here. You got a beautiful dump. You got to get classy. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay, now that's why I want to sell you these place cards.
How much are the place cards?
Well, it's all according to what you want.
Yes.
We'll make them up special to order. Now, what kind would you like?
Well, I suppose I should have some fancy cards, huh?
Correct.
Yes.
Fancy place calls for fancy cards. Now, what kind of a fancy color would you like?
Fancy color? How's about pigeon blood red?
Pigeon blood red, eh? Well, let me think if I got enough pigeons. Yeah, I guess I can handle it.
Yes, well, now I want around the whole thing a chartreuse border with little tiny chrysanthemum mums.
Boy, all this fancy stuff that's going to run into money.
I don't care. Nothing is too good for my customers. Am I correct?
Correct. Okay, I'll turn in your order.
I'm don't be through yet. Now, around the whole thing, I want a border of pink lace.
Pink lace?
Yes.
Hey, this is the fanciest place card we ever made.
That's only the front of the card. Now, on the back.
Thanks.
It's got two sides, don't it? On the back, I want an old gold background with robin blue eggs.
Robin blue eggs?
Yes.
Hey, how many minutes you want the eggs?
I want them scrambled.
Cut out the kid. Now, let me see if I got everything right here. On the front, you want a chartreuse border with little tiny chrysanthemum mums and,
Hey, you know you talk with a dialect?
Let me get this straight now around the whole thing. There's a border of pink lace. On the back, you want an old gold background with robin blue eggs. Am I correct?
Correct. Now, that's the front and the back of the place cards. Now, on the sides, I get...
On the sides?
Yes, I want two little lovebirds looking into each other's eyes. And they are pointing with their beaks. And one little bird is saying, look who's sitting here.
You mean to tell me you want all that stuff on a place card?
Yes, that's my own special design. Now, when can I get the cards?
Let me ask you one question.
What's that?
When can you come in for a fitting?
What did that man want, Parky?
Just a wise guy. Wanted to sell me place cards. He was trying to kid me along, but I give it right back to him.
No?
You know what he said, Betty? He said that at banquets you got to have special cards with the people's names on it.
Well, that's true, Parky.
It is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I better see if I can catch him and cancel that order I gave him.
Betty Rhodes sings The Last Time I Saw You.
Was the last time I saw you, the last time? Or can I hope to hold you once more? What about me could have made you doubt me? Try to live without me, wanting me no more. From the first time I saw you, I loved you. And to me, darling, you were romance. Was the last time I saw you, the last time? Or will you give love one more chance? Darling, you are romance. Was the last time I saw you, the last time? Or will you be mine? Will you give love one more chance?
Bob Williams.
Say, Parky, now that you've got your banquet hall upstairs, I'd like to place some cards around for the old gold people.
Place cards. Wait a minute. You're starting with the place cards, too? I bet that other fella put you up to this. Why, don't you think who you are?
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, gee, Bob, I'm sorry. You know, half the time I don't know if people is kidding me or not.
Well, Parky, I'm not kidding when I say that you can always get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you can't get that comfort and pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Bob, you are 100% correct.
Well, yes, and to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Say, Bob, I hate to make a pig out of myself, but I love to hear you talk about old golds. And I know you could tell me more about old golds if you would force yourself.
Well, okay, then I will, Parky.
Go ahead.
Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So try a pack first chance you get. And, Parky, remember, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Say, you know, after listening to you, I don't know what to say. So I won't say it. Oh, here comes Uppy. Pardon you, Bob. He probably wants to see me about some big business, I hope. Hello, Uppy. Did you get any business for the new banquet hall?
Oh, I sure did, Parky.
Yeah?
Well, right now I'm decking with a fellow for a big party of 65 or 70 people.
Good.
It's for his 10th wedding anniversary.
10th wedding anniversary. Gee, 65, 70 people there. When is the party?
In 10 years. He just got married yesterday. But I told him we'd hold a table for him.
Who's going to hold a table for 10 years? Something could happen, they wouldn't even show up.
Oh, don't worry, they gotta show up.
Why?
He gave me $1 deposit.
Are you going to be a good manager for me? Opie, I knew I made a mistake when I made you my contact manager.
Hello, Opie. Well, how many parties did you book for us?
None yet, Betty, but I sure got a lot of promises.
Oh, really? Who promised you?
The boys in my band. They're gonna eat here.
They're going to eat here? Well, your band has been eating 3 meals a day here without paying for the last 6 months.
Yeah, but now it's going to be different, Parky.
You mean from now on they're going to pay?
No, from now on they're going to eat in the banquet room.
I see.
Oh, gee, maybe someone's telephoning for a reservation in the banquet room.
Yeah, let's make him think it's a high-class place here, and we got a lot of offices, you know. We'll switch him from one office to the other like they do in the big corporations.
Okay.
I'll answer it. Hello? Meet me at Parky's. Who? Huh? I don't get it. Just a minute. I'll switch you to the order department. Take it, Betty.
Hello, order department. What? Oh, you want the reservation department. Just one moment, please. Take it, Opie.
Hello, reservation department. This is the vice president in charge of holding tables speaking. Who? Oh, wait a minute. I better give you the general manager. Take it, Parky.
Hello? General manager speaking. I did? Oh, you did? You didn't? You couldn't? Oh, you would if you could.
Take it, Opie.
Commissary department, head comm speaking. Oh, you want to talk to the owner? Yeah, he's here. Wait a minute. Take it, Parky.
Hello? Yes? I'm the owner. Who? The treasurer? Yes, I'm the treasurer, too. What's that? Oh, yes, sure. I got plenty of cash. Could I what? Yes, I could handle that. Okay, come over anytime. Anytime at all. We'd be glad to fix you up. Goodbye.
Well, who was it, Parky?
Some fella wants a nickel back on an empty bottle.
Say, please answer that phone, and let's not switch it around this time, or they'll think we're all crazy here.
Okay, I'll get it. Hello, meet me at Parky's. This is Opie Cates, banquet manager speaking. You what? You want a special dinner for a party of 90? For tonight? Well, hold the line. Parky, can we handle a party of 90 for tonight?
A party of 90? Gee whiz, we'll have to work fast, and I'll have to get a lot of extra help and extra food. Let's take it anyway. Opie will do it.
Okay. Hello. Yep, we can handle it. What's that? Hold the line, please. How much is this dinner going to be, Parky?
Well, let's see. For a dinner for a party of 90, think we could give him a good dinner for $3 apiece. Yes.
Hello. We can give you a good dinner for $3. Okay, your party will be here at 8. Well, we'll be ready. We'll be ready. Goodbye. Parky, they're going to be here at 8 o'clock. That's for a party of 90.
Right.
Oh, Parky, that's wonderful. 90 people at $3 apiece is $270. Gee, that's a nice order.
It sure is. I had a lot of work selling that, too. Say, Parky, when do I get my commission?
Your commission? You get your commission right now. Uppy Cates, I now make you a second lieutenant.
Oh, come on, you fellas. We got a lot of work to do. Gee, Parky, I'm so excited.
Me too.
I can hardly believe we'll have 90 people in the banquet hall tonight.
90 people.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Betty?
Well, I just remembered our license permits us to seat only 65 people in the banquet hall. I know something about the fire laws. Gee, Parky, what do we do? How can we seat 90 people?
Oh, that's simple, Betty. Have them sit on each other's laps.
Uppy, this is serious. We got to think of something. For heaven's sake, man, just don't stand there. Do something, Uppy. Do something.
Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra play It's Gotta Be This or That. You play good, but you play loud. I was just trying to listen to the World Series, and I had to stick my head halfway in the radio, and even then I couldn't hear it.
You know something? I clean forgot about that baseball game, Bob. Who won?
Oh, who cares? I just listened to the commercials.
I wish I had time to listen to the game. You know, I'm crazy about baseball. I saw the first game of baseball that was ever played. That was over 6 years ago.
Over 6 years ago? Why, Opie, the first game of baseball was played in 1839. That's 106 years ago.
106 years ago?
Why, yes.
Well, maybe you're right at that, Bob, because some of them players are still playing for Brooklyn, ain't they?
But seriously, Opie, even 79 years before the game of baseball was invented, Mr. Lorillard started his tobacco business. Now, that was in 1760, to be exact. That makes nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And that's saying something for the ancestry of Old Gold cigarettes, isn't it, Opie?
Well, you sure are right, Robert.
And you know, this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Golds today. Marvelous quality consistently maintained throughout the years. So, as soon as you can, try Old Gold.
Well, don't you worry about me trying Old Golds, Bob. You know, this thing sticking out of my mouth ain't no thermometer.
Say, pardon you a minute, Uppy. Could I interrupt you?
Sure, Parky. I'm leaving anyway. So
yes,
long.
So long, Bob. Say, Uppy, we got a lot of work to do to get ready for tonight. You better go in the kitchen and start putting the taillights in the olives.
Okay.
Yes.
Say, Parky, I'm really worried. What are we going to do about getting a license to seat 90 people in the banquet room?
Hey, Betty, if I only knew who I could see, I'm worried, too. If I only knew who to call. Wait a minute, Betty. Our troubles is over. Look who is standing outside looking in the window.
Why, it's the mayor.
Yes.
He's just the man we need, and he's such a good friend of yours, too.
Boy.
What a break. Call him in, Parky.
Yeah, the only trouble is, Betty, it's so hard to make him understand what you're talking about.
Yeah. He is awfully absent-minded, isn't he, Parky?
Absent-minded? You know what I heard he did last week, Betty? A couple came in for him to marry him, and after the ceremony, he shook hands with the bride, kissed the groom, and gave the best man $2. Is he a mixed-up guy?
Well, absent-minded or not, he's the only man who can help us now. Oh, and look, he's coming in.
Well, hello, Mr. Mayor. I'm honored to have Your Honor honor me here, Your Honor, honest.
Well, hello, my good friend. Have you voted yet today?
Voted today? Today's not election day.
It isn't?
No.
Well, why have I been kissing babies today? Oh, well, no harm. All those babies are old enough to vote.
Say, I'm sure glad what you dropped in, Mr. Mayor. You could do me a great favor.
I can?
Yes.
Fine. Please sit down.
Thank you.
Well, have you decided what you'd like to eat today? We have roast beef, roast lamb, fried chicken, roast veal.
No. I ate already. I ate
You
already.
did?
Yes.
And why did you come into my restaurant?
Your restaurant? I'm Parky Cockers. This is my restaurant.
It is it?
Sure.
Well, we'll see whose restaurant this is. I'll call up my friend the mayor.
No. You're a little confused, Your Honor. You see, you are the mayor, don't you?
Why, of course I'm the mayor. And as great a mayor as this great city will ever have. The people of this great city have conferred upon me a great honor to serve in my humble capacity as the chief executive of this great metropolis. And I will not stand for any corruption of this great city government. And as for the likes of you, I've reached the end of my rope. Mister, you're pretty nearly finished.
Me?
You're just about all through. What'll you have for dessert?
For dessert? Look, you don't understand, Your Honor. You see, I want to talk to you about my license.
Oh, yes, your license, to be sure.
Yes.
I was wondering why you didn't have a license on your collar.
A license on my collar?
Definitely. Every dog must have a license.
No, I'm talking about a license for a different dog. No, a different license. You don't get it. You see, I want your permission to sit 90 people in the banquet hall. My license now only permits me to sit only 65, you see?
Oh, I see, yes. Well, I'll give you my permission just for tonight.
Good.
But you'll have to hire 2 extra firemen to stand by. That's just in case of any emergency, you know.
Yes.
Besides, my brother-in-law's a fireman. He can use the extra money. That'll be $15 for each fireman.
Oh, that'll be okay, Your Honor. I'll be glad to hire the extra fireman.
Very well.
Yes.
Now, if you'll just run along about your business, let me take care of my restaurant here. I've got a lot of work to do to get ready for those 90 people.
No, Your Honor, let me explain. It's my restaurant. I'll take care of the 90 people. You see, you're the mayor, and you're the one who's supposed to leave now. You see?
Very well. Very well, I'll go. But before I go, let me tell you one thing. I'm the best friend any dog ever had. And the next time I come in here, I want to see a license on your collar. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Gee, Parky, how was he ever elected mayor of this city?
I don't know. Maybe all the dogs went to the polls.
Well, at least we've got official permission to use the banquet hall.
Yeah, that's one worry over. You know, Betty, with all the extra expense I got to go through, I'm not going to make very much money on this dinner tonight, but I don't care, Betty. This is our first big banquet, and it'll be a great ad for Parky's restaurant. It was a tough job getting that party for 90 people ready in such a short notice, but it'll be worth it, Betty.
Oh, you're right, Parky. This party tonight should do the restaurant a lot of good.
Yes.
Say, it's almost 8 o'clock. The people for the banquet should start to arrive soon.
They should, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Parky, will you wait on this gentleman coming in?
Yes, how do you do, sir? Come right in.
Oh, how do you do, boy? I spoke to somebody here about a reservation for 8 o'clock tonight. Is dinner all ready?
Yes, we're all ready for you.
Oh, good. Now, I'd like to eat right away because I'm very hungry.
All right. You don't want to wait for the rest of the party, huh?
Rest of the party?
Yes, you reserved the banquet room for a party of 90, didn't you?
Sure, that's me. I'll be 91 in December.
For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates, his clarinet, and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky. And now until next Sunday evening, don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky.
Honey, the bank just called up and said you've overdrawn your account.
Overdrawn? Why, they're crazy, dear. How can I be overdrawn? I still have plenty of blank checks left.
Blank checks? Well, of all the stupid things
why
I have...
be irritated? Light an old gold and meet me at Parky.
Why, this museum is nothing but a fake. How dare you charge 50 cents admission just to look at this bed? Why, how could Julius Caesar and George Washington both have slept in this bed?
Ah, it's easy, lady. It's a double bed.
A double bed? Why, of all the cheats I ever saw...
There. Why be irritated? Light an old gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Boy, am I glad that I got down to the restaurant early today so I could clean out these storage rooms. Just look at the dust on that broken table. It's so thick I could write my name in it, if I could write my name. I'm glad when I decided to start today to do my spring cleaning. You know, when it comes to spring cleaning, I got a system all of my own. I found out that the best time to do spring cleaning is in the fall instead of the winter, because in the summer it gets too hot. I hired a fella to take all this junk over to the dump. He's charging me 50 cents a load. Every time he takes a load, he stops for a glass of beer. Thinking about 4 more trips, he should be loaded. Of course, I don't want to say nothing to him, but you think a big fella like him would carry out more than 1 broken cup at a time. At least he could take the saucer. Oh, boy, it's going to be a big job cleaning up this storage room. Going to take a lot of hard work. Well, no sense standing around talking about it. Might as well get busy. I think I'll get some hot water and soap right now and take a shave. Then I'll see if I can get somebody to clean up the room.
Oh, here you are, Parky. What are you doing back here in the storage room?
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes. Say, I just got them business today, and I decided to clean up the place.
Yeah, you know, I've never been in here before, Parky.
Yeah?
Gosh, what a lot of junk here. I never saw so many broken down things.
Ah, Betty, these things may be broken down to you, but to me, they're absolutely worthless. Why, every single thing in here brings back beautiful memories. Nah, Betty, just look at that old hot water bottle. Did that come in handy in the early days of the restaurant?
Parky, what in the world would you be doing with a hot water bottle in a restaurant?
When I first opened up, I couldn't afford a tea kettle. And look, Betty, here's my old frying pan. And this frying pan, 18 years ago, I made my first order of liver and onions. Gee.
Why, Parky, there are actually tears in your eyes.
Yeah, I can still smell the onions. Ah, Betty, everything in this room brings back memories.
Oh, what's that thing in the corner, Parky?
Oh, that's my old cuckoo clock.
Oh, I love 'em, Parky. Why don't you hang it up in the restaurant?
No, I can't, Betty. You see, that cuckoo clock ain't got no cuckoo.
It has no cuckoo?
No, during the Depression, things got so tough I ate them. Nah, I'm only kidding. I always had a lot of trouble with that cuckoo clock, Betty. It was always broken.
Well, gee, couldn't you get somebody to fix it?
Nah, I had it fixed once, but the fella fixed it all wrong.
What do you mean all wrong?
Well, instead of the cuckoo coming out and telling the time, he came out backwards and said, "What time is it?" Yes, I get a big thrill out of seeing all these old things again. Let's see what's under this paper here.
Gee, Parky, it's a beautiful moose head.
I forgot all about that moose head. You know, Betty, I killed that moose myself.
You did?
Yes, many years ago I went moose hunting with a friend of mine. We shot 4 meese.
I see. And did you stuff this moose head yourself?
Stuff it myself? I should say not. Had it stuffed by a taxi driver.
Oh, why don't you hang it up in the restaurant? See, I think it's beautiful.
Oh, I had it in the restaurant, Betty. It was hanging up right over the kitchen door. But I had to take it down. It was ruining my business.
Now, how could a moose head ruin your business?
Well, the customers would look up and only see the head of the moose and wonder what they was eating. Uh-oh, Betty, here comes the man what I hired to help me clean up the room. He's already taken away 4 loads.
Oh, well, I better get out of his way.
Yes.
I'll go up front.
All right. Say, mister, what took you so long to take away that stuff? You've been gone over an hour.
Say, take it easy. Don't rush me. Don't be so impetuous. My, are you an impetuous boy?
Well, look, don't you think what you ought to do a lot of work?
Work. All I do is work. I hate this racket. Boy, I'd like to go back to my old business.
What was your old business?
I was a radio announcer.
You was a radio announcer?
Sure. And I was a sensational success, too.
You was a sensational success?
Say, you want to know something? You speak with a mouthful of mush.
Look, if you were such a success as a radio announcer, why aren't you in the radio now?
I was fired.
I can't understand why they would fire you as a radio announcer.
Politics.
You see.
Yeah, sure. And I had a wonderful sponsor, too.
You did?
Yeah, I used to get up in front of the microphone and I'd say, whether you're a soldier, a sailor, or a civilian, we're sure to satisfy you with Simpson's Super Spray. Do you get it?
All over me. Look, the next time you go on the radio, see if you can get a dry sponsor. Say, look, I don't want to rush you, but are you mind getting this stuff over to the dump? You know, I'm trying to get this room cleaned up.
Oh, don't rush me. Don't be impetuous, you impetuous boy. And don't forget, moving this junk is only a sideline with me.
A sideline?
Sure. I only do that to make a living.
I see.
But my real business is I'm an MC, a master of ceremonies. Hey, wait a minute. I got an idea. You got a restaurant here. You got an orchestra. Why can't I be the MC for you? Why, I'm terrific. I'll give you an audition right now.
No, look, mister, I'm very busy. I ain't got the time now.
Oh, this will take only a couple of hours.
I see.
Now, the first thing I do, I rush out on the stage, and I start to sing. Pack up your troubles and your old kick back and smile. That's all of the song I'll do right now.
Thanks very much.
Well, now I start with the jokes.
The jokes?
Yes, sure. This is going to kill you. Here's the first joke. Hey, do you know how to make antifreeze? No, I don't know how to make antifreeze. Why, you take away your woolen pajamas. You see, when you take away your woolen pajamas, you make antifreeze. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it, and I don't want it. Go away.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, I'll never work as an MC for you. I don't have to take this stuff from you. I want you to know that Ciro's called me up and want me to work there.
Ciro's want you to work there? You mean as an MC?
Nah, they got some junk they want removed, too. Well, I'll see you later, you impetuous boy. So long, Shorty.
So long.
Betty Rhodes sings, I Fall in Love Too Easily.
I fall in love too easily. I fall in love too fast. I fall in love too terribly hard for love to ever last. My heart should be well schooled
are, Parky, in the storeroom.
Oh, Bob, pull up an old gold and sit down. Look out for that broken mirror there.
Oh, yeah.
And I used to keep that mirror in the front of the restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I passed it, I used to stop and look at it.
You did?
Yes.
See, that mirror must have taken an awful beating.
Well, that's some joke. Why does everybody come in and tell me those bum jokes? I tell you, it's enough to make a man want to
Now, there, Parky. Take it easy. Take it easy. Why be irritated? Here, light an old gold.
Oh, old gold. Bob, just to hear that relapses me. What is there about those two words, old gold, that gives me so much comfort and pleasure?
Oh, it's simple, Parky. When you light up an old gold, you get comfort and pleasure. Something you don't get if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Say, maybe the old gold people has got a secret how to keep the old golds from getting hot, harsh, and dry, huh?
Well, no, Parky, it's no secret.
No?
To help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Apple honey, huh? Yummy, yummy, yum. Sounds delicious, it really does.
Well, you see, more than that, the old gold blend of many great tobaccos is further enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco.
Oh, sure, Latakia. That's for the delightful extra flavor, ain't it, Bob?
Yes, Parky, extra flavor
I
plus
know.
special protection against cigarette dryness. That's old gold. So tell all your friends to try a pack of old gold.
Oh, I'll do it. I will do it.
And remember, Parky, when little annoyances get you down...
Yeah, I know. Why be irritated? Light on old gold.
You're so right.
Yes, well, Bob, come on. Let's get out of here. I got to go in the front of the restaurant and see what's doing.
Okay, Parky.
Hi, Parky.
Hello, Uppy.
Parky, I got wonderful news for you.
You're leaving town?
Better than that.
What?
Somebody's opening up a restaurant right across the street.
Oh, gee, that is wonderful. Right across the street. Did you say somebody's opening up a restaurant right across the street?
Yeah, ain't that wonderful?
What's so wonderful about it?
Well, now you won't have so far to go when you go out for lunch.
Uppy, another restaurant right across the street. This will ruin me.
Oh, Parky, don't worry your little gray face.
But Uppy, another restaurant across the street.
Well, what are you worried about? They can't be a success.
Why not?
Where are they going to get paper napkins?
But Uppy, another restaurant.
Well, don't let no competition worry you, Parky. There's room for everybody. You know, this ain't the only neighborhood. You can always open up a restaurant in another neighborhood.
Another neighborhood where?
Anywhere. Africa, Egypt, Borneo. There's a lot of places.
Africa, Egypt? What about Texas?
Texas? What do you want to go to way out there for?
Hello, fellas.
Oh, Betty, Uppy just told me the most terrible news. They're going to open up a restaurant across the street.
A restaurant across the street?
Yep, I saw the sign on the lot, and it said, "Watch for the opening of the new restaurant."
Oh, gee, this is bad
I
news.
know it's Betty, and that's why I'm so worried. What can we do?
Well, why don't you buy the lot, Parky, and keep it empty? Then the other fellow won't be able to build the restaurant.
Hey, that's a good idea, Parky. You've got to find out who owns that lot across the street and buy it.
Say, I wonder if the same man still owns that lot. He had his name on it for years. Some guy by the name of Nostra P. Singh.
Nostra P. Singh.
Yes.
Parky, that sign said no trespassing.
Well, then let's call up Mr. Trespassing.
Oh,
What's
wait
it-
a minute, Parky. Look who's coming in. Hey, look, it's your friend the mayor. Maybe he can tell us who owns that lot.
Oh, no, Betty. With all my troubles, this is a fine time for that absent-minded mayor to come in here. Boy, before I get through explaining that I want to buy that lot, they'll have that restaurant built and torn down from old ages.
Well, I know he's absent-minded, Parky, but just explain what you want, and I'm sure he'll help you. Hey, come on, Opie, give me a hand back here.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky Carcass. I'm very happy you came in to see me. Just step into my office.
No. Wait a minute, Your Honor. This is not your office. This is my restaurant.
Your restaurant?
Yes.
What am I doing in a restaurant? I had my dinner last night, and I just finished my lunch. Oh, yes, I didn't have any breakfast this morning. I hate to go without breakfast, so I'll have it now.
All right, I'll give you some fast service.
Fine, you can fill her up and check my tires.
Yes. Check your tires. No, Your Honor. I want you to help me. You see, a restaurant is going to open up right across the street from me.
Good. I'm sick and tired of eating in this place.
No, you don't understand. You see, Your Honor, I'm glad you came in because I have a problem, and I need your help.
I will not help you with your problem. You should have done your homework last night. And furthermore, if you don't have the answer in 20 minutes, I'll keep you after school.
Keep me after school? No, Your Honor, you're not my teacher. You're the mayor.
Yes, of course I'm the mayor. Yeah. And as great a mayor as this city will ever have. Young man, I want you to know that when the list of great mayors is compiled, one great name and one great name alone will stand out among the rest. And that great name will ring from the lips of every person in this great city. And do you know what that great name is?
Now, what is that great name?
I'll never tell you. What do you think I am, a stool pigeon?
Look, Your Honor, I just thought you might be able to tell me who owns that lot across the street so I could buy it.
Across the street?
Yes.
Why, all that property's owned by the Bradfield family, and their real estate representative is Honest John Stewart.
Honest John Stewart?
Yes. He's located in the Lawyers Trust building downtown. He's a good friend of mine, and when you go in, tell him I sent you.
Thank you.
In fact, I'll give you one of my cards to take down.
Oh.
Here, take a card.
Thank you.
Now, look at the card.
I'm looking at it.
Now, remember that card.
All right.
Now, put it back anywhere in the deck.
Put it back in the deck?
Yes. Now, shuffle the cards.
Yeah. All right.
That's enough. Now, what's my name?
Mayor Gray.
Why, you cad, you Pete. Of all the low things, cheating at cards. I'll never come in here again. Goodbye.
Well, was the mayor able to help you, Parky?
Yeah, he told me that the real estate agent is honest John Stewart, and his office is in the Lawyers Trust building.
Oh, good. You and Opie better get right over there and buy that lot.
Hey, you're right, Betty. All I got to do is buy that lot, and my troubles is over. Here, take a card.
Opie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra play No Can Do.
Opie, here we are in the Lawyers Trust Building.
Gee, Parky, who'd trust a lawyer with a building like this?
Let's go in. Oh, look who's standing in the lobby. Bob Williams. Hello, Bob.
Hi, Parky. Hi, Opie.
Hi, Bob.
Say, I'm going over to the information desk, fellas, and ask what floor Honest John Stewart is on the real estate.
Bob, what are you doing here?
Well, believe it or not, Opie, I'm waiting for an elevator. I'm going up to the 22nd floor.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
You better be careful, boy. My uncle got killed from taking an elevator to the 22nd floor.
He did?
Yep, there was only 21 floors in the building. That serves him right, though, for fooling around with them newfangled inventions like elevators.
Newfangled inventions? Why, Opie, the elevator was invented by a man named Otis in 1852. That's almost 100 years ago.
Why, 100 years ain't nothing at all, Bob. Not when you compare it to the Lorillard tobacco business.
Well, you know, you're right, Opie. The Lorillard business was founded in 1760. That's almost 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And this vast experience is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. So, whenever you can, light an Old Gold.
That's just what I'm going to do, Robert.
Well, here's my elevator, Opie. I'll see you around.
Okay, Bob. Here I am, Parky, over here. Did you find out what floor the real estate man's on?
Yeah, the 17th. Let's take the elevator and go up.
Watch your step, please.
You going up, Mr. Elevator Man?
I don't know. I'm waiting for a report on the weather up there.
Got to get a report on the weather?
Oh, yes, indeed. It was pretty foggy up there on the last trip.
Was foggy up there?
Oh, yes. I don't want to worry you, but one of our elevators is missing.
Imagine, Opie, you got to get a weather report on an elevator trip.
Quiet, please. I'm trying to get in touch with the control tower now.
Yes.
Pilot to starter. Flight number 6 is ready to leave the main floor. How's my ceiling? Over. Roger.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Roger, let him start already.
Quiet. Here we go. Contact. All right, men. Fasten your safety belts.
Safety belts?
Well, I guess when we pass the 6th floor, we're liable to hit a pocket, huh?
Floor, please.
17.
Roger.
Is Roger going up there, too?
Did you say you were going to the 17th floor?
Yes.
Well, men, it's going to be hard to find the 17th floor.
Why?
You see, I forgot my compass.
Well, why don't you come in on the beam?
Steady, men, steady. I'm coming in for a landing. 17th floor. I made it.
Oh, thank you very much, and may I congratulate you. You know, you brought that elevator in for a perfect landing. And I hope that someday you get 2 pair of wings. One for you and one for Roger. Goodbye. Come on, Opie.
Say, Parky, what's the real estate man's name?
Honest John Stewart. Now, listen, Opie, when we go in to see him, let's not be too anxious to buy that lot. You know, there's a real estate boom on now. Got to be careful not to go crazy with the price.
Oh, don't worry about me, Parky. I know how to handle these big deals.
You do?
I make him think we can get along without it.
That's good. Now, this must be the office. Honest John Stewart, real estate. Let's go in.
Come right in, gentlemen. Pardon me, I'm talking on the phone, but I'll be through in a minute.
Yes.
Hello? Yes, this is Honest John Stewart. Yes, we can rent you a room. I've got one for $2,000 a month. Oh, I see. Something a little cheaper, eh? You want to pay $500 a month? Oh, you want something in the slums. Well, I haven't anything right now. Why don't you call me at the end of the week? A man's moving out Friday. I may have a nice closet for you. Goodbye. How do you do, gentlemen?
You Honest John Stewart?
Yes. May I take your hats?
Oh, thank you.
Here's your check. That'll be 25 cents, please.
You charge 25 cents for checking hats? I thought you was in the real estate business.
Why, yes, I am, but I have to make a living.
Take back them hats, Parky. I know where we can check them for a dime.
Now, come, gentlemen. I'm a very busy man. State your business.
Well, I'm Parky Carcass. You know, I own Parky's restaurant on Main Street. I'd like to buy that empty lot across the street from you.
Oh, yes. Well, the time to buy is now. Real estate prices are going up every minute.
Yes, I know. How much you want for the lot?
$250.
How much for that lot?
$350.
You just said $250.
Yes, see how fast prices are going up? No, you better buy it quick.
Wait a minute, Parky. I'm not going to let you pay $350 for that lot. Why, my uncle's got a lot down in Arkansas 10 times as big as that, and you can buy it for $50.
Yeah, what good is a lot for me in Arkansas?
Well, you could have it shipped up here.
Look, Uppy, let's buy this lot.
That's fine. That'll be $500.
Yes, $500? You just said it was $350.
Oh, that was way back when lots were cheap 2 minutes ago.
Look, I'll take the lot and I'll pay the $500.
You will not. Don't give him a cent over $400, Parky.
$400? Why, my own mother couldn't buy that lot for $400. Pardon me while I answer the phone here. Hello? Yes, this is Honest John Stewart. Yes, I have that lot on Main Street. Huh? You want to give me $400 for it? Well, I won't take it, see? Goodbye, Mom. Now, you want that lot or don't you? You do, get up to $600 and it's yours.
600? You just said 500.
You're right. You should have bought it then. New prices just went into effect.
Parky, are you going to stand there and let that man hornswaggle you with those phony prices?
Uppy, look, 3 minutes ago I could have bought the lot for $250. Now he wants $600 for it.
Yes, and when you hear the tone, the price will be exactly $750. Ping! That's it. Price now $750.
I'll take it. Uppy, don't you open your mouth. Here's the money, mister.
Okay, the lot is yours.
Yes, Betty, I bought the lot. And you know something? I saved some money, too.
You saved money?
Yes.
Well, how?
I walked home. Had to walk home, Betty. That real estate fella took every cent I had, $750.
You know, that was a terrible price you paid for that lot, Parky.
Yes.
Well, it's much more than the lot's worth, Parky, but it's worth that to you just to keep out competition.
Yes, you're right, Betty. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is go across the street and tear down that sign. Watch for the opening of the new restaurant.
Yes, Parky, let's go over. Come on, Opie.
Come on. Say, where's the sign, Opie? I can't see it from here.
Oh, it's over there. It's laying on top of that big junk heap.
Junk heap? Say, what do you know? All that junk is for my own storage room. You know, the fella must have dumped it there. But I still don't see the sign up here.
Well, there it is, Parky. You see what it says? Watch for the opening of the new restaurant.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Opie, you didn't read what it says in the bottom. It's my name, Parky Carcass. That's the sign I used 18 years ago when I opened up my restaurant.
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates' clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky. This is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Stay tuned to KFI.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
John, you've worked at my gas station for 20 years, and now I'm going to reward you.
Gee, boss, you mean you're going to give me more money?
No, I'm going to promote you to the ethyl pump.
Ethyl pump? After 20 years?
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Darling, will you marry me? Please say the one word that will make me the happiest man in the world.
No.
That's the word.
Oh, you beast.
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Gee, do I hate to do bookkeeping. Figures all day long. I've been looking at these figures. Well, might as well put away this copy of Esquire and go back to my bookkeeping. Can't understand how we're doing such a big business here. At the end of the month, we lose money. Let me see what my expenses was in September. Now, for meat, I spent $792. For fish, $416. For veggie tablets, $384. For butter, 60 cents. Wonder why we use so much butter. Now, the rent cost me $100. Help was $749. Yeah, but at least I saved some money on electricity. Electricity was 42 cents. Candles, $372. Now, the musicians, that's 22 men and Opie Cates. That's 22 men. $2,600. But they ate $2,600 worth of food, so that makes us even. That's where my trouble is. That's where my profit is going. That Opie Cates and his orchestra is eating me out of business. I think I'll throw that orchestra out of here and hire a one-man band, a jukebox. Then my customers can get any band they want. They could get all their favorite orchestras, like Count Basin, Harry Jones, Tommy Doorstep, Duke Exelgrease. If they want a rumba, they could get Xavier Catgut. Yes, sir, that's what I got to do. I got to fire Opie Cates. It's a tough incision to make, but I got to make a cut. Yeah, when Opie Cates comes in, I'll tell him he's through. See, I'll have to break it to him very gently. When he comes in, I'll just walk over to him, put my arms around him, and throw him out.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes. Say, you know, Betty, I just decided that Opie Cates can't play music.
Opie can't play music.
I mean, he can't play music here.
Well, I can't understand what you're saying, Parky. Why, Opie's a finished musician.
Yeah, Betty's a finished musician. He's finished today. I'm firing the whole orchestra.
Why, Parky, what's happened?
Why, they're eating me out of business. The way those guys eat, I don't mind them taking third and fourth helpings. But when I walk by, they start putting salt and pepper on my arm. That's going too far. Yes, Betty, Opie has got to go.
Yeah, but Parky, you got to have some music in the restaurant.
Oh, I'm going to have music. I'll put in a jukebox.
A jukebox?
Yes.
How can you compare a jukebox to Opie's band?
No difference. They both play good when they're lit up.
Parky, Opie has a great band. If he ever left you, 1,000 wouldn't buy him.
You're right, Betty, and I'm one of the 1,000.
Gee, Parky, I suppose you know what you're doing, but I'm awfully sorry you're firing Opie. Oh, here he comes now, the poor fella. Gosh, I don't even want to be around when you tell him. I'll be up in front if you need me.
Yeah, all right.
Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie.
Say, Parky, I got something important to tell you.
Yes, Opie, and I got something important to tell you, too.
Parky, me and my band is quitting you.
Yes, you're quitting? Well, of all the low-down, sneaking things to do to me. Quitting before I get a chance to fire you. Why, you...
Look, Parky, I don't want you to think that I'm a rat, leaving my pal without giving him enough time to get somebody else, so I want to give you my notice right now.
I see. When are you leaving?
In 15 minutes.
Well, at least I'm glad you're not leaving me flat. What are you going to do, Uppy?
Oh, we got a big offer to play in the Hollywood Bowl.
The Hollywood Bowl? Why, Uppy, they're the finest musicians in the world plays in the Hollywood Bowl.
You're right there, Parky. Only the best musicians play there. Fellows like Barbaroli, Toscanini, Rodzinski, and Stokowski.
Barbaroli, Toscanini, Rodzinski, Stokowski? You'll never be a success playing in the Hollywood Bowl.
You mean my band ain't big enough?
No, your name ain't long enough. If you want to play in the Hollywood Bowl, you got to have a long name, one that's hard to pronounce and nobody could remember. Let me see if I can think up a long name for you. Let's see, Cates, that's C-A-T. I got it. Opie Catastrophe. That'll be a great name for you.
Catastrophe? Why, catastrophe is a calamity. Something horrible.
You see what I mean? When do you start playing the bowl, Uppy?
Tonight. We got to be there at 8:30, and they told us to wear white ties and gloves.
Oh, you better wear more than that. It gets pretty cold in the bowl these nights, you know.
Yeah, Parky, it looks like we finally got our big break. From now on, we'll start to make millions.
Millions, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Uppy, my best friend, I just been thinking, my dear old pal and buddy. Now that you're starting in a new career, you're going to make millions, you need a manager. A man who's smart and got brains. Good-looking, intelligent, and a fine businessman, and I can start right away.
Manager? I don't need no manager. I ain't no fighter, Parky.
No, Uppy. I'd like to buy an interest in your band. I'll give you $500 for 10%, and for that I'll handle all your business, and I'll do all the worrying.
Well, have you got the $500 with you?
No, that's my first worry. But I'll give you $200 in account.
Well, I sure can use that $200, Parky, because I'm supposed to get new uniforms tonight for all the boys in the band.
Okay, Betty.
Yes, Parky?
Look, give Opie a check for $200.
All right, Parky. Gee, Opie, I'm sorry to see that you're fired.
Fired? What do you mean, fired? How dare you talk that way about Opie Cage? Why, Opie is the best friend I got. Not only that, but he's the finest musician in the whole world.
Parky, I don't get it.
Betty, starting tonight, 90% of Opie Cates is playing in the Hollywood Bowl. The other 10% is me. I'm his manager.
The Hollywood Bowl?
Yeah, Betty, we'll start playing there tonight.
Oh, gee, Opie, this is wonderful news.
It sure is, Betty. You know, I always said that Opie was a great musician and someday he'd be a big star.
You know something, Parky? I can't remember you ever saying that.
I said it to myself.
Then you mean you're not going to fire Opie after
Betty,
all?
whatever give you the idea that I would ever want to be separated from my beloved Opie?
But you just
Don't
said
change
a
the
little while...
subject. Come on, Opie, I want you to sit down. I'll give you the best meal that you never had in your whole life.
The Hollywood Bowl. Opie, I still can't believe it.
Betty, tell the chef that nothing is too good for our brilliant musician and celebrated conductor, Maestro Opie Cates.
Parky, you mean catastrophe.
You sure are. And, Betty, while we are eating, don't you think what you should do something nice for our extinguished guest? Betty, sing for us.
I saw you standing in the sun, and you were something to see. I know what I like, and I liked what I saw, and I said to myself, that's for me. A lovely morning, I remarked, and you were quick to agree. You wanted to walk, and I nodded my head as I breathlessly said, that's for me. I left you standing under stars. The day's adventures were through. There's nothing for me but the dream in my heart, and the dream in my heart, that's for you. Oh, my darling, that's for you. That's for you. Oh, my darling, that's for you.
Opie? Oh, Opie? Is Opie here?
Just 1 minute, Bob Williams. If you want to talk to Mr. Opie Cates, you got to make an appointment with me.
What?
Happen to be his manager. If you want to talk to my client, first you got to get my persimmon. Why, I got a good mind to report you in the...
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Say, pardon you, Bob, while I answer the phone. Hello? Who? Long distance. New York is calling. Collect? All right, I'll accept the charges. Put them on. Hello? Yes. Who? You want Bob Williams? Yes, he's here. Hold the line, please. Bob, it's for you. New York is calling. Make it snappy, will you?
Hello?
That's enough. You can hang up now.
Hello? Oh, hello, Mom. Yes, this is Bob. Gee, I'm glad you phoned. I've got some great news for you, Mom. Now, listen, I want you to get every word of this. Are you ready? Okay. You can always get comfort and pleasure if you light an old gold, especially today. But you can't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Gee, how that boy loves his mother. All right, Bob, you can hang up now. This has cost me money.
Wait a minute, Parky. I'll be through in just a second. This next thing is important. Hello, Mom. Now, look, to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Yeah, apple honey. All right, you all through now, Bob? You can hang.
Oh, no, Parky. Now I have to tell her about the latakia.
Oh, for heaven's sake, write her a letter about the latakia. You can't.
Oh, no, Parky. I may as well tell her while she's on the phone. Hello, Mom. Did you know that Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported latakia tobacco? That's for delightful extra flavor. I say extra flavor, plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So try a pack first chance you get. And remember, when little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Well, goodbye, Mom. Gee, Parky, thanks for letting me use the phone. You know, it's always such a pleasure to talk to Mom way out there in New York. Well, I'll see you later.
Yes, okay, I'll see you later. Say, Opie, did you finish eating yet? Don't have to rush, Take your time. Did you have enough to eat, kid? Everything's all right?
Oh, everything's fine, Parky, but I think I ate too much chicken. That white meat was sure good.
White meat? That was the tablecloth.
I thought it was funny there was no bones in it.
Look, Opie, I want you to go down to the tailor and pick up the uniforms for tonight. You got the check for $200. Give it to the tailor and tell him I'll pay the rest of it next week.
Okay, I'll go down there right now, Parky.
And look, Opie, when you go out in the street, button up your coat good so you won't catch cold, And look on both sides of the street before you cross. You feeling all right?
Oh, I feel fine.
Good. Let me see how you look. No, you didn't wash behind your ears. Come here a minute now. Blow your nose. That's it. That's a nice boy. Now, wait a minute. Here's an oatmeal cookie.
Oh, thanks, Parky. I sure am glad that you're my manager.
Yes.
You sure do take awful good care of me. Tell me, can I get off your lap now?
Well, goodbye, Opie.
Goodbye, Mommy.
Look, Opie, don't overdo it, Gee whiz, life is a funny thing. Imagine. Opie Cates is going to play in the Hollywood Bowl. From there, he may become a soloist in New York with Philharmonic Orchestra. And from there, maybe he'll even play in Carnegie Hall. Then if he's a big hit there, who can tell? Someday he may even play in the Palladium. Oh, how do you do, sir? Come right in. Could I help you?
Hey, you Parky Carcass?
Yes.
Well, I just bumped into Opie Cates in the street. He told me that you're his manager. Have I got the right dope?
Yeah, that's me.
He tells me that he's going to start to play in the Hollywood Bowl tonight. Have I got the right dope?
Yeah, that's him.
Okay, well, tonight he's making his big debut. You want him to be a big success, don't you?
Oh, sure I do.
When he plays, you want the people to applaud and cheer, don't you?
Well, of course I do.
Okay. Who you buying your applause from?
Applause? You have to buy the applause?
Why, sure you gotta buy applause. Now, I represent the Applause and Cheer Association of Southern California. For a small fee, I furnish the people to applaud.
What do you mean to say? You mean to say you got to pay people to applaud?
Why, say, all the famous musicians take their applause from me. Beethoven, Brahms, Mozart, Chopin, Spike Jones. Many others too humorous to mention.
Say, do you really sell the applause to all them guys?
Why, say, did you ever hear of Beethoven's Fifth Symphony?
Beethoven's Fifth? Sure.
Well, my boys applauded it so long they moved it from fifth place to first place. speaking of Beethoven, did you ever hear of a song called The Atchison, Topeka, and the Santa Fe?
Yes, I did.
Uh-huh. My boys applauded that number so long, the conductor had to stop the train and take a bow. Came in 2 hours late.
Say, tell me, how much you charge for your applause?
Well, it's all according to what you want. We got hand clappers, foot stampers, shriekers, screamers. If you like, we can throw in a lady who faints. That's our special $200 assortment.
$200? That's a little more than I fingered on spending.
Well, for $200, we give you a pretty big commotion.
What kind of a commotion could you give me for $2.50?
Commotion for $2.50?
Yeah.
For $2.50, I'll give you a guy sitting way in the back row cracking his knuckles.
Well, I want Uppy to be a big hit and get lots of applause, but I couldn't afford him $200.
Mm-hmm. Seeing you're a newcomer in this concert racket, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Yeah?
Make you a special introductory offer. Want to spend $50?
What can I get for that?
For $50 after the first number, I have 30 people get up and holler, "Bravo! Bravo!" Then I'll have 2 guys start a small fight. That's always good for a lot of excitement.
Sounds kind of mild to me. Well, all right, here's the $50, and please give me as much applause as you can.
Okay, thanks. Hey, it's too bad you ain't got some real dough to spend. Oh, could I give you something? For instance, if you could spend $1,000, you'd get my grade A special.
Grade A special?
Yeah.
You see, I put 2 guys up on top of the Hollywood Bowl shooting off 16-inch cannons. Now, on the south side there, I got 76 sirens. They're blowing their brains out. On the north side, I got fireworks going off every 30 seconds. Positively deafening.
Deafening?
Yeah. Then to cap the climate, on the dot at 10:30, I got a B-24 flying over the bowl. The pilot is yelling over a loudspeaker, 3 cheers for Opie Cates.
So, you know, there's one thing I can't figure out. If there's so much noise going on, who'll be able to hear the music?
Who cares about the music? You want your boy to be a success, don't you?
Right. Gee, am I glad I made a deal with that fellow. With all that applause up, it must be a big sensation tonight. Say, Betty, come here a minute.
Parky,
You know, Betty, I was just thinking it would be a nice thing if I sent Uppy a telegram of congratulations on his opening in the bowl tonight.
Oh, Pete, get a great kick out of that, Parky.
Yes.
You tell me what you want to say, and I'll send the wire for you.
All right, mark these down. Say, October 21st, 1945, Uppy Cates, Hollywood Bowl, Hollywood, California, USA, near Los Angeles. How many words is that?
10 words.
Okay, send that.
Parky, you haven't said anything, Parky.
I know, but after 10 words, you go into overtime, you know?
Well, Parky, you got to say something in your wire.
Okay, say, dear Uppy, stop. I can't wait for tonight's concert to start. Stop. And I'm sure that when the concert is over, everybody will have only one word to say to you. Stop. Your loving friend, stop. I mean, Parky Carcass.
Okay, Parky, I'll call Western Union and send it right out.
Oh, never mind sending it, Betty. I'm going to see Uppy later anyway, so I'll just hand it to him.
Opie Cates, his clarinet, and his orchestra play Opus 1. Betty.
Hello, Bob.
Where is everybody?
Opie's downtown getting uniforms for his band, and Parky's upstairs getting dressed.
Oh, gee, that's too bad. I was hoping somebody would ask me a question. I guess you're too busy, huh, Betty?
No, you say you want somebody to ask you a question, Bob? What question?
Oh, any question. For example, I'd like somebody to ask me, in what year was the lawnmower invented?
Well, I'm somebody, Bob. I'll ask you. In what year was the lawnmower invented?
1868.
Thanks. Now my education is complete. That's very interesting about the lawnmower, Bob.
Well, no, Betty, the interesting part is that 108 years before the invention of the lawnmower, a certain tobacco business got started.
I know the answer to that one, Bob. You must mean Lorellard's, of course.
Right. The Lorillard business was founded in 1760, almost 200 years ago. And that makes nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And smokers, the knowledge of America's most experienced tobacco organization is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today. So, for a smoke of pleasure, try the treasure of them all, Old Gold.
Very well spoken, Bob.
Oh, it's very easy to speak very well about Old Golds, Betty. See you very later.
Very goodbye, Bob.
Well, Betty, I'm all dressed up, ready to go to the concert. How do I look?
Oh, you look very pretty.
Yes.
But what's that you got on your lapel?
Oh, that's a little badge I made so people know who I am. You see, I wrote on it there, manager. You see manager right there?
Parky, you don't spell manager M-A-N-G-E-C-U-R-E. That's mange cure.
That's what I get for copying it off that bottle. Say, Betty, where's Opie? It's almost time to go to the ball.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Opie called up, and he said he'd meet us at the main entrance.
Well, that's fine. All right, let's go. Oh, look who's coming in. It's the mayor.
Oh, my goodness. He'll delay us for hours. He's so absent-minded that by the time you get through explaining where we're going tonight, the concert will be over.
You bet he's absent-minded. Wait a minute, Betty. I just got a good idea. Why don't we invite the mayor come along with us instead of explaining the whole thing? We let him make a speech at the ball. That'll make Opie a big man. Quiet, here he comes.
Well. Just in time, eh? I see you're just opening up.
Opening up. We're just closing.
Closing?
Yes.
Well, that's too bad. I thought you might have time to give me a haircut.
A haircut?
Haircut? You're next. Take this chair here. Just a little off the top.
No. Look, I don't want you to cut my hair.
Okay. Just a shave, eh?
No, Your Honor, you're a little mixed up. You see, this is a restaurant, and you're not a barber. You happen to be the mayor.
Of course I'm the mayor.
Yes.
And as great a mayor as this great city will ever have. When the great people of this great city elected me as their public servant, I said at that time that there can be only one great head to elect in this city. And who is that great head of this great city? My friend, as I stand here looking at that head, all I can say is... How about a shampoo?
No, you don't understand. You see, Your Honor, Opie Cates is going to be in the bowl tonight.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yes.
If Opie's using the bowl, I can't give you a shampoo.
You ain't got it yet. You see, my friend Opie Cates is a musician.
He is?
Yes.
Well, I have a friend who's a musician, too.
Good.
His name is Opie Cates. Like to have you meet him. Fine boy. Those two should get together. Maybe your friend could give my friend a job.
No. Opie Cates is the one I'm talking about.
You are?
Yes.
How dare you go around talking about my friend Opie Cates?
No. You see, I'd like to invite you to come with me to the Hollywood Bowl tonight.
Just one moment, sir. Are you inviting me to go out with you tonight?
Yes, I am.
The audacity of you inviting me out. You know I'm a married man.
Look, I don't want to go around with you steady. It's just for tonight. You see, Opie Cates is playing in the Hollywood Bowl.
Opie Cates?
Yes.
Who is Opie Cates?
He's my friend.
Oh, trying to palm me off on someone else, eh? Trying to break up my happy home? Well, my wife will know about this. I keep nothing from my wife, and you'll be a lucky man if you're not named correspondent, you homebreaker, you. You think that a big man like you would have better things to do with his time than go around breaking up happy marriages? Well, I can tell you one thing. I've been married for 27 years, and you'll never take me away from Opie Cage. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Betty, did you ever hear such a crazy man in your whole life? Imagine. All I wanted to do was to invite him to the ball as my guest, and in 2 minutes I got a haircut, a shave, and a shampoo, and I was the best man at Opie Kate's wedding. Well, come on, Betty, let's go over to the ball. He is crazy.
Well, here's the main entrance, Parky. Where's Opie?
Yes, Betty, we must be late. There's no one around. I guess all the people must have gone in.
Oh, wait a minute. There's Opie standing over there. Hey, Opie!
Yes, Opie.
Opie!
Hi there, folks. Gosh, I'm glad you got here.
Gee, Opie, tell me, is the place jammed?
Nope, there's only 2 people in this whole bowl. They're sitting up there in the last row, a sailor and his girl. Been here since VJ Day.
Gee, the whole place is dark. Say, Opie, maybe you got the wrong date. Are you sure it was for October 21st?
Why, sure, I'm sure. The fellow who hired me wrote it out on this card.
Let me see the card. You're right, Opie. October 21st. That's the date, all right. Oh, but wait a minute, Opie. You didn't get it right.
I didn't?
No, you're not opening at the Hollywood Bowl. This card says you're going to play at the opening of the Hollywood Bowling Alley.
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help prevent cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. This is Bob Williams saying goodnight for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
I say, Mary, isn't it time Baby said Daddy?
No, John, I've decided not to tell him who you are until he gets stronger.
Until he gets stronger? Why, of all that...
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
What are we having for dessert, darling?
I'm going to make a marble cake.
Oh, a marble cake. That's using your head.
Using my head? Why, of all
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Orville Sharp, played by Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
See, this is the most interesting book what I never read in my whole life. Of course, you got to be in the right mood to really appreciate this beautiful writing. Just listen to this. A is for apple, so round and so red. B is for baby who sleeps in his bed. C is for cat who cries meow, meow. And D is for dog who barks bow, wow. Ain't that beautiful? D is for dog who barks bow, wow. You know, to think of a thing like that takes brains. Really does. Yeah, I wish I could write a book like that. Say, that's an idea. Why don't I write a book? I got what it takes, a pencil, paper, and a few minutes. That's what I'll do. I'll write a book. Think I'll write a detective story. I'll call it The House on 45th Street. That's for people who don't want to go all the way up to 92nd Street. No, wait a minute. Why don't I write a book about my life in the restaurant business? Got a good title for it, too. Forever Hamburger. Hamburger, it'll be a mystery story. Yeah, I'm sure a book about my life in the restaurant would be a best smeller. And when I get to be a famous writer, all the society women will invite me to tea, but I'll fool them. I'll drink milk. You know, when you're a big writer, you got to be eccentric. I wonder if I should grow a beard. I think I will grow a beard. That'll be a good place for me to keep my pencils. Yeah, when I get to be a big writer, I'll have all my pictures in all the magazines like Life, Big, Click, Look, Stop, Listen, Peek, Poke, Joke, Smoke, all of them. I may even be the woman's home companion. And who knows, I may even be endorsed by good housebroken.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty, Rhodes. Betty, just let me to read you something beautiful. Just listen to this. E is for eel, so slippery and long. F is for fox, so fast and so strong. Betty, ain't that beautiful? Gee, I wish I could write like this fella.
What fella?
Fella who wrote this book. There's his name right there. Some Italian writer by the name of Pagione.
Pagione?
Yes.
Oh, where do you see Pagione?
Right there at the top, Pagione.
Pagione, that's page 1.
I thought it was funny. She changed his name on the very next page.
Gee, Parky, I'm glad to see you're so interested in books.
Yes, you know something, Betty? I'm going to write a book about my life.
Well, Parky, writing a book is a very difficult job. It's not as simple as you might think. See, maybe you could get someone to help you. It might be easier if you dictated your book to someone.
No, I could dictate it to you. Betty, take a book.
All right, I'll help you with your book. Now, what do you want to put on the very first page?
Return this book to Parky Cockles.
No, I mean, who are you going to dedicate the book to?
Oh, yes, I forgot. This book is dedicated to my best friend.
And who's your best friend?
Whoever buys the book.
No, Parky, I mean, before we start, we have to have an introduction.
Oh, my name is Parky Cockles. How do you do?
Parky, if you don't mind, let's finish your book some other time, shall we? I've got an awful lot of work to do.
Okay, I'll dictate the rest of it to you later, Betty. But it's pretty good so far, huh? Oh, hello, Uppy.
Hi, Parky.
Say, Uppy, at last you're going to become famous. You know, I'm writing a book. I'm going to mention your name in it.
You are?
Yes, sir.
Gee, I'm getting popular. You know, they put my name in another book that just came out.
Really? What book is that?
The telephone book.
I see. I didn't have time to finish reading the latest copy. But, you know, I happen to be writing a book about my life in the restaurant business. This book is going to make me rich, you know.
You're right, Parky. I know there's a lot of money in writing.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, an old married man once gave my sister $10,000 just for one letter.
$10,000 just for one letter? I bet she was a good writer.
No, he was. Look, Parky, I'll give you an order for your book right now. As soon as it comes out, my piano player will buy a copy.
Your piano player? Gee, I didn't know he likes to read.
Oh, he can't read. He wants to use the book to prop up the short leg on the piano.
Well, I was never so insulted in my whole life. Imagine using a copy of my book to prop up a short piano leg. Why, for that short leg, you'll need at least 2 copies.
Betty Rhodes, and it might as well be spring.
I'm as restless as a willow in a windstorm. I'm as jumpy as a puppet on a string. I'd say that I had spring fever, but it isn't even spring. I am starry-eyed and vaguely discontented, like a nightingale without a song to sing. Why should I have spring fever when it isn't even spring? I keep wishing I were somewhere else, walking down a strange new street, hearing words that I have never heard from a man I've yet to meet. I'm as busy as a spider spinning daydreams. I'm as giddy as a baby on a swing. I haven't seen a crocus or a rosebud or a robin on the wing, but I feel so gay in a melancholy way that it might as well be spring. It might as well be spring.
Say, Parky...
Mr. Bob Williams, I wish you don't quit busting on me like this. You know, I happen to be writing a book that takes a lot of thinking. You just spoiled my whole inspiration. Don't you got no respect for a genius?
Well, there, genius. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Light an old gold. Oh, Bob, those words calm me right down. You know something? You're a genius, too.
Well, so you're writing a book, eh, Parky?
Yes, sir.
Say, I'd like to have the honor of writing the preface, the opening remarks.
Good. What would you say?
I'd say, to my dear friend Parky Carcass.
Yes.
After reading this book, I can truthfully say you can always get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold. Especially today. But you won't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Bob, when the people know you're going to talk about old golds in my book, they won't buy just one book. Buy a whole carton.
Well, yeah, but wait, get this, Parky. To help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Well, don't stop now, Bob. I want to find out how this thing comes out.
Well, Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco. That's for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So try a pack first chance you get. And remember, dear reader, if Parky's book annoys you, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Signed, Bob Williams.
Yeah, that's wonderful, Bob. You know, I once read a great introduction in a book by Bunyard Kipling. But, you know, it couldn't compare to yours. Couldn't compare to yours at all because it didn't say a single word about old golds.
Well, thank you, Parky, and I'll see you around.
Yes, I'll see you around. You know, writing a book is done be easy. I didn't even mark down one word yet. Already I got writer's crank. But I suppose if you want to write a book, you've got to make up your mind to do it. It's a good thing I got a typewriter so I can bang it out fast. Might as well begin. Chapter 1. I'm going to bring this typewriter back. Typewriter company told me I could get 70 words a minute out of it. I'm only getting 3. Wants to give me a slow typewriter. Now, let's see. Here's how I'll start my story. Once upon a time. Well, that's all I'll write today. Now, I should do more than that or I'll never get through. Once upon a time, period. There, that's better. Now I can stop. Uh-oh. Here comes a customer. It's a good thing I just finished my writing for today, so I could wait on her. How do you do, lady?
How do you do? Are you the waiter?
Me a waiter? I should say not. I'm a writer.
Oh, a writer.
Yes, tell me what you're going to eat, and I'll write it down. And are you mind to make it snappy because this typewriter is getting very heavy to hold?
This is interesting. You say you're a writer.
Yes.
Well, what's your name?
Parky Carcass.
Parky Carcass?
Yes.
I don't believe I ever heard of you.
You didn't? Did you ever hear of Pearl Buck?
Oh, why, of course.
Maybe I better use his name.
No. I mean, do you have a nom de plume?
Oh, yes, but I haven't worn it in years.
I see. Well, tell me, what field do you write in?
I don't write in no fields. I'm an indoor writer. Right now, I happen to be working on the story of my life, of course. I won't be able to tell the story of my whole life because I'm not dead yet.
You're not?
No.
Well, I'm quite pleased to hear that you're a writer. Say, I have an idea. You see, I'm president of the women's club here. Why don't you come over to our club next Tuesday? We're having a drive for new members.
I couldn't join the women's club. I already belong to the Elks.
No. You see, I thought that since you're a writer, you might come over and read something for the ladies.
Oh, I'll be glad to read for the ladies. Tell you the truth, I got a beautiful story right here in my pocket. Would you like to hear
Oh,
it?
yes, I'd love to.
Okay, hold this typewriter. Now, just listen to this. A is for apple, so round and so red. A B is for a baby who sleeps in his bed. C is...
I know that story. It's one of my favorites. C is for cat who cries, meow, meow. D is for dog who barks, bow, wow. E is for eel who...
Pardon you, lady. I better see what this man just coming in was.
Oh, you go right ahead. Don't mind me. I'm having a wonderful time. E is for eel. So...
Well. Hiya, pal.
Oh, it's you again, mister.
Yeah, you remember me. My name is Orville Sharp.
Yes, I remember.
Say, Opie Cates tells me that you're writing a book. Am I correct?
Correct.
I suppose you want it to be a very interesting book. Now, there's no doubt about that, is there?
No doubt? No, there's no doubt about that.
Okay. Now, seeing this is your first book, it's important to make it a bestseller, huh? You realize that, don't you?
Oh, sure, I realize that one.
All right, now tell me, what's the most interesting part of any book? It's the ending. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. Who you buying your endings from?
Buy the endings? I didn't know you have to buy the endings.
Why, sure you gotta buy the endings. A book's gotta have an end, don't it? Ever hear of a book that finished in the middle?
No, I didn't. To tell me, how much does the endings cost?
Well, it's all according to what you want. How much work I gotta put into it, see?
Yes.
Have any particular kind of ending in mind?
No, I just figured when I come to get through with it, I'll put down 2 words, the end, that's all.
Boy, it's a good thing I came in here today, brother. If your book ain't got a good ending, you ain't got nothing. Now, the first thing people do when they pick up a book is read the ending.
Read the ending first? Not me. I'm reading a book right now, and it's got me in suspenders.
Okay. Hey, look, about your book. Here's a great ending. I'd like to sell it to you. Get this ending.
Yeah, what is it?
On the last page of the book, see, you're broke. You ain't got a friend in the world. Your own mother hates you. The kids throw stones at you. On top of everything else, you're going to jail because they found $1 million worth of stolen jewelry on you. The police are ringing the front doorbell. Oh, boy, are you in a jam.
What do you know? And it all happened while I was standing here talking to you.
You realize what this means?
Yes, I realize what it means. I'm in big trouble. Am I correct?
Correct. Don't worry, kid. My ending's going to take care of you. See, they discovered $1 million worth of jewelry is really yours. It was left to you by your grandfather.
I see.
And there's an ending I can sell you for $100.
$100?
Uh-huh. Don't you think it's worth $100, me getting you out of a mess like that?
No, I couldn't afford it. Where am I going to get $100?
You got $1 million worth of jewelry, ain't you? Hock it.
Hock it? No, that's no good, because until I get the jewelry, I got to go back to my mother, and she hates me.
Okay, here's another ending I got for you. Look, this one's costing you $50. Get this ending. It's wonderful.
Wonderful?
You die.
That's wonderful. I die? Where do I die?
On page 308.
Couldn't I die on page 410? I'd like to live a little longer.
Why, listen to this ending.
Yes.
You die and see your whole family there standing by your bed.
Yes.
Your wife comes close to you. There's a breathless hush in the room. Everything is quiet. Outside, the night is dark.
Yes.
The moon is hiding behind the clouds. The air is still.
Yes.
From the distance, you can hear the faint cry of a skunk.
A skunk?
Yeah. And with that, you take your last breath and die. That ending's going to cost you $50.
I couldn't stand that ending.
Oh, you mean it's too sad, huh?
No, it's too expensive.
Too expensive? Hey, you're a tough guy to do business with. How much you want to spend for an ending?
Oh, $1.
$1?
Yes.
There's only one ending I can give you for $1.
What's that?
Goodbye.
Wise guy. I'm laying in bed dying, and in the distance you can hear the faint cry of a skunk. But you know something? It's beautiful. Oh, my, that lady from the women's club is still waiting there. I better go over and see if they took care of it.
Y is for yellow, a color so bright. And Z is for zebra, with stripes, black and white. Oh, this is a wonderful story, isn't it?
It sure is. And don't you love the middle part where it says M is for music, so bright and so gay, and O is for Opie, who plays right away?
Opie Cates' his clarinet and his orchestra play I'm Gonna Love That Guy. Nice playing, Opie.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams.
Hey, is Parky around?
Nope, he's going over to the book publishers to see if they'll publish that book of his.
Oh, yeah, he told me he was writing a book, and I thought that as long as he was, I'd drop by and leave this dictionary for him.
You know something, Robert? A dictionary is a wonderful thing. It's about the only thing I know of that could ever win an argument with a woman.
Oh, you mean the dictionary has the last word, huh?
No, you can hit her over the head with it. Yep, the fellow who wrote that dictionary was a smart guy, that Daniel Webster.
Oh, no, Opie, Daniel Webster didn't write the dictionary. Noah wrote it.
Noah? Mm-hmm. Wasn't it kind of hard for him to write with all them animals around?
No, I mean Noah Webster. He was born in 1758.
1758? Say, Robert, I wonder if he knew Mr. Lorillard.
Well, he could have, Opie, because only 2 years after Noah Webster was born, the Lorillard tobacco business was founded. That was in 1760, to be exact.
Well, close my dictionary and call me speechless.
Well, listen, Opie, that's nearly 2 centuries of association with the world's choice tobaccos. And the knowledge of America's most experienced tobacco organization is reflected in the quality of Old Gold cigarettes today.
Yeah, Bob, Old Gold sure are superlunary.
Superlunary? What does that mean?
Superlunary?
Yeah.
Well, that's a fancy word, Bob. That means out of this world. You got a dictionary there. Look it up, son. Look it up. Well, I'll see you later, Robert.
Well, goodbye, Opie. Superlunary.
Hi, Betty.
Hello, Opie. Say, where's Parky?
Oh, he's going over to the publishing house, Betty, to see about publishing that book of his.
Publishing house? What a waste of time. Now, whoever thought that he was serious with that silly book?
Well, here's the publishing house right here. Salmon and Shoestring Publishers. I'll go in.
Come right in, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to talk to Mr. Salmon.
I'm sorry, but they canned salmon yesterday.
They canned salmon? Could I talk to Mr. Shoestring?
Shoestring is tied up right now.
Well, you see, I'm writing a book. I'd like to speak to somebody about it.
Oh, is it a love story?
Oh, sure.
Well, then you can see the love editor, Beatrice La Cienega.
Beatrice La Cienega?
Yes, she's right next to Fairfax.
I see. Oh, this must be your office right here.
Yes, go right in.
Thank you very much. Pardon you, lady. Are you the love editor?
Oh, come in, you great, big, gorgeous, beautiful doll. Pull up a love seat and sit down.
Me?
Come on. Sit close to me. Oh, from the moment I set eyes on you, I realized you were meant for me and I was meant for you. Come on. Put your head on my shoulder.
You mean like this?
Hey, what are you doing? You've got an awful nerve. How dare you put your head on my shoulder?
Well, you just told me to.
Told you? Oh, I was just reading a paragraph from this love story.
Oh.
Now, what's on your mind? Just what do you want?
Well, I'm writing a book.
Is it a love story?
Well, sure. It's all about my life in the restaurant business.
What kind of a love story is that?
I love it.
Well, if it's about your life, I'd suggest you see the horror editor, Mr. Matthew Clammy.
Matthew Clammy, the horror editor?
Yes. Go right through this door.
This one?
Yes. That's the door to the horror department.
Okay, thank you. I'll go in.
Come in, my good man.
Thank you.
Yes, come in. It's good to see live people again. Pull up a tombstone and sit down.
That's all right. I'll stand. I'd like to speak to you quickly about a book I'm writing.
Oh, good. I hope you have a lot of murders in it.
Murders? No, I don't got no murders in it.
No murders? Then where does the horror come in? I like a book that's full of horror.
No, you see, this book is about my life in the restaurant business.
And who are you?
I'm Parky Carcass.
That's too horrible. Get out! Out!
Oh, is that a crazy guy? I think I'll go in another department. Here's another office. Western stories. Well, my restaurant's in the West. Maybe this is the fellow I got to see. I'll go in.
Well, come right in, partner. I'm mighty glad to see you. Pull up a saddle and sit down.
Well, thank you, partner.
What can I do for you, pard?
Well, you see, I wrote a book.
Well, I calculate it should be a mighty fine book.
Yes.
You look like a mighty fine hombre.
Thank you.
How about a shot?
Oh, I'd love one.
Well, I'll have a shot with you, pard. I always like a couple of shots after lunch. Now, tell me about your book, pard.
Well, you see, pard, I got...
Pardon me, pard. Well, answer this on my phone. Hello? This is Lem Hawkins, the sheriff, speaking. What? They held up that stagecoach again? On Vine Street? Well, which way did they go?
They went that way.
Good. Good, I'll hit them over the pass. Hi-yo, old gold!
Guess he takes a couple of shots before dinner, too. Betty, I know it's hard to believe what I just told you about what went on in that publishing house, but I've never met such crazy people in my whole life. I guess I'm going to drop the whole idea about writing a book.
Yes, Parky, I think you're better off devoting all of your time to your restaurant.
Yes, Betty, from now on, when it comes to books, I'm not going to write them. I'm just going to read them. Tell you the truth, Betty, on my way back, I stopped at the bookstore and I bought this new book that just came out today. Oh, it's beautiful writing. Of course, you've got to be in the proper mood to appreciate this, you know. Just listen to this. A is for antelope, as swift as the breeze. B is for baboon, who swings from the tree.
Don't
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Opie Cates, his clarinet, and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay. Meet me at Parky. Tomorrow, October 29th, marks the opening of the Victory Loan Drive. During this drive, there will be an all-out door-to-door canvass by Victory volunteers. Loyal Americans who worked faithfully to make previous bond drives so successful. They're friends and neighbors of yours, giving freely many hours of their time with the knowledge that they're helping to accomplish today's most important job, to pay for victory. Welcome your Victory volunteer when he calls and give him your check for that extra Victory bond. Now, this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky's.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
Oh, poor John, you're so sick. Why, you're delirious.
Where am I? Am I in heaven?
No, dear, you're not in heaven. You're with me.
That's my trouble. Why of all...
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
Young man, how is it I find you kissing my daughter? How is it?
How is it? It's great.
What? Why, I'll give you just 2 minutes.
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Orville Sharp, played by Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Well, I better start writing up the menu for today. Let's see, the first thing I put down is the date, November 4th, 1945, 15 cents. Nah, I won't charge him for the date. Say, what do you know? Here it is already November. Time for me to change the tablecloths again. Boy, a year sure goes by quick. Just think, in just 3 more weeks, it'll be Thanksgiving. So I better order some turkeys for Thanksgiving. But it's a funny thing. My customers just don't be crazy about turkeys. They like chicken so much better than squab. I better get some ducks instead of goose to stuff the veal. Well, this is done by writing up the menu for today. I think instead of calling it a menu, I'll call it a bill of fare. No, bill is a little too personal. I'll call it William affair. Yes, William affair, that's much better. Let's see, William is B-I-L-L. There. Now, what could I put down? Maybe I could serve a baby lobster. No, that's no good. A baby could never digest a lobster. I got it. I'll give him cheap beef. There, cheap beef, 10 cents. No, it's too cheap. Instead, I'll put down a beef stew, 45 cents. Then I'll fill up the menu with usual stuff like ham and eggs, bacon, eggs, New York steak, sea lamb steak, tenderloin steak, roast beef, oysters, and the shell of filet mignon. Now I take a pencil and cross out all those things. Boy, did I get rid of those in a hurry. Now I just write down no substitutions, and I'm all ready to do business. Well, here comes Betty Rhodes. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Parky. Oh, I see you've taken my job typing up the menu.
Yeah, Betty had some extra time, so I thought I'd do it. You know, you do enough around here anyway.
Well, you better let me see that menu.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Parky, you didn't have to cross out all these things. We've plenty of ham and bacon and steak and roast beef now.
Say, Betty, you're right. You know, I forgot. For the last 4 years, I got in the habit of crossing everything out. I can't get used to having all that food again.
Well, Parky, things in the restaurant business are getting back to normal, aren't they?
They sure are, Betty, you know. Even the customers ain't polite no more. Do you know what a customer had the nerve to do yesterday?
What?
He paid his check, and when I wasn't looking, he sneaked out without washing the dishes.
Well, Parky, from now on, people are going to demand more and more service, and the man who gives the best service is the man who's going to get the business.
You're right, Remember how it was in the gasoline stations during the war? Boy, was they sore if you just came in to spend some money.
Well, it was very hard for them to give service because they were so short of help.
Yes, but all that has changed now. This morning I went into a gas station before I could tell them what I wanted. One fella started wiping off my eyeglasses. Another fella started to shine my shoes. They asked me if I wanted my pants pressed, and if they would have let them, they would have baked me a cake. Was I embarrassed?
Well, why?
I just came in to wash my hands. Imagine what would have happened if I had a car. I bet they would have given me a bath.
Hey, Parky, that's an idea.
I should take a bath?
No, you should get a car.
Car? I tell you, I never had a car in my life. Tell you the truth, I don't even know how to aim one.
No, Parky, what I mean is this. Now that we can get food, we should install a delivery service. That'll increase our business. We can deliver food all over the city.
Say, that's a great idea, Betty. And I got a great slogan for that, too. I'll print it on the side of the truck. We cook the food. You tell us where to go. Now, Betty, maybe they will. It's no good.
Well, I'm sure, Parky, that we can double our business here if you just put in a delivery service.
By George, you're right, Betty. Now, where could I buy a car now? The new cars won't be out for maybe a year.
Well, buy a second-hand one, Parky.
A second-hand car? Oh, I'm afraid to buy a second-hand car, Betty. I don't know nothing about cars. I couldn't even tell if they had fresh air in the tires.
Well, Opie Cates will go with you. He knows a lot about cars. He studied cars from top to bottom.
I guess mostly the bottom. He told me he was run over a couple of times.
Well, anyway, I'll call him. Opie! Say, Opie!
What do you want, Betty? Hi, Parky.
Hello, Opie.
Well, Opie, I wondered if you'd be good enough to go with Parky and help him buy a used car. He wants it to make deliveries.
You know something? You came to the right man. I'm an authority on automobiles.
You are?
Why, in the last 10 years, I've worn out 200 cars.
You wore out 200 cars? How could you own so many?
I didn't own them. I worked in a parking lot.
Well, Opie, look, who do you suggest that we buy the car from?
Well, let's look in today's paper.
Yes.
I got the paper right here. Oh, here's a swell car, Parky. I don't think you can buy this one.
Why not?
It's erected.
Opie, you can read the comic some other time. Let's look at the ad.
Okay. Gee, just look at this list of used car dealers, Parky. Yeah. The laughing Irishman, the smiling Armenian, the chuckling Frenchman, the grinning Englishman.
See if you can find one who ain't so happy. Buying a used car ain't no laughing matter,
Parky, here's just the man for you.
Who is it?
The crying Australian.
The crying Australian? Let me see that hand. Special today, with every car you buy, we'll give you positively free of charge a beautiful, genuine leather first baseman's mitt.
That's the man we want to see, Parky.
You're right, Opie. Any man that'll give you a first baseman's mitt shows he wants to play ball with you. Okay, Opie, let's go over and see the crying Australian. We'll buy a car.
Betty Rhodes and I'll Buy That Dream.
Imagine me with my head on your shoulder, and you with your lips getting bolder. A sky full of moon and a sweet mellow tune. I'll buy that dream. Imagine me in a gown white and flowery, and you thanking Dad for my dowry. A church full of folks and those last-minute jokes. I'll buy that dream. It's not as crazy as you think. Imagine me on our first anniversary with someone like her in the nursery. It doesn't sound bad, and if it can be had, I'll buy that dream. A sky full of moon and a sweet mellow tune. I'll buy that
All right, Toppy, there's the used car lot across the street, the Crying Australian. Let's go over there.
Okay.
So look out, Toppy. That car's going to hit you.
Why don't you look where you're going, you big hammerhead?
There, Opie. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, it's Bob Williams. Say, Bob, you almost killed Uppy.
Oh, gee, I'm terribly sorry, Opie. I guess my mind isn't on my driving today. You know, as a matter of fact, I was just stopped by a traffic cop for speeding. What a tough guy he was.
Tough, huh?
Yeah. He said, pull over there, let me see your license. And I said to him, now, look, Bub, you can't talk that way to me. Now, just take it easy, because I want you to know that you can always get comfort and pleasure when you light an old gold, especially today. But you won't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Say, Bob, you sure did tell that cop who to get off with, didn't you?
You haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah?
I just looked him right in the eye and said, now, see here, officer, I'm going to call a chief of police and tell him that to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
I bet that brought him down, didn't it?
Well, it sure did. Then I said to him, now, look here, Mr. Policeman, I know my rights, and I know I'm right when I say Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco. That's for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold, so try a pack first chance you get.
Say, Bob, I bet that cop will be careful who he stops next time, huh?
Yeah.
What finally happened?
Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock, I have to be in court. Come on, fella.
Sure. Come on, Opie, let's go across the street and see the Crying Australian. Say, Opie, there's a lot of cars over there. I wouldn't know which one to pick out.
Oh, leave that to me, Parky. I know all there is to know about automobiles.
You do?
I guess that must be the Crying Australian standing over there. That fellow with the inner tube in his lapel.
Yeah, I guess that's him. Say, pardon you, mister. You're the Crying Australian?
That's right. I'm the original Crying Australian. I started crying years ago.
Say, looking at these cars here, I don't blame you for crying.
Say, mister, did you ever sell cars over on Broadway?
No, you're thinking of my brother, the sobbing Syrian.
Say, your whole family is miserable, ain't they?
Yes, my boy, we're the most miserable family in town.
I say, well, I'm interested in buying a car where I could make deliveries in, you see.
Oh, well, then you can use any of these cars. How do you like this car here? Ain't it a beauty?
Is that a car? Never seen a car like that. What make is that?
That, my boy, is a Dilapid 8.
A Dilapid 8?
Yep.
Hoppy, you know all about cars. What year is it?
1945.
This is a 1945 car?
Oh, the car. I thought you asked me what year it is now.
I'll answer that question, boy. This car is a late 42.
1942?
1842.
Oh, you're kidding. They didn't have automobiles in 1842.
I know it. That's why this car's worth a fortune. It was invented before automobiles.
I don't like this car. They got something else?
Hey, Parky, come over here and look at this car. Yeah. This looks like a good one to me.
Say, your friend does know cars, doesn't he? Why, that's the best car we have in the lot.
Yes?
Yes, just sit in that car. Open the door, son.
Okay.
door needs a little oil, doesn't it?
Sounds like it needs a new flint, too. But I must say, it's a nice door.
Yeah. Well, don't stand there holding the door in your hand. Put it back in the car.
Say, how much is the car?
Well, I'll tell you. The ceiling is $65.
Only $65? Okay, I'll take it.
Right.
Yes.
Now, we have a few little extras on the car.
Extras?
Yes. That's going to run you into a little more money.
Now, what kind of extras?
Oh, steering wheel, motor, windshield, exhaust pipe, battery, gas tank, a few little things like that.
Those are all extras? What about the four wheels?
Oh, you want wheels?
Yeah, I figure wheels is good to have in case you want to go someplace.
Well, like I said before, the ceiling price, mind you, is $65.
Yes.
But with all these extras, it comes out to exactly $1,146. How would you like to handle the payments? Do you want to start and have your children carry on after you're gone?
My children?
Yes, that's our easy payment plan.
That's the easy payment plan.
That's it, exactly. You just give us $50,
yes,
and we guarantee that you will pay on that car, not for years, not for life, but forever.
All right, here's your $50.
Thank you, sir. Now, just sign these papers, and the car's yours.
Yeah,
Oh, by the way, just a moment. There'll be a small additional service charge of 50 cents.
50-cent service charge, what's that for?
That's for pushing the car off the lot.
All right, Toppy, let's get in. You take the wheel.
Okay, Parky, here we go.
Say, the car runs smooth, don't it? You can't even hear the motor.
Motor ain't going. They're still pushing it.
It's a good thing we're going downhill, Uppy. This will give us a good start. Okay, start the motor.
Okay.
Uppy, what was that noise?
Nothing. I just stripped the gears, that's all.
Strip the gears? Why did you strip the gears?
That's how you cool off the motor.
Uh-oh, the car stopped again.
Well, look, Parky, I'll get out and give the car another push. You take the wheel. Then when you get it started, I'll hop on.
All right.
You ready, Parky? Let off the brake now, and I'll push you.
Okay. Uppy, it's rolling too fast. Uppy, what do I do now? How do I stop it, Uppy?
Parky, wait for me. Parky, put on the brake. Put on the brake.
Which one is the brake? Oh, my, there's a car parked in front of me at the bottom of the hill. I'm going to run into it. I better blow my horn. Look out, car. Get out of the way, car. Car, get out of the way.
Parky, are you all right? Speak to me, Parky. Are you hurt?
Uppy, Kate, you're the best musician that ever lived. I'm going to raise your salary.
Well, the man's delirious. But don't worry, I'll take good care of you, Parky. I'll take you to a cheap hospital.
Oh, Uppy, you are my friend. It's so nice of you taking me to a hospital. And someday soon, I hope I can do the same for you.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play I Don't Care Who Knows It. Betty.
Hiya, Bob.
Has Parky returned?
Well, no, he hasn't, but I don't know what's keeping him. Opie and he went out to buy a used car.
Well, I hope he picks out a good one, Betty. You know, nothing can irritate you like a bad automobile.
Ah, but if Parky becomes annoyed, Bob, I know how to calm him right down. All I gotta do is say, why be irritated? Light and old go.
Very well put, young lady. You know, Betty, the other day a friend of mine asked me, what do you mean by that popular slogan, why be irritated? Light an old gold. Why an old gold?
Well, you knew how to answer that, didn't you, Bob?
Well, I sure did. I simply told him to give you extra smoking comfort when you need it. The Old Gold folks go to extreme lengths to give you a superior cigarette. To the last detail, only the finest is good enough.
The finest has been associated with Old Gold for a long time, hasn't it, Bob?
Yes, Betty, it began almost 2 centuries ago, way back in 1760, when Pierre Lorillard started his tobacco business in a little stone mill on the Bronx River.
Oh, and that little mill still stands, doesn't it, Bob?
Yes, and so do the ideals that created it. For you see, Pierre Lorillard had a passion for details. In every detail of the products he sold, he gave more than the smoker expected. And Old Gold keeps faith with this honored Lorillard quality code. It isn't content with its selection of the world's choicest tobaccos. It adds another detail, another refinement, its touch of Latakia for extra flavor and richness.
Well, Bob, it's easy to see that the Old Gold people are particular about getting out the finest cigarettes.
Well, you're right. For instance, they're not satisfied with ordinary moistening agents, so they add a special humectant, apple honey. Another refinement to make Old Gold your comforting friend. So when we say, don't let little annoyances get you down, we mean just that. For real smoking relaxation, try a pack of Old Golds today.
Hey, Bob, you know something? I guess if you're not smoking Old Golds, you're not smoking the best.
Very well said, Betty. Well, say hello to Parky and Opie for me, will you?
Oh, yes, I will. Gee, it's time they were getting back. I hope they're all right. Hope nothing's happened to them.
Opie, what happened? Where am I?
You're in a hospital, Parky.
A hospital? Tell me, is it a boy or a girl?
I think you'd better go now and let your friend get some rest.
Okay, nurse. Take good care of him, won't you? He's my closest friend, and I want him to have the very best. Money's no object. I don't care if this takes every nickel he's got.
Well, don't worry. He'll be all right.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I'll see you later.
Nurse, tell me what happened.
Now, you just lie there quietly. The doctor will be here in a minute.
Is he a good doctor?
A good doctor? Why, he's the greatest doctor we have in the hospital. He's an eminent diagnostician, a renowned pathologist, a respected scientist, and a famous surgeon. I'll call him.
Yes.
Hey, Stinky!
Oh, have I got a fine doctor.
Well. So this is our little patient, eh?
Hey, doctor, tell me, am I going to be all right?
Now, you just lie still, my good man. Nurse, may I see the patient's chart, please?
Here you are, doctor. Doctor, you're looking at a copy of Esquire.
Oh, yes, the chart. Temperature, 109, pulse, 7. Why, nurse, this man is dead.
Dead? I am not dead.
Who are we going to believe? You're the chart.
Let me get out of here. There's nothing wrong with me, only my ear hurts a little bit, that's all.
Your ear, nurse. Let's examine the patient's hearing.
Yes, doctor.
Now, sir, I'm going to ring a bell, and I want you to tell me how many times you hear it.
Yes.
How many times did you hear that bell?
Twice.
Twice? That's awful.
That's terrible.
Now, just a moment. I'll put a drop of oil in each ear. A drop for the left ear and a drop for the right ear. There. Now, tell me how many bells you hear.
Go ahead, ring the bell.
Well, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with your hearing. Now, nurse, let's leave so our patient can get some rest.
All right, doctor.
Oh, well, I think I'll try and take a little nap. Oh, my, I wonder who that could be. Come in.
Hi, hello, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Oh, it's Orville Sharp, the salesman.
Right. Congratulations. I just heard the wonderful news.
What wonderful news?
I heard you was in an accident and was almost killed. Am I correct?
Correct.
Hey, boy, you're going to collect plenty on this. You realize that, don't you?
No, I didn't realize that.
It's a cinch. There's no doubt about it.
There's no doubt about it?
Why, sure. All you got to do is go to court and sue for damages.
Go to court?
Why, Paz, you got a wonderful case, and I'm here to help you. Now, look, when you get into court and tell your story to the judge, you got to have witnesses. Am I correct?
Correct.
Okay. Who you buying your witnesses from?
Witnesses? You have to buy witnesses?
Why, sure. Did you ever hear of a case without witnesses? Of course you got to buy witnesses.
But that wouldn't be honest.
Look, you want to win this case or do you want to be honest? Look, I represent the company called No Matter Where It Took Place or When It Happened, We Saw It Incorporated. Witnesses furnished for all occasions.
See, that's a new one, buying witnesses.
Not only do I sell witnesses, I sell judges, too.
You sell judges?
Why, abso. You want to spend $250? I can furnish you with a judge to hear your case. He's great. Only got one ear.
What's so great about a judge that only got one ear?
He'll only hear your side of the case.
Look, I don't want to go to court. Nothing happened to me. I don't want to sue nobody. Besides, it was all my own fault.
What do you mean, nothing happened and it was your fault? I'll tell you what happened. I'll build up a case for you. Now, where'd this accident take place?
I was driving on a lonely road in past Medina.
You was standing on a corner of Hollywood and Vine.
No, I wasn't. You see, I was driving on a lonely road in Pasadena.
It's against the law to drive on that road in Pasadena because it's a one-way street. Now, where were you?
I was standing on the corner of Hollywood and Vine. Am I correct?
Correct. Well, what happened? Tell me in your own words.
Well, I was going to cross the street.
You was already halfway over.
I didn't realize that.
Realize? Hey, that's the craziest talk I ever heard in my life. Realize. Well, go on. Tell me what happened.
What happened? I can't tell you what happened, but I'll tell you what occurred. Just then I seen a car coming.
Nah, you didn't see nothing.
You didn't? Well, the man blew his horn.
He did not. With no warning, he knocked you down. There's no doubt about that, is there?
Well, there's no doubt about that, because after I was knocked down, I jumped up, you see.
Well, you jumped up. You couldn't move. Am I correct?
Correct.
Now, you was hit from the back.
No, I was hit from the back, then I was hit from the front.
The back and front? Was you hit by two cars?
No, it was the same car. He went back and forth, back and forth.
Wait a minute. Where was you all the time?
Under the car.
Atta boy. Is your skull fractured, I hope?
No, I'm sorry. I couldn't get my head under the wheels.
Why not?
He was going too fast.
Well, that's all I need. Hey, boy, we got a case. Too bad you couldn't get the license number of that car. Then you could collect $20,000 like breaking sticks.
$20,000?
Why, sure, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, I never realized that. But wait a minute, I forgot to tell you I did take the license number of the other car. Here it is, 18R678.
Hey, this is great. Let me mark that down, 18R678. Wait a minute. Move over in that bed. That's the number of my car.
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold and inviting you again next Sunday night to meet me at Parky.
The National Broadcasting Company.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
John, do you think the mountain air will disagree with me?
Disagree with you? My dear, it wouldn't dare.
Why, you poor sap, I've got a good mind.
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
must think of the future, Mary. We must economize. Why, if I were to die, where would you be?
I'd be at the Palladium. Where would you be?
Where would I be? Why, that...
There. Why be irritated? Let it all go and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Benny Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Opie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
Yes, if you want to really know what's going on, you got to read the newspapers. What do you know? Itchy's still on the loose. Now, the first thing I do is turn to the birth column. Always read the birth column to see if anybody was born that I know. Say, what's this in the gossip column? Get this. What actress was seen with what well-known playboy at whose party with what's his name on what night of the year? Wonder if he means whatchamacallit. Of course, it could be who's this. No, it couldn't be because he wasn't wears that, but it is very interesting. Well, that's all there is in the papers today. No, I forgot to read the front page. Yeah, but the front page of our newspaper is always so dull. All they put on it is news. But I like to read the weather report from the front page anyways. Let's see what it says. More rain expected. Maximum temperature 64, minimum temperature 49. Precipitation 65, University of Southern California 7. I knew they could never beat dear old precipitation. Well, what's this? President Truman is expected in town today. Going to have a big parade. Gee, no wonder business is so quiet. I bet everybody's out to see the president. President Truman, I think he's a wonderful man. Nah. Oh, my. President's got a tough job. I got a tough job, too. Didn't get through in the restaurant here till 3 o'clock this morning. Oh, I'm sleepy. President of the United States, imagine. Gee, it must be wonderful to be the president.
President Parky Carcass?
Yes?
Mr. President, I have been a senator for 27 years, and as you know, I represent the great state of Oblivion.
What can I do for you, Senator?
I would like to have you sign this bill.
Bills, bills, bills. All I hear is bills. My desk is loaded with bills. So busy with bills I don't got time to take care of the most important bill of all.
What's that?
My electric bill. If I don't pay that, they'll shut off the lights. Oh, here comes Miss Betty Rhodes, my #1 secretary. I'll see you later, Senator.
Very well. Goodbye, President Parky Carcass.
Goodbye, Senator DeLaundry. Miss Rhodes, what's my appointment list for today?
Well, from 11 to 11:04, the Secretary of Agriculture will be here.
Secretary of Agriculture, huh? Like that fella. He's down to earth. Go on with my appointments.
Well, from 11:04 to 11:06, you see Senator Egg.
Only 2 minutes for Senator Egg? Have to have at least 4 minutes. He's hard-boiled. And say, Miss Secretary, my nephew would like to sail a few boats in the bathtub. Call up the Secretary of the Navy. Tell him to send over a couple of battleships.
With or without sailors?
Better make it with sailors. Make it lonesome. You want to talk to somebody. And by the by, my other nephew complained of a stomach ache last night. Would you please call up the Secretary of the Interior and tell him to look into it?
Yes, Mr. President.
And did you send out those 2 letters we wrote yesterday?
Oh, yes, Mr. President. You owe me 6 cents for stamps.
6 cents? Say, I've been meaning to ask you, how much do we pay for 3-cent stamps?
3 cents?
You mean to say we pay 3 cents for 3-cent stamps? Call up the Postmaster General. I'm the president, and I should get stamps wholesale. Anything else?
Well, yes, the FBI called up. It's about that house on 92nd Street.
What about it?
Well, you can rent it now. It's vacant.
Thank you, Miss Rhodes. Anybody else waiting for me?
Well, yes, the Secretary of the Treasury, Mr. Opie Cates.
Oh, yes, I sent for him. Send him in. He sends me. Well, come right in, Treasurer Cates.
Thank you, Mr. President. You sent for me?
Yes, I did. You've been treasurer for 3 years, haven't you?
Yes, I have.
You handle all this country's money, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Good. I want to make a phone call. Give me 2 nickels for a dime.
Okay, shall I take it out of the treasury or I take it out of my own personal account?
Well, I take it out of the treasury, of course.
Okay. Here you are.
Thank you. By the way, Mr. Cates, how much money have we got in the treasury?
It's a funny thing you asked me that. I just got through counting it.
Yes?
We have exactly $7,961,421,716,814 and I can't remember whether it's 3 cents or 4 cents.
Well, count it over again and make sure. I'd like to know exactly how much we got.
Yes, sir. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Goodbye. Miss Rhodes, being president is a pretty hard job.
Oh, yes, Mr. President.
That phone again. I'll get it. Hello? Los Angeles is calling. Collect? Okay, put him on. Los Angeles is calling. Hello, Los? Yes, this is the president. What? The state of California is pretty mad and they want to leave the Union? But why? Oh, for heaven's sake, that's a crazy reason. It rains everywhere. Okay, I'll have it rain in Florida, too. Goodbye. Miss Rhodes, I'm really tired. I'd like to relapse. Would you sing a song for me? I'll play the piano for you.
Oh, fine. Do you know what's the use of wondering?
Do I? It's one of my favorites.
What's the use of wondering if he's good or if he's bad, or if you like the way he wears his hat? Oh, what's the use of wondering if he's good or if he's bad? He's your fella and you love him. That's all there is to that. Common sense may tell you that the ending will be sad, and now's the time to break and run away. But what's the use of wondering if the ending will be sad? He's your fella and you love him. There's nothing more to say. Something made him the way that he is, whether he's false or true. And something gave him the things that are his. One of those things is you. So when he wants your kisses, you'll give 'em to the lad. And anywhere he leads you, you will walk. And anytime he needs you, you'll go running there like mad. You're his girl, and he's your fella, and all the rest is talk. And all the rest is
You sang that song very nicely, Miss Rhodes. Now, do I have any other appointments?
Well, yes. The Speaker of the House, Mr. Robert Williams, is waiting to see you.
Oh, yes. Send Mr. Williams in.
Hello, Mr. President.
How do you do, Mr. Speaker? Well, you got your speech ready?
Speeches. All I do is make speeches. I'm getting sick and tired of making...
There, Mr. Speaker. Why be irritated? Light and old gold.
A wonderful suggestion. Thank you, Mr. President. Now, as Speaker of the House, I've prepared the speech that I am to make before Congress tomorrow.
Yes.
And I may say without ego that this is the finest speech I have ever written.
Good. Read it to me.
Quote.
Yes.
Attention, fellow Americans. When in the course of human events it becomes necessary to get comfort and pleasure, light an old gold. Especially today. But you can't get pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Here.
Thank you, Mr. President. May I continue?
Please do.
To help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Mr. Speaker, that speech will get millions of votes for old golds.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You're welcome.
Then I say,
yes.
Give me liberty or give me death. But in any event, give me Latakia. For Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia.
Mr. Speaker, these words will go down in history.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I wind up my speech by saying,
yes.
In conclusion, for delightful extra flavor, smoke Old Gold. That's for extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. So try a pack. First chance you get.
That's a wonderful speech, Mr. Spooker. And tomorrow, when you walk up to the Spikers platform and spook, everybody will know what you're spooking about.
Thank you, Mr. President.
You're welcome.
Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, I almost forgot. Unquote.
Smart fella, that Speaker Williams. Well, I guess that's all the appointments I have for today. Am I glad? I have never been so busy.
Well, Parky.
I guess.
Hey, wake up, Parky. Hey, Parky. Wake up.
How dare you disturb it? Oh, where am I? Oh, it's you, Betty.
Parky, you've been sleeping.
I was? I must have been dreaming. Betty, I just dreamed I was the president.
Oh, I guess that's because President Truman's visiting our town today, and you've had him on your mind.
Yeah, I guess that's it, Betty. Say, you know something? I really enjoyed being the president. And I guess that's the only way I'll ever be the president, Betty, is in my dreams.
Well, yes, Parky, because before you can become president, you'd have to have a wide experience in politics.
Oh, Betty, I would have made a great politician. You know, even when I was a little baby, my mother was sure I was going to grow up to be a politician.
Oh, really? What made her so sure?
I could say more things that sounded good and didn't mean anything that anybody ever seen. I started to go into politics, but I didn't go very far. See, I lived in a small town, and I was elected to only one office.
Oh, well, what office was that?
Dog catcher. I held that office for 8 years, and finally I had to give it up.
Well, what happened?
I caught the dog.
Hi, Betty. Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Hoppy. Say, Hoppy, you know, I just had a dream that you was the treasurer of the United States.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, you couldn't have picked out a better man. Gee, Betty, did you ever see so many people lined up on the street? I could hardly get through the crowd.
Well, Opie, they're waiting to see the president. He's in town today, you know.
Well, I guess I ought to know the president's in town. I've been with him all morning. In fact, I just left him.
Oh, you know the president? Say, maybe I'm still dreaming.
Sure, I know the president. I met him at the train this morning. Why, I've known him for 25 years.
You have? Why, Opie, you never told me you knew the president.
Well, you never asked me. I knew him from back in Missouri.
Well, that's right, Opie. The president is from Missouri.
Well, I'm from Missouri, too. You got to show me. Opie, I don't believe you know the president.
You don't?
No.
Well, I'll show you if I know him or not. Hand me that phone, son. I'll call him at the hotel right now.
Go ahead. He knows the president.
Hello, Grand Hotel. Suite 500, please. Hello. Who is this? Oh, Edgar? Say, put the president on, will you? This is Opie. That's his bodyguard, Parky. Edgar. He's calling the president now. Oh, hello, Harry. This is Opie.
Harry? Gee, Betty, he calls the president by his maiden name. What do you know?
Say, Pres, I'm down here at the restaurant where I work, and the boss don't believe that I know you, and I thought maybe... You will? Oh, gosh, that'll be wonderful. Hold the line. Parky, how would you like the president to have dinner here tonight in the restaurant?
The president have dinner here? Gee, I don't believe it.
You don't? No. Well, here, you talk to him. Pres, I want you to say hello to the boss here. Go ahead, Parky, talk to him.
Hello, Your Honor. This is Parky Karkish. I say Parky Karkish. You are sitting down? The whole party? The whole Democratic Party?
Just a second. Hold the line, Pres. Oh, no, Parky. He's just got about 15 or 18 men in his party.
Oh, that's all right. Tell him to bring him along. Glad to have him.
Okay, Mr. President. I'll come over and get you and bring you over here. Goodbye. Swell fellow, the president. Well, I'm going to go over and pick him up. I'll see you later. Huh?
Okay, Harry. Betty. Opie. Jim, I ain't nervous.
Oh, Parky, isn't it wonderful the president's having dinner here? Why, Parky's restaurant will be famous from coast to coast. I'm so excited. I'm going to call up the newspapers.
Yes, and Betty, we'll never wash the dishes and the silverware what he uses. We'll put him in a big showcase, and if he leaves any food over on his plate, we won't throw it away. We'll frame it. Gee, what an honor. Imagine me, Parky Karkish, serving the President of the United States. Think of it, Betty. During the war, he was the second greatest man in the whole nation.
The second greatest man?
Yes.
Well, who was the first?
My butcher.
Moby Cates' clarinet and his orchestra play, Calling All Clarinets.
Betty. Hello, Parky.
Hiya, Bob.
Say, Bob Williams, I just had a dream about you. I dreamed I was the president and you was the Speaker of the House.
The Speaker of the House, eh?
Yes.
What was I speaking about?
You know what you were speaking about. Old goals.
Oh, yeah.
That's wonderful, Bob. I even dream about old goals. I dreamed that you got irritated, and I said to you, there, Bob, why be irritated? Light an old goal.
Say, Bob, let me ask you something. Wherever I go, I hear that popular slogan, why be irritated? Light an old goal. Why an old goal?
Well, Betty, I can answer that very simply. You see, to give you extra smoking comfort when you need it, the Old Gold folks go to the greatest lengths to provide a superior cigarette. Only the finest is good enough down to the last detail.
Old Gold's giving you the finest. That's nothing new, Bob. That's been going on for a long, long time.
For almost 2 centuries, Betty. It goes back to the year 1760. That was the year Pierre Lorillard started his tobacco business.
Lorillard. Well, that's been a fine old tobacco name for generations.
Oh, you bet it has. That's because Pierre Lorillard was concerned with details. And in every detail of the products he sold, he gave more than the smokers expected. That's why Old Gold's are better. Old Gold isn't only content with its selection of the world's choicest tobaccos, it adds another detail, another refinement, its touch of latakia for extra flavor and richness.
And don't forget apple honey, Bob, because that makes a difference in cigarettes, too, doesn't it?
It sure does, Betty. You see, apple honey is a special humectant that Old Gold adds because they're not satisfied with ordinary moistening agents. And that's another detail, another refinement that helps Old Golds to give you comfort and pleasure. So when we say, don't let little annoyances get you down, we mean just that. For real smoking relaxation, try a pack of Old Golds today. Well, I'll see you later, folks. Bye.
Hey, Parky, I've got a million things to do to get ready for the president. Would you excuse me?
Yes, go right ahead, Betty. I got a million things to do, too. I better wait on this lady coming in.
Oh, how do you do, sir? Someone phoned our office to say the president is going to have dinner here tonight.
Phoned your office? Who are you?
I'm the society editor of the Daily Press. My name is Hubba.
Tubba?
No, not Tubba. I said Hubba.
Oh, Hubba. What could I do for you, Miss Hubba?
Well, I'm sure my readers would be most interested in knowing what you're planning to serve the president for dinner.
Oh, I see. Well, so long as he's the president of the United States, nothing is too good for him, so I'm going to serve him my famous tomato surprise.
Tomato surprise?
Yes.
Oh, my, that sounds yummy. How do you make it?
Well, first you make sure nobody's looking. See? Then you take 2 eggs, you beat them up very gently, then you quietly put in 2 spoons of sugar. Then you sneak in a half pound of walnuts. Then you put in some flour and a half a grapefruit. Then very tenderly, you put the whole thing in the oven, let it bake very slowly for 2 hours. And that's my tomato surprise.
Where does the surprise come in?
I don't use tomatoes.
Now, isn't that clever?
Yes.
Well, thank you very much for this wonderful interview. And may I say that you're a very interesting man, and very stupid, too. Goodbye.
So you got a fine nerve. I'm a very stupid man. That's a fine time she picked out. Come in and interview me. And I got so much work to do getting ready for the president. Oh, my, the time is flying. He'll be here before I know it. Oh, maybe this is him coming in now. Oh, no, it's that Orville Sharp, the salesman.
Why, hello, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Hello.
Hey, I just met Opie Cates on the street, and he tells me that the president is going to have dinner here tonight. Am I correct?
Correct.
Hey, this is going to be a great thing for your restaurant. You realize that, don't you?
Oh, sure, I realize that, all right.
After the president eats here, this is going to be one of the most famous restaurants in the United States. There's no doubt about that.
No doubt? No, there's no doubt about that.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, you want the president to have a good time here. Am I correct?
Correct.
You know the president likes to play the piano, don't you?
Yes, I heard he's a great piano player.
Now, when he sits down to play that piano, he's going to have music in front of him, ain't he?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Who you buying your page turners from?
Page turners?
Why, sure. You don't expect the president of the United States to turn his own pages, do you?
You mean to say that the president don't turn his own pages?
Why, of course he don't. He's too big a man to do that kind of stuff. He don't do nothing for himself.
He don't?
Why, of course he don't. He ain't like ordinary people. When people like you and me, we get a toothache, we go to the dentist. Am I correct?
Correct.
But not the president. When he gets a toothache, he sends somebody else to the dentist.
He does?
Why, absolutely. President has special guys that do everything for him.
That's having a special fella just to turn the pages. Say, why couldn't I turn the pages for him?
What? You mean to say that you take the responsibility of turning the president's pages? You know how to read music?
No, I don't.
Then how would you know when to turn a page? Oh, brother, you could get yourself all jammed up. For instance, let me give you an example.
An example?
Yeah. Now, look, supposing the president wants to play that song called the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe.
Yes.
When do you turn the pages? Go ahead, wise guy, tell me, when do you turn the pages?
I don't know.
That's what I mean. Now, let me show you what happens.
Yes.
The president is on the Atchison, Topeka, and Santa Fe. You turn the page at the wrong time.
Yeah.
The train goes off the track. There's a horrible wreck. Thousands of people are killed, and you're the guy that's responsible for it. You realize what this means?
Yes, I realize what this means. I'm in big trouble. Am I correct?
Correct. Now, look, you want me to send over a page turner or not?
Maybe I should have one. Tell me, how much does a page turner cost?
Oh, I can send you over a very good one for $50.
$50 just to turn a few pages?
Well, how much was you figuring on spending for a good page turner?
Well, I figured to spend about $2.
$2? The guy I'm talking about is the best page turner in the business. Why, for $2, he wouldn't even wet his thumb. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, Parky, everything's ready. Didn't I set the table nicely? Don't you love the candles and the flowers? And, boy, just look at that food.
Say, you know something, Betty? That food looks good enough to eat. Oh, Betty, he's up in now, and I guess that distinguished-looking gentleman with him is the president. Boy, right over. Here they come now.
Parky, I want you to shake hands with the president. Hurry, this is Parky Carcass.
Gee, this is a great honor, Your Honor.
Glad to know you, Mr. Parky Carcass.
You know something, Mr. President? I hope you'll pardon me for saying this, but when I look on you in person, you don't look as good as your picture in this morning's paper.
Picture in this morning's paper?
Yes.
I didn't have my picture in this morning's paper.
You didn't. Pardon you, Your Honor, but don't you be Harry Truman, the President of the United States?
Of course not. I'm Harry Green, President of the Musicians Union.
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. For the further adventures of Parky Carcass, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky. Now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. KFI, Los Angeles.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky.
How do you like my new hat, John?
Is that a hat? I can't stop laughing.
Oh, you'll stop laughing. Wait till you get the bill.
The bill? Why, of all the...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky.
Sir, I would like to marry your daughter.
Well, you can leave your name and address, and if nothing better turns up, we'll notify you.
I can't... Well, who do you think you are?
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Knox Manning, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Carcass.
My, look at all this mail piled up in my desk. Well, might as well open it up. What's this? Oh, it's an announcement from my lodge. The regular Tuesday night meeting will be held next week on Friday instead of Wednesday. However, this may be changed to Thursday, so please keep Saturday open in case we decide to have it on Sunday. It's a good thing I'm not doing anything that night. Say, I wonder what's in this big letter here. Gee, it's heavy. I'll open it. Another chain letter. Let me see what this one says here. It says in the envelope here, confidential information from Handicap Harry. Handicap Harry. Sounds like a college professor. Let's open it up here. It says, how would you like to make $1 million? I made mine. I want you to make yours. Last Saturday at Bay Meadows, out of 8 races, I had 9 winners. One horse must have won twice. It was Handicap Harry who gave me the horse last week that paid $644 for 2. So what? $644 for 2. Picks all the favorites. Let's see what this letter's from. The Western Boys Foundation. Say, this is the letter I've been waiting for. Betty wrote. Say, Betty.
What is it, Parky?
Look, here's an answer from the Western Boys Foundation. You know, remember? That's the people what I wrote to them for money to help me send more poor children to the summer camp this year. See, I got so many applications this year, I need their help. I'm so nervous, can't even read what the letter says. Read it, will you, Betty?
All right, let me see it.
Yes.
Dear Mr. Parky Carcass, we are pleased to advise you that our Mr. J.S. Crabtree will be in your town today. He will call at your place of business upon his arrival.
Ah, that's wonderful, isn't it? Read the rest, Betty.
All right. If Mr. Crabtree approves your plan, you will receive the additional money you need to carry through your idea. Very truly yours, Western Boys Foundation.
That's wonderful. Wait a minute, it's Crabtree? Crabtree. Oh, I heard about him. He's that rich millionaire. But, I heard he's an old sourpuss, too, Betty.
Oh, well, when you see him, just remember it's important to be nice to him so that he'll give you some money for the camp. And show him you're a substantial person.
You're right, Betty. What could I do?
Well, I have an idea, Parky.
Yes.
Why don't you take him over to meet the mayor, and that'll show him you're a somebody in this town.
The mayor? Oh, no, that mayor is so absent-minded I could never explain who Mr. Crabtree is.
I know he's absent-minded, Parky, but you'll just have to make him understand. And then when you go over later with Mr. Crabtree, you'll be all set.
Well, if you say so, Betty, I'll go over and see the mayor right now. Here's the mayor's office. I'll go in. Oh, good morning, Mr. Mayor.
How do you do, sir?
Yes.
May I come in now? I've been waiting out here all morning.
You've been waiting out here? This is not out here. This is in there. You see, I just came from out there in here, you see.
Well, what do you know? And I've been waiting out here for 2 hours so that I can get in there to see you because I heard you were such a good doctor.
I'm a doctor.
You are? Good. You see, Doctor, I haven't been feeling well lately.
Not feeling well?
You're not? Then I'll have to give you a thorough examination. Take off all your clothes.
Oh, wait a minute. How can you examine me, Your Honor? You're not a doctor. You're the mayor.
Why, of course I'm the mayor.
Yes.
And as great a mayor as this great city will ever have. There have been great mayors before, and there may be great mayors again. But when the history of this great city is written, the greatest mayor of all will be me. But I do not have to say anything more about myself. I'll leave that for others to say. But do this one thing, mister. I want you to do this one thing and do it right now. Stick out your tongue and say, ah.
No, Your Honor, you're a little mixed up. You see, I am Parky Carcass.
There's nothing I can do about that.
No, you see, I want to send some children away this summer.
How many children have you got?
I ain't got no children.
How dare you send them away? Snatching little children from their poor parents.
No, you don't understand. You see, I'm trying to get some money from Mr. Crabtree.
Mr. Crabtree?
Yes.
You mean the famous philanthropist, Mr. J.S. Crabtree?
Yes.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
J.S. Crabtree.
I better quit while I'm still even.
Mr. Crabtree, I'm sorry that you can't see your way clear to give me the money to send those poor children away.
Look, Your Honor, I am not Mr. Crabtree. You see, I'm trying to get some money out of Mr. Crabtree.
Oh, a blackmailer, eh?
Oh,
Well, how you ever were elected mayor of this great city, I'll never know. Just look at your record. Kidnapping children, extorting money from Mr. Crabtree. Why, you're the worst mayor this great city has ever had. Get out! Get out! But before you do, let me tell you one thing.
What's that?
I diagnosed your case, and you're a very sick man. Now take this prescription to the drugstore and have it filled. I'm sorry I can't give you any more time. Got a lot of patients waiting for me. Goodbye, doctor.
Well, some people can just go through a whole lifetime without nothing done happens to them. And me, in 20 seconds, I become a kidnapper, a blackmailer, a doctor, and a mayor. Boy, am I a busy man.
Betty Rhodes and the top ballad, And There You Are.
Though we are oceans apart, you're never out of my heart. I simply close my eyes, and there you are. There in the dawn's early light, there in the still of the night, I look behind the star, and there you are. Whenever there's a storm, I don't even hear the thunder. My heart with love is so aflame, I only hear each little raindrop repeating your name. And when the long day is through, I long for you, only you. Then I pretend you're there, and there you are. I long for you, only you. Then I pretend you're there, and there you are. And there you
Hey, good singing, Betty.
Oh, thanks, Bob. Oh, here's Parky coming back. Hiya, Parky. How'd you make out with the mayor?
Look, don't you ever mention that mayor again. Why, that is the craziest...
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Light and old gold. Bob Williams, that's the first sensible thing what I heard today. You know, I couldn't make that mayor understand nothing.
Well, I never seem to have any trouble with him, Parky.
No?
Why, yesterday I met him and had a nice talk with him. I told him that if you want to get comfort and pleasure, light an old gold. Especially today. But I pointed out that you can't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Well, that's certainly easy to understand, Bob.
Sure it is.
Yeah.
And I also told the mayor that to help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Say, did he know what you was talking about?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And then I told him Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco. That's for delightful extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. So try a pack first chance you get.
What did the mayor say after you told him all that?
Why, he simply reached into his pocket, pulled out a pack of Old Golds, and said,
Everybody thinks I'm absent-minded, but when it comes to getting cigarettes, I always remember to buy Old Golds.
Oh.
And with that, each of us put 3 Old Golds in our mouth at the same time and lit them.
3 Old Golds?
Yeah. You see, Parky, he's no more absent-minded than I am. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Goodbye, Doctor. See, Betty, I still don't know what to do. I'm so mixed up with that Mr. I don't know what to do with Mr. Crabtree to show him that I'm a big man. You know, I'm really worried.
Oh, well, Parky, we'll think of something, I'm sure. And meanwhile, you run upstairs and put on your Sunday suit so that you'll look real nice.
Okay, gee, I hope Mr. Crabtree likes it.
Hi, Betty.
Oh, hello, Opie.
Say, where's Parky running off to? He's the busiest guy I ever saw, running around here night and day.
Oh, you know, Parky, always with a million things to worry about. Say, Opie, will you watch the front of the restaurant? I've got some work to do in the back.
Okay, go ahead, Betty. I gotta ask that Parky for an advance on my salary. Here it is Sunday, and my next payday is Wednesday. I'm gonna need a little money to tide me over. I'll need at least 15 cents. I wonder what this old walrus face wants coming in here. Yes, sir, can I help you?
My name's Crabtree, J.S. Crabtree.
Crabapple?
Not Crabapple. Crabtree. Now get it right.
What do I have to get it right for? That's your name. You get it right, brother. I'll worry about my own name. What do you want?
Are you Mr. Parky Carcass?
Nope, he's busy. What do you want to see him about?
I came to see him about some money.
See him about some money? Well, listen, why don't you go out and get yourself a job? He ain't got no money for all you bums.
Bums? I'll have you understand that I'm not a bum.
That's your opinion. Coming around here asking for money.
Young man, I want to see Mr. Parky
Now,
Carcass.
look, don't you come in here and start hollering at me. Who do you think you are? Look, mister, I don't like your attitude.
You don't?
No. Now, get out of here before I throw you out.
Throw me out? You wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't, huh? Well, here we go, brother.
Take your hands off me.
And stay out.
Poppy, what was all that hollering? What was that big noise? What happened?
Oh, some old broken-down bum wanted to see you about some money, but I threw him out. He said his name was Crabtree or something, huh?
Crabtree? I don't... Crabtree? Poppy, that's the man I've been waiting for. Betty.
What is it, Parky?
Oh, my goodness, Betty. Mr. Crabtree was just in to see me, and Opie threw him out.
Threw him out?
Yes.
Opie, how could you do that?
Oh, that was easy. He didn't weigh much.
Opie, now you've spoiled everything.
Opie, which way did he go?
Well, I don't know. The last time I saw him, he was hobbling down the street.
Oh, Betty, take care of the place. I got to find Mr. Crabtree and apologize. Oh, Opie, you ruined me. Gee, I wonder which way he went. I'll try this way.
Why, hello, Mr. Parky Carcass. Why are you running down the street?
Oh, it's Orville Sharp, the salesman. Look, don't stop me now. I'm looking for a man. I'll see you later.
Maybe I'm the man you're looking for. Can I sell you something?
No, you can't sell me nothing today. You see, I got to meet a very important man to see if he'll give me some money for my boys' camp. I'll see.
Oh, I see. You want to meet a guy who's got a lot of dough. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct, but I have...
Now, look, when you meet this guy, you want to make a good impression on him. There's no doubt about that.
No, there's no doubt about that, but
I'm glad that you realize how important it is to make a good impression.
Oh, sure, I realize that, all right.
Now, look, who you buying your impressions from?
Impressions? You got to buy impressions?
Why, Absol. Now, I represent a company called They'll Never Push or Shove Ya. We make 'em learn to love ya, Incorporated.
Gee, I didn't know you had to buy impressions.
Why, of course you do. Now, look, I can sell you all kinds of ways of impressing people.
Yeah, how much does the impressions cost?
It's all according to what you want.
Yes.
Here's a swell impression I can sell you.
Yes.
I can arrange for you and your friend to have dinner with some movie stars, and while you're sitting at the table, I send over hundreds of people to ask for autographs.
Mm-hmm.
But mind you, not the movie stars' autographs, your autograph.
Oh.
When he sees that, it makes you a very big man.
Yeah. How much you charge for that impression?
Well, that'll cost you $200.05.
$200.05? What's the 5 cents for?
For a pencil. You have a pencil to sign those autographs, don't you?
Yeah, but don't you got no cheaper impressions?
Cheaper?
Yes.
Well, let's see. Okay, here's an impression I can give you for $50. I put a second lieutenant's uniform on you, and you walk down the street, and then I have 40 guys come up and salute you.
What kind of an impression is that?
That's the first time anybody ever saluted a second lieutenant. Am I correct?
You're not very correct with that, boy. But $50 is too much for me to spend.
Look, how much money you want to spend for a good impression?
Oh, about $1.
$1? You want a good impression for $1? For $1, you can't even make a dent. Wait a minute. Just happen to think.
Yes.
I just happen to have my dollar special with me today.
What is it?
2 tickets for a radio quiz show.
Oh, you can't buy tickets for a radio quiz show.
It's my own special deal. It's for a show called Lie or Pay the Penalty.
Lie or pay the penalty? How could I make an impression with that?
Well, these tickets that I sell you are contestant tickets. That means you're going to be acting right in a radio show.
Oh.
This is going to make a big impression on your friend because this program is broadcast on a coast-to-coast hookworm.
I get it. When Mr. Crabtree sees me broadcasting from coast to coast, then I become a big radio star, and that makes me a very big man. Am I correct?
Correct.
Yes. Well, thank you very much, and here's your $1.
And here's your 2 tickets for the quiz program.
Goodbye, Mr. Sharp.
Moby Cates' clarinet and his orchestra play Waiting for the Train to Come In. Hello, Betty.
Oh, hiya, Bob.
Say, Parky asked me to drop by and leave these 20 cartons of old golds for him. And say, I want to set up this new sign on the counter, too.
Well, let's see it. Oh, why be irritated, lies an old gold? That's become a very popular slogan, hasn't it, Bob?
Yeah, you know, and there's a great story behind it, too, Betty.
Well, what is the story, Bob? And don't leave out a single detail.
Well, Old Gold never leaves out any of the details, Betty. Devotion to details has been a tradition of the Lorillard people since Pierre Lorillard started in the year 1760.
Well, Mr. Lorillard must have had some fine ideas when it came to tobacco.
Mr. Lorillard was an artist with tobacco, Betty. He had a passion for those little refinements that give added and unexpected pleasure. And that's why today in Old Golds, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you also get an artistic refinement.
You're speaking about Latakia. Am I correct?
Correct. You know, Latakia is used for extra flavor, fine bouquet, and mellow richness. And in Old Golds, you don't get an ordinary moistening agent, you get a special humectant.
You're talking about apple honey, no doubt it.
No doubt it. Apple honey is another detail, and even the cigarette paper on Old Gold's made from virgin pure flax is another detail, another refinement to make Old Gold your comforting friend. So, Betty, that's the story behind our slogan, why be irritated, light an Old Gold. Old Gold, a product of nearly 200 years of association with the world's choicest tobaccos, is always ready to give you relaxation, comfort, and pleasure. Well, see you later, Betty.
Goodbye, Bob.
Oh, but Mr. Crabtree...
I want nothing to do with you.
No, but look, I've been telling you for the last hour how sorry I am, and I'm going to fire that Opie Cates. Honest, I will...
Well, I should hope you would. Imagine throwing me out. I was never so insulted in my whole life. Now, to top it all, you want to take me to some silly radio program. I hate the radio.
So do I, but what can I do? I have to appear on that program and talk to millions of people. I guess they just like to hear me, that's all. But let's go in. Here we are, Studio A.
Young man, I want you to know that I'm going in here under protest and against my better judgment.
Pardon you, mister. Is this the place for the program, Lie or Pay the Penalty?
Quiet, please. We're ready to go on the air. Do you have tickets?
Yes, I do. Here they are.
Okay, you two gentlemen go right up on the stage, please.
Me on the stage? I won't go on that stage. I'm not an exhibitionist.
Right up on the stage, mister. We have no time to argue. Uh-oh, there goes the red light. Quiet. We're on the air.
The makers of Clutcho, nature's own dental plate powder, bring you Lie or Pay the Penalty. And here's that mirth-provoking, side-splitting master of ceremonies, that man who gives away millions, Knox Manning.
Thank you. And who is our first contestant for tonight? Oh, this gentleman right here. What's your name, please?
Crabtree, J.S. Crabtree. And I want you to know, young man, that I don't care for any of this silly business.
I see. What is your occupation, Mr. Crabtree? What do you do?
I don't do anything.
Oh, a bum, huh?
A bum? You're the second man who's called me a bum today. I'll bet that Mr. Parky Carcass put you up to this.
Parky Carcass? Who's Parky Carcass?
Oh, that's me.
Oh, step right over here. Are you with Mr. Crabtree?
Yes, I am.
Oh, fine. We'll do a stunt with both of you gentlemen.
Stunt? You'll not do any stunts with me. I'm leaving here. Mr. Parky Carcass, you got me into this, and I'll never forget it.
Please, Mr. Manning, could we go now?
Hey, just 1 minute. I just want to ask Mr. Crabtree here one question, and if he answers it correctly, he gets $3 and a box of Clutcho. But if he fails to answer, he has to pay the penalty.
Pay the penalty? Pay what penalty?
Brother, you'll find out. Now, I'm going to ask you a question, and you've got to give me the correct answer before you hear the buzzer. Now, here's the question. How many miles is it from... Oh, that's too bad. Why, there's the buzzer. You didn't answer in time, did you?
Answer in time? You never even finished the question.
There, Mr. Crabtree. Don't be a poor sport. Now, you didn't answer the question, so you have to pay the penalty. Now, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Yes?
You, Mr. Parky Carcass, can help me in this. Now, what is this that I'm placing in your hand?
This? Why, this is a bottle of seltzer water.
Correct!
Could I have my $3 now? I'd like to go home.
No, not yet. Now, Mr. Crabtree, here's a box of soda crackers. I want you to start eating these soda crackers, and while you're eating them, I'm going to mention the name of a state. Now, every time I mention the name of a state, I want you to whistle. Have you got that?
Mr. Parky Carcass, I'll get even with you if it takes 1,000 years.
Now, Mr. Parky Carcass.
Oh, Mr. Manning, what you are doing to me.
Now, Mr. Parky Carcass, to help Mr. Crabtree whistle, I want you to moisten the crackers by squirting some of this seltzer water right in his face. Is that clear?
Squirt seltzer water in my face? Parky Carcass, one squirt of that seltzer, and you'll hear from my attorneys in the morning.
Now,
I don't want to do this.
Start chewing on your crackers, Mr. Crabtree, and remember, every time I mention the name of a state, you whistle. All right, Mr. Crabtree, here we go. From Maine to California, I mentioned 2 states. You're supposed to whistle twice, Mr. Crabtree. was so very dry you couldn't whistle, could you, Mr. Crabtree? Okay, Mr. Parky Caucus, the seltzer in the face.
Mr. Manning, I don't want to. I got to make a good impression on Mr. Crabtree.
Please, the seltzer in the face.
Okay.
Okay. Now, I said from Maine to California. I said, Mr. Crabtree, from Maine to California, and you only squirted him once. That was from Maine. Now squirt him for California. Now let's get on with the game. My 10 favorite states.
10 states?
Yes. Pennsylvania, North Dakota, South Dakota, Ohio, Wyoming, Montana, Illinois, Kansas, Oregon, and Michigan. You were supposed to whistle 10 times, and you didn't do it, did you, Mr. Crabtree? Mr. Parky Caucus, you know what that means.
You mean I got to squirt him 10 times?
Yes.
I won't do it. Mr. Crabtree, please believe me. This is not my idea, and I'm very sorry.
Do what the man says.
What?
Squirt that water at me 10 times. I'm getting to like it.
Like it? You mean you're not mad at me?
Heavens, no. This is the best fun I've had in 27 years. And I'm going to give you all the money you need for the boys' camp.
Maybe you squirted enough seltzer at Mr. Crabtree, Mr. Parky Caucus.
You keep out of this, Mr. Manning. Let me have the seltzer, son, right here in my face. And remember, 10 times.
Okay, Pennsylvania.
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness and to give you more smoking pleasure. For the further adventures of Parky Caucus, Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, tune in again next Sunday, same time, same station. Is it a date? Okay, meet me at Parky's. Meet Me at Parky's is written by Hal Fimberg and Harry Einstein. Peace does not come cheaply, and the costs of victory are not all paid. Bills for hospitalization, rehabilitation, transportation home are enormous. We can help pay those bills by buying victory bonds. So buy bonds to the limit and hold on to them. Now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. Hear the Great Gildersleeve at 8.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky's.
John, wake up. I just heard a mouse squeak.
Well, what do you want me to do? Get up and oil it?
Get up and oil it, but that's the most stupid...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's. Doctor, my baby just swallowed a nickel. What can I do?
Well, I think you can deduct it from your income tax.
Deduct it from my... Why, of all
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's, so come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky Caucus.
Great man in American history. Yeah, it's a wonderful book. Never get tired of reading it. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Abraham Lincoln, John Hancock. Nah, they were smart men. But the smartest one of all was John Hancock. Imagine, been dead over 100 years and still selling insurance. That takes brains to know how to make a living after you're dead. Yeah, looks like all the smart men in this country is either dead or dying off. You know something? I don't feel so good myself. The trouble with me is I work too hard. Everybody works too hard. All that people want today is to make money and then more money. But there's one thing that money cannot buy, and that's happiness. But of course, if you got money, you can at least buy the kind of misery that you like the best. That's why I'm glad what I made up my mind with. I'm going to take a vacation. You bet for 2 weeks I'm going to get some fun. After all, I don't expect to live all of my life, you know. Yes, sir, I bought my tickets. I'm going to Arizona and just take it easy and forget the whole restaurant business. I don't care if I never hear about food again until mealtimes. Getting sick and tired of getting up every morning at 5 o'clock. Yes, sir, on my vacation, I'm going to pretend that I'm a king. Won't get up till 5:30. Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
Hello, Parky.
Betty, I got some news for you. I'm going away on a vacation.
A vacation?
Yes?
Well, I'm very happy to hear that. It's about time.
Yeah, bet it's about time, Betty. I never had a vacation in my whole life. I've been working ever since I was 3 months old.
3 months old?
Yes.
What kind of work did you do when you were 3 months old?
They used to pay me 5 cents a night to take care of my baby brother. I seen a lot of changes in those days. Was he a well-dressed baby? They used to call him Diaper Dan.
Well, Parky, after 18 years in this restaurant, you deserve a little enjoyment out of life instead of slaving back there in the kitchen.
You're right, Betty. For 18 years, I've been married to that kitchen stove. You know something? I made up my mind to get a divorce. But I'll be fair about it. I'll give the stove the custody of the tea kettle and the double boiler. But the frying pan is mine.
Parky, you're so silly. When are you planning to go away? Right after the Christmas holidays?
No, Betty. I'm leaving tonight in 2 hours. I got my railroad tickets and everything. Not going to put it off any longer. All through my life, I kept putting off things, and I never got what I wanted. Betty, I even remember when I was a little boy, one day my father took me to a circus. There was a man standing there selling balloons. He had all colors there, yeah. But the best ones I liked was the red balloons. Betty, I wanted one of those red balloons more than anything else in the world.
I know, Parky.
Yeah, but it cost a dime, and we were so poor, my father couldn't afford to spend that 10 cents, so I couldn't have one. Ever since then, I've gone through my whole life thinking about how much I wanted that little red balloon and what it meant to me. And just today, I seen a man on a street corner with 50 balloons, and if I wanted to, Betty, I could have bought them all. It's a funny thing, now that I can afford it, I don't want a red balloon now.
See, Parky, makes me feel like crying.
Yes, Betty, I don't want a balloon now. What I'd like to get now is one of those things they're making bubbles with, you know?
Oh, Parky, you're right. You shouldn't put things off. You just go away tonight and have a good time. Where are you going?
I am going to Arizona with a banjo on my knee. All I want to do, Betty, is go away by myself and rest. I like this circular where they send me. That's what sold me in Arizona. Just look what it says here. Are you enjoying life, Buttonhook? That's one of the most beautiful...
Are you enjoying life, Buttonhook?
Yes.
Where do you see Buttonhook?
Right there. You can see it.
Buttonhook. That's a question mark.
Say, Betty, the time is flying. You know, you only got an hour and 45 minutes left to make my train. I got so much to do. I better get busy. Oh, here comes Opie.
Hi, folks.
Hello.
Hi, Opie. Say, Opie, Parky's decided to go away on a vacation. Isn't that grand?
Oh, so you're going on a vacation, huh, Parky?
Yes.
Will you boys pardon me? That man wants to pay his check.
Yes.
A vacation, boy, that's just what I need, Parky. I'm going to make you a proposition. I wouldn't do this for nobody else but you, you know.
Thanks. What is it?
Well, you pay all my expenses, and I'll go along with you.
You will? Opie, I'm going to make you a proposition, huh? And I wouldn't do this for nobody else but you either. I won't pay your expenses, and you stay home.
Okay, I'll tell you where we'll go.
You don't have to tell me where to go. I know where I'm going. I'm going to Arizona. I got my tickets, and my train leaves in about an hour and a half.
Oh, return your tickets and come with me, Parky. I'll show you a real vacation. We'll go up to the high Sierras and do some mountain climbing.
Mountain climbing? Who's got the strength to climb mountains?
What are you talking about, Parky? Mountain climbing is wonderful.
It is?
You struggle and suffer to climb a 15,000-foot mountain. You finally get to the top, dog-tired, footsore and weary, and every bone in your body aches. But as you stand there on the top and look down at the foot of the mountain, that's the most beautiful sight in the world.
If it's so beautiful down there, why do we have to climb up to the top? Look, Uppy, all I want to do is go away all by myself to Arizona and rest.
Why don't you forget Arizona? We'll go up into the woods in Oregon and chop down trees.
Chop down trees?
Sure, it's good for you to get up early in the morning and chop wood for breakfast.
Who wants to eat wood for breakfast? I want oatmeal and cream. Look, Uppy, I'm telling you for the last time, I got my tickets all bought. My train leaves for Arizona in about an hour. And I'm going there all by myself, just me alone, that's all, with nobody else, only I'm, period.
You know something, Parky? I'm starting to think that you don't want me to go with you.
Whatever did I say to give you that idea?
See, Parky, you better go upstairs and start packing your trunk.
Oh, I'm almost all packed. All I got to do is throw in a few things. Say, Uppy, maybe you could please finish packing for me. Would you go upstairs and just put in all that stuff in the trunk that I left on the bed?
Sure, I'll be glad to finish packing for you, Parky.
That's good, because the expressman should be here any minute to take the trunk over to the station. Say, Betty, you know something? I'm going to miss all your folks here when I go away. Betty, before I leave, could you sing a song for me so I could have a beautiful memory to take with me?
Oh, I'll be glad to, Parky. Here's a song called It's Been a Long, Long Time.
Oh, that's a nice one.
Just kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long time. Haven't felt like this, my dear, since can't remember when. It's been a long, long time. You'll never know how many dreams I dreamed about you, or just how empty they all seem without you. So kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long time. Kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long time. Haven't felt like this, my dear. I can't remember when. It's been a long, long time. You'll never know how many dreams I dreamed about you, or just how empty they all seem without you. So kiss me once, then kiss me twice, then kiss me once again. It's been a long, long
Parky.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams.
Say, Opie tells me you're going away on a vacation.
Yeah, that's right. I am leaving in a few minutes.
Say, you know, Parky, I need a vacation, too. Why don't you and I go camping? I love to sleep out in the open and rough it.
Look, if you like to rough it, go rough it. But please leave me alone. I'm sick and tired of everybody...
There, Parky. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Oh, pardon me for losing my temperature, Bob, but all I want to do is go away all by myself and get a little rest. I think I worked long enough to be entitled to a little comfort and pleasure.
Well, Parky, if all you want is comfort and pleasure, light an Old Gold.
Oh.
But you can't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Well, I could get comfort and pleasure with an Old Gold even if I go away, couldn't I, Bob?
Well, you certainly can, because no matter where you go, you won't find a finer cigarette than Old Gold. That's because to help prevent cigarette dryness, Old Golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Oh, but apple honey is done be the only thing what helps make Old Gold a better cigarette. Is it, Bob?
No, Parky. You know, besides apple honey, Old Gold's blend of many great tobaccos is enriched with rare imported Latakia tobacco for extra flavor. Extra flavor plus special protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Say, Parky, here's a carton of Old Golds to take along with you. Now, that's a guarantee that you'll have a better vacation.
A whole carton of Old Golds from me, Bob. Gee, thanks.
Oh, you're welcome, Parky. And just remember while you're away, if little annoyances get you down, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Have a good time, Parky.
Thanks, Bob. Goodbye. Oh, my, I only got 45 minutes to make my train. I got so many things to do. Betty.
What is it, Parky?
Betty, would you watch the front? I told Opie to go upstairs to finish packing my trunk. I want to see how he's getting along.
All right, Parky.
See, I can't believe I'm finally going away on a vacation after 18 years. I wonder what it'll be like just doing nothing. So, Opie, I see the trunk is gone, huh?
Yep, the express man was here about 5 minutes ago and took it off. The trunk's probably halfway to Arizona by now.
That's good. Was it a hard job getting everything in the trunk? I sure had a lot of stuff to put in.
Well, I'll say you did. I couldn't even get your tube of shaving cream in.
You mean to say it was so crowded, couldn't even find room for a tube of shaving cream?
Oh, I got the shaving cream in all right, but I had to squeeze it all out of the tube.
You squeezed the shaving cream out of the tube?
Yeah, but don't worry. I didn't throw it away. It's in your trunk.
In my trunk?
Yeah, I put it in your pajama pocket.
Oh, okay. Should have had more brems than to let you pack my trunk for me. Gee whiz, I got so much to do in so little time, I'll never make my train. I wonder what this man wants coming in. Yes, sir, could I help you?
Just want to make a delivery is all. I'm from Sadie's Laundry.
Oh, yes, Sadie's Laundry. You know, I was waiting for that laundry to come. You can always depend on Sadie's Laundry.
Yes, sir. That's $1.07.
Okay, let me see if you got everything here. Hey, wait a minute. These are not mine.
They're not?
No.
Let me see those. What do you know? They're Sadie's. Goodbye.
Forget about the restaurant. Just think about having a good time and don't worry about a thing.
Thanks, Betty. Gee, you know, I don't got much time, do I? I had so many instructions to tell you what to do in the restaurant while I'm gone, but I don't got no time to tell you now, so I'll tell you what to do when I come back.
Parky, you do need a vacation. You sound pretty confused.
Oh, Betty, you think what I'm confused? Look who's coming in, the most confused guy in the world. Our absent-minded mayor. It's a fine time for him to come in now when I'm in such a hurry to make my train.
Well, get rid of him quickly, Parky. Remember, you've only got a few minutes.
Yes.
While you're talking to him, I'll make a couple of sandwiches for you to eat on the train.
Okay, Betty. Well, welcome, Mr. Mayor. On my honor, it's a great honor to have Your Honor come in here, Your Honor. On my word of honor, honest.
Thank you very much. You're a very polite man, and I'm glad I left my shoes here to be repaired.
Shoes repaired?
Yes, while you wait. Take them off, please. And I do good work, too, all hand-sewed.
No, Your Honor. You're a little mixed up. You see, you don't repair shoes, and I don't repair shoes.
You bet you won't. If I don't repair shoes, you won't repair shoes either, mister. I've got just as much right to be in the shoe repairing business as you have. And if you don't think so, I'll report you to my friend the mayor.
Oh, but, Your Honor, you are the mayor.
Why, of course I'm the mayor.
Sure.
And as great a mayor as this great city will ever have. I have a great feeling for the common man. The common man has a great feeling for me. I do not say a man is great because he has a lot of money, or great because he has power. My sympathy goes out to every poor soul. I say a poor soul is a great soul. Now that we've settled the question of souls, do you want rubber or leather heels?
Look, Your Honor, I am not interested in heels.
And why are you talking to me?
Look, you remember me. I own this restaurant. I'm Parky. Right now, I only got 20 minutes to make a train. You see, I'm going to Arizona and do absolutely nothing.
Do nothing, eh?
Yes.
Just a bum. It's men like you who set a bad example for the working man. What would this world be if everybody was a vagrant like you and did nothing?
I am not fragrant. You don't understand. You see, I want to do nothing because all my life I've been doing so much.
You want to do nothing because you're doing so much?
Yes.
Brother, you're a mixed-up man. If I were you, I'd take a vacation.
That's what I want to do, Your Honor. Take a vacation in Arizona. In fact, I'm leaving in 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
Yes.
Who do you think you are, rushing in here and expecting to get your shoes repaired in 15 minutes? I've only got 2 hands. Glad to repair your shoes. That's how I make my living. But I like to do good work, and the least you can do is give me a half an hour, because don't forget I got to catch a train for Arizona.
You got to catch a train for Arizona?
Yes, first vacation I've had in 18 years. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Boy. What a man he is. Oh, my, I only got 14 minutes to make my train.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play Gotta Be This or That. Obie Cates.
What do you want, Robert?
Say, I'm here to tell you that you just played that number beautifully. And I'm also here to tell you that I could listen to you play all night.
Yeah, but what you're really here to tell me is what happened in the year 1760. Now, go on, tell me, Robert, tell me.
Okay, now that you twisted my arm and forced me, I will. In the year 1760, the Lorillard tobacco business was founded. Lorillard was an artist with tobaccos. His aim in life was to find and use those little details, those refinements that give added and unexpected pleasure.
Smoking pleasure? You must be talking about old golds, Bob.
Well, I sure am. Today, that passion for details still guides the makers of Old Gold. They found and used the best in tobacco culture, science, and blending skill. And that's why today in Old Gold, you get not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you also get an added refinement, that touch of latakia for extra flavor, bouquet, and richness. And not only that, but in Old Gold, instead of an ordinary moistening agent, you get a special humectant.
You don't mean apple honey, do you, Robert?
Yes, Opie, apple honey. Another great refinement. And even the paper on Old Gold, made from virgin pure flax, is another added refinement to give you extra smoking pleasure. Yes, Opie, this devotion to detail, backed by nearly 200 years of association with the world's choicest tobaccos, is what makes Old Gold your comforting friend when you want comfort and relaxation. So, for real smoking pleasure, try the treasure of them all, Old Gold.
Oh, hello, Bob Williams and Opie, and goodbye, Bob Williams and Opie. I'm leaving now. Only got 12 minutes to make my train. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute, Parky. Don't forget your sandwiches. Here you are. Now, have a good time and get a good rest.
Okay, goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, Parky. Oh, wait a minute, Parky. I forgot to tell you. This woman here has been waiting to see you.
Waiting to see me? Gee, I'm in such a hurry. How do you do, lady?
Hello, honey. Are you the boss, sweetie?
Yes, I am. What could I do for you? Could you please make it snappy? You see, I only got 10 minutes to make my train.
Well, honey, I hear you want to hire a waitress, dearie.
Yes, I do, but could you please speak to Miss Betty Rhodes? She'll take care of you.
Oh, that's okay, honey. I just want to show you my references, sweetie. I got them right here in my bag, honey.
Look, would you please...
And this will only take a minute, dearie. Oh, where did I put those references?
Look.
I carry so much stuff in this bag, honey. Look what I got here. Lipstick, comb, telephone directory.
Yes, telephone directory?
Glendale, honey. It's a small town.
Now, look, honey, I got...
Honey, imagine calling me honey. Well, you just met me, sweetie. Gosh, you're a fast worker.
Look, I got to make a train. Would you please talk to Miss Betty Rhodes?
Look, honey, you don't have to raise your voice to me, sweetie. I don't have to take that kind of talk from you, honey. I can get a job anywhere I want, dearie. And don't forget that, honey. Goodbye, sweetheart.
I only got 7 minutes to make my train. It's a good thing. It's a good thing that the station is only around the corner. Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh, here comes that Orville Sharp, the salesman. I'll have to get rid of him in a hurry now.
Well, hello, Mr. Parky Conker.
Hello, honey. What's... no, pardon me. I'm so nervous. You see, I only got a couple of minutes to make my train. Look, I'll see you when I come back, Mr. Sharp.
Not so fast, mister. What I got to talk to you about is important.
Yes.
I heard you're going on a vacation. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct, but
Now, everybody who goes away on a vacation writes postcards to their friends. You realize that, don't you?
Oh, sure, I realize that, but I have to go...
Now, look. When you send them postcards, it's a hard job to think up those funny things to say. Am I correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Who you buying your witty sayings from?
Witty sayings? You got to buy witty sayings?
Why, abso. Now, when everybody goes away, what do they write on them postcards?
I don't know.
I'll tell you what they write. They write the same old corny stuff. Having a wonderful time. Wish you was here. Or else they write, at night you need an extra blanket.
Yeah, not me. I was going to write something original like, X marks my room, you see? Or, on a clear day you can see the window.
On a clear day you can see the window. Oh, boy, do you need me. Oh, a child wouldn't write back a thing like that.
That's pretty stupid, am I correct?
Correct, yes. Yes, what I'm trying to tell you. Now, for $25, I'll get you up a list of witty sayings, each and every one packed with good humor.
Good humor? What flavor?
Now, look, brother, don't make no jokes about my witty sayings. The humor on my postcards ain't no laughing matter.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't like to rush you, but honest, I only got a couple of minutes to make my train, and I don't want to spend $25 for witty sayings.
Okay. Here's what I'll do for you.
Yes?
For $5, I'll give you a dozen sparkling gems. Let me give you an example.
An example?
Yeah. Here's a wonderful witty saying, like, if you got a sweetheart you left in the city, see?
Yes.
You go away on a vacation, you meet a beautiful girl. So you write back, having a wonderful time, wish you was her. Ain't that funny?
Look, would you mind if I laughed on the train? I'll have more time there.
Okay, I won't keep you no longer. Just give me $5, leave me a forwarding address. I'll mail the witty sayings up there.
Look, Mr. Sharp, I don't want to spend $5 for no witty sayings, and I got to...
Okay, just give me $1 then. I'll send you one very witty saying.
One very witty saying for $1? Look, here's 50 cents. Send me one that's half witty.
Half witty? I don't know why a guy like you takes up my time. Goodbye.
Takes up his time. Wise guy. Witty saying. Oh, my. Look at the time. I'll never... Well, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye. Oh, I'll get the phone, Parky. You go ahead.
Yeah, all right, Betty. I'm so mad. I'll never...
Hello? Well, yes, he's here. You say it's very important? Well, wait a minute. Parky, it's Mrs. Pierce.
Oh, I don't got time, Betty. Oh, all right, I'll talk to her. Hello, Mrs. Pierce. Look, I'm leaving for my first vacation. You did? When? Just now? That's wonderful. How many people? 35. Sure, we'll take care of them. Bring them over. Glad to do it for you. Goodbye, Mrs. Pierce. Betty.
What is it, Parky?
Mrs. Pierce's boy Bill just came home today after 3 years in the Pacific. They want to give him a big party here tonight in the restaurant. Isn't that wonderful? Where's my apron? I'm going to bake a special cake for him. Just a swell kid. See, I remember Billy when he was a little baby.
Yeah, but Parky, what about your vacation?
Vacation? Who needs a vacation? Never felt better in my whole life. You know what we'll give him, Betty? We'll give him roast beef. Then we'll give him a hot spice.
The merchant marine faces a tremendous task. Upon the men who sail our ships depends the welfare of our troops all over the world. They must be supplied, occupation forces must be sustained, our wounded and ill cared for, food and clothes must be delivered to those made destitute by war. The merchant marine offers security during the periods of post-war readjustment and opportunity for a worthwhile peacetime career. Experienced officers and seamen with certificates are needed urgently. So write or wire collect to the Merchant Marine, Washington 25, D.C., giving your rating or license and address. Now this is Bob Williams saying good night for Old Gold.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
KFI, Los Angeles.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes bring you Meet Me at Parky.
Mary, you remind me of the ocean.
You mean I'm wild, romantic, and restless?
No, you just make me sick.
Well, of all the...
There, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Young man, I'll teach you to kiss my daughter.
You're too late, sir. I've already learned.
Already learned? Why, you...
There. Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold and meet me at Parky's.
Yes, everybody meets at Parky's. So come along to Parky's restaurant and say hello to Betty Rhodes, Sheldon Leonard, Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra, and our genial host, the star of our show, Parky
The restaurant business is a funny business. For 4 years, I couldn't get no turkeys. Now, ever since Thanksgiving, I got them coming out of my ears. I never knew I could make turkey in so many ways. On Thanksgiving Day, I started with roast turkey, and since then I had sliced turkey, cold turkey, turkey fricassee, turkey a la king, turkey croquettes, turkey patties, turkey hash, turkey soup. I got one part of the board left I can't do nothing with. Nobody wants to eat the feathers. But I had pretty good luck this year. I roasted 22 turkeys. They was all pretty tender except one. He had a tougher backfield than the Army. Yes, sir, when you got to dress and stuff and roast 22 turkeys, it's a hard job. I was reading about a fellow who invented a wonderful new gun. With this gun, you save lots of time. It's got 2 barrels. One barrel shoots the turkey full of bullets, and at the same time, the other barrel shoots him full of cranberries. Oh, now that the war is over, you're going to have all kinds of new inventions. I understand they got a new invention now called a grapefruit compass. Just attach the compass to a grapefruit, it tells you which way it's going to squirt. At the same time, a pair of eyeglasses falls in your nose, stops the cherry from hitting you in the eye.
Hello, Parky.
Oh, hello, Betty Rhodes.
What you doing?
Oh, just thinking to myself, Betty, about all the new wonderful inventions they're going to have now to make work easier.
Oh, yes, Parky. From now on, even housework's going to be a pleasure. There'll be a machine for everything.
Oh, I hope they don't have a machine for everything in the house, Betty. Imagine coming home from work and there, waiting at the door to kiss you, is a vacuum cleaner. Then when you go inside, what do you see running around? A lot of little attachments. That's no good, Betty.
Oh, Parky, you mustn't make fun of these new ideas. Why, science has made wonderful strides. Every day they're finding new ways to make things easier for everyone.
Yeah, but some of those ideas just don't be so good, Betty. You know, last week a fella told me that the government discovered that if you play the radio in your hen coop, the chickens will lay more eggs. Something in the music. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that, too. But you say it's not a good idea?
No, I tried it. My hen stopped laying eggs altogether.
What happened?
All day long, all the radio kept playing was, gee, it's good to hold you.
Well, Parky, there's one modern invention I'd like to see you have here in this restaurant. It'd save you a lot of work, and that's a dishwashing machine.
A dishwashing machine?
Uh-huh. You simply put all your dishes, silverware, glasses, and bottles into the machine. Mm-hmm. You press a button, and presto, it soaks them, washes them, rinses them, dries them, stacks them up neatly in rows, and gets rid of the garbage.
You mean to say it don't give you a nickel back on the empty bottle?
Oh, be serious, Parky. It's a wonderful invention, and you could use one very nicely around here.
Now that I think about it, you're right, Betty, and I can't understand how I've been without a machine like that for so long. How much does it cost?
$1,500.
Now I can understand it. Where am I going to get $1,500?
Oh, now look, Parky. All you have to do is make a small deposit and pay the balance in easily monthly payments.
A dishwashing machine, say. I think that would be a great idea for us.
Oh, I'm sure it would. And, Parky, you'll never guess who's selling them.
Who?
It's your old friend, Orville Sharp.
Orville Sharp? You mean that faker? He finally got into a legitimate business?
Uh-huh. And I told him I'd phone him when you could see him.
Well, tell him to come over right away.
All right, Parky, I will. Excuse me.
All right.
Hi, Parky.
Oh, hello, Opie. Say, Opie, I'm getting a dishwashing machine.
Well, congratulations.
Yes.
I didn't know you was getting married.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about that kind of a machine. I'm talking about a machine that washes dishes, not a human being.
A machine to wash dishes?
Yes.
Well, what'll they think of next? Well, these modern inventions are wonderful, Parky.
Sure are.
You know something? They tell me they just invented a thing that you can tell time by the sun with. They call it a sundial.
Just invented a sundial?
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing new, you dope. They've had sundials for over 5 years. Why, the trouble with you is you don't keep up with all the new things they got, like in medicine. They got a new medicine, what they call it, sulfamillinary. You ever hear of that? You ever hear of penicillin pencil?
Penicillin pencil?
Yes, comes from Pennsylvania.
Well, you know, they sure have discovered some wonderful new medicines.
They sure have. I know one doctor so smart, he discovered a medicine they can't even find a disease for.
Yeah, Parky, I read where they even got a pill now that does 3 things.
3 things?
Yeah, for instance, suppose you got a pain in the heart.
Yes.
You just take one of them pills and the pain goes right away.
That's good.
No, that's bad. The pain in your heart goes away, but your hair starts falling out.
Your hair starts falling out?
Yeah, but then all you got to do is take another one of them pills and bingo, your hair stops falling out just like that.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's bad. Your hair stops falling out, but all your teeth start turning black.
Your teeth start turning black?
Yeah, but you don't have to worry because all you got to do is take another one of them pills, and that makes your teeth all white again.
Oh, and that's good, huh?
Well, no, it's really bad because then you get that same pain back in your heart.
Oh, those doctors are wonderful, Opie. Gee, I wish I had brains like that.
Oh, Parky, I just spoke to Orville Sharp, and he'll be over here in a few minutes.
Good.
Gee, I'm really thrilled. Pretty soon things will be really humming in this restaurant.
Well, humming ain't good enough, Betty. I want things to sing around here. Who's the head of our singing department? It's you, young lady. It's you.
Say, Parky, Betty's got a wonderful song called Easy Street. Why don't you get her to sing it for you sometime?
What do you mean sometime? What about right now? How's about it, Betty?
is sweet. For folks who live on easy street, no weekly payments you must meet, but make your hair turn gray. When opportunity comes knocking, you just keep on with your rocking, 'cause you know your fortune's made. And if the sun makes you perspire, there's a man that you can hire to plant trees so you can have shade on easy street. I'm telling everyone I meet, if I should live on easy street, I wouldn't want no job today. So please go away, because I'm lazy. I want to be lazy. So please go away. Let me stay by myself on easy street.
Hello, everybody. Betty, Opie, Parky.
Hello, Bob Willis. How are you, Bob?
Well, what's everybody so pleasant about? Why isn't somebody annoyed at something?
Why should we be annoyed?
Oh, just so I can say, there. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Okay, I'll pretend that I'm annoyed. Bob Williams, of all the people I ever met, you are the most...
There. Why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Are you happy now?
You bet I am, Parky. Listen, I'm always happy when I'm telling people they can get comfort and pleasure when they light an old gold. But you can't get that pleasure if your cigarette is hot, harsh, and dry.
Yes, but wait a minute, Bob Williams. What does old gold do to prevent cigarette dryness?
That's a fine question, Parky, and here's your answer. To help prevent cigarette dryness, old golds are conditioned with a special moisture-protecting agent made from the juice of fresh apples. We call it apple honey.
Yeah, but isn't there done be something else besides apple honey in old gold? If I am not too perpendicular?
You bet there is. In addition, for extra flavor, Old Gold adds a touch of imported Latakia tobacco to its blend of great tobaccos. Yes, extra flavor plus extra protection against cigarette dryness. That's Old Gold. Try a pack. Well, see you later, Parky.
Yes, goodbye, Bob.
Why, hello, Mr. Parky Cocker.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sharp. I'm glad to look on you.
My friend?
Yes.
I was in here yesterday talking to Betty Rhodes, and she tells me that you're interested in buying a new dishwashing machine. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. That's right.
Okay, now I represent the Wonder Dishwashing Machine Company.
The Wonder Dishwashing Machine Company?
Uh-huh. Remember our slogan. If the machine does a good job, it's a wonder.
It's a nice slogan.
Now, I'd like to look around here and see where's the best place to install it.
Yes.
You see, we always like to inspect the premises.
Inspect the premises? All right, let's go into the kitchen. Well, here we are. Here's the kitchen.
Hey, this is a nice place. Our machine will fit in here fine.
Yes, tell me, Mr. Sharp, is it a hard job to install your machine?
A hard job?
Yes.
It's a sinnage.
A sinnage?
Why, sure. All you gotta do is just plug it in.
You mean all you gotta do is just plug it in?
That's all there is to it. Of course, you realize we'll have to knock out one of these walls.
Knock out one of the walls? I didn't realize that. Thought you said all you got to do is just plug it in.
Why, sure, but before you plug it in, you gotta get it in the kitchen, don't you? Hey, this is a big machine.
Are you sure a whole wall will have to come out?
Why, abso.
Abso? Uh-huh, there's no doubt about it.
Look, after I knock out one of the walls, I'll be able to get the machine in, then all I got to do is just plug it in. Am I correct?
Correct it. That's pretty heavy, you know.
Yeah.
We got to find out if these floors can support it.
Let's see.
Now, to do that, I got to figure it out with mathematics.
Mathematics?
Uh-huh. We got to use addition, subterranean. We may even have to emulsify.
Look, you told me all I got to do is just plug it in.
That's all. Of course, we'll have to stick in a couple of little incidentas.
Incidentas?
Uh-huh. Have to put in a new concrete floor. And make sure that it can support the machine,
yes,
we'll have to reinforce it with some steel girders.
Where do you put the steel girders?
On the legs of the machine.
Look, Mr. Sharp, if I knew you had to go through all this trouble, I'd never put in the washing machine.
Oh, what trouble? I told you. All you gotta do is just plug it in. Nothing to it. We just tear down a wall, put in a whole new concrete floor, reinforce the building, and then fill in the hole where the stove was.
The hole where the stove was?
Why, sure, you gotta pull the stove out to make room for the motor. And then...
All you gotta do is just plug it in.
Now, just sign this order here. I'll send over the 6 men to start working right away.
6 men? What's the 6 men for?
Well, you see, the way we work, we need 6 men. There's 2 guys work, 2 guys watch, and 2 more guys watch the 2 guys that are watching.
Couldn't I just have 1 guy watch the 2 guys when they're watching?
1 guy? No. This is too big a job for 1 guy to watch. Now, we can start this just as soon as you get your permit.
What permit?
Well, you gotta have a permit to alter the building. Now, just sign this here, and I'll get started, and as soon as the alterations are finished, I'll come over with the machine and the vice president of the company.
The vice president? What does he do?
What does he do?
Yes.
Why, he's the guy who plugs it in.
Something tells me I should never have started with that dishwashing machine.
Parky, is everything all right? Did you buy the washing machine?
Yes, I did, but I never knew it was going to be so much trouble. Oh, Betty, I'm so mixed up now, I don't know what to do.
Well, if you think you're mixed up now, look who's coming in. Our absent-minded mayor.
Oh, my, who's got time to try and explain things to him now? Wait a minute, Betty. I got to get a permit to do the alterations, and the mayor can give it to me while he's here. Here he comes. I'll talk to him. How do you do, Your Honor? I'm very glad to look on you.
Thank you. Do you have my laundry ready?
Yeah. I have your laundry ready.
Good, but there were 2 shirts missing last week.
There were 2 shirts missing.
There were? Well, I'll be glad to look them up. Have you got a check?
No, I ain't got no check.
Well, I'm sorry. You know the old saying, no checky, no shirty.
No, Your Honor, you don't understand. You're not a laundryman. You see, you are the mayor.
Why, of course I'm the mayor. And as great a mayor as this great city has ever had. I was swept into office by a great majority. And even my worthy and great opponent of the building is defeated by the greatest landslide of all time. So when you speak of great mayors, just remember that there's been only one great mayor in this great city. And that great mayor is me. And mark you, mister, and mark you well. Anyone who doesn't agree with me will pay a stiff penalty. Did you hear me? A stiff penalty, and I mean very stiff.
Very stiff?
Very stiff, eh? Okay, I'll use a lot of starch in the collar.
You're a little confused, you see. This is not a laundry. I am Parky, and I want to tear down some walls.
Tear down walls?
Yes.
Shame on you, going around damaging other people's property. Well, you're just a juvenile delinquent.
No, Your Honor, let me explain. If you help me, it'll be easier for me to wash the dishes, you see.
Wash the dishes?
Yes.
I will not.
Every day you think up new things for me to do. I don't mind doing your laundry, sweating over a hot tub all day. But I'm a human being, and I refuse to wash dishes, too. You're just inconsiderate, that's all. You don't care about me at all. I'm going home to Mother.
Going home to Mother?
Yes. I should have listened to her. She told me all about you.
Oh, please, Your Honor. All I want from you is a permit to let me rebuild my kitchen so I could put in a new dishwashing machine.
Well, why don't you come right out with it instead of beating around the bush?
Oh,
you know I'm the mayor of this great city. I'm a busy man. Here, let me sign that permit. I can't waste my time standing here talking to you.
Yes, well, thank you very much, Your Honor. You've been very nice to do this for me. And I think that you are a wonderful mayor. I really do, yes.
Well, all this pretty talk will get you nothing, mister. You better have those 2 shirts for me by Wednesday night, and if you don't, you'll hear from my husband. Goodbye, Your Honor.
Well, I heard everything with my own ears, and I still don't believe it.
Obie Cates, his clarinet and his orchestra play Wolverine Blues.
Oh, hiya, Bob Williams. What's on your mind?
Why, the same thing that's always on my mind, Betty. That famous slogan of ours, why be irritated? Light an old gold.
Excuse me, Bob. I should have known that that's what you'd be thinking about. Why be irritated? Light an old gold. But tell me, Bob, why particularly an old gold?
Because, Betty, in every last detail of manufacture, old gold does more to give you more in smoking pleasure. This painstaking devotion to details and refinements is a tradition with the Lorillard folks.
Well, I guess, Bob, that anything that goes back to the year 1760 is a tradition. 1760 was the year the Lorillard business was founded, wasn't it, Bob?
Yes, Betty. Way back in 1760, Pierre Lorillard set up the ideal which is faithfully practiced by the Lorillard folks today. The ideal of doing more to give you more. That's why when you light an Old Gold, you enjoy not only a blend of the world's choicest tobaccos, you get something more, an added refinement, Latakia tobacco.
Latakia, that sounds like a fine old word, Bob.
Latakia is a fine old word, and it also is fine for extra flavor and bouquet. And another thing, for Old Gold, an ordinary moistening agent is not good enough. You get something more, a special humectant, apple honey, which helps prevent cigarette dryness. You know, even the paper on Old Gold, made from virgin pure flax, is an added refinement to give you more smoking comfort. So when we say, why be irritated, light an Old Gold, we mean that this cigarette, a product of nearly 200 years of association with the world's choicest tobaccos, is truly your friend when you need comfort, pleasure, and relaxation. That's why I'm proud to say to everyone I meet, try an Old Gold.
Hey, Bob Williams, I just heard every word you said, and you know something? It's true.
Oh, hi, Parky. Sorry, I've got to run along. I'll see you all later.
Okay, Robert. Say, Betty, I better go back in the kitchen and see how the workmen what Orville Sharp sent over is getting along. Oh, my. They're making such a mess in there. I'm sorry what I ever started with that whole dishwashing machine.
Okay, Parky, you run along.
Say, pardon you, gentlemen. I don't mean to interrupt you, but you're supposed to be working here, you know. Mr. Sharp says you got to knock out the whole wall here so I could have room for that dishwashing machine.
Yeah, we know we got to knock out the wall, mister, but first we got to take all this stuff in the other room.
Yeah, well, you better get started or you'll never get through.
That's a fine thing. A person sits down to rest for a couple of hours, so the boss has to come in and complain he's not slaving to death. Okay, Eddie, come on. Let's go to work.
Yeah, work. That's all we do is work. Okay, grab a hold of this end, Charlie. Let's move this thing in the other room. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, I'll take hold of this end. All right.
Say, wait a minute. You mean all you two fellas is going to carry is that one saucer?
We'll be back and get the cup later.
Well, the least you can do is take the spoon.
Take the spoon?
Yes.
What are you trying to do? Kill us? Don't forget, there's only just two of us here. Come on, Charlie.
Yeah, look at the mess what these fellas made in my kitchen. I hate to think what it'll look like when they tear down the wall. I'm going up front. I can't stand to see this.
Okay, Eddie. Let's start to tear out the wall now. Now, hand me that electric drill, and while I'm drilling, you sock the wall with this hammer. Then the whole thing will fall down.
Okay, Charlie, let's go. Why, you've broken through this wall into my antique shop.
Hey, Eddie, you know something?
What?
We knocked down the wrong wall.
Yes, you knocked down the wrong wall, you stupid idiots. And you've done hundreds of dollars worth of damage to my precious antique.
What's happened? What's happened? Oh, my, what did you fellas do? That's the wrong wall. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Applewhite.
Sorry?
Yes.
I should hope you would be sorry. You pay for every cent's worth of damage you two morons have done.
Hey, you know something, Mr. Parky Carcass? That's the first time in my life I ever knocked out the wrong wall. When I tell this to my wife, she'll die laughing.
Well, I'm glad that your wife will enjoy it.
Okay, Eddie. This is the wall over here. Now stand back, Mr. Parky Carcass.
No, it's not that wall, fellas. No, not that one. Look.
Give me that towel. Can a man have any privacy?
Hey, why didn't you say to him to take his back next door?
I tried to tell you, but you didn't listen. Oh, my. I hope you'll pardon me for breaking in you in the Turkish bath, Mr. Mayor.
Well, just for that, I'll never do your laundry.
Look, don't you fellas do another thing around here till I call Orville Sharp. Betty.
What is it?
Oh, my goodness, what's happening here, Parky?
Oh, Betty, these men are doing thousands of dollars worth of damage to me, Betty. They're ruining me.
Why, hello, folks.
I want to see you.
What's going on here? Looks like a cyclone hit this place. Am I correct?
Yes, you're correct. You're correct, and there's no doubt about it. It's all your fault, Mr. Charles. And you'll pay for this, selling me that new dishwashing machine.
Dishwashing machine?
Yes.
Dishwashing machine. Oh, yeah. Hey, you know, I'm not with that company anymore. I quit.
You quit him? Well, what do I do now? Look at my restaurant. Look at those broken walls. Everything's out in the open. How can I go on doing business like this? When will I get my dishwashing machine?
Well, that's why I quit them. They won't be able to make deliveries for 5 years.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Don't let little annoyances get you down. Why be irritated? Light an old Go. Its tobaccos are specially conditioned to help guard against cigarette dryness, to give you more smoking pleasure. Christmas is 3 weeks away, and if our gifts are to reach their destinations on time, we should mail them early. Postal officials anticipate an all-time high this year. Christmas mail will have to be hauled longer distances because people are scattered more than ever. Also, the vast number of servicemen being returned to this country causes a terrific demand on our transportation facilities and will make the delivery of mail even slower. So let's all cooperate and mail Christmas packages now or by December 10th at the very latest.
This is the National Broadcasting
Now this is
Company.
Paul Williams saying good night for old Go.